Ringmaster Oracle, and it was really interesting. So that they had 3 heroes that were all really good at like going in, and they basically made up for the fact that they had 2 squishy backline supports, and that seems like the only answer to it is like it's so good you need double saves, and then also Oracle can purge the napalm in the laning phase, so it's like answers both. So I do agree with Mira that like if it gets through, there's the team that can pick it is going to pick it, and then the other team that let it through is going to have some sort of like big answer.
I haven't watched Dota in so long.
With the fact that it's single elimination,
and I look at the teams, right? And nothing fucking changed.
Do we think that in the game
it's still all Europe.
Sometimes we have teams, you know, we'll let it through one game to see if we have a plan to counter it. Do you
8
think
European teams, and like 4 or 5 of them are Eastern European.
Now that it is single elim, because no second chance.
I mean, it's still a BO3. If you have a really good idea against it, like there's a lot of like bait drafts that you'll do. You say, okay, we're gonna let the Bat Rider through, but we know that we're gonna respond not with the Oracle right away, but it's gonna come in the second phase or something like that, because we're gonna pick a hero that seems like that we're not gonna pick it. You know, they could do some like little flex thing like that where you get the true counter, but. I don't necessarily think that they're going to be messing around at all. Like,
I don't know where to put stuff. I had to check in game when it starts.
Like they've been prepping this draft for days.
I'm going to be honest. Like, I feel like if you're
whatever I reach in league, only like gold or something. I didn't play much. I played for like a week and a half or something.
You're not thinking at all about the format. You're not thinking at all about the prize pool.
Every series,
like you are thinking about every game.
But I'm going to be watching the playoffs anyway. I think this is like what 4 or 5 days something.
So if a team was likely to let things through before, maybe this idea works outside of group stage, because I do think group stage is different when you know that you have that buffer, but I feel like when the playoffs
I don't know why it's 720p stream. It should be 1080.
Like, with the lower bracket, they're going to do it.
I think it might be a regional thing.
Bracket. Especially with these teams, like they are no like they've been in grand finals before, you know, so is pressure really a thing for them?
It also should be noted that in these long tournaments, the meta kind of changes day by day, and when it comes to Team Spirit, they haven't played in quite a few days because they topped the group, making it so they don't have to play phase 2.
Yeah, it's definitely still in 1080p.
And there were a couple of days off in between. So that natural meta development of finding counters to heroes, that would have occurred during scrims.
Watching the lead thing,
the question is, how far can you take scrim
I haven't
data
requested
into an
permission
elimination
for
bracket?
it.
Because oftentimes teams aren't.
You kind of have to request permission for every single game, so it's like.
Their hand in scrims, especially this close to playoffs.
Do you think? Because I think that is a benefit for some teams.
I think it was on Twitch as well. Yeah.
For other teams, some teams need to play consistently and go far. If we think back to, you know, the international that had the last chance qualifier, Team Spirit and Team Liquid that won the last chance qualifier came second and third. Secret and Liquid came second and third at that particular TI, and a lot of credit for them went to the fact that they did have to play every single series that you could possibly think of. But that's, I feel, very specific for which teams benefits that. Is Team Spirit...
I'm curious to see what changed in Dota meta. From what I heard on Nuns,
I think so.
it's still
I think they are
mostly
one of
the
more
same.
Teams. They've, you know, had
like not much really shifted at all.
Performances, but I think in the case of Team Liquid, whose effort is a little bit up and down depending on what tournament of the year it is and when they're really focused on boot camps, it matters more for teams like that. I think Gaimin Gladiators is a little bit momentum based right now as well, because we've been seeing up and down results. So them
think it's
having
wrong?
more matches going into the series is definitely going to help.
Also on YouTube, no, not on this. Usually these teams are not okay on YouTube. I did request for permission though. I'm still waiting for the answer, so we'll see.
They play their best when they drop some games and they get owned and they have to play throughout the entire tournament because they're an honest team. It's not like they're going to bust out some, you know, last pick Broodmothers or last pick Meepos. That's not really something in their arsenal. So not playing for the duration of the days doesn't really benefit them draft-wise.
You want to hear a fun fact?
Where am I? I am where I am, man.
Great.
Okay.
Okay. Of course, both of these two teams are champions of EWC 2023 and 2024. Both of the teams have faced in both of those EWCs, but only in the groups, and they only ever tied. Neither one of these teams has ever won from one another, regardless if they were the champion that EWC, from each other.
Until today.
And now we're going to see one team knock
it's
the
the
other
same
out.
mic.
That's
different color though, but exactly the same mic.
I do mean for Team Spirit, they were the champions of Riyadh Masters. And then, of course, for Gaimin, they were the champions of Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup. But both of those tournaments, neither of the teams has won from one another, and it will change. We're going to find out how, though, because it has begun. The draft is on your screen. We're going to have Team Spirit on the Radiant side.
How's my PoE character? I haven't played PoE much.
And
I love this
we
already.
have got first pick for Gaimin.
It's so funny. You're playing against Collapse in a $3 million tournament.
Oh, wait,
and
let me
Magnus.
adjust stuff because I'm
I mean,
blocking
it's
picks
going
and
to make
stuff.
it easier for them to pick those like turret type carry heroes, whether it's a Lina or a Shadow Fiend or a Nature's Prophet. Like if that's the obvious response. If you pick one of those early on, you don't want to get repositioned.
No
I'm
YouTube
actually
stream
looking
for
at their
restreaming stuff, no.
right now, and the only
At least not
team
Jets.
that let Magnus through versus them and didn't ban it was Na'Vi, and they did pick it against Na'Vi.
Shadow Fiend is a ban? Holy! First two
I
even?
just think it's funny, like Jenkins said, this is a hero that even if a lot of teams aren't looking at it that much, you have to always have in the back of your head.
I think Magnus currently is like good tier. It's not Imba, it's not bad by any means. It's good in certain situations, like Purge was mentioning, like against ranged carries. It's very strong. So I can understand why Gaimin would want to ban it in general, but then you're playing against a guy that, you know, won a TI in the most flashy way possible using Magnus, and that has also picked it tournament after tournament after tournament since then.
Regardless of patch.
It's like, don't be stupid,
Yeah.
you know? Don't be stupid, ban it.
Sorry, it wasn't Na'Vi that let it through, it was Talon that let it through.
Okay.
And they first picked Lina, and guess what? Magnus right after.
Yeah, they're just asking for it. No team's gonna make that mistake again against them. Got a last ban here coming.
Yeah, we have the Batrider that you guys talked about still in the pool, so that is something that Team Spirit is giving away, potentially.
There's also a Queen of Pain that I think should be highly contested in this series, because not only is it a strong flex, as I say, it's not just a strong flex hero, but it's
9 and
something
1
that
Batrider in this
people
meta.
dominate
First
with.
pick.
And I think for the series in particular,
Oh yeah, it definitely
you have
shifted.
to look at the Quinn versus Laurel matchup.
Especially when you're going to get the Batrider, because you don't have as much pressure against the hero. She can blink away typically. So it seems like a pretty decent start here for Gladiators draft.
Yeah.
So my question here is that I don't see Spirit leaving Batrider in and just saying like, oh yeah, we can play against it. They're a smart enough team to draft something that is countering it. I also wonder, given that we saw P-Vision counter it with
So
Oracle,
bad
like,
supports? I don't
is
know.
this something you consider?
Last I saw it was
second phase
+4
banning if you're-
Batrider and
if you're
sometimes
Gaimin,
5.
Or do you just allow it through because
Mid bat hasn't
you
been
believe
played
Oracle's not that
for a
strong
long
of
time, I
hero?
think.
It'd be
But yeah, I
dangerous, I
haven't
feel like,
looked
to
at the
pick
meta
it
for like the
so
last
early,
6
because
months.
Then this leaves you to be able to exploit the safe lane, potentially.
Okay, all right. That's,
Ember
that's
for I got
interesting.
Huskar this shit
I
already,
think
dudes.
The current style of Ember is quite decent against Batrider. The Blade Mail, Sanjay Kaya, like running in there, you return the magical damage, but you have a magic barrier yourself.
And
Chains combo also is quite devastating.
Every
for
time I
Magic
see a
Barrier
meta where
Colossal.
first pick
True,
Embers,
but, Team Spirit's also the only hero
it's illegal.
that has played Ember.
Like, it
as a
cannot
position for
be.
Amru.
It just
So
cannot
they have
be.
this as a flex pick. They didn't do it during this EWC, but they did it in the most recent Wallachia.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I think there's a lot of 4 flexes that are actually decent.
It's
for
not
sure.
+1
They
bats,
did
really?
this at last as well, when they could pick it
What's
online.
happening in
They
this?
just did, and they secured it with something like a Huskar ban. But I do wonder if it's that valuable compared to things that are left in the pool. For example, Doom. That's a hero that everyone snags up. Because if you want to talk about potential Batrider counters, something that's more meta than Oracle right now is Abaddon, and that hero just gets countered by Doom.
That's a good point. And Doom's win rate, 15 picks, 53%, so still very reasonable considering his popularity. Surprisingly, Gaimin haven't banned the Oracle yet. They banned the Bane first. Decent lane winner against the Bat because you can fight him to the death. You can also
boxes behind me?
potentially Nightmare save.
No.
Grip against
Just
cores is
random
really
coin and
powerful
boxes.
too, so maybe trying to protect their BKB carries later on in the game.
I think that's the big thing for me, like why Bane feels strong.
Great
Like,
place
number
Huskar,
one, people
yeah.
have gotten a lot better at using the Sleepwalker facet to do like really
But I
cool
think-
things. We're seeing.
I
people,
remember him playing it like
intentionally
once,
clip
and then he
themselves
kind of
so they
sucked
can
ass on it and never
avoid
played it
ganks,
again.
Like pull people
in a
into
pro game.
towers. But really, it's that a lot of the really strong mid laners right now, like the Puck, Storm, Embers of the world, all do not like playing into Bane. And then also, you know, we're talking about Poshka Bane here. This isn't some normal Bane. Like, this
I'm
dude
gonna watch
will
the
whip
league
it
stuff
out
in the
on any
future.
match.
I'll have to see.
For me, it just feels like Bane does too much.
I'm not really sure how it works on
Throughout group
EWC
stage,
for permission.
looked like the strongest 5 by far. He would win lane, he would roam, he would set up for kills on side lanes. And of course that BKB piercing disable is always going to be an invaluable tool. Also, you set up for a lot of things, like the coolest Bane combos. Like we've seen some dual roam Bane Mirana, we've seen some dual roam Bane
Zero
Lush
teams
Rat.
feel no doubt. I have no idea what the team powers are right now.
Will give you a
How
really
good every
big
team
edge,
is.
especially at the rune battles.
I haven't
How
watched
runes
Dota
feel.
in
You know the skirmishes are always going to be
many
there.
months. I haven't played
He's
Dota
still
in many
gonna
months.
stay alive a long time compared to other supports. If you run in there with
So,
like a CM to
it's
fight
like
to
I'm
the
just
death
kind of coming in here
on,
fresh.
Wisdom's trying, like, you're gonna explode, but Bane can buy himself a good like 5+ seconds in a lot of circumstances.
I mean, you want to talk about heroes that can buy themselves some time that was still available. It's Shadow Shaman is another that we've seen.
Can they hear the
picked a lot in
caster? It
tournament.
depends on the setup.
I feel like it's a really solid pick when you don't want to reveal anything about your draft, but you just want like a good, solid support. Willow also kind of exists in that category. Obviously, Willow, it's much more like telegraphed.
I haven't looked at the
What
new
you're gonna
patch at
do
all.
on a
No,
hero,
I don't even know what the
but
changes are.
There's like a lot of really solid early phase
I'm
support.
playing all the MOBAs in League? No, not really.
Yeah, just to give you guys a heads up, we also, of course, noticed that the draft has disappeared from you guys' screen. We'll try to get that back up as soon as possible. The teams are continuing drafting. It's just a slight API issue.
it's a little
side.
surprise for us.
Yeah.
What could they?
There it is. All right, we got
Okay.
ourselves an Axe and a Marcy coming from Gaimin after they banned out the Willow and the Bane. And then the Huskar ban, as Effie predicted, still came out.
Even my
It was
in-game
the
is...
Silencer
Huh?
that
Even my
came out
in-game
for
is max
Spirit.
720p.
Oh, yeah.
And then the Axe Marcy, and then now
Is
the
this a
CK.
Taiwan thing?
This is a sick draft. These are both very new meta
Is it?
drafts, I would say. Like Axe Marcy, Liquid showed this at Wallachia, how strong the combo is. Like
I know in some regions
giving Axe away
they
to
fuck with
initiate
quality
without
settings,
blink,
like
then even,
Korea.
following up after you get the blink dagger and chasing people through 4-staffs and
But
things like that.
I wasn't sure
This is
about
one of the
Taiwan.
strongest lanes that there is if they do want to run it with like Axe Marcy. But even in the game, like if it's a portal rotation, Marcy can
Twitch
do a
having
lot with Axe.
issues?
And then CK on the flip
Okay.
side, I feel like it was BB Team that really brought this hero into the meta originally, saying like, yeah, we think that the two facets are good. You can either use the break facet against heroes like Bristleback, maybe against Axe, and then there's the double stun facet. You can play it also as a support, and it's really strong.
But it was Team Spirit that ran CK as carry at this tournament, and then that same day we saw 2 carry CKs. It looked really cool, and of course the flex is still open for the 4 CK, but I would love to see it pulled out. The question that I have right now is, could there potentially be the Batrider mid? Because you see the Ember, you see a potential carry CK. Core Batrider will do much more versus a Chaos Knight than a support would, because the core Batrider plays on Lasso, wants to find the main one. That might not be easy, whereas core Batrider will have the BKB, will have the items, will get in the middle of the fight and make it so that CK struggles versus the AoE damage.
That's a good point. One thing about the last year we haven't talked on was the
That's
the
a hard-ass
Silencer.
Ember
They
game.
didn't end up going for an Oracle. They're gonna try to cover the lasso with a global.
Ember always feels so
Silence.
bad
Hopefully
when you
there
press
won't be a
slide of
follow-up
fist and
after the first lasso.
you don't
Or
even
maybe the
chunk
Marcy
like,
and Axe
you know,
are
a
gonna,
fifth of people's
zip
HP.
in and you can global afterwards. That's potential. But in lane, I think Silencer's
Playing
gonna
any
have a
game
bad
later today?
time against those
No.
two
I'm
heroes.
just gonna be watching
There's an
EWC.
idea
There's
with
a lot of games
Silencer
today too.
versus Batrider also that you can't really
From
stick
the
with
list of
incomes
teams I
then
looked
because
at,
you're getting cursed,
there's like
right? It's a bit
no
like Bristleback in that
bad
sense.
teams.
But again, this problem
Everyone
is solved
fucks.
if you do run this Batrider core.
Wow, this is an interesting pick. Okay, so I see what they're doing here. It's a hero to answer Ember mid. However, I will say, if you want to talk historically about some of the worst matchups for Death Prophet, it is all heroes that can burst her. You
Like CK.
like CK Death Prophet can be so devastating for the Death Prophet. He can just insta-burst her. Even if she has popped ult in a single stun, you can kill her. It does go the other way, where if you can somehow save Death Prophet, she can siphon all the illusions and then just insta-heal to full HP and be unkillable. But often in that stun, it's enough.
I don't know what's up with the
to kill
720p
her.
I
things.
wonder if this might be one of the rare
Like I said, even
circumstances
my
where it's
stream
worth to
in-game
get
or like
the
on
morning
this
facet,
is
the one that
720p.
delays the damage you take, 'cause,
I don't.
when
There was
I play Death
1080p
Prophet a lot, occasionally
when
there
I
is a
started
game
the
like this
stream,
where
and then
their
just
burst is
downgraded to
so
720.
high
Now
that
it's max.
worth it to sacrifice your spirit damage and the Ags build
Yeah.
just to survive the burst, because it swings a couple fights.
That's a good point. I could see that because really we talk about it, but it is only CK that's Death Prophet's concern right now. Ember, Silencer, Shaman, they're not going to burst her. Shaman will lock her down, but she's going to have a team behind her. It's really just surviving that CK onslaught that she needs to think about.
How do CK Silencer lane against the Marcy Axe? I feel like Marcy Axe wins almost any lane.
That's
Played well.
pretty volatile, I would say. I mean, any CK lane is going to naturally be volatile because he has some absolutely incredible level 2 timing, but Silencer out of position. I mean, you tell me as a pause 5 player, you're playing against Marcy Axe. How many times are you going down? All right, you want to get out. But it's one of those situations where like Maposha.
I didn't check the EWC YouTube stream.
On CK. Like,
I'm just using the stream they gave me, so which is this one.
Bit of an advantage. This can definitely go either way. Super volatile.
I love the Terrorblade ban here against Gaimin Gladiators. The hero's only played 8 times this tournament. It's lost 7 of the 8. The 1 win was on Gladiators. So despite it being a bad hero on paper, they're still spooked about Watson playing it. It is good against illusion heroes though.
They also just don't really have heroes versus Terrorblade, so it's really good to get that out of the way. But also just on what Jenkins was saying, I think if Silencer does die one time and they start pushing into CK's tower, that's going to be a problem. So what Spirit can do is they can pick someone self-sustaining on the offlane and just kind of commit the idea that Rue will be half playing on that lane. Like if they get double waved or it starts to push into tower, you have to be able to leave Collapse's hero alone and bring 2 supports to that safe lane.
I mean, self-sustaining against the Gaimin heroes for Collapse. I mean, Underlord is always a solid self-sustaining hero, but it's just not good against like Death Prophet, Bat. And there's a lot of good offlaners you can leave.
What happened to the music?
Tide is not so good against Death Prophet. You can't dispel the Siphon. See, what has Collapse been up to? Centaur can cut waves. That's always an option. You can also pick Darkseer and like go jungle.
Well, so they have overall last pick, right? So they can...
Yeah.
Oh, Centaur's ban. Okay.
It will be the Centaur ban, and we will find out what Watson... No, Watson will be playing the Axe?
So it is it's mid Bat Rider,
Marcy.
Right?
Or Marcy.
Dota has changed.
Marcy,
What the fuck is this draft?
Or Death Prophet.
But
Huh?
in that case, if you're throwing Bat Rider versus the Silencer, that's the stronger lane for CK and Silencer.
Yeah,
because Silencer plays very well into Bat Rider. I mean, he can get killed by Bat Rider, but he trades well, and the Curse of the Silent will stop the napalms.
They're going to be able to kill the CK illusions really easy now, though. If Warlock's waiting to counter-initiate, Golem plus Fatal Bonds, they're gone.
It's pretty interesting.
I know it's Watson, so he'll probably be Marcy, but I do want to say on the record that I actually think Carry Axe would be quite good here against CK illusions. I feel like
Don't want to try a few games in the region of Asia? You mean like
advantage,
Dota 2 SCA region? Nah, dude, I'm good.
like,
Thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate how you're looking out for me. To play some games in SCA Dota, but no, I'm good, man.
Gonna get it. It will indeed be Watson on
I'll have a
Marcy,
skip here.
and it will just be the Ace Axe.
I'm surprised.
And for that reason, I think Spirit had the read, so they went for Slardar, something that trades well versus Marcy on lane.
Yeah.
But they also just double down on the burst. Like whoever gets amp damaged by Slardar will get killed by CK. The issue that they have with the Slardar pick, though, is they don't have a pipe buyer for the Fatal Bonds, nor do they really have a Crimson Guard buyer for the Death Prophet ulti.
That's a good point.
This is no auras versus the team that is obsessed with buying auras. That is very interesting. But I agree, like Spirit has very strong lanes and a very strong combo.
SCA is the hardest server there is.
CK is
it makes the strongest players in all of Dota. And then you look at top 8 EWC, SCA teams.
Vaporized.
They need armor items so bad.
Where are they?
So when you're against Slardar plus another minus armor source, like
if the region's so hard, then where's the players?
Bucklers, maybe. They need plate mills, they need armor items, they need Ashivas.
Lotus. Lotus is a big one too.
Yep.
Against Shaman.
Do we have a favorite coming out of this draft?
I think Spirit's draft just looks way more conventional and safe. I'm a little bit worried about the carry Marcy for the reasons you mentioned. They paired Marcy with Warlock, which isn't really an ideal lane either. It's not like going to be bringing Warlock into the jump necessarily. So they definitely have something in mind, but I don't like it as much.
I don't think it's that
Does Whitemon a Tundra? Isn't Whitemon Indonesian? Indonesians are Dutch, so he's European too.
They do have really good pickoff potential. They have strong laning potential. They can take early Roshan, but if Gladiators are in a position to 5-man, their 5-man is much simpler than Spirit's Fireman. Like, they have more teamfight ultis, they have more
It is what it is,
potential
dude.
aura buyers in the Axe, and there is the question of, will they manage to successfully burst Death Prophet? Because if they don't, she will do a lot of damage in these fights.
I would say it's conventional in the sense of overall Dota, but maybe not on this patch. Like on this patch, it's all about buying.
I feel like those ticks he's getting is getting worse, no? By the
It's
years?
game 1 of this elimination,
Holy.
best of 3. Before we see the game, though, we are going to hear some words from Coach Silent, who is with Nomad.
Hello, Mr. Silent. So, a little bit of an interesting draft coming out here from Gaimin Gladiators, especially like the Death Prophet. We haven't really seen so much this hero.
What's with him? I think it's like a nerf take or something.
We actually was thinking we could pick it against Ember because a lot of heroes was banned, so it wasn't like we didn't expect that.
Okay, interesting. And what does the Slardar do for your draft then? Because this is a 1-0 hero at the moment.
Just feeling like it's good against Death Prophet, Marcy, just good against their heroes.
All right, give me a 1 to 10. How confident are you in this draft for game number 1?
0.
0.
10 or 10, not sure.
Not sure. Okay, all right, Silent. Loving the confidence. Thank you very much. Good luck in this game as we jump into game number 1 of Gaimin Gladiators versus Team Spirit with Sunspan and Kezu.
Thank you, Nomad. Welcome, everybody. Game 1 of this best of 3 single elimination playoffs here at EWC. Sunsfan here with Kezu. Gaimin Gladiators versus Spirit.
Ja, dan met
Don't
Poshka,
worry,
jij
guys,
zat
you're
in
not
before
missing
that?
anything. There's a
I,
pause.
I never
33,
met
he
Poshka,
walked
but I think I
into the
played against
studio
him before
and
in
saw the
random
lights
tier 2
were
teams
bright.
when he was playing
Thus,
still
the
not so
pause
good.
ensues, Kezu.
I mean, he must have talked with Melody because he was actually.
I'm pretty sure I
pointing at the
have,
lines.
yeah.
Yep.
Also, I like that side.
He was like
he's
ping-ponging between
apparently
random
doesn't
S,
care, you know,
not
this
SA,
draft is either a 0
CS
or
stacks.
a 10.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Either you win or you lose. So.
We'll
I don't know the
figure
guy
it out
though.
during the game, but I will say there's a lot of.
I played with against Silent. Yeah, I played a lot against Silence.
I
think at that time,
I will say that this
Silent was playing in, what was it?
He's very strong.
Empire?
I think it's quite nasty, especially against Marcy.
I think Empire. I think he played a bit in VP, was it?
You can also man up against her during the BKB.
And a few other
So, you
teams.
know,
But yeah, I
like
played
what
quite a few
Spurs are
games
for
against them.
But Gaimin, as always, they've got the tempo, Shannon.
Yes, they do. For Gaimin, on the, you talked about Marcy.
Yeah, I'm glad you picked up on one word.
I just
Oh my
want
god,
to
can I up the
reiterate
quality?
something
What
that I've said many a time.
brother, Twitch.
That's
Chill.
My hero is played as carry. I don't think I've seen,
My eyes.
or I haven't cast a single game that it's worked. So I'm just not a believer. Tell me how this can be enabled this game.
I mean, basically, Marcy, and I even think that a lot of Gaimin's draft in general, they rely on being able to like move forward in the fight. Like you start the fight, you run in, you pop your unleash, you have your DP run in, you lasso someone back, you have a golem dropping. So Marcy carry is a lot about a strong laning phase, which the hero has. He's paired up with Warlock, which is good. So for them, I think they just wanted any kind of tempo carry that can play aggressive throughout the game. And I think that's kind of it. I will say
I'm
that
stuck on
not the
720p
biggest
as
fan of
well.
it. I like it a lot when it's played with IO.
I mean, when they pick
YouTube
Marcy,
is better
like,
quality?
oh,
I don't
man,
have
they
the
got
YouTube,
rebound with Axe
permission,
early
I think.
on.
I'm
You
not
don't need to
sure.
get it blinked super fast, but you're not going to be in the same lane. It's a carry Marcy, so you're not really going to see that too much.
Yeah, they did decide to swap that around, but let's see. We might have a rune fight because Spirit, they've got a lot of brothers in this neighborhood.
Oh, yes, they do. Collapse, going to get the crush
Dude,
onto two.
it was
Laurel
1080p
shows up as
randomly
well.
at
Big
first.
Curse on the several heroes with the searing chains as well. No
Mid
one will
DP.
die. Nice hype up.
The
Kezu.
most
Yeah,
illegal
I know
part
they
of this
did-
whole
they did go
game
with
is
different heroes,
that
but
first
either way,
pick
you know, everyone
Ember got away with
I
it.
think we had a what? A 2-for-2
Like
bounce
he's
split.
not
Everyone's, like,
Husker, he's
happy.
not dazzled,
And
he's
a
nothing.
different
He's
hero
just a
we don't
fucking
see too
DP
often.
matchup.
It's a good old Death Prophet. It's a traditional counter when it comes to the Ember Spirit, and I do think it fits overall with how Gaimin like to play. When he wants to win his lane, which he will.
They
against
banned
the Ember,
Husker at like
absolutely.
fucking
And it's
4
just a hero
face
that
or
allows
something,
you
man.
to speed up the game.
I guess
and
it's
play,
because
you know, forward in
they
the
were
draft,
ready to
have
play
your
this Ember
supports
somewhere
up to
else.
you, And you should be
Like maybe carry or support or some shit.
So how would they
Well, the support
match up late
support
game
Ember
versus
is
the Spirit
dubious.
side? Because I like
It has
I said,
always this chance of
in terms
getting
of
completely
Marcy
crushed in
against
lane by
they
being a
lose in
melee
30
dog
minutes,
shit
so
support with bad spells.
Can that hero scale really well into the late?
So what I see is that Gaimin should have like better
That was a
lanes,
really good
like,
deny,
slightly
holy.
better lanes plus early game. But the mid game is gonna be tough. I think the moment they get Lotuses against like way later, against the global, against the corrosive phase, against the chains, they're strong again. And then ultra lane.
Quinn is a
I would say
Husker
they're
picker, yeah.
weak.
He's a
Like
level
CK,
30 Husker
Slardar
picker.
combo backed up by a global silence. I think the Spirit are pretty happy if they're gonna get out of the lanes and the early game in an even state.
Okay. So early on here, we can see Watson, as we've talked about ad nauseum, on the
Marcy?
Teams have been dueling against Huskers picks. Yeah, right.
One thing about here that I actually like, which I don't see abused all that
I don't know
often,
why
is
the quality is so
special
low.
delivery, where you do the little
Like it's just stuck on 720p, but this doesn't even look like 720p, does it?
So I want to see it more. You know, you had some Orb of Frost.
This looks worse than 720.
Some nice stuff, but yeah, top lane.
What the fuck?
I think both sides should be pretty happy. Of course, you have Marcy paired up with Warlock, which is a very good lane, so you'll just be super happy. Whereas Spirit, I think they want just a couple of levels.
Yeah, playing as a melee hero against Warlock, gotta be extremely annoying. I was surprised that the Shadow Shaman got picked super late. This has felt like the support of the last 6 months in a lot of ways.
It did make it to the 16-17, which isn't super usual, but I mean, it's all started with first pick Bad Rider, which I'm not sure how Gaimin got their hands on that one. The hero's like 9-1. And then, of course, Spirit decided to kind of back it up with a silencer to make it harder. So,
well, in terms of the Bat Rider, what position do you prefer seeing it generally?
I think plus 4 is the hero's best role. It can be played.
I'm seeing on 1080p as well, yeah.
I mean, we've seen it played
but for some reason, Twitch is limited to 1080p. I mean, and Twitch is limiting to 720.
You lane well. You have good itemization. Like you just.
Not really sure what's up.
Anything else is luxury and helps you so much.
Well, Yatoro playing the Horseman, Chaos Knight, which we were excited about what facet he was going to take. He did take this.
But yeah, like I said, this doesn't feel like 720 even. This feels like fucking phone quality. Like I'm looking at the smallest dick screen in the world.
I was really wanting to see the neutral item one because I feel like that one could have some huge power spikes. But especially when you're going against a lineup that wants to play really fast, really early, as we're going to see some plays on the Lotus pool at the moment. But Ace will force everybody out with the Battle Hunger, so Tofu gets the good old Lotus as top lane.
Flash maybe
being forced out, and Root will
1080. Stay on this. Stay on this, please.
21-5 to the 12-1 on the Ember. You're gonna have the Warlock Marcy lane also continuously playing ahead, so we'll have to see.
Last time it was also on 1080, and it just randomly downgraded to 720.
And Watson will be maybe slightly annoyed by that, but happy nonetheless. And we'll see how many creeps he actually misses thanks to this tower. Aggroing all the creeps now.
I mean, it is kind of a nice combo. Like, when you look at the laning stage together, Warlock loves helping carries out that want to have a good laning stage. Marcy does have that. Also, Marcy wants to go for kills, which means that Malady already has a second book on the Black Grimoire, which means later, more XP for him. Maybe an earlier Golem you can throw in their face.
Have you ever seen that held on for like a longer period of time?
It's weird that my stream doesn't have quality options though.
I think this is that's some Herald stuff.
Yeah.
Because you can just get it. And another thing that we cannot underestimate, any kill that happens early on, the Spirit Collector facet on DP is so strong. Like just making your first exo that much better, especially in a matchup that you're already winning. So we'll have to see Gaimin. I wouldn't be surprised if we have Tofu move over mid by the time Quinn hits 6 and for the active rune. It is the Gaimin special. Bring your entire family into the mid lane.
Yeah. It's a buffet a lot of the time.
This hard camp being open, Spirit
it's a 720p source in my stream.
I guess it's the Tofu maybe.
Well, the thing is, I really am streaming on 1080p, so I'm not sure what the problem is.
Bad Rider, you're in for a bad time.
Yeah, already a 2K lead for Gaimin. This is just a very early laning stage.
Yeah, you're just a hater. Carry Marcy, not looking too bad for now.
Well, it's been
double check everything right now.
Yeah, you told when it came out, you already said this game's over.
Reskill output disabled, 1920, 1080.
Well, not anymore.
I am a Marcy carry hater. I won't.
No profile, nothing. No, it's definitely on 1080p.
Proud and proud right here.
Base cameras are 1080.
I will say,
output 1080.
Because especially when
FPS 60.
this hard, it's important that you need to like stem the bleeding.
I don't know, man.
Start too hard. Because Gaimin, you're up 2k gold. You're gonna bring people to Quinn. He's getting his level 6. You have one charge on his facet. And something else, we have a Helm of Dominator queued up on Watson. This is some new technology, at least from what I understand. That is kind of cool. First of all, it gives you armor in the early game, which is cool, but
gives then... you a rebound target, I guess?
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that...
AC wasn't even on.
I haven't seen it, so this is cool.
Like, why is the room slowly heating up?
Yep, Quinn, level 6, like you said, wants to pop this Exo, probably with this Siege Wave. Will do so, as Laurel can't do too much. Tofu shows up from the other side to apply some pressure. Maposhka gets off the flame break, but you can see the Searing Chains holding Quinn
I'm going to miss the AC when I go back to Europe, yeah.
The tower instead of a kill. They will certainly do a lot of damage.
Oh, there's no YouTube stream for restreaming stuff usually. Although I did request for a YouTube restream
It's gonna get popped another heal soon,
thingy
most
for
likely
this,
by Mr.
so maybe I'll get an
Magnus
answer
at
for
6.
it later. Oh!
Arcane Curse, yeah.
Oh.
Get healed up a bit. See if the deny will come out.
That's a big deal.
So Laurel with the deny.
So both teams making the correct play, but what I like to see from Spirit is if you commit to anything, your heroes will die. So you pull the wave, you
I'm
spam
back
them
to Europe
from
in about
long
September,
range,
yeah.
you make Quinn get low.
I gotta get back in time for TI as well,
because
because I'm meeting my friends there.
Injected to yourself. Let's see, 7-minute Wisdom Shrine is always a big one.
Yeah, based on the position, it looks like it'll just be a trade.
It does look like it.
As Quinn wants to get rid of
Do I
these
know about a
creeps.
liquid paravision drama? No, I didn't follow any of
The team
it.
that gets the double Wisdom Shrine has like a 65% chance of winning the game.
That's
that's
it?
their win
I
rate.
thought it would be higher, honestly.
I mean, 65 is pretty high.
That is high.
I guess maybe you would expect it to be like 70, but yeah,
I was
65
expecting
is
at least
quite
70,
large.
yeah, but that's interesting stat. Is Root will be able to grab the shrine.
I haven't like
Quiet
read
early game
any
for
good
now,
Dota
but we see
drama
as
in a
Gaimin,
while.
They still have the siege creep.
It's usually
available.
pretty boring.
On to collapse. Watson already pops the ult. And collapse. He's going to get to the north, getting a bash up. The shackle from the south is going to hold Watson in place. Malady's going to be the first
You
to fall in this
Freeman ganked the
engagement as
Slaughter
TP
and he
comes out
starts
from
killing
Yatoro.
you.
Early rotation from the CK as Watson
Really makes you
goes
think.
to the other side, completely left alone. Do they have a cancellation? Absolutely. Double kill for Yatoro.
Uh-oh.
And that is 2 dead for Gaimin.
Well, I guess good space for Ace down bottom, but that's an absolutely big deal. As we always touch on when you see Gaimin play, they rely on a good early game. They rely on the lead. They've already expanded a lot of that. So losing 2 heroes doing this,
Marcy
and
DPS
losing
before
Watson
6 is
after
fucking
popping ult
pathetic.
and his TP is huge on a like snowballing carry like Marcy, which you hate.
You're seeing why right now. Shackle onto the DP. Mapochka is going to couple up with a support. Attempted TP. Looks like it'll be successful for Root.
Yeah, he'll be fine as Quinn picks up the brawny underwear. So gonna give him some evasion later.
Toro spotted here under the tower. Berserker's call from Ace. Haven't really talked about the axe as of yet. Gets off the CK bolt. Still farming under the tower. Doesn't really look to be in too much trouble. And now I say that Tofu shows up, so now he is. 1 versus 3 for Yatoro.
Oh, was she even
With
6?
any help coming in? 'Cause he
Surprising
has
that
no TP.
Slaughter survived
Looks
that.
like that is not the case.
Nope.
So resigned to his own death, just trying to make it as long of a process as possible as the first dunk of the game from Ace comes through.
Good macro moves by Gaimin on the map, which is sometimes you can't always look at how does the play end out in the middle of it all because of the top dive, all their TPs are on cooldown. Now you can make the bottom dive. So nicely done by them, which I believe did give Mr. Maladic another little book page that he can read. So whenever he wants to decide, can pop it to get the golem. And yeah,
Holy, these
Ace is
Warlock
having a
builds
really
right
good
now.
time. He's top
0 points E.
The bottom tier 1 is dead.
Max
And if you look
W,
at
what the
Spurs draft,
fuck?
They don't really have like the best heroes at killing a Vanguard axe.
What the
this
fuck
early
are they
on.
cooking these
You
days?
have a shutdown Ember, you have a Slaughter who doesn't really want to move. So
Slaughter does feel
Yeah,
like
no more
it's a hero
soup.
that
Did they
just
nerf
needs
the
to
soup or
fly
what?
before he can really start
Or
fighting.
did they buff the
as an
others?
offlaner.
he does want some time. So yeah, for Spirit, when you do lose the early game, it's important you get your support levels online. And I mean, they have really strong spells, so they are currently giving Mapochka the mid lane to get his level 6 and Rude
The
a safe
W is too
lane
good?
for
When
him
did
to
it was
squeeze in
AoE
the
for a long
ultimate.
time, the W.
Set up
Or you
their
mean like something
top lane
else?
From Gaimin Gladiators.
The damage was always AoE, I think.
Collapse will find the distance needed.
On the soup lingots of 1 instead of 2
Phantasm.
seconds. That's pretty rough.
Reality Rift, rather, from Yatoro. See if they can kill this axe. You talked about them having trouble. Well, when they have a
Oh, you checked the
3-on-1,
drama,
as
it
soon
was
as
just
he
people all
double
chatting.
one,
It's
then
so fucking
it's
boring,
still
dude.
a struggle city to do so.
Good
Steering
chains.
chains holds him in place, so eventually Ace will fall. And it's Laurel. It's like, I made my way over here. I deserve this kill.
I don't know, man. After
is
the
a
Red
big
Uncle
step to give
drama,
away,
nothing really phases me
which
anymore.
basically is
Especially
off
like
the back
all
of a
chat
good board.
drama.
The Spirit did play
It's so
for their own
fucking
jungle,
boring.
But in the meantime, Gaimin will use this space to invade the enemy triangle.
Getting rid of a couple stacks. And not anything major. His collapse will have to be a bit careful. He's going to get collapsed on from the south. As Quinn attempted TP. Looks like
Just TP out.
Another tower going down in favor of Gaimin. You can see the Troll Summoner with all the rallied skeletons for Watson. So just
This is
adding
actually
insult to injury for the push.
This is really cool. This is like some old age thing that we used to, like Spectres at some point bought this item because you can't farm. This is a tier 2 push at minute
Dominator.
1050.
Yeah, this is
Wow.
super fast.
So that's-
Fortification pops, so the siege will die.
I think they have
along with most of the
forfeited mid and late
skeletons.
game.
Well, I guess at least with the EXO, you should farm the
Wait, is
double
there
stack
something you can
ancients.
do
Maybe
late
Quinn
game
wants
with...
someone to stick
No,
around to
not late
himself,
game. Is there
because
something you can do
basically
mid
trade
game
your
with this
EXO
helm?
for a tier 2 glyph. If at least means that
Any
you know,
good
with
creep
your
to
next
take
EXO,
when
you
it
can look
when the
for
helm
a
is
tier 2 push
upgraded?
if you want to.
No, right?
And Maposhka will be leeching a bit of the XP as a rebound does connect onto Collapse.
And he can jump off the creep, but that's really not a like a great thing from mid game and onwards.
Take down this troll summoner.
I mean, Spirit are smoking over. They do have
getting
global,
baited
so
or
this
what?
is something Gaimin do have to respect here.
Yeah,
fucking support's feeding. Oh, I'm wasting ulti. Support's playing like this. What's new?
Shortly after, thanks to the shackle, the right click from Laurel as a rebound to the north, trying to get away from the Slardar. As Laurel and company.
I like how the Marcy is being hit for like fucking 10 years.
The ult. He's just getting kited right now by Collapse.
Holy
Another
dude.
match comes through, but now Collapse is going to get lassoed back into the fray. But Yatoro
That's a lot of damage.
Twin off the face of the map.
The golem. That golem.
Of the game. They're going to find the support in Tofu in all likelihood. Indeed, Maposhka gets him with the curse. So 3 dead for Gaimin. Marcy did survive, but Spirit are going to be extremely happy with this exchange. I mean, they're down 3K.
Did they change the helm? Oh,
sticking
so
around a little
fucking
too
greedy.
long. So the rebound does
Did they change
connect.
helm?
A nice little snipe by Mr. Watson, but still a big punchback from Spirit. They did this without even casting the global. I think maybe Gaimin underestimating a little bit the double minus armor coming through from the Haze and the Reality Rift, because Quinn, he basically died instantly upon getting like pulled in with the minus armor.
Yeah. And what are your thoughts on Quinn going first?
You can't Aaron hook it, etc. I mean, that's whatever in this game,
Game. Against Searing Chains, against Global Silence.
I think they just want more shit when they push for towers with DP ulti.
It gives you the best scaling,
but the creep is pretty damn strong.
Of course, because, you know,
It just doesn't scale well.
You get more damage, you farm faster.
And
So
usually it's also better with extra
to have
auras and
less
stuff, so you know, you played with like Beastmaster and stuff like
We'll
that.
see if it kind of comes back to bite him, because
But
they will need armor items.
I don't
or
think
dispel
they
items,
have such a
whatever
setup.
You have Solar Crest, Lotus Orbs are going to be very
I guess it's
important,
really
especially in
nice
the
too
game.
for like taking objectives like Roshan and
now
Tormentor
for
and stuff.
Collapse.
Tormentor got moved to 20 minutes, right?
Question is,
So that one's gone from 15. So what else is there right now?
Side? I mean, obviously they can just
It's still really just Rosh.
force a gank here.
I mean, the good thing for them is they have very good spells to use together. Like, if they start with a Blink Stun and you pop the Global and, like, you do some other stuff, of course, you can go on people. But Ace this time around will not overplay his hand.
Yeah, now they're going to smoke. So the blink already revealed, I believe, there, as the Corrosive Haze was used. Malady going to tank the gank in all likelihood.
Ah, fucking supports, dude. I mean, this is a support's job, right?
Yeah, if that's all
And
you
this is
do,
what
you
they're
don't really
born
care.
for.
Sure, -1 int, but there's no, like, Wisdom Rune Invasion. It will give the next
Honestly, that's a
active
good
rune
def.
to Mr. Laurel, who's currently holding a shield rune.
Better some random +5 with 0 impact throughout his entire life than, you know, like anything useful like a core.
If Mr. Rue wants to walk it over.
It is what it is. It's pretty interesting, actually, this patch.
Will be a tier 1
I thought it'd be more boring, and that maybe like the hero picks haven't changed much.
They will bring them.
But there's been a pretty big shift in both laning phase and overall mid game picks. I see gaming is still going for really hard tempo drafts too.
So tower successfully taken.
Like even though they're 4K ahead, doesn't it feel like they're losing?
Which means that Gaimin are very
Like
happy
why
with
is
what's
that?
going on.
Is it the
And,
heroes?
I mean, we haven't talked too much about Mr. Ace, but he's basically online.
I think it's because
now.
they're
He
dying
got
on the field.
to go Vanguard, Blade Mail, and now has a Blink Dagger on top. So we can start seeing them potentially gear up for some moves. They just have to.
Oh,
they just
man.
need to make sure that they don't get. super
Gamin's draft
old
has
by
very
Global Silence.
like weird damage
Because when you
types.
go in with this Axe Call, you will have the global like come out pretty much straight on top.
It's a carry
There's a smoke,
CK.
2-man for
It's a
now.
very
That's
bad
really
CK game though.
15 minutes, have all 3
Yeah, this is crazy.
Like it's good when it's good, as in he gets to hit somebody.
Behind him is the carry.
But it's hard to fucking hit, man. Against Warlock Call, against Axe
Yasha at
Call.
the moment.
Even like Batrider W just subs all your attacks for at least like a second or two. There's a lot of random
Looking
shit.
Towards the north, but Collapse will go through the gate, so avoiding them altogether.
But I'm not sure how he plays the CK. It could be just like one of those
They're
blink
looking
CKs that just waits for
and they have him on a
second
good
to
ward.
play.
Like, they know that he's
and then
around
his
here.
Slaughter plays first instead.
Oh, yeah.
So he gets a proper jump.
Oh, this will be
And I don't know what he's
interesting.
buying. Was that Manta? I think it was
they actually
Manta.
scan out,
Yeah,
see
Manta
Toro.
Blink.
Yeah, this guy's
Manta
good.
Blink Orchids.
He might be considered the best carry in the world for a reason.
Yeah, I think he has to.
So a little time wasted from Gaimin Gladiators.
I mean, I guess what did he see? I guess he only saw Quinn on the map.
Gianto we're talking about? Yeah, well, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter what player it is.
On that spot is like
at some point, certain heroes just makes you not be able to play the game.
Gonna get rebounded. Golem to follow with the
Oh
silence.
my
More than
god,
enough
that
damage
is
for Gaimin
such a
Gladiators.
that
They
is
get Tofu
such
in
a
the back
mid-player
line to
thing.
Toro, but they'll take that trade
Let me
every
put
day
it
of the
out
week.
for
A
you.
full shackle onto Ace,
The
but
rune is
Brew likely
spawning.
to get
It is
chopped down.
16
Flacco with
minutes.
the crush to slow down Ace. And the
You
rebound
don't
not
have
gonna
a
hit this time
ward
for
on the
Watson.
river. He solo checks the fucking rune.
Call. Phantasm's out for Yatoro. Is now the Exo pop by Quinn.
Solo checking rune
There.
with no ward.
Nope, just a fallback.
Okay.
Okay. Also, Spirit get to hold for.
It's some
another
shit,
Exo,
dude.
which
I'm
I
telling
will
you,
say
that
Gaimin
is
are
not
still
normal.
Pretty happy with what's going on. They're up 4k gold. You have everything you want. You have Tofu who's working on his Blink Dagger. Will take a while. The next Exo, I think, even if it gets misclicked, it will give you Roche. So that's also good news for the Gaimin Gladiator side.
Does he have time to react?
There's
What
the
stunned him
rebound
first?
right on top
I wasn't
of
sure.
Pushka.
That's a good
I
one.
just saw the catch. Oh,
Now
that's
they
a
know
nice
there is
kill.
a ward in the vicinity. Ags officially picked up now by Quinn.
It's kind of
Golem?
interesting because if you meet Marcy,
Actually, everything there is reactable. It doesn't even matter.
Kill you because who's he gonna rebound off?
The least reactable skill there is DP Silence from Fog of
He
War.
can actually just solo kill you.
And maybe Warlock ulti from Fog of War. And maybe Marcy jump from Fog of War.
Now a blink comes online for Tofu.
Everything else is
More
reactable
initiation
there.
Possibilities for
And this is honest. This is very important for them when you play.
Actually, I'm not
against
sure if he had a
Silencer,
ward there or
you
not.
cannot just
Maybe
rely
they
on one guy
de-warded as they
going in
walked up.
because, you know, Axe call, global, your full up is gone. But now one of them can like.
DP Silence is reactable, but not if you don't see it spawning.
Keep the fight going because
Like, that's why I say
this
from
network
Fog of
league is
War,
still
like if you cast it
absolutely
from
crazy. 7
you know,
minutes
trees
and
or
8
whatever,
insane.
or just barely out of range for vision in nighttime.
Laurel and company
You can get
will
cut
be
off
able to
guards.
get another tower at the very least for Spirit, but at a severe deficit. Now, my question is, do you think that the players know that the deficit is this large?
Gaimin know that they're up, but I feel like with what's going on and what we see on the map, I would assume that both teams feel more like that it's a 4k lead.
Okay.
For
But you
Gaimin.
can definitely react from X
It's-
call
I mean,
and
it also goes to show you
Batrider
how
Blink
good
jump if he even
Spirit
has
play
Blink.
and
He has
how
Blink.
well they move their heroes, because from watching, I mean, obviously you understand Gaimin are ahead, but I feel like it doesn't feel like a 6 to 7k lead. Because they're still doing their own stuff, they're taking towers, they're defending, they're holding on.
What game won't play next? I haven't decided yet, but I'm going to be watching Dota for the next week or so. I'm not sure what the schedule is. I'm going to have to check. Is it commonly you seek out for farming? Yeah, it was when I still played. And it seems like it is still now. People just kind of use CK ulti off cooldown, except for when the timings for items start coming out for fighting. Like when your catch gets a blink, or when some, you know, your mid hero or whatever gets a BKB. And then you might have to hold an ulti for team fights.
Most of the time, that's what you want. As Quinn will queue up the Shiva's Guard. Very good item for this game.
2 series a day? I mean, you say only 2, right?
For the opening.
But 2 BO3 still easily bleeds into like a fucking 8-hour session or some shit. Maybe even 9 or 10.
Tofu. Gonna leave a trail of fire. As, yep, just as you said, into the pit. Gaimin go.
It just kind of
They did
depends.
scan out Spirit, so they know that they're around in this area.
Yeah, Laurel. Slide of fist.
Just put Dota off stream? No. I haven't played Dota since they changed the matchmaking, but you can't party anymore.
Melody just set up on the other side of the pit to get the chaotic offering off anytime he wants.
This is very big for Spirit. Like, they're currently playing the timer here. Let's see.
Rush again, rebound
Oh,
right on top.
that's a
Collapse.
big
There's
pick.
the global silence. Gonna give it a little
If
bit
he
of space
dies.
for Collapse to get away. Roche
What?
live for the time being.
He just
Phantasm
walked
on the
away,
other
what
side
the
of Chaos
fuck?
Vault to follow. Looks like Tofu's about to fall, but the chaotic offering used just to save him. As a shackle inside the Serpent Wards. As Gaimin Gladiators are kind of a precarious spot here. Yatoro's going ham. Finally gonna get crushed. Stunned up for the time being as
Or
Collapse.
is the sound
Not
weird?
able to find the target he was going on as Quinn kind of isolated at the moment.
Yeah, right?
Very haphazard fight from both sides.
It's like delayed or something.
The Exo is now down. Collapse, though, gets one more crush for the road. Ace is not
Let me
gonna pursue
try
any further. Meanwhile,
refresh
Watson
after. I'm
deletes
scared of
through.
refreshing
Stuck
though.
in
What
a
if I lose this
1-for-3
NADP privilege?
Situation. Marcy dead. 1 for 1 in this little mini exchange, but of course 2 more supports.
Let me refresh real quick.
For Gaimin during that extreme.
Please don't revoke my 10 NADP privilege.
It was like 3 different fights happening simultaneously.
This is not really what Gaimin want. I mean, I don't want to sound like that I'm down talking them because they're still up in the game, but I will say this
It's
is
still delayed.
very, very high skill stuff. Like Dota is all about, you know, trading and giving stuff up, but Spirit, they use a lot of heroes. They delay the initial Roche fight. Yatoro gets to run over, circle around, they kill Tofu. There's like a lot of back and forth happening. Like even
How's
like
Taiwan
just what
compared
we
to
see
Netherlands
here,
and
like, a
internet?
golem being forced
My
on the
internet is
2
better.
supports. I'm a bit surprised.
But I think it's less about Taiwan and
he has
Netherlands
the
and more
play
about
to like stay alive. Because
the
these
individual
standard
connection
fights,
and company.
They're honestly not that great for Gaimin, but this just goes to show like how good these two teams are. That was a good pre-hex by Mr. Rue. Because yeah, this
Teams
is
are still one of the best? I don't know. I
I
haven't watched Dota since last TI, I think. So yeah, it's been a while for me.
They are all relatively close, though, to each other. Is Yatoro? Another smoke from Spear. They want to continue to be aggressive here. Remember, Roche was like on 30% HP, but...
I don't think it's just always for to jump with the Dominator helm. I think it's nice to have the Dominator helm as an extra stat check for the fight.
They don't want to go there, so they'll just take the
You know, just another body in the fight, so you can get some vision, get some attacks out, have some extra HP for objectives.
Careful, Mr. Rue.
And Maposhka. I mean...
But certainly it doesn't scale well into late game.
On the roster, I would assume.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better. You get some
I'm
more
good there this year, yeah. And I'll check out Stronghold too, but not in the next week or so.
Little cluster clock upgrade would be very beautiful to have. As Gaimin, they should look to keep up the same pace, right? You have, I mean, Watson is pretty okay with what's going on. Manta will be nice for him to take off the chains, take off the corrosive haze, because at least for now, like, Larl on this Ember is incredibly annoying. He just pops in the Remnant, he pops some little chains, he delays like the follow-up fight coming through from Gaimin.
Yeah, I mean, both Laurel and Collapse, though, in terms of net worth, definitely a little bit behind where they'd like to be at the moment.
They are struggling. In this position of the game, they rely more on like getting a second round of spells or like a
Call
third round of
to get
spells,
tickets?
like
No. Hope so,
chains.
but no.
Whereas Gaimin, like, they want to go in and just like run you over, and they're getting a lot of big items. You have a Shivas that's soon to be completed on Quinn, which will make him incredibly tanky, and you've got a Blink Force also on Tofu, so definitely need to put some eyes on him. Maybe he can start the fight nicely for Gaimin.
Wouldn't you say this is one of the issues with...
I have a one-piece set up here. There's no way bringing over two pieces set up, man.
He has downtime. I mean, maybe the most
Ain't no way.
about him is that he has downtime. Like now with this Blink, until you get your BKB, it's a bit weird to farm. I will say nowadays with the Shard, you can like kind of one-shot waves pretty easily like this. So you have some farming capability. But yeah, of course the hero needs to have some drawbacks. As, let's see, they might find Quinn here. He is around the area. They don't fully know this yet, but he's straight up walking into them.
Gonna be spotted. Corrosive Haze on top. Laurel in the area as well. They get the Hex. TP from Ace. There's a Global Silence. So do they have enough damage to burst through him before it runs out? It's gonna be close. They do get him in the end. Watson, though, with the ult inside of the Serpent Wars, and the Chaotic Offering used on top. Collapse, and Laurel will melt as a result. 3 dead for Spirit at the cost of the mid laner for Gaimin.
Can you walk it off?
Toro with his horse
Orchid
being outrun by a human. Chaos Bolt will connect, but
Gaimin
it's going to slow him down with the Battle Hunger. Phantasm used. It's a lot of damage, but feels like it's just inevitable that Yatoro will fall. Rebound hits. 4 dead for Spirit. A great rotation and response from the game inside.
Hey, Quinn is so tanky. That was even like with a global being used towards the very end. Just a Shiva. He's got the Veil. He's level 16. That's a 2,500 HP death profit. Sure, you kill him, but you absolutely pay the price. You lose 3 cores and you use global.
Huge.
Full Dota win today, yeah.
Laurel
I'm just
really
gonna be watching the 2BO3s today.
Yeah.
Spamming that hard.
He loves the hard pings.
The what? Huh?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Wants to
attack.
be a bit annoying here to Mr. Tofu. Cancel his Blink Dagger with the Blade Mail. Crimson Guard on Ace. I mean, it is a very incredible Crimson Guard game, I'm not gonna lie. It's against Ember, Slardar, and Chaos Knight.
Yeah, true.
Leposhka, hello, and maybe goodbye? Yeah, goodbye.
Skeleton spot him. That's the end. Call into Chop for Ace.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think the Dominant is just for the jump. I think the Dominant is for a combination of having extra stats and extra body for fights.
This is how they play the best.
And the
They
jump.
have a fast draft. Even with
It's pretty smart.
1 or 2 small mistakes. It doesn't
But yeah,
really
if you
matter.
buy
They're
Dominate on this
double
hero,
digit
you
at
have to
25
play
minutes. We're
tempo.
gonna take it tier 2,
Yeah.
which
Because
we
you have to
have
compare the
control.
item, of course,
And good
with
old AE as a Crimson
farming
guy
tool for
cannot
damage
stress
items,
enough
right?
how good this item is in this game. Like this next
Because
round
it's
of
definitely
items
less
with the
farm
Crimson and
compared
maybe
to, say,
1
a
or 2
Maelstrom or a
Lotuses
Battle
that they
Fury.
get on their team against the Haze and the Global. I think Spirit, they're in deep
So
trouble.
it's super strong if you continuously pressure and go for towers off cooldown with
Panel
the
was talking
DP
about the
ulti.
fact that Gaimin need to get armor items. Well,
And
they
threaten
have
objectives like
stage
Roshan.
now, and the question is, what can Spirit do about it?
Aegis Marcy.
It is all in on basically just physical damage for the most part. As there's the lasso on top of Laurel.
No way that's enough, right? Oh my god, that's insane that that's enough.
Netting them an easy kill.
I like how that guy TP's out and he blinked in.
Should be okay.
What the fuck was that?
Battle hunger nicely, but yeah, I mean, good play from Gaimin. They show mid with like 2 or 3 heroes, so you don't really expect them to kind of punish you top, but they're there. Tofu starts it, Ace TP's in.
I almost feel like they should have sacked the Shaman for the kill there.
So Gaimin definitely making it look very easy. Nice ward by Malady. Leave one behind. Let's see if Mapochka, well, he might just die.
He has died.
Hello and bye again.
He has died. Dispose into basically the rest of game inside as the age is about to expire, which means it's time to go high ground.
How is Batrider Lasso reactable?
Exo, but you have Aghanim Scepter. You
it
have
simply is.
Like a dog creep that is
I don't know what to tell you.
as well, so that's already half HP on the tier 3.
Check something.
This is the Ogre creep now, so some ice armor to work with.
Which is also incredible against the triple
yeah,
physical.
Batrider ulti is slow. What is it? The cast point from top of my head? 0.25 or 3 even?
Scattered, or you need like a scrappy fight. Like you go in, you bait the Crimson.
It's somewhere between 0.25 or 0.3. And that's very reactable.
So it's a lot harder for them to execute these fights.
0.3 according to Wiki, yeah. So that's very reactable.
I mean, Collapse is still working on the BKB, by the way. It's just such a long time coming.
Laurel break here, find Tofu.
Spot 1. Tofu gonna take the brunt of the damage. Malady though gets off the chaotic offering. Tofu dies first though, and yeah, that is a bigger kill for the game inside. Laurel insta-give essentially. Toro gets disposed. The global silence to give him a little bit of space. Collapse not really doing too much damage here. Shackle right on top of Marcy as well as Toro trying to fight his way through it. He will get Watson in the end with the illusions, but he dies as well.
You do not have an average reaction time of 250, dude. Brother! Unless you're 65 years old, your reaction time is somewhere around 200.
That balloons to a 14k lead for Gaimin.
And you have to also remember, even if you have 100 ping, so does your enemy usually, unless you're playing in an off region. Like when they blink in and press that button, there's a delay before that spell actually goes off because of ping.
Expertise also, like they're the best team when it comes to coming back and knowing what to do, how to like stabilize the game and give yourself some time in the game. So we see a Haste Rune, which will get bottled up by Quinn.
They're also really good against Mega Creeps, so that's when they power up. You just let them get Mega Creeps, then you start.
Yeah, I will say they have a atrocious lineup at dealing
so
with
even with a 250, disregard ping unless you're playing in a weird region.
Yeah. Yeah,
you can do it, man.
He needs this BKB. And even then, I mean, net worth obviously creates a lot of problems, but you combine net worth with perfect itemization from Gaimin, which is currently happening. And I'm really having a hard time seeing how Spirit are going to power through this type of timing.
Yeah, they had trouble killing Watson in that earlier fight. He did die, but it took them so long, and now he has a BKB, so it's going to be that much more difficult as reality risk.
The launch people slow reaction times? Surprisingly not.
So you have the BKB
I was thinking like,
soon on Quinn.
What if you have like really short arms and you're like, you know, 1 meter tall?
At least 2 of the cores for Gaming Gladiators.
Like would you just be super fast and reacting with your fingers because your arms are fast, like your hands are closer to your brain?
20 talent. It's a 400 health talent, which is of course pretty nice.
Like a gnome.
And there
like would the ideal gamer just be 1 meter tall?
For Collapse. Just a rough game for him.
Oh, they'll find Mr. Maladin for free.
Yeah, pops the Ghost Scepter, but it's inevitable. Laurel picks him off. And I was gonna ask you this, and I think I've answered it myself because I just happened to click on Collapse.
So next time you get out-reacted by someone, right? Maybe they're just very short.
As Mapochka said again.
Yes, he is. Do they still want to fight? Doubtful. I mean, he does have buyback global, so.
Yeah, they'll definitely chill, because the only time Spirit should look to fight now is they need to think about defending their base and second row. So for both of these things, they have a little bit of time left. Ace slightly off the mark with the call. You are not touching this Axe, my brothers. You better get out of here.
Jules? Do they have the connection here? They do. The
what's it better? Is to break out the arm length? Because it's a signal, no? Between your hand and your brain.
By Ace.
So if there's a shorter distance between that signal to travel, then there's less time needed.
All over the place.
So if you literally just had hands inside your fucking brain, would it not be faster than having arms?
Like the Ace of old that just takes over the game. Meanwhile, Yatoro trying to solo Quinn, but
Not quite.
pops the BKB and the Shivas will survive. Good attempt, but just a little bit too far behind
It's
right
faster,
now.
but not a reasonable amount of time.
Overall, just
I wonder what reasonable is in
starting
this.
to add up.
Why the fuck is he cleaving? Is that a new talent?
Spirit, they have to.
He almost has an AC. Who was that?
Who was that?
Who was that?
That was Ace.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he is. I mean, this guy is so happy in this game. He has 19 stacks also, so like a bonus plate nail, just from all the shots
Oh,
and kills
news
he's
rider,
gotten.
I see.
Which is going to be the second Roche. Spirit, they cannot hold on to this. I mean, if you're a Spirit fan, you need to see them
Boxing
hold
glove.
a couple of the next pushes until they get to nullify the Bloodthorn combo on their Slardar CK, which is not unimaginable, and they find Collapse again.
Oh, they're going to find a core kill and Roche at the same time. Gaimin just on another level in this game number 1. Remember, the important thing about this tournament playoff state, this is single elimination best of 3s, which I can't remember the last time I've seen that. That makes this, I mean, Spirit are notorious for going to
Gaimin is really good on playing the map,
They
yeah.
have that.
They don't have this.
They always have
No,
been.
you better, like, if you lose this game, you need to understand what you need to change for game 2. Because, yeah, if you're losing that one, you're just straight
When the
up
fact
out.
that their carry player went the
But
fucking
honestly,
Dominator
they're
helm
playing
says a
with
lot.
a lot of freedom in this game. Whenever they're going
It
for a
really
move
just
somewhere, they're
screams
already
like, we
looking
want to
on the
play
other side of
tempo.
the map.
You know,
They did
fuck
have a
this
good ward in
Battlefield
their own
reforming
jungle.
bullshit.
Of course, they did spot Collapse, Watson.
Fuck
himself
waiting
a
for
little shield
objectives.
room.
Let's just, you know, just fucking
So
go.
it's a 4,500 HP Marcy.
Yep, not bad.
Pretty nice. But yeah, when you struggle to kill enemy heroes because of damage or items, you usually need Nullifier or Bloodthorn. They are working on both. They will have the Bloodthorn shortly somewhat on Yatoro. He only needs 15 gold for the Hyperstone, but they have so many problems.
All right, it's the world against Ace, and Ace will prevail.
I'm not seeing on YouTube for this one, no.
He has
60 armor.
AC in his inventory now as a mass exodus from
Call!
Spirit.
Oh,
but the
yeah,
call
yo,
will
yo, yo.
cancel the TP of Yatoro.
I wasn't sure. Was that a longer TP or
Gonna
not?
pop his Manta and die shortly
He's pinging
after.
though.
Slow to a call. One more chop for the road.
Did he
for
TP
Ace.
somewhere weird?
60 seconds of no CK.
They're not gonna
This
deal.
is-
They're not.
It
gonna
looked
deal
long
with
too
this
to me,
axe.
but I
Quinn
wasn't
is
sure.
like- he can 1v4. Like I don't think they can kill him.
Hey,
with the
Quinn
other
can go
four heroes.
AFK right now. I think Ace will take the ranks on his own. This guy, he has
Shall I TP first?
61
I
default
mean,
armor
you
right now,
TP
doing
fountain there,
nothing.
dude.
He has a
You
Gale
TP
Guard,
fountain that
Bottom
eliminate
Thrower,
all
Crimson,
risk.
A Lotus. He can also
Like,
use
why
his
would you
call
make
for
that?
bonus armor.
You save 5 seconds
all
walking from
physical
fountain
damage.
to your
Yeah.
tier 3 or whatever.
All right. Well, this is a set of racks at the very least for Gaimin. The Exo popped here. 30 seconds for Yatoro.
And now the fucking
So all
game's
they're gonna
over, you
do
know?
is wait and perhaps try and
That was
delay.
well played
But
by Gaimin. Good tempo.
if they try to
That I
delay,
was
they
kind of
have plenty
doubting
ways
when
to
I
jump
saw
with
the
those. Rebound with Ace.
that fucking dive on the
Speaking up,
Slardar top.
gets the
It looked like
Berserker's
shit.
call. Lasso though onto the silencer. They don't want
Now
the
they're
global silence
fucking.
to work with. So down goes Maposhka. Has the buyback global if they want to use it. Searing chains onto 2 for Laurel. Slow to a crawl though. Flame break into Ace's call on top with the silence to follow.
Godlike.
And a chop for the road. As finally the CK comes up. The rest
Another
of his
one.
team are gonna die. Double kill for Aces. Then the buybacks come out. There's the global silence finally.
They
Not
take no
used to
damage.
much effect at
It's a
all,
very
though.
hard Ember game, man.
There is another buyback for
There's a
Collapse,
few
but
things
you're
Ember
down close
is
to
really bad
30K
against.
at this
It's
stage.
targets that can fight back if
My,
he's
oh
on top
my.
of them. It's
This
targets
is-
that don't get
this is starting
bursted.
to be a rough one.
And
Gaimin
it's
are
targets who
so
can
damn
chain stun
strong.
him. Now if you
Unlike
look at
all
the
the
draft
heroes,
of
we're just having trouble
Gaimin,
really killing anyone.
it's like, you know,
Oh, and
Like, what do you
Ace
really
went
go
for
on
the
here?
Battle Hunger armor
Like Warlock?
multiplier talent.
I mean, yeah.
So,
with
like,
how much
you know,
armor
it's
Battle
nice
is
against
gonna
Warlock, and then
absolutely
everything else
shred.
feels like shit.
I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Have
It's
you?
And in
No,
general,
I
Ember
have.
feels
Like,
really
the
bad
call
against
is
Marcy.
Usually, I mean, kind of the
Especially
choice
when
at
you're
one point.
behind. When your head,
Yeah.
it can
But
be like
this way, your
okay-ish.
Battle Hunger deals like 120 bonus DPS.
You know, like
just
the
from
chains
your
kind of
armor
fucks
alone.
up Marcy from
Plus he's
playing.
sitting on 65.
But if you're behind,
That's
you
fine.
die in a single
Alright.
stun against Marcy.
Quinn versus
And that
the
feels
world.
awful.
Who prevails?
People die.
The world has won! Yatoro with the kill!
That's a big pickoff.
And what can they do after?
Well, it is
Holy,
a
look
big
at the
kill
gold of
because
that
it
shit to
does give them
1600s.
Bloodthorn. They need to be able to like. I mean, they need to be able to kill heroes.
Horrible
Because
draft by
currently
Spirit?
they're
I
not
don't think the
doing so,
draft
so
is
they
that
wanna go
bad.
for more. This is a
I
good
think
old
it's
Spirit
more-
classic. Get something,
They got
look for an
fucked
opening
by
and try to, like, really push
Gaimin's
it to the limit.
tempo. And I think this game was also a lot closer than it looks.
Keeping spread
Like,
a
sure, it's
bit.
26k now,
Ace.
but there was a very
Not
long
showing
period
here.
where it was only like 3 to 5k advantage.
They should know that.
And I think that whole period, If Gaimin lost like one bad team fight, the whole game would have been spiraled out of the control.
You have at least 2 Lotus Orbs on Gaimin.
So many shields over Angs? It's hard to say, man. I think when you're losing in these kind of games like this, finding the right item is really hard. Because there's no solution here. Like, the real solution is that he needs both. But, you know, how do you get both?
Which is a big upside for them. 2 very deep wards when it comes to some high grounds.
Another shard trying to dodge the... Okay, well, Rasta gets it. Wait, who?
Is chain gang not really useful here?
Oh,
it's okay.
One, actually, for Spirit, so it was a
if you don't die in the first engage, chain gang here can really stop Marcy and Batrider and X from playing the game.
So you still
but yeah, a big problem for them right now is that they're dying in a single jump. They're not surviving X for Batrider jumps.
Ace,
unless you kill the X.
They will try. They're doing so much damage. Ace actually evaporates. Has the buyback if he wants. Is Quinn gonna focus
best pick
on
they could have gotten.
For the time being, so it's a 1-for-1.
Especially with Marcy having the Aegis. Oh, but
wants this game. Crush from Collapse though. Now he's stuck in a precarious spot. Watson with the ult unleashed destroys him.
Huge kill for Spirit. Like this is the one way that they can kill heroes. You need to do it quickly, right away, with the Bloodthorn on one guy without a Lotus Orb being around. Gaimin did have to use all of their TPs and the Exorcism, so it does give more breathing room to Team Spirit. And Yatoro, he
the helm dominated Marcy.
Bunch of gold from that kill.
I think it's tempo.
He did get the last hit on Ace.
Super fast tempo to get towers as fast as possible.
Only 1,500 for finishing the best Ags in the game,
of course.
Number 1.
It is pretty damn good this game. Especially paired up with the shard.
Oh, interesting. So Yatoro
is it gay? I think so.
As one of his final items.
It's less about the gold leads.
Yeah,
it's more about the hero setup.
Against, like, both the
I think playing the map against late game X and Batrider is just fucking impossible.
I'm not gonna lie. They did get the Bloodthorn like we saw. There's some
What's a power play? A power play is when you're on top.
So even if people are around, you will let
unless you're a power bottom.
The Ghost Scepter, the Crimson Guard buff as well. Because I believe that this is one of the strongest timings, like the last 10 minutes and like the next 5 to 10 minutes that Gaimin have in this game. As we'll have to talk about the greedy enchantment on the Warlock. Didn't realize he didn't have it.
In general, like, going into late game against Batrider is fucking miserable. And Axe. Like the BKB piercing stuns in late game is just like, you know, like what do you do? It stops you from split pushing with BKB at every stage, every lane, anything you try to do. It's impossible to play.
At least 2 more times this game.
I will.
And then supports fucking feed relentlessly as always.
Gets initiated on, and they're just gonna leave him all like that.
Oh.
Yeah, don't worry. Let's give more armor to
That was so
Ace.
fucking close, actually.
I mean, finding 1 kill on Yatoro, who's not saving for buyback, could just be the end of the game.
I mean, the moment Gaimin kill any hero without buyback, Spirit's lineup just falls apart. Especially when you're down 20k gold. So Gaimin, I mean, let's see. Do they want to wait?
Pretty close to this Nully.
It will be. It's absolutely a big deal. As Ace running out of item slots, wants to get an arcade.
The Dominator Keep is super strong, yeah.
He's showing himself though.
When you're pushing a tower and you just have this Dominator Keep in front of you at like, you know, 7, 8, maybe like 15 minutes, it feels very oppressive.
Oh, this could be a big fight.
Especially against a hero like Marcy. Just an extra body on the field and a target that can always be initiated from.
Scotty is super close as well, only a few hundred gold away.
I mean, I could, yeah.
It's another minute and he'll have it.
But yeah, a big problem with the item is that if you don't play with that unit at those exact minutes from like, you know, the moment you get it until like maybe 15 or 20, you might as well have just gone on the battlefield or whatever. And if your enemy did and you didn't make use of it, then your game's fucked. Should Dota show net worth different like Deadlock? I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Not spotted yet.
The Collapse does not have buyback. If he gets called out of position and dies, this is going to be a big deal. So we'll have to respect that.
Yeah, still 400 gold to finish this Scotty. I'm not even sure how big of a power spike that is. I mean, it's nice.
I don't think it's that big.
It's not a game changer, though, I don't think.
Yeah. No, the bigger items were absolutely both the Bloodthorn and the Nullifier, as we have a DD rune.
And the Ags. For Ember.
Of course, can't forget that one. Just like the greedy enchantment on the Warlock.
The difference is I mention it every game, even when there's no Ember.
That's true. I at least speak truth, you know, I wait for it to come out. As the Croaker, why did we give up the Croaker here, Watson? Come on, brother. Once the Minotaur, once a bonus little stun.
Yeah, what is the... call from Ace. All alone for the time being, Yatoro. They're going to put everything right on top of him, and Ace just feeds. Chaotic Offering comes out as well, but really no follow-up, just in a defensive measure, it seems.
That's
the
a golem
will
god.
be cleaned up as well. Spirit, is this an opening for them? 90 seconds of no axe.
That's a
It is.
Roshan,
So
right?
he does have buyback,
Smoke.
but Phantasm is still available. That was only a little Manta style from CK, where he can, of course, have a lucky draw to get a bonus.
Ace is trying his best.
Okay, Phantasm from Yatoro, going to scout things out.
I do like what Gaimin are
Oh,
doing. You
man.
want to hold the area
Clear
because
these
Ace
fucking
have buyback.
illusions.
You cannot just fully give it up and allow Spirit to take it back.
Yeah, now these illusions being dead. That's a lot of the power from
Fight
Yatoro
after
gone.
illusions are dead? Now it feels like shit. I don't know about this one. I think you back, dude. Oh yeah, it's fucking over, dude.
Being applied to Yatoro, lassoed up and killed. No buyback for the carry. Looks like Collapse and Maposhka able to get the hell out. But this is going
Well
to
played
set
by
up a
Gaimin.
free roach for Gaimin.
But very
I'll say
sloppy
free.
by
It did cost
Spirits.
the buyback, I suppose.
Just losing out on
Still
CK
pretty good
ulti.
for them, as, I mean,
And then
Yatoro
going in
also
after?
without buyback there. They tried to clutch Watson out of the game, but he got the Manta off, didn't get stunned by the CK, and then Yatoro. I'm not sure if that was like the best move that that you should be going for in terms of highest percentage play, but Gaimin.
Yeah,
very
CK
happy with
without
that one.
ulti is
Aegis
pathetic.
Cheese, Roche Banner, Refresher Shard as well.
It's barely a hero.
Oh yeah, all the goodies.
Like, what is CK ulti?
Now
Like
it's
fucking
about
quad
game
damage or something at this
extending
point in the
and delaying
game?
From the Spirit side.
Like triple or
Making
quad
fights will be that
damage,
much more
something like
difficult.
that.
I mean, you're getting
Ace called up.
Laurel.
Is there the follow-up though? Gets the slight into Remnant.
Will live.
They're going to continue to pursue though. They're going to run into Maposhka
He doesn't
and the
have
tree
TP.
line.
He's
Oh,
dead.
spotted.
Oh,
Not a free dunk for
supports.
Ace.
I think this is technically.
Oh, support players, man.
What? Say it.
I was going to say dieback because he bought back.
He didn't. He has buyback.
Didn't he buy back like it must have been 7 minutes then, right?
Did he buy
I
back
thought
earlier?
he bought back Global. Maybe he just
No,
respawned.
I feel like you just talked about that one. You said in one fight you can do this.
That's
Listen to me,
possible.
guys.
Oh, Quinn actually pops the refresher. They
Yeah.
put the Roche banner. They want to do this now.
He's sick and tired of this shit.
Watson.
League supports have a much better life than Dota, yeah. I mean, like, League supports are rich, right? They got a lot of gold for the game. Dota plus 5 is like, please. Please, sir.
Right off the bat, 100 seconds.
I haven't eaten in days.
Can they get more? Quinn still has the shield rune. Will be able to blink to safety as the Exo's going to be running out shortly. All it cost him was a silencer buyback.
Who globaled?
He did global as well.
I mean, Spirit keep finding these ways, but I'm not gonna lie, Gaimin, they need to start respecting some of these things that can come out. Like the hero that doesn't have, you can get bursted, like straight up. They have Nullifier, they have Corrosive Phase, lots of minus armor, and the Bloodthorn. And one of the strongest level 25 talents, not something we've talked about that often.
End the game? I mean, they're trying to end the game. But they killed the Marcy for almost 3 there.
No counterplay, it's absolutely huge. So when Collapse get this, all these Lotus Orbs, he doesn't care about them. The haze is just going to stay straight on you.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's
The
also
fact that he's out-leveling Yatoro at this point is kind of crazy.
yeah, all it takes is to get a couple of kills, especially on these high-level heroes, because Gaimin, I mean, they have levels on all of them. The Ace is even level 27. As the snakes are dropped on the tier 2.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, perhaps Quinn regretting the refresher shard being...
Dota supports are
used
rich
that
now
early as
compared to
Collapse.
before.
Oh,
But they're
yes,
not
the
rich
BKB
to
pretty
compared to
good.
League
They
supports.
do
League
have
supports are
ways to
weird.
call it, so it's just a
They have an
matter of
item where
time.
they get money when they carry last hits. So they're actually kind of
400
rich.
gold
And it's not
working on
uncommon
the
for
ag
supports to
for
need to
himself
kill
as well.
Dota hero,
Ton of
Dota,
tankiness.
carry heroes.
And so let's see, that's 80 seconds where Gaimin
So you actually get to play the game, you know?
Something. I mean, the best play that Spirit have, again, they need to burst a hero and then kind of kite. But they have a lot of ways to like look
Look
for
at this play.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is
Just
under
fishing for a bounty rune enjoyer. Ace is shown.
Dude, supports in like 2011,
Breaks.
He's just
and
dead.
destroys.
it just wasn't
Man,
gameplay.
That's
I didn't even
Oh.
realize they gave the Aegis to Ace. All right. And now the TP is out for Spirit. Age is gone.
It did make sense, of
In
course. because he
2011, you'd be
expanded the
like,
buyback
wow,
area
the
for them to
CM
get
has a
that
fucking
Aegis.
bracer? That's why she lives,
Let's
you know?
see. 50 seconds on.
Oh, this fucking support probably
Collapse's
skipped like
buyback
2
here,
wards.
Where they do want to push. I mean, I got my eyes on Tofu. He's got an axe on the bat.
Nice.
Yo, what is that cheat hex? Was that wards?
They jump right on top of
It's okay,
Laurel.
Laurel's there to
Stunlock
you.
gets the Yules
No, does it have
off.
a remnant
Did
out?
he get out in time? No, dead. Buyback from
He doesn't have a pussy remnant out. There's a buyback on Ember. Axe dieback!
To the Axe, he's getting surrounded. It's going to be a dieback. He's not careful. Ace is going to drop.
No
Huge kill
fucking
for
shot.
Spirit.
No, there's no way you can win games like
They're going to
this.
save their barracks as well.
You can't win games like this. It's illegal.
Long cooldown here for Ace, who fought back in that last fight.
How have Spirit not lost more than 1 Rax in this game?
I feel like every other team would have lost 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, they would have been talking about game 2. Yatoro is top net worth now. I don't think Gaimin have much more of the...
Spirit really feels like an anime team.
Like they are definitely giving away a lot of...
Like you watch a shonen anime.
Too easy.
Talked about the late game.
Yep.
And you watch the part where the main character wins a bit, and then he gets beat up by the bad guy.
Let's see. They did get...
And then the fucking comeback arc starts.
They're hitting a lot of good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Gaimin are losing a lot of power when it comes to their draft. Of course, you still have 20k gold. You have everything it takes to still make it work, but...
His name is literally Yatoro too, yeah, fucking hell. Is it because Spirit or GG flowing? A little bit of both. GG definitely did some things they didn't have to do, like diving past tier 3. With their heroes. And I think Tofu did impress BKB before going in. I'm not sure if it was a ward or not, and Rasta pre-clicked Hex, or if Tofu was just really slow.
A good way to start the fight themselves.
You have to worry about their base, though.
They will be forced back from the quadruple.
But yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. Because if Tofu just pressed BKB there, I'm not sure if he had BKB, but if he could have, the game would have ended right there, I think.
Start off the fight with an axe call or a lasso, and mind you, Tofu has an Aghanims.
Because he got hexed by Rasta or some shit like that.
Heroes will just straight up die.
Oh dear lord, what is this build? Is this the Ember build now?
Has had a huge impact on
fucking SMY Blade Mill Yule? What the fuck?
You have an Axe coming out onto Collapse. I like Miposhka's itemization a lot as well.
My fucking eyes, man. What's happening in Dota?
Staying alive. You have Vlad Solar Crest to buff them up.
Okay, there's the Axe for Collapse. Will not have buyback, so that's at the cost of it. Absolutely has to stay alive if they want to have a chance to win this game. Does feel like Spirit are the team that would come back.
It's not easy to kill Collapse if he's in one of his puddles. Like he has bonus status resistance,
Jules with the silence.
bonus HP regen.
Nah, I think he just wants to live longer or stop the Axe from killing people.
Game, and they know that they're still ahead, but the type of pressure, it definitely creeps up on you.
Yeah, Spirit are just daring them to come high ground.
If you really want a Dispel or something like that, you go BKB, but BKB is rough this game because there's Lasso and Rock and fucking Axe Call. And Marcy auto attacks, you know, like it doesn't feel great.
No,
but I think he just doesn't want to exist in the fight.
Into the game. Also, they won't be as strong as maybe in some other games. Of course, you have a lot of like minus armor, just Slaughter crushing them once might just get them out of the game shortly after.
Looks like Silver Edge is actually...
There's a game where Law went Holy Locket on Ember?
I like
what
this
the
itemization.
fuck is he
All
cooking,
Spirit
man?
need to do is if they need to find one hero and take him out of the game. And if Yatoro can do it himself, like Blink, Stun, Bloodthorn, or scouting anyone out of a Silver Edge,
AC not on.
I like it a lot.
Does that replace the treads then, I assume?
I think so.
I mean, you do have mobility with Reality Rift.
You have good move speed from Manta. Silver Edge also, like it has a lot of uptime. You move faster.
You think GG wins is possible to lose?
Get the treads out.
They actually went for the neutral.
Well, I think GG is still in a really good spot.
We've seen that before in a CK.
Yeah.
As a counter nullifier now for the side.
But it's losable for sure.
Yeah, it also gives them attack
I think
range,
when
which is also
Ace
nice
died
for both
bottom
his illusions.
on that tier 3,
The nullifier on
that's when the game
Watson,
became
like
really
you said,
shaky.
it's the A on this, you can kind of pop
When one of
through.
your richest
There's the
heroes, one
use
of your
on the
strongest heroes
Ember.
doesn't have buyback, even with Aegis, the game just feels weird because now you have to give Aegis to the guy who bought back instead of to your tower hitter, which is going to be, you know, either the Marcy or the DP.
They win the fight.
Yeah, and at this
And you have
point,
to
if
play
they
very
win one or
differently,
two
which
more
they
fights,
didn't. Like you have to play more
the game is
carefully,
gonna
play
start being
further
in their
back.
hands, really.
You need to be really careful that your jumps are actually
Gonna be a
useful
bit of a respawn time
instead
here
of
for
just
the
picking the
Roche.
first
Let's see
target you
Gaimin,
see.
So it will be another daytime Roshan. They are fully smoked up. Gaimin, they do
14k
have
advantage over the vote this game. 14k is not much at this stage of the
middle
game.
of the map.
Yeah, Rush is already up, by the way.
14k is a lot when it's 50 minutes into the game. At 50,
It's Giga Blind.
it's a couple items.
Smoke on smoke action.
Right now,
Yeah, it really is.
For that.
Yeah.
positioning is much more important.
Smoke on both
And getting the first jump. You gotta kill a
This
hero
could
before he
be
gets to play.
the game.
Ideally, it's gonna be Marcy or
He has
Axe
a
or
big
Bats.
rune on Laurel. He has a shield rune if he wants to go in front and body it
And
out.
you never touch the DP unless she's horribly out of
I
position.
believe he does not have buyback.
Well, let's see.
Another
They got
smoke
high ground on
Gaimin.
Spirit, so
They're gonna show
GG
the
might
battle
get fucked
hunger.
here. They're gonna get revealed first. Oh, Warlock!
Wrapping around, Yotaro does pop the smoke. From outside, his focus going to be spotted out, pops the BKB. Gwyn gets off the exorcism, going to focus on the Rasta first. Meanwhile, Yotaro focusing the Warlock.
Laurel has no
Got a ton
buyback.
of damage, he's dead. But Laurel being dead without buyback
Buyback.
is huge, as Spirit now attempting to retreat, but they're disposed.
Yeah, it's over.
Catches Yotaro, and he's going to be caught without buyback as well. Actually, he does have it now, 100
Wait,
seconds.
wait.
Gwyn, completely isolated, is going to hide for the time being, but does fall. Has buyback in addition, a nice dodge from Rue, but dies instantly after.
What is Lol
Post
doing?
spotted
High ground.
on
Well,
the
he's
high
getting
ground.
chain
It's only going
stuns.
to work to his advantage. Attempting to TP out, he's fine. That is hilarious. But Laurel not having the buyback is the biggest story in this engagement.
Okay, let's see. What do Gaimin want to do about it? It should give them an absolute free Roche. So you can just wait for quick
It's a hard
respawn.
Ember game.
I guess it's at least
When
not,
BKB
it's not
doesn't
easy for
solve
Gaimin to
enemy
abuse the
disables,
buyback being
Ember games
not
are always
available
hard.
for Spirit, but they will get
Because the
entire
hero
Roche
doesn't
and
have that
all
many
opportunities.
options. Like, you're forced to go for these fucking Shivas, Lincolns, Manta kind of build. But he's poor, you know?
Another refresher shard
And
on
he
the
also has
board,
like
and
different
then
things. He has like a
Aegis
fucking
Forward.
Yules and a SNY and a Blade Mill instead.
I mean, you could just give it to
The
Malady,
game
right?
gets
Or
really
even
bad
to
for
Ace,
Ember
like either of them. Just
against this
having
type of
two rounds
stuff.
Spells on either is so strong.
Yeah.
Scanning.
Yeah, being able to use them.
I'm not
back
really
to
sure
back
how you
is
can play the
really
Ember in these
excellent,
fights
which is
besides just
cutting
not
off
going
the cooldown,
first.
essentially.
Yeah,
But the
maybe-
problem of not
I
going
would like
first
to
is that
double
someone
gold
else in your
quite a
team
bit.
dies
You
instead,
could
you know?
also maybe drop the Crimson.
And ideally you want to start on Ember,
on
just so you can
Mr. Ace
reveal the
because they have
smokes
a
and
no
reveal
fight
all
to
the
go through it,
positions
but
of the important
I
heroes.
just like if they give it to
But
Malady,
yeah,
he
if you
stays
can't,
behind,
then
when Spirit go, golden
what do you
number
do?
one, there's a global, you lotus yourself, you refresh, global number two.
Like,
So a little
if he's a
hit through for
gamer,
total.
he would just
Not like he
ulti
really needs
through
it. He's
all
a
the
sneaky
heroes
little fire bat.
and just give
I mean,
vision
he's
to
stacking up
everybody.
Jesus. He's got two
And
of them.
hopefully he doesn't get lassoed
Cheese for
and,
days.
you know, like fucking
Lots of
slaughter.
cheese.
Not slaughter, sorry, like X-Called and stuff like that.
Another item. Oh, yeah, Arcane Blink. You love to see it. So extended range gives you a little HP and mana each time.
Yeah, and lower cooldown, which is kind of nice.
Super nice.
Did they have the
Let's see
I
cliff
feel like that's
wards?
one of the most underutilized.
Wait, is there even a cliff there
items in the
still?
game.
I
I
kind
feel
of
like it's really good.
What the
agree,
fuck?
But it's also
The
hard
dire
because
triangle.
I feel like
Is that
not
cliff-
that
is that
many
cliff
heroes use
gone?
it that well. Or like a lot of the other heroes want like overwhelming blink or maybe swift blink, but
No more
Coupled
cliff?
with Ocarina,
Oh,
it
that's
feels
why they didn't
yeah,
ward
that
there. I
is
see,
Giga.
I
That is
see.
Giga. And on heroes like Axe, it is super strong. But let's see.
Yeah,
what
because that
Team
ward
Spirit's
would have
best
fucked
choice
for
of,
Spirits.
defense is
If
here.
they had that
Most
ward,
of
the
us,
old
so he
one,
could buy out an entire
they would have
refresher.
killed that Warlock before he got a button
He
off, and
does
Ember would
not
have lived for
buyback
sure.
gold.
Top tower is under
But it's
I-
weird now with no cliff,
Kinda
so
wouldn't
you have to
mind
like
it. I
put
feel
the
like
river
playing
ward
the
or something,
back
or like
anyway, you
slightly
just
on the
don't
high
have to-
grounds.
Yeah, just stay in the fountain.
Yeah.
You need to be with your team at that point.
Yeah, it's good old gameplay.
Well,
high
it's
skill
only
gameplay.
14,000 advantage still. Somehow, after a win like that.
All right, so Aegis for another 3 minutes.
I think the Aegis is not like a
Post
super
number
big deal.
4, I believe it was.
Because if Marcy comes back without ult, she's quite useless anyway.
And Gaimin are going to relocate to that.
The cheese
bottom
can fuck,
side.
though.
Toro.
Not sure what Batrider has a cheese. I think the DP or the Axe should have cheese.
Silver Edge. Ace. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, Toro's got some quick fingers still.
It's not about
The
pushing
link
into
out
50k
there.
advantage. They just can't really
How old is
push.
he, like early-
Because I
He's
think
really
Spirit
young.
is a lot
Even
stronger right
I
now
was
if they have
looking at
vision.
collabs earlier, he won TI twice. This guy's 23.
Yeah, I don't know how that's possible.
As Gaimin having, let's see what they can do, because they would like to end up getting to the enemy base. Like, if they find a good way to go to the base, BKB, Blink, Lasso.
Yeah, I don't know why it's
force out, that's
720p.
just
I think it's a
free
regional
kill where
thing.
You force Spirit
For Taiwan.
to cycle a buyback.
Because all my
Because
settings
Spirit,
are OBS
they are
on
holding really well to
1080p.
the map, and
Well,
it
I'll
is
double
one of
check,
the
I
reasons
guess,
why this team is so
after
damn
this stream.
good. They don't bleed too many kills around here and there, especially even when behind. And there is the refresher on the Poshka. Cannot underestimate that. He can really put a stop. Like, if they find a good jump, he's double globling those supports.
Yeah. When does the second global come out in that instance? Do you use it the instant a Lotus is used, like the Lotus Orb?
I guess
Or do you wait
I'm
until
a
the
ball at the
global's
moment, yeah.
finished?
it depends on who is, I guess, who isn't jumped on. You kind of want to stop Malady from not kind of counterplaying. Okay,
Wow, this push is fucked.
Tomato leading the way. They get the reality rift onto
Didn't pop
Actually,
ulti Marcy, so he's gonna come back with it, but his positioning is gonna be so rough.
Number one, but the barracks are gonna fall.
It's
In
fine, I
favor of
guess.
Gaming Gladiators, it's a second set now
Is
for
it?
them as the Roche's banner helping them out.
Yeah.
Collapse. Staying at a distance for the time being.
It's my favorite team right now. I haven't looked at any team. Tofu throwing the fucking game for the second time?
Has the BKB to run
Holy
away.
dudes!
It means Spirit are gonna want to fight here. Oh, Reality Rift is gonna be
Dude,
canceled twice by Watson.
What is so? That's the second time.
As the kill on the Tofu
Doesn't
is
press
successful.
BKB.
Gaimin
I thought this is like the way for Ember to play. It's just to ulti past stuff and hopefully it doesn't get chain stunned, which he still did. But there's buyback this time. Exacon, no BKB on X, I think. Is he just stuck there?
Reality Rift gets the kill. Double kill for Rue, in fact. And now Spirit with a
LOL, you can't. LOL did everything he had to do there, dudes. There's no way you flame LOL there. He did. He played perfect. That's legit the most perfect Ember play. You just ulti past everybody. You give vision to your team, and you disable who you can. He just didn't get to do it last time, like the time before on the Dire Ancients.
Holding on.
I have no clue.
So the only thing they use is
was fucking
is
perfect
buyback,
play.
But during this like downtime
Now,
Gaimin are
this
dead,
Tofu play on the other side, on the other hand. Holy, the second time he blinked in for a kill he couldn't get with no BKB on, so he got hexed again or some shit. That was not a play.
With the pre-hexes.
I don't know what the fuck he did, but it was not a play.
Okay.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's got an A on this and Lotuses as well, and even when you pop his innate,
They had a free Rex. They could have walked away, killing the Rex, and then just take over the map and wait for next Roshan or something. I don't fucking know.
Now onto the high ground to try to equalize this
What's
game
my current
in terms
PC
of
like?
barracks.
It's very similar to my home PC.
Of course, you're gonna be without the Bat Rider regardless, so maybe you just give this up.
You have to give it.
And just like that, this game is
My
pretty
goodness.
damn even.
Absolutely, it is.
Oh, they don't have tier 2 bottom.
See if they stick around.
Fucking tier 2 bottom. There's no way.
The Shivas, your Toro does
Oh,
not
it's
flinch
fucked.
at all. BKB now for Laurel.
They have another chance at
They're looking
GG.
to force, but they should back off soon here on Spirit.
Yeah, they're gonna back up now. As Serpent Ward's placed, okay, it's gonna try to at least get one of these towers.
Unhealable damage.
Yep, very true.
If this was
Very
League,
important
that
as well.
throw would have died in
Will not
fucking
go
2
down,
seconds.
But a ton of damage
A 57-minute
taken by Gaimin's base.
game time draft. Holy dude.
Which means nothing.
But Poshka about to have Octarine Core himself as well, if he again wants to skip the buyback,
All right.
which he does not need.
2 gems.
Oh, Spirit are
Jewelry store
feeling,
soon.
they're feeling good.
Man, this game is delivering.
All right, Refresher Orb on Quit. Yeah, we're having some big... we're getting tier 5s. We've got Refreshers
2
on...
minutes.
You
You're going to jinx it. 2 minutes.
No. We're getting it. Don't worry about it.
Assault Kuros for
Stall for tier
Collapse.
5. We'll try to end.
All right, well, he started off
What's Roshan time?
not very far in this
90
game,
seconds,
hey,
but I
you
don't know
can
if that's
hold on for
possible
58
timer or a
minutes,
spawn
you don't
timer.
catch up.
Okay, so let's see. Everyone basically
Ideally,
has, like, their
Spirit has to
overthrow
push in
3.0
all lanes now,
inventory. Like, you get to
if
choose
they can.
everything that you want.
And they want to play around Roshan and set up with wards.
Wait, who?
Was that Yatora?
But
It's a
again,
really
I'm not
good
sure
late
what
game
if
item.
that's a Roshan timer or not.
That full movement speed, that should be your armlet at this point.
Okay.
Like, you get to take off Fatal Bonds, you get to take off Sticky Napalms, which is quite annoying as well, especially in the late game with all the Bad Rider talents.
Axe big on Silencer? I don't even know what Axe is right now on Silencer.
Yep, still saving for the buyback, of course, because
Oh, that's a full respawn time?
it's not that big of a power spike.
Then yeah, they need to get Roshan control out.
Alright, so we're getting Refresher.
Roshan is
queued up on Laurel.
huge here.
Refresher is queued up on Rue. You're gonna have Refresher
Big
on a lot
Boy
of
is
other heroes
also,
coming up this game as well for the ones who don't already have it.
Getting an Aegis out on
And
Ember, I
these
think.
are gonna be very strong.
Ember
bonus
Aegis here
one
would
attack.
fuck.
If Rue gets a we've
Or
seen this
Slaughter
before.
Aegis, whichever.
Late game Rasta who gets to somehow sneak up to the throne. It's scary. There's gonna be a lot of cool things coming out.
There's a dispersal.
I actually can't believe Tofu threw the game that hard twice. Like one time you'd be like, yeah, you know, this is such a bad move. Let's just stop doing this. He went back for a fucking second time.
We need to see that Maposhka's illusion
Yeah,
going out.
how good is
Brother.
Phantasm Axe?
Pretty
No,
bad.
it wasn't Ace. Ace was just a random death at bottom.
Oh, really?
Tofu tried to jump in twice without BKB on.
This one.
The first time he got hexed by Rasta, I don't know about the second time, I didn't even see. I just saw him go in.
Trash.
Yeah, kind of true. Your illusions are pretty worthless. I mean, could help you with the map push, so of course he will get it later. And you do
Those
get
hex
one
again?
bonus
Ah,
illusion
fuck,
yourself.
dude.
All right, 60
On point
minutes.
too by
We
the Rasta
have
player
done
there.
it, ladies and gentlemen. Tier
Is it
5
Mipushka, I think?
items.
No, Mipushka
Who's
silencer.
getting the Helm of the Undying to make casting literally impossible?
Second time Ember
We're gonna
immediately
get- we're
slashed.
getting two.
Or slided, you mean?
Okay.
Also,
On
if-
each side.
Yeah, well, that's just Ember, man.
I think 2 and 1. We're getting 3 total.
Like, how many times have you had
I
it
think the
before on
way
any
I've
hero
learned
that
to
you've
catch
played?
this,
Yeah.
Like, you're a
When
lion,
they die
and
with the helmet,
you want to
either
blink
people
Hex and
just
Ember, and the
pretend
moment
they
you
haven't
blink
died.
in,
Yeah, of course,
he
they're
slide
still
the
up.
fists.
And
Like, how many
made that
fucking times have you
mistake
had
and
it?
they stabilized for
Oh.
20 seconds. Okay.
a Book of the Dead, I guess.
Just don't take that risk.
Book of the Dead's definitely
oh,
worse.
take the Regalia,
They
brother.
always take the Regalia.
Take the Regalia.
That is what I found from pro players. Okay, that's Slardar.
That's one. Oh, he did it.
Dying.
That's oh, he got Stygian Desolator on Laurel. This is by far the best item he could get.
Oh, yeah.
13 AoE bonus armor in
That
late
is
game.
Nice. That is nice. It was the Divine Regalia for Yatoro.
I haven't seen a lot of the tier 5 items right now.
Basically his neutral, well not basically, literally.
Like, the
his
last set I
neutral
played with
breaks
was basically
Yep.
the,
until, I think it's 10 minutes
what was
down
it?
the road where he can make a new one.
Alright, let's see what Gaimin can get.
it was even before the rework, where they added the extra stats.
Not yet, and this could be a really good timing for Spirit to just pounce them.
Oh, he can get his own Stygian or Helm.
I think Helm is the way to go, surely.
I guess so.
Regalia has 20% more
Helm's
damage,
gotta
but
be
it
the best.
breaks
Helm
when you
is-
die.
I
What?
think
Is it
it's
20% all
double-
damage? Like
double-
everything,
it's
spells
double
and all
plus,
that
yeah.
shit?
That's, that's
Yeah.
definitely a
That's fucking
double plus.
crazy.
This one, I mean, the 2-second BKB feels very underwhelming for a tier 5. I don't know how you feel.
The
Yeah, that's
one way
crazy.
I feel like it's a slightly better is because he has Refresher. So it refreshes that and you
yeah,
can get
true.
2. But yeah, I still feel like it's not the
Tofu
best.
spotted.
Uh-oh.
They're gonna pursue.
Oh, ain't no way. You can't make this up. Is it a
Now that they've
script?
seen the tier 5s are up.
Is it a
Game's
script?
Very scared.
It's gotta
They
be.
need to get on the same level. They only have
They only have 2. They
two
need
at
more
the
tier
moment.
5s, guys.
Into the pit, Spirit goes potentially. They make sure Roche is there. Roche is not happy.
Well, Gaimin are happy if this delays a bit because they want the tier 5s as Quinn snatches the Arcane Rune. This damage output on Yatoro with the
They're going without
Regalia
X.
plus a
They kind of need
Stygian
X
Desolator and a
there.
Corrosive Haze.
Like, sure, it's levels
You
2,
are
but
dying
he needs to be
before
in
you
the
cast
jump.
about whatever the hell he's doing.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Minotaur Horn. Ooh.
Oh, these are not.
Because
No,
right
these
now
are
the way
not
they have to
it.
play is that
Fallen
X jumps in
Sky?
on anybody and Marcy follows up after
He might
that.
just
Or have
get-
the double blink.
I think he's
There's
gonna get
no
Minotaur
secondary
Horn,
gameplay style right now for them.
But he didn't get the.
It's the only way to get
debuff
damage
duration,
out.
which would have been nice on Axe, where you can call them longer.
45 seconds for that. They're waiting for someone to push
Well,
out top.
I'm really thinking about it.
Look at these sneaky
Do I
bastards.
keep Outworld staff? I
Is it
don't
gonna be
think so.
Tofu? Oh no, it's gonna be Tofu again.
Guy on bat is
Book of the
probably.
Dead.
It's either someone with TP's in or it's gonna be Tofu again.
Not
Sure.
a great building hitting.
Someone has to
anymore
defend.
As Spirit hiding in Gaimin's base as Rue
20
going for the
seconds.
serpent play.
Oh, you got the serpents
Gets
out?
one down.
That's your tier 4
One tier
dying.
4 dropping. Might be
Oh,
both.
Marcy
It's
did
gonna
be
be
back.
close.
That's a big deal. It's going to allow Spirit to
Oh
take over
my
the map.
god, what a
On top of
fucking
Ace, the
play.
first global sign has come. Lotus applied with a nullifier on top of him. He's gonna get hexed on top of that.
Bro.
He's dead.
Honestly, what
He
a
is
macro play,
absolutely
right?
dead. 100 seconds with the
Force
buyback,
that
goes
fucking
down,
TP
offering
back.
down to the BKB
Immediately look for
flash.
somebody near
A little
Roshan.
bit further. He's so tanky though.
All in the
Able to
span of like
sprint
10
away.
seconds
The
there.
searing chains will hold everybody on Gaimin's side in place. Buyback already expended from Ace, looking for a fight, but if you're Spirit, you wait out this Exo and
Well,
force
X
out the
buyback
refresher
forced.
usage.
Yeah.
Reset
Let's see
for
what
next
Gaimin can
spells.
get done here. I feel like
Can they
Spirit
rosh?
are
No,
doing
right? I don't think they can rosh.
position.
Oh, they're doing it.
You drop the wards. You
Spirit
force
actually
the
just
TP back
kinda
and then
giving
you
this?
attack somewhere else.
Yellow is pinging. Who's yellow?
Can
It's
they get
Rasta.
this
Rasta is like, hey
out
guys,
here?
did we forget something?
Spirit even want to
Guys?
They're kind of far away.
Oh my god, they really didn't think they would try.
Roche is taken out. Ace takes the Aegis. There's still more goodies to play. And they're going to get a stun lock onto Laurel. He's in a lot of trouble.
Oh, the fucking refresher shorts. X got it.
Outside of the pit as the first to
It's
fall is the
Jover.
Marcy, along with the Warlock to follow. 2 dead for Gaimin.
It looks so
The
funny.
Aegis still intact,
Dude.
of course, as Quinn pops.
It's like everyone forgot about
BKB,
Roshan.
the helmet is
And
dying,
yellow
three
pings
heroes
like, hey
all over the
guys,
place now.
what if they
Into the
rosh?
pit, as Tofu
And
gets
they all go
destroyed by
back.
Laurel. Aegis is already gone. Yatoro with all the illusions inside of the pit as Ace does get the blink out in time. Quindo now completely isolated from his team. The reality was applied. Dead. Burst down to the ground. And now the Warlock
I
is
legit
gonna
think
drop as well. Dive
Spirit
back
assumed they
for
wouldn't try
Mr.
rosh with one dead
Valley.
like that.
They're
Onto the
losing
high
so
ground, they're
much.
continuing. They already bought back onto Ace. He's going to pop the BK or the refresher, trying to get the double call. But a lot of members of Spirit are here.
Diebacks,
to take
diebacks,
out
diebacks
Ace
everywhere.
easily.
That's a double
Buyback from him.
Buyback?
Now
Let's
Yatoro
fucking go,
finally gets
dude.
dropped, but he still had his buyback this whole
Kill off that
time.
Marcy,
Meanwhile,
kite that
the creeps
bitch. There's
are
no
continuing
ulti, I
to fight
think. I'm not sure. Can't
Marcy's
see.
gonna get
That doesn't
evaporated
matter.
with
It doesn't
the
matter.
Magnus armor. Quinn will follow suit. GG for Spirit.
Tofu did it.
Game 1. How?
The sleeper agent Tofu won for Spirit.
So freaking insane.
Oh my God! What a game.
I can't
If you were
believe
Gaimin,
it.
you know that you had this game. Like your first 50 minutes were like near flawless. You're so far ahead. You have everything. They can't touch you. Spirit somehow find a way to keep themselves in the game. They hit their item timings. And Gaimin, they mess up a couple of high ground pushes and back-to-back fights with Spirit. Kind of just some macro outplay, good itemization, the way they play the map. I feel like no other team in this tournament would have won this game.
You have to mention they did pick
Well,
a
if your
carry,
enemies never
Marcy.
give up,
Of course.
and your heroes are always killable despite the
Lose this
leads.
game.
I have
You can
never
lose the
passed
game.
I'm just, it's cursed. I don't know what
But
it
yeah,
is.
in this
The
case,
hero just doesn't do it in the end.
I think that death bottom from Ace was really bad. The solo jump on with no teammates near him at all. You know, there was more than just a solo jump. There was literally no one on the screen for like the next 3 screens.
Can put on such a show and performance.
And then Tofu
That
initiating
patch
2
the
fights
first
for
game in
Spirit
Canada.
was not
Again,
great.
Just reiterating for the
Oh,
audience, this
fucking
is a
hell.
single elimination best of 3.
And yeah, and Spirit's
I'm a
late game
little
calls are crazy, right?
Me too, I don't blame you.
Forgiveness.
Like that play there
But
to
yeah,
push out,
they
not
will
push
have
out
to
top, to
come back
camp
and try
top,
to get 2
place down
straight to
wards, force one guy
continue
back,
on.
and then fight on
Like you
triangle.
said, after being
All
up,
that in 10
I mean,
seconds time. It's fucking
I don't know
crazy.
if they're sure. Let's go to Sheep.
It's such a basic
very
play
much.
too, you
That's
know?
fine.
It's
Again,
as basic as a play ever gets for macro.
First of all, what an
But it's
awesome
executed
game
against
to
some of the best
start
teams in the
our
whole
playoff
world.
bracket with. Like,
And by
oh
one
my
of the best teams in the
gosh,
world.
This is insane and incredible. Second, Team Spirit just proved, just in case anybody forgot,
I'm checking
they
subs
are
and stuff.
the best team.
EJ Fengler
decades
29,
to
Lachia
come
Baka
back
Fengler
when
38,
they
Dr.
look
Lequac
like
Fengler
they're
8,
about to
Geno
lose the
Fengler
game.
68,
Yeah,
Nivox
this
Fengler
is a
96,
generationally
Dark
good
Nanakers
team
Fengler 24,
at
Cloud
late
Allen Fengler
game
52,
team fighting at late
Dave
game
Mikano Fengler 44,
decision-making. We saw
Martin
there
Star
at the
Fengler
end
19, Baku
with
Fengler 4,
Drew
Stupid
using
Asian
the
Boy
serpent
Fengler
wards on
14,
the
Raga
throne,
Fengler 43, and
then
Walla Fengler
immediately
0 and 6
every
man.
other player of Team Spirit is looking to take a kill at
Yeah,
the
watching some
triangle
Dota.
area.
I've
Just
been meaning to
these
watch some Dota
little
for a while.
plays like that,
Just
I don't
haven't
know
really
why
found
it
like the
has to
interesting
get to the
tournaments to
late
go
game
for.
all of a sudden something to click for Team Spirit where they can
I'm
make
gonna
these sort of
BRB and
decisions.
find some food.
But you know what I love to see? Rue has not played a TI or an EWC with Team Spirit. This is his first massive marquee tournament, and the question is, does he have that energy of being able to clutch in the late game? It was all his pre-hexes on Tofu that led to this. It was his Serpent Wards on the throne that led to the fight that basically led to the downfall of Gaimin Gladiators. So it's really nice to see him integrating into the exact style that Spirit is able to win, you know, TIs and EWCs with.
And Spirit must be so exhausting to play against. Like, you play so well if you're Gaimin Gladiators. In the early game, you outdraft them because this was an outdraft. Their draft could do nothing versus Gaimin's 5-man. They could do nothing versus the Auras for so long in that game. They had no damage. It took them to somehow clutch a few pickoffs, get to the late game where they could get the Nullifier, get the Scotty, be able to kill through all of this. And that's when these, you know, big clutch pickoffs were coming through. But before that, like, Gaimin were owning. But you just get caught off guard once or twice, and Spirit, with all of their experience, are suddenly smoking up and finding more picks. They're taking them up. They're finding you in places that you don't think you'd play.
I just can't imagine this wouldn't be a morale killer for Gladiators, because what they did in the early and mid game was so powerful. They grouped, they took mid tower, they got the Helm of the Dominator, which allowed them to apply pressure on the map successfully with the Troll Warlord creep. He used it to jump off of it to get those like triple hits. So he's basically farming with his ulti with the Helm that's always available. He's going from camp to camp faster because he can move it between camp and basically like leap between like an anti-mage. And then they just put all this pressure on the map. They get a 2 racks, and then all of a sudden they just start losing fights. Like, it must feel like we won the game, but Team Spirit did their thing.
Yeah, this is where I would always go back to the support staff of the team, because you are completely right. Not only was Gaimin playing the early game flawlessly, they also did something that was completely new, completely fresh. We've never seen Helm Dom Marcy carry before. Nobody was expecting this when it came out in the game. Everybody in the green room was completely shocked, and it was working. Their experiment was a success. But unfortunately, they're playing against the single greatest comeback team in the history of the game.
Wow, I'm still
Yeah, I
floored
mean,
by that.
it is kind of unfortunate for Gaimin Gladiators. I will say, though, it's very fortunate for us because this was so close. And I actually think that for Gaimin Gladiators, this was also some experience they needed to be reminded of. Because it is very easy to forget how dominant Team Spirit can be in the later stage of the game, and at least this is not the game they go out on, you know?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. In this tournament bracket, you get a single humbling. That's it.
This is it. For Gaimin, they gotta step up.
And I suppose the argument is it's probably going to happen in a Spirit series anyway at some point. It's the most likely to happen there. So if they can get it together and you know, win out the series, it bodes well for the rest of the tournament. But after that, it would take it's going to take quite the speech, I think, to recover from that.
Yeah, I would imagine that they got what it takes to recover, though. They did do very well at the start, but then there was a little bit of a turnaround, Effie. I believe you got something to show us for that one.
Yeah, I mean, if we can pull the clip up here, we're going to see kind of the beginning of the end for Gaimin Gladiators. What you don't see here is that basically Ace was kind of unkillable the entire game, but at that point, that's when they hit their nullifier timing. Then they get the blink with the nullifier, and they managed to burst on the axe that so many times before they tried to kill, and it either took way too long in the early game or it just didn't happen at all. I believe we're going to see the same thing happen here. Like a minute later, that nullifier timing, it's going to come in clutch. We're going to see a triple chain from Laurel here into the follow-up instantly by Team Spirit, into boom, bam, Marcy's dead. That's how quickly the damage was being dealt in that late game, and that is ultimately what took Spirit to victory.
It's very hard to counterplay that. I was trying to think, like, okay, what do you do? Eon Disc, I guess, but then you're also playing into Nullifier. I mean, it all comes together for us where we get to see that that's why they had no auras in the draft. They did go for a Vlad's Maposhka, by the way. He did go for a casual Vlad, so they kind of had auras. But it's because they were confident playing around that burst. Now, if I was on Team Spirit, I would say, like, guys, is there a way we could just... Do we have to go to 70 minutes for our strategy to come together? But if it works, it works.
I don't think they're happy with that one for sure. Like, they are definitely taking lessons away from that draft because that was a very small window of opportunity for victory.
I would say both teams take lessons away, but I do want to talk about those lessons. Purge, which team do you want to break down? Which of the two teams? Because both in a way lost and both in a way won in this first game.
I mean, we got to see the benefits of the Slardar plus CK in the late game scenarios that gave them those opportunities to actually burst the enemy heroes within 2 to 3 seconds. That was a benefit. The downside was that their laning stage didn't go so good, and if your laning stage goes bad and you get put in that position, you don't really want to be there either. So yeah, I feel conflicted in my head because, okay, they had the heroes that they needed to do Team Spirit stuff, but they also, like Gaimin Gladiators, have a firm advantage. Even in the case of some of their fights going well, Gaimin Gladiators still had like a 3 to 5k advantage really early. Axe had a really fast blink.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Vanguard as well. So, and they got Crimson Guard, which basically meant that they just can't fight.
I haven't been to the Taiwan night market yet.
Counters minus armor strats. So, they could do this again, the Slardar, if they want to, but they need their lanes to go better.
Yeah.
That way the Crimson Guard timing gets delayed, and then they actually have a chance to fight in the mid game.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
look at this.
I don't think they're looking at that.
Holy shit, Europeans, look at this.
That is not happening.
Look at the bottle cap.
They ran into damage issues. That was the problem that game. It was very hard to put the Slardar on CK's lane in those first 15 minutes. They have to play separate parts of the map. Slardar is playing for his timings, so is CK. There was this one moment where we saw Axe being chased for 15 seconds. I kid you not. Minute 9, it took 4 heroes 15 seconds to kill Axe. And that really did feel like the story of the game. So my issue is that just find some ways to account for damage in that early game, because if you're looking at Ember Spirit, for example, he plays on chains, he needs follow-up damage from his supports usually. Like usually his typical combos are like a Mirana Arrow or, you know, something like a Sky with all of that magic damage. That didn't exist. His support duo was Silencer and Shaman. They don't give him damage.
I'm going to say something kind of vague here, but I feel like this is just the nature of Dota, where there are these little things that can happen in the laning phase where, like, you lose a trade. Because of that, you don't get like a D-ward on a camp, enemy support gets a pull, something like that. I don't see, in terms of the draft, that these lanes are like totally awful for Spirit. There's no reason they should have been devastated so hard in the early game. Like, there probably was some situation like that where there are these little micro things that, like, they can go back into the replay and winning, which is great, right? They can look back at the replay and say, okay, we screwed up early. Like, I don't see this as the type of team to make the same mistakes in a second game. So if this game was hard for Gaimin, I see the next one being even harder because Spirit is more than capable of making those little adjustments.
They are going to judge. This time that the teams are getting right now is incredibly important because this is when the coaches will have, like this is the only time the coaches will have to try and get the teams on the right track for the next game. And speaking of coaches, I think it's about time we learn a little bit more about them and one in particular in getting to know CY.
I'm here with Coach CY from Gaimin, Gladiators behind the scenes. CY, how are you feeling about coming into this Esports World Cup? Are you confident?
I'm pretty confident, like especially after our group stage. I think it's been going pretty well in scrim. So, and yeah, it's nice to play a tournament again.
Absolutely. And what's the vibe like here at the Boulevard?
Vibes are pretty good. It's pretty warm, you know, but like we're staying cold anyways.
Perfect. And are you? What's a good sellout question? What are your opinions on the club championship? Do you think Gaimin stand a chance?
I have no idea. I don't know how it works. I mean, I just know that we are trying to win it for Dota team, of course, like as always. But like, I have no idea about the points.
Perfect. All right. What do you think about the meta then? Do you think that the heroes are going to remain the same in the playoffs, or do you think people have more up their sleeves?
I think people have more up their sleeves. I think we're starting to see the effects of like no pro tracker being like available, and people kind of have to come up with their own stuff. Like teams are diversing a bit into their own like little ideas and like lanes and stuff like that. So I think we're going to see new stuff for sure.
And who do you think has the most up their sleeve? Who's cooking the most?
I think our kitchen has been burning a little bit. So I think we might have something. Let's see.
I haven't done anything yet, man, in Taiwan. Just been staying at home and playing games. And I watched Squid Game Season 3. Dude, that was so nice. I'm gonna be here for like 50 days or so. Disappointed by Season 3? Really? I thought it was super fun. Except for the final game. The final Squid Game kind of sucked. Because it just turned out to be Ooga Booga. I'm just here for funsies. Playing on player 100, the old guy with Giga Dead in Season 3. It was kind of fun, no? Was he the scum who was backstabbing everyone? Scummy characters are always fun to watch.
We are getting ready for game number 2 between Team Spirit and Gaming Gladiators. The defending champions are on the chopping block because it was Team Spirit taking that first game in typical Team Spirit fashion. So you could
maybe we
say
choose
that,
Taiwan?
yes,
I say for
Gaimin
personal reasons as well.
almost won.
So I'm gonna be here for a little bit.
For Team Spirit to learn from that game 1 because they almost lost. But at the end of the day, it was Team Spirit and their late game prowess.
I don't speak Mandarin, no.
Push through and get that first game under their belt, and that puts Gaimin in a very tough spot. For this game 2, we're gonna have
Top
Spirit
3
on the
scummy
dagger side, this
characters.
time around Gaming on the Radiant side.
Joffrey is
And,
definitely up there.
We have got a change-up, I believe, for first pick, last pick.
Shiva, I have a question for you.
What's the question?
Do you know Napoleon Bonaparte?
Sure.
Napoleon Bonaparte, he did some wars.
Yeah,
and then,
he was very short.
And then instead of putting him in jail, he got exiled.
Yeah, Joffrey from Game
on
of
an
Thrones.
island.
Yeah.
And guess what? He came back.
I watched
and he
the
did,
movie too.
He did an even worse war.
I
And
didn't
here's-
think the
and
characters
here's
were
where
that
I'm going
scummy
with
in
this, okay? Team
Squid
Spirit,
Game.
You talked about the defending champions.
Like, sure, there were some rats here and there, but it wasn't like super bad, you know?
Napoleon Bonaparte.
And they didn't get that much time. They got like half a season at most.
But no.
They're put on an island.
Which island?
And they want the throne back, Shiva.
Oh.
And that is clear to me today. And Gaimin needs to show more respect to Napoleon
This is
Bonaparte.
quite the analogy.
I don't know if I like this analogy.
No, I don't like it either. I thought Napoleon wasn't a very friendly dude. And to be honest, have you seen the faces of Team Spirit? They're very friendly dudes.
Right, they're like anime protagonists.
Maposhka
making
is the
strong
Napoleon
comebacks.
Bonaparte of Dota.
You know, he would actually laugh at that and say,
He'd like
yes,
that.
I dislike all the Squid minigames where just brute force was used as the main method of winning. It's like, oh, there's all these things you can do, but let's grab this metal pipe and beat the shit out of them.
But
Like, okay, man.
Just like Queen of Pain and Nature's Prophet, and other than that, we don't have many surprises in terms of the banning side. It is Puck that gets traded for the Monkey King.
I really do like that they tried giving the Batrider. They didn't necessarily have an idea against it. They just thought that maybe they could pick Silencer, win the lane against it, and that would go differently. And they changed their minds. I mean, this hero is so high win rate for a reason. I believe that was the second game at EWC that it's lost.
Yeah.
But it's won 8 games before that, and
First
also did
pick
show us
Puck.
why in that early game, right? He was just owning the lane, getting lotuses, going mid, pressuring, taking the runes. And then when there was lasso, there was no counterplay.
I'd almost say that it won last game too, in some ways. That's
It
like one of
kinda
those
won,
games
yeah.
where my
Not
brain,
getting
I'm like, they kind of won, but on the paper they lost it.
Yeah, it was a bit much.
I watched
the
Kaiji,
crazy
yeah.
thing is with these 2 picks coming out is that like just a few months ago we would say, did they pick Puck into Monkey King? That's insane. Like you would pick Monkey King to hard counter Puck in the mid lane. But this is one of those like contentious matchups now where I think it's very skill dependent. Puck has the curveball facet, which has definitely improved the gameplay in general, as well as the laning.
Whoa, the curveball is good? Who fucking knew?
Were, pretty bad before. And then Monkey
Who
King,
knew?
the Jingu healing, particularly, as well as some other nerfs, has been nerfed, so you're not able to just get a full Jingu stack and heal to full from the creep wave.
I really like the popularity of Curveball. I think it's allowed Pucks to be a lot more expressive in how they play the hero, and it looks like more of a high-skilled hero than it used to be, because now you can do cool little tricks with your orb. In the past, when you'd use orb to get a last hit, that's when people would initiate their gank on you, because now you can't use orb to retreat.
Right, it is just generally better to... I realized this, I played it for the first time because I was like Quinn, which maybe we'll see. I hope he goes curveball on this one. It could be Tofu, by the way. He does play it, but I went for curveball for the first time like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. Because it makes your orb last longer, too.
Yeah.
So it is just strictly better.
Because you could jump any of the time that it is alive, you have an option to go somewhere
jump
else.
to it. Yeah, so you can like, if you run into a fight and there's a guy that's right in front of you that you want to orb, you can use the orb to do damage and then orb it backwards, and depending on what happens in the fight, you can choose to disengage or to stay there, and you like, couldn't do that before.
So you don't have to be on top of them to orb to safety. You could be close to them, orb through them, the orb comes back, you jump to a retreat position. So
there's
just
so many options.
Gives you more. It looks like somebody was playing jazz instead of just like playing the music notes they're supposed to play. That's what it feels like. It's a lot more fun to watch.
Guitar Hero, maybe.
With all that
probably.
being said, I want to express skepticism, and I've been trying to. I think there are two good supports while Bane gets banned. There is Bane and Shaman. They can only have their pick of one, so they take out the Bane, but there are really popular counters to Puck in the meta, and while yes, the nature of the matchup did change, I still think it's Monkey King favored, because I've seen a couple of games where people picked Puck after Monkey King and they regretted it. I think this is the one team, though,
I don't even know how Puck is supposed to be Monkey King mid. Like, I'm still just thinking about how it goes.
So he can definitely
if the Monkey King ever gets the wave on his side of the hill,
sometimes we've seen
isn't it just Jover?
Pick themselves this tournament, and it's gone as expected. Another one that comes.
Isn't that just it? Do you just watch him farm from that point onwards?
Spirit into Extreme Gaming's Shadow Fiend, then they just flex Shadow Fiend mid and they beat him up.
My skepticism comes from Quinn hasn't been going for the curveball facet. He refuses to budge on that. Yeah, he goes for the old one, and I think it's just strictly worse. But he's also the type of player that's very meticulous.
You can dodge his Q?
Like every matchup and why it's
Monkey
winning,
King Q?
I would take a wild
That
guess
shit is
and say that you could
undodgeable.
look at a lot of
It's
his
like Ember
punts rather than
Slides.
playing a lot of puck and putting
Like,
in reps for curveball.
In
'cause it's
theory,
weird,
sure, you can press it the moment he presses
and
it.
then you get the hang of it.
In reality, you're gonna press it and he's just gonna stand there not doing it. And then you come out and then you get hits.
Yes, but it doesn't stun him.
Sure, but
He
at
just
least
comes
he's
off
off
the
the
tree.
tree, so he can't continue jumping, hypothetically.
Yep.
That's like one
Yeah, he can fake it. He can fake it until you face shift and then do it.
Decent against Monkey King.
It's always a losing battle for Puck.
I mean, it's also just like in terms
Like,
of
the mistake is on
games, if you
the
are
Monkey King or the Ember to
someone
fuck
like
up.
Noah and Quinn, we've seen them win Puck matchups that should be lost. So it's understood. But the Shaman comes out, like you get the instant.
Unless you're
switch
inside his
to
brain.
Maybe
That
Gaimin
works
thought
too.
That by picking Muerta, they'd have an answer to the Shaman that was going to inevitably come out. You can just drop the calling on his shackles, and he can't really comfortably cast spells or hold people down.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like the ground targeted silence, Shaman and Bane, which of course is banned out, but they both just don't like playing into it because you're literally standing in one place using your stun.
And it's cool with Puck as well. I mean, you could dead shot break coil hypothetically, and you can also put the calling where the dream coil is. So if they're forced in that position, here's another great thing to add to that is a macro pyre and some AoE spells. Jakiro has not been popular for quite a bit here. But having some like range stun that he can play behind his teammates and protect them from Monkey King sounds pretty good. Or he can
Insane late game by Gladiators here.
And also Warlock.
How do you lose?
Carry Marcy again? Sorry, go.
I think so, yes. I mean, it looked great last game. Maybe they thought that that wasn't the issue. I mean, I don't think that was the issue either. They probably should have just ended that game earlier by not getting picked off. But if you look at it versus Warlock and Shaman, it doesn't... Like, those heroes don't defend themselves against Marcy, especially if she's going to play with the Helm Dom again.
And you could also escape from like Wukong's command. You could initiate on Monkey, find him in trees, potentially with the jump. It looks alright.
Well, a little bit more team fight coming the way from Team Spirit this game around versus last game with the Warlock and the Tidehunter now as well. As we are probably looking at a hero on the side of Gaimin for Ace and for Yatoro on Team Spirit.
Team Spirit have already corrected for issues they had last game. they have mixed damage, which they didn't have last game, right? They're going to have magical damage coming out of Fatal Bonds and Warlock, and they're going to have physical damage coming out of Monkey King. Last game, all they had was physical, but they also just didn't have proper team fight. This time around, they've got Golem, they've got Ravage, so they've got a means to play into Marcy's early game aggression, but also, you have Tidehunter in lane versus Marcy. If Collapse has a read that Tide just lanes easily into Marcy, that's also why they go for it.
I actually think you should carry Muerta and run Marcy as a 4 here. Like, I genuinely think like Marcy, the Monkey King matchup into Muerta is terrible for Monkey King. You walk in physically immune, tons of magic damage, scaling against Monkey who gets armor in the ult. You can deadshot him out of the ult. It owns Titan
What a
lane,
time
like
we're living in.
First
pick mids.
Marcy, Muerta in general against Tide because the ground target is silence. Of course, you can't crack and shell that. So. And of course, Tofu can play Marcy. Like, this was a 4 other than in this game. I mean, we'll see.
Or
They
5.
Or
It
5.
is an option.
Yeah, the
If you run
Muerta plus
Muerta.
Marcy sounds pretty good, actually.
Keep in mind, it is Gaimin
Viper
with
good
the
with
overall last
spirits?
pick, so this is, a
Yeah, it
question
can
that even
be.
Team Spirit is not gonna
I
have
don't know
an
if they
answer to
really play.
until
Oh,
they
Law
have
plays
already
Viper,
picked.
but I don't know if you want to play
It
Viper
doesn't
in these
look
kind
that
of
bad.
games.
Normally, if you're playing
Because when you
Muerta,
go
you're a little bit
Viper
more
mid
worried
against
about
puck
not
mids,
having much mobility
it
on your
basically
hero,
means
but
you want to play
the
tempo.
The rest of the heroes on Spirit, with the exception
And I
of
find
Monkey
that
King, are
Team
not very mobile
Spirit,
themselves. So
they're
it
not really
might
like a tempo
be
kind of
passable
team, you
to
know?
go for the carry Muerta.
Spirit is really more of
Yeah, surely they're
like a Dragon Ball Z
considering it as an
kind of
option
team.
on Spirit, though. Like, there's no way that they
And they are
they're
Goku.
thinking that they could not do this in the draft, so perhaps they picked to account for it.
Does anyone else feel the Toro troll coming out here? I feel like every playoff series, one troll warlord has to come out from Yatoro.
It
I
doesn't
mean-
look too bad.
Because you're blind picking your carry.
If they
right?
troll,
Yeah.
there's a 0% chance you can run carry Marcy. It's just so giga countered. I feel like
No,
that would
they're
be a
nowhere near
mistake
like
from
all
them,
Chinese
though, because
teams.
it-
Not even
it
close.
Would be not respecting the Muerta. Like, Muerta versus Troll is
Spirit
devastation
always
of the
just makes
highest
such
degree for
insane late
Troll.
game
You
calls.
could also play Lifestealer and then Infest.
It's like they
instead
have
of the
zero
carry
pressure
Muerta.
on them when
You
they
can think
play.
about that build in terms of countering her.
Dota all day? Yeah,
Well,
Dota
for
all day
Team
today.
Spirit, they do only ban
I kind of hope
offliners for
Gaimin
Dota,
wins
so
this
there
game
don't
just
seem
so
to
there's a
be
game 3
any
coming out.
Other heroes they're
Oh,
worried
wait, this
about.
is single A-lane, right?
But I think it's
Losers just kind of die here.
Them worried about Marcy Flex if they ban a Darkseer though, because then it could be Darkseer 3, Marcy 4. So they're definitely thinking about the flex.
I mean, Centaur as well. Centaur, Marcy. I feel like Marcy 4 loves playing with any of these heroes that just want to be on top of you.
Oh, that's a hard-ass
it's a
puck
TA.
game, man.
TA makes it all the way through.
Okay,
Was,
now-
first phase
Monkey
ban
for
pick
laning
now
phase, TA for
themselves.
mid-game.
I'm sure you're supposed to just put Jakiro
That's a
against
hard-ass
TA,
puck
Marcy
game.
has the 5, Muerta carry, and then pick an offlaner here that like
Huskar
dumpsters
for
TA
spirits?
with,
No,
Jakiro.
fuck Huskar in this.
Sounds decent damage over time. However,
Like Underlord?
Warlock paired with it is going to offset a lot of that.
I agree. I think if you're putting your Jakiro 4 just to shut down TA and she's playing with a Warlock, it might not do the trick, and then you just have a Jakiro 4 who's going to be slower to runes.
TA is plus
and
1 almost
slower to
always, yeah.
connecting to his
Sometimes it's
teammates
plus
early.
2, I think.
God forbid
But
you get behind.
I think it should be plus 1 in this game.
Oh, Gaimin
The weird
has a
thing is
pretty
that
serious
the offlaner
position.
hasn't
They
been
have
picked
still
yet, so
over
this
a minute
TA is
left
just
to
kind of
think
like
about their choice here.
let's hope it wins the lane kind of pick.
Tied
I mean,
TA
TA wins lanes,
gives
right?
you everything. What can
It's
you
so
do
rare
for
that
game?
TA doesn't win lanes.
No, it is cool though, because conceptually, what they had last game was Slardar CK was similar to Tide TA. You got the minus armor for like.
I'm excited to see
heavy burst
curveball fits. It's
physical
been pro
damage
play.
carry. But what happens with
Sure.
Tide compared to what a Slardar gives you is you also have a Ravage team fight, but you also have a guy who can buy you.
If
pipe, who can
Puck
buy you Crimson
doesn't
Tide.
get an average laning
I just
phase here,
realized Dawnbreaker is still
it's
in the
gonna
pool,
be a
too.
bad puck game.
That would be like the other option for.
You can't even
who
go
has a forward
Yulse on
or
puck.
who
There's
has
too
a
much
3D
shit
wanna play with
for when he
Marcy,
comes down.
potentially. I'm really banking on this narrative. It feels like.
So what you
against
build here?
TA
Blink,
especially,
Witchblade
all
into like
physical
what?
damage. Like Muerta should own this. It's just a question to me. Does Watson feel like playing it?
Maybe an
Whoa.
Brewmaster. Okay, that's the solution to the Tide potentially too. If you don't really
Interesting.
have a means to take him out in the fights, you can just throw him up in the air and try to deal with the TA before she gets the Ravage back up.
Watson Marcy, by the way.
I've seen this
the
lane
single
randomly
outside
win
shot
against
is not
TAs
strong.
before.
It's not like
In the
chain
past.
stunning is going to be super easy. So,
But I always
Brewmaster
feel like
can
it
split off
shouldn't
his great.
work.
Radiance is fantastic against Monkey King, against TA, even against the other heroes. So the missed chance is going to be good. So him plus auras, I think, makes a lot of sense, and it gives us some anti-team fight. Throw somebody in the air.
Oh, it's carry
maybe
Marcy.
dispel the fatal bonds. Like it's a good brew pick for sure.
Okay.
I mean, Brew Muerta is a very strong lane as well. That's that's definitely a kill lane. If Warlock steps like a little bit out of position, there can be feed central. And I know that, like, of course,
Is it Radiance or
Marcy
Vessel
into
Brew?
Tide feels kind of bad.
I think this game he's gonna have to go Radiance, right?
Also with the Jakiro
Against double
and,
physical
like, the
damage
Ghost Rider
course.
Marcy, I feel like you
Like
can
auto
win
attack damage
almost any
course.
lane. Like, I think in both of these side lanes for Gaimin,
It's a bit too good.
on killing the supports and then pressuring the cores after they've gotten a couple of kills on the subs.
Yeah, the thing is, Gaimin have less snowball potential than they did last game because they're playing into also a strong teamfight lineup and also an aura carrying lineup. So they want to bide the time for the Brew Radiance and play off of that and hopefully not give too much away because that Radiance timing will be strong for them.
Intrino and Puck will play this.
I like what
Well,
Steven's got going for late game.
ideally, he doesn't get destroyed in his lane, right? As always.
On the line for Gaming Gladiators. Can they
And
force
he gets
out
his
a third
Witchblade
game to
on
this
in a
series?
timely
We're gonna find
fashion,
out
which is
together
like
with our commentary
15,
duo, but first, we are
maybe
gonna
at
head over to the
latest
stage where
16
Noah
minutes.
is
The
talking
16 will
to
be
Coach
late.
CY.
And then he gets
Thank you,
Blink at like
Shiva.
18, 19,
Yeah,
hopefully,
CY,
maybe 20.
Difficult first game here, I will say. What was the conversation like between you and the team in this little break?
So
And if he doesn't hit those timings, I think it's gonna be fucking despair, dude. Like if his third item, it's gonna be his defensive item, right? This third one. And it doesn't immediately counter what he's playing against, it's gonna be so rough. Like TA shard comes out, there's a couple chain stuns. Yules is hard to get because there's Tide Hunter and there's fucking Monkey King stun. They can both like chain off his Yules when he comes down.
It's okay, you just go next game.
All right, round 2 then. Let's see what you can do on this one. I wanted to ask
I guess
as well,
you can
was
play
there
off
any
Brewmaster
conversation about
ulti.
flexing them worse
It's kinda
than
scuffed though.
Marcy, or were you always
We don't
like,
even know
with
if
this
Brewmaster is gonna have a good lane.
There was conversations about that.
You might say
like,
A
in
on
the
this
end, we just
puck.
ended up
I
in
don't know. I don't think you can go A on this puck
All
in
right,
this
let's
game.
hope it works out for you, and let's
Like, you
hope
just
we get
live
a
so you
game
can die
3
later
to
while
jump
doing
into
0
Gaming
damage.
Gladiators versus Team Spirit game
I'm not even sure what his build is gonna be. Maybe he can go
Gaimin
Ghost
versus
Scepter?
Spirit, game 2 of this best of 3 elimination series.
I don't
because
know.
remember,
Ghost Scepter sounds kind of
it's
bad too.
Single elimination.
BKB
Kezu.
puck?
And
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
absolutely a big one.
dude.
I will say I like what I heard here in the interview
Blink,
from
fucking
CY
Witchblade,
because
BKB.
I
This is.
agree. Like, they
Is
did
that the
good in
way?
first game. I mean, they did throw it away. Spirit had their number, got some pickups here. I think they ruined some of their own timings on game side.
Lincoln's looks nice to an
it's good
extent
that they
because
stick
Lincoln's is
to
really good
similar
against
stuff, but I will
Rasta
say,
because it
I
forces him
prefer
to use
their
Q
draft in
first
game
instead of
1
W when
compared
he
to this.
jumps
I feel
you.
like this time around, I would say that Spirit have the upper hand. I really like
I don't
the
know.
Tide in
I
this
just
game,
hope for his
especially
sake that they
laying
just
into
kind
the
of win
Marcy
laning phase
Jakiro.
randomly.
You have like the Kraken Shell, it blocks twice against the Jakiro first of all. Marcy not the highest damage hero, so
Especially
if
his
you have
off
to remain
lane.
there, I think
Like
that Spirit
if
have
the
an
Brewmaster has a
like
good
an
game,
incredible
then you
ball
can just
later
play off him.
if
You know,
Gaimin don't
Brewmaster
get
just
off to an
starts and you just
incredible
fucking
start.
jump wherever you want to jump and hopefully you don't get
Yep.
shit ganked.
Just
And that
incredible.
then
Thank
game's
you.
kind of easy.
Can I have
If
some of yours?
Brewmaster has a bad game,
Marcy was picked.
holy
really
dude, then
good.
you have to
Keep it
start the
up.
fight for Marcy and you have to start the fight for
carry again.
Brewmaster.
Will it break?
30 seconds.
And then
The
it's so
Sunshine
fucking
curse,
bad.
apparently. I have literally not
I mean,
cast
it
a single game
can.
where it's
And
You have to
won.
start
will
fights
say
against
that
the
I
Rasta,
should've
against the
won that
Monkey,
one.
against the
The
Tides.
Owl of Dominator
TA
build
traps
was
you
really
might or
good.
might not
I
see.
did like it a lot.
It's
like, just
fucked.
to change up, you can play even faster. You can kind of become like a threat on yourself. Because also, not only do you farm more because of your facet, it also means
Yeah, it's
that,
a hard
when
matchup,
you
Mitz.
farm alone, you keep
I'm not sure why they were
the old
saying it's a
chargers,
skill
like
matchup.
in
I
the
think
jungle,
Monkey
when
King
you
still
focus on
crushes
the
this
creep, it's
one.
kinda cool.
But let's see.
As
Did
Ace
they change
playing the
something for
Brewmaster,
this
we'll talk
matchup?
about all these
I guess Monkey
heroes.
got
It is-
nerfed on
it
the
is one of
W
his
skill,
classics.
but that
I will
shouldn't
say
matter on
that
mids.
It was last year when they played Brew a lot with the barrel. He was one of the only people that took the other facet. And Quinn
I
kept
suppose
telling me
Quinn
about that Ace
historically
knows
has
some
been a better
secret
laner
tech
than
on
Law.
this hero that no one else
I don't know if
knows
that's gonna
about,
play
but
into
obviously
effect
being
here.
a pro player and being a wuss, he didn't want to tell me what it was. So
Yeah,
he knows something on Brew that apparently no one
Would
else
have a peak
knows.
for later?
Because
No,
he'd
not
be
today.
stealing it right here, right now.
I wouldn't. Maybe. I probably would.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, what do you think this Brew brings to this game for?
It is incredibly good against the two heroes that we see here on the screen, the TA and the Warlock. So he's good in a team fight against Warlock. You can dispel the Golem, like deal a lot of damage. You can take off the Fatal Bonds. You lane well. And you're good against the TA in the game. You buy Radiance, which is great. Most importantly, though, TA hates to be collapsed on. Brewmaster as a hero makes it very easy when you have split. you
What
take
the
over
fuck?
lane,
That's so
people
sneaky.
can
Why
come
can
to
you? What?
and it gives them
What
the
is that
team
fucking
fight, it gives them,
passage?
you know, it gives Ace the
Since
freedom to buy
when?
the items that he wants. So he should be
What
very
the
happy on the
fuck?
Brewmaster in this game.
How much damage does the Dispel do to the Golem?
It should be usually summon. It's like 400 base and then like 2 or 2.5.
Since
X
39?
So I think it should be like 800 or 1k damage,
Fucking hell, that looks so weird to me.
Yeah, that's pretty
which is
good.
a lot.
For like 10 years, there's been no passage there, and suddenly you can just go there now.
I would say that Collapse should struggle in the lane because you need to get level 3. You get level 3 with
Yeah, skill matchup, by the way. The CS is 7-4 to 1-1. I was wondering what they were talking about in the panel, because I know this matchup. It's fucked. Puck is in absolute despair mode in this fucking matchup.
This time around, you have Monkey King versus Puck, and Larl, he's dumpstering Quinn right now. 10-5 to 1-1.
Oh, wow. That is actually absurd. I didn't realize that. As Rue is going to be spotted by Malady. We'll go to the other side of the gate as the creep wave is being held, of course.
The Puck must be unskilled.
So kind of a weird lane.
You speak logic.
You're right. This middle lane, 10-5 versus, well, now it's 5-1, so.
Is Monkey favorite even not good at laning? Well, this is kind of how it is, right? Like, sure, some heroes maybe can be much worse if you're not good at laning. But Monkey in particular is just super easy to play. Like, you win with Monkey by clicking the enemy. And you have a very big advantage in base stats. You have more move speed, you have more armor, you have higher damage rates, and because you're melee, you get the poor man shield, not poor man shield, the stout shield effects. So you're better at trading too. And then, for some fucking reason, Monkey King is classified as a proper melee. Despite having infinite range because he has fucking Jingu Bang.
I genuinely want to know, what do they see in the Marcy carry? Like, how is it good this game versus last game?
I think for them, so what did they see? They saw Monkey and the 2 supports. I mean, when you play Rasa, you hate playing against heroes that want to like go in and stay on top of you. I think Marcy absolutely can do that. But I think most importantly for them, they want to play the pace of tempo. So I think it's more about the archetype of the hero. Whereas you can
Phase shift region doesn't work on melee hits. He strictly needs to disjoint. I learned this from a viewer even. Like the spell for disjointing has to be disjointable. And not all spells are disjointable despite you going into phase shifts. So some spells don't even work even if you like disjoint them in a mechanical way. Like Queen of Pain Scream, for example. Turns out you can never disjoint it, you can only make it disappear. So projectiles? No. They have to be tagged as disjointable. Some spells are just not disjointable, like Queen of Pain Scream. So no matter how often you want to dodge it, it just doesn't give you the regen, because you're not technically disjointing it, you're just making it disappear. It's some weird Dota technicality.
Larl already, who's on the top rune. You have Rue on the bottom, so Quinn, no refill for you, my little brother bear.
That's true. Having the luxury of being able to just leave.
It's not about hitting others. It's not about that. It's just about whether the skill is disjointable or not.
Indeed, and he's also farming. I mean, Collapse did extremely well in the late game.
You just have to know for every single spell whether it's disjointable or not.
I mean, really, the first 30 minutes of the game had basically nothing. So having a tie that's off to a good start, you can get some stacks for him, could really catapult Collapse here in this game.
I will still say, even with the laning stage, I think Gaimin will have...
It's not about being down-targeted.
When it comes to early moves, you have still a very good lane with the Brew Muerta. Tofu very good on this hero. We don't see it as often, but still very, very good. And when they have Brew Split, it's not that easy for Spirit to...
Yeah, you save damage by avoiding the screen, but that's not the point. The point is that you're not actually disjointing the spell, and therefore the innate doesn't proc for regen.
With the gush into the anchor smash, Boston uses the rebound, but Malady gonna take the blood grenade to the back of the head.
The man to dodge pop scheme? You have to strictly dodge it with the iframe. Then yes. But again, you're not disjointing the screen. You're just iframing it. Which is what Puck is doing too.
And that means Watson could do literally nothing.
So 1-for-1 trade. Collapse, actually, he did have the opportunity to load his Rue, but I guess he doesn't care about his +4. Because he could have saved him.
What's that TP? What is that TP? It's not 6 minutes yet. Is he de-warding? It's a bit of a scuff de-ward because this is before the wards run out, the first one.
That's a good move. Nice silence onto Yotaro. Gets put back into place as well thanks to the dead shot. So that is a huge kill for Ace and company. Gaimin desperately needed that, it felt like.
I like the timing a lot. Like this, before the active rune is happening, like Spirit supports have already left, so you use this timing, you get your Toro before you...
That's a weird rotation. They're a bit early for the rune, and they're a bit too early for the ward as well.
I don't think Gaimin can contest this. You need to play for a 50-50 here.
Oh, let's see. Does Boo have a good game? Oh, Boo has a good game. Yeah, you see, like, this lane is weird, right? I think the Boo should get fucked in this lane. But then every time I see people play it, it's just kind of fine, and they even win it. Like 10 denies versus 2 denies, like CS is the same.
Contested, like with her own body, but she helps you push in the lane. So we'll see if, like, do they want to bring Larl over with his...
There's something I don't understand about Brewmaster laning phase.
Because it is an option.
And it's nice for Puck at least that his Brewmaster has a game. Because like I said, if he doesn't have a game, then Puck has to play first in fights. Playing first in fights against this shit, when your lane is dog shit. He's the lowest farm core right now in the game, by a little bit.
You're strafing on the Monkey King, which is why I like Gaimin's like positioning on the supports. They're trying to like body this Monkey King, so you at least spot.
He's going Radiance too on Brewmaster after one Vessel? No Vessel.
Trying to close the distance.
It's not dying, right? There's no way.
And there's the Wukong's command coming out of Laurel.
There's no way.
A lot of damage, and that
Oh, wait, that was actually enough.
Yatoro gets the last hit.
He didn't get Cinder Brew off. With all this evasion, he could have maybe lived, but nice stun locking there from Spirit. It will be a 1-for-1 Wisdom Shrine trade, as Rue does TP into the bottom lane. To be fair,
I didn't see the Monkey King new facets. Actually, I think I saw it, but I forgot what it was.
Indeed. Collapse. I mean,
what did they remove? Did they remove like the jumping one or something?
Is this a pipe game?
Oh, right. Yeah, I can go to statues, right? You can swap around and juke.
Hit level 6, the Kraken Shell activated, and TPs are coming. Rue in the vicinity as well. Has the shackle, and Collapse will live as a result.
Oh no, you can still disjoint a lot in Dota, dude. But you just need to be certain which ones you can disjoint. Like a big thing, of course, is disjointing auto attacks. And then there's a lot of spells. Big spells that get disjointed.
Brings down the carry for Gaimin.
So I was thinking if Swenstone is disjointable, but I vaguely remember that shit chasing me after Blink. So I think that was not even disjointable right now.
Oh, you try to go for the kill, but
that foul play in 8 is insane.
You can disjoint Gush. In this game, you can disjoint Gus.
You can anchor smash him as well. They turn around with the Fatal Bond's Ravage. Because of the first kill, Miposhka gets another charge on the Grimoire. He eats it, uses the Golem, and then they also kill Marcy. And now your snowballing carry has lost her safe lane tier 1.
Oh, fucking support players, dude. Shameless support.
He's also going to get the tower.
I actually got the fucking tower, holy.
We'll be happy about the trade kill at least, because that's much needed. So yeah, 4 collapse. Looks like it's just going to be a Vlad's.
It's only 500 head on Monkey. It's not that bad.
If you look at Gaimin's draft, what they need to do in the mid game is to like go on you, have the split running, kill you within the split and like within the Marcy ult. But if you can just stand your ground with anchor smash, you have a pipe, you have the golem, you have the monkey ring, it will absolutely break Gaimin's draft.
Oh no!
Right on top of Quinn. They have
is there?
No, the silence comes out just in time onto Rue.
Oh, I had to double check what the silence was. It was the ghost.
Absolutely necessary here.
Why do I hate support players? I don't hate support players.
Matchup for Rue on the roster. Did hear them also.
How can I hate something that doesn't matter?
You have 2 separate ways of canceling those shackles and ruining his combo. Watson's net worth is still very, very high. Like, especially with what happened. He did get that 1 kill on Poshka, which helped a lot. And this Dominator. Yeah, like, I'm paying close attention to him. He farms really fast on his Marcy. Just rebound around. You get your little charges on the Unleash after bouncing around. It's good.
Yep, level 8 right now. What was his itemization last game again?
It was,
no Void War today, no. Just keep me watching Dota.
Armlet, BKB, Basher.
And then Basher, yeah.
See, active rune coming up here on the minute.
I like how GQ can one-shot those, kinda.
On Gaimin, so you have a lot of your spells that are coming up. It's probably nice if you can take over the enemy safe lane tier 1, but...
Puck kills from Sven, so even though it doesn't disjoint, does it?
But I love how they have their heroes.
I think it doesn't heal, no?
Putting your tide in this top
but interesting if it does.
Means that
I wonder why that
really
is.
Take over this lane, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see A's move to mid to kind of attack here. But the thing is that Collapse, he didn't TP.
I'll play Rainbow Expansion at some point, yeah.
Available again to also protect.
Is Quinn shadowed by a couple supports at the moment. Ace is now starting to work on his Radiance. Already has the Talisman and 500.
Just tried it? Wow, I wonder why that is.
So
really interesting
in terms of farm overall.
Interaction there.
Really, it's Quinn.
Maybe the Puckinator is just super scuffed.
Laning start against the Monkey King, but
he did get through it.
Super far away. His Collapse is the one they find. Coil is there. Laurel's gonna be able to get the Wukong's command and the double boundless strike. They're gonna delete the Jakiro.
This is the second time I've seen them ganking Collapse.
And Ace does get
and Collapse just kind of kills them.
As Quinn was being pursued initially, is the Primal Split Brewlings are already pretty low. So you see Watson to the north, Quinn gonna get gone on Boundless. Strike deletes him. My goodness, the minus armor from that gush was
Yeah,
enough.
good luck playing Puck in this game, dude.
So 3 dead for Gaimin as Spirit.
Good luck
To an
playing
extremely
Puck in
good
this.
start, and now they can pressure this tier 1 top.
Yeah,
I think
they
once
are-
that
at least
short
when it comes
comes
to
out
early
on
game, they're in
TA,
trouble, 'cause this is not where you want to be with your
every
draft.
step you take
Yeah,
is
we'll
just
say
gonna
this is
be
a nasty
pain.
Tidehunter game as Ace.
It's like, oh, I got slowed in silence. Oh, I got
This is
slowed
the
in
second
silence. I jumped
tier
in.
one
Oh, I
that
got
are
slowed in
losing.
silence again. Like, well, what the fuck do you do?
Wherever you go, if Collapse is there, I don't think you can do anything.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is bad.
If he can take this
I don't want to say with that first with Puck.
decent stack to be able to
Yeah,
take with
same.
the team.
Are they sure they can
Gaimin.
fight this?
Yeah, Quinn might want to fight. Gets the waning rip. Doesn't have the coil to use.
Okay.
It's Collapse again, just all alone. Has the Kraken Shell available to activate if need be. He's at half health right now. Continue to anchor smash with all these melee targets. Attempted TP, the calling, but the ice
Nice
Blast
kill at
comes to
least.
cancel it out. It looks like he'll activate the Kraken Shell. It'll take them a while, but eventually they
First
will
big
get the
summon is
water
worse, but it's different.
Much needed kill. It's absolutely good. I wasn't sure if they could do it, but it's absolutely good that they do. Because that is a lot of gold and XP. Just making sure that Collapse is out of the game for a bit, and you get to protect your triangle.
Under attack.
My favorite unity for late game right now?
Now pressuring the tier 1 is
Wow.
Gaimin right
I
now.
do
walking
think
around as
Gaimin
4,
has better
who
late
actually
game.
somehow avoids
But that's,
being
of
seen
course,
in the
assuming you
trees.
reach late game in like a
kinda like to
normal
get a
way,
level
not
6.
being 30, 40 or
close to
whatever
around the
K
last
behind. And losing the whole map and mega
hasn't really
creeps
been
and, you know,
pressured yet.
barracks.
And whenever Bruce Split is on cooldown, I wouldn't say he has a free game.
But
but it becomes
yeah,
a
I
lot
think like
easier
late
for
game
him to maneuver
Muerta support
around.
even. Puck late game, of
They
course,
have
is insane.
teamfight for days on the Spirit
It
side.
kind
Like,
of
if you
beats
go on them
what
and you
Spirit
don't
has. I
immediately,
mean,
like,
it's not gonna be
there's a
easy
golem,
though.
there's a Ravager, there's a monkey
I think it
ring.
will never be
You
easy.
have to be very careful with your game in here.
mid
Yeah, I would say
lane,
there's a slight
coil was
advantage.
expended, and nice dead
Oh,
shot
that's a
to
nice
bring
kill.
Laurel back into the fray, so Gaimin get a very valuable kill and a tier 1 tower to boot.
I don't like
Yeah, this
TA
is-
late
this-
game.
Probably, this is the easiest
TA late
coordinating
game
kill with
has
Laurel. Just get
problems
the-
surviving
get the coil
usually.
and other stuff, and killing this mid tier
It's
one
like Theo just kind of dies in a
absolutely big.
single
It's gonna
single
open up the
stun.
map for them. Let's see, 40-minute Wisdom Shrine.
And I don't
think
like
you
Monkey
can
late game
really
super much
invade
either.
this
Like, it's
game, and they
okay.
might toy around
But
with
some
the
things just
idea.
kind of stop
I think
working
Ace
in
will
late
be
game for
very
Monkey,
active
like the
just with
ulti.
farming his Radiance.
There's so much mobility that Monkey King ulti just kind of gets kited out.
Yep, as looking at Collapse does have the Vlads, and it will be the pipes, so nothing too crazy, but I mean, looking at their lineup, other than the Marcy, it's all magic.
Yep. And then
And yeah, on the
if
other
you
hand,
lose
they have
anchor smash
Muerta
the
for
Marcy,
late
he
game,
loses
which
so much
kind of
damage as
kills
well,
as hard as a
so
regular carry in
theoretically,
terms of
Collapse
damage.
could deal with the entire draft
It's
of
huge.
Gaimin, at least for the time
And
being.
Puck, of course, is one of the best late game
It's
heroes
a
in
really
Dota
good
since its conception of the game.
Shard game.
Oh, yeah.
Dead in the
Anchor?
water.
Anchor.
Yeah.
I
Dead in
guess
the water.
Brewmaster's
It's
kind of
so
shit
strong.
late
He gets
game.
Dead in the water.
Yeah, dead in the water. It will come
He's
out
an
later.
ultiless hero in late game, basically.
In the cover of the smoke as the 14
Is TA mid better this game or carry? I think TA is
Very
completely
deep
fine as
for it,
carry
but
this
that-
game.
I mean, this one will nearly never get
What
deep
items
no
count
matter
as
how you find
Muerta,
this one,
BKB?
especially when there's
Nothing.
smoke.
That's the thing with Muerta
But
late
let's
game
see,
if she
because
ever
it's
gets
4 Gaimin,
items.
they will have a timing on this
There's like no
radius
item you
where
can
I
get
don't
that
think
just
Spirit,
kind of
they're gonna have a little bit
lets
of
you
trouble
play
fighting
against her in a
into it,
normal
because until
way.
you have the pipe, obviously
Muerta
this radius
damage
will
output
do
is
a
not
lot.
fair.
Also like the miss chance against Monkey and TA. So I will say that when this comes out, Gaimin should look to be very aggressive and punch back.
There's Yotaro. Actually coupled up with Laurel at the moment. He's only 100 away from finishing Deso, which is going to be a big power spike for him.
Yeah, it looks like they want to make sure that if, in case there's a smoke popped or some pressure on Yotaro, that they're around because, yeah, they're here with many people. Watson has to be
Watson
quite
spotted.
careful.
We might not see a late game here though.
He started out with the golem. Actually does get the rebound off. That looked really weird.
What?
Well, he barely got that off. I mean, the golem, of course, has a bit
Was
of
he slow in
time
Warlock?
before the stun kicks in.
Must
so
have been.
Watson does make it out,
Radiant's
which is big. That's Wukong's and golem expanded here.
Yeah.
Dire's current.
See if Gaimin try to fight as a result of this. Diffusal was the choice, by the way, for Laurel,
Yeah.
so we'll be getting that into the shard to give him
Weird.
extra mobility.
Radiant's
Yeah, it's very good. He just has to
Collapse runs into Ace. If they can get Ace, this would be pretty big. He's 2,900 into the Sacred Relic. They force out the Primal Split, and he'll get away as a result.
Okay, so just, you know, trading some stuff here and there. Sure, you do TP top, but you do get the Bruce Split out of Ace. So both teams did have to use some of their ults.
Koshka showing himself as Rue.
Yeah, they're not going to
Keeping
do too
close
much
by.
here. I think they're just annoying. One of the things that Spirit are super good at is like ever since the gates got introduced, mid lane, like the control of mid lane doesn't matter as much. You want to control the two side lanes because if you control them, you can gate from one side to the other, and they're really good in the terms
Look at
of
this
pairs
over
that
monkey
they
in
play
late
with.
game.
But at least with
I
the mid control,
think kind of goes both ways. Brumas is really tanky late game.
And Collapse just a ring away from finishing that pipe. Tofu spotted out, diffused.
Holy
Tier 1
dude.
tower will likely die.
Yeah, they don't.
Collapses.
They don't have splits. You have to give it up.
Front and personal. So Armlet picked up by Watson, and there is the Radiance. So big power spike.
It's
the side of Gaimin.
It's a really good game because you see a lot of back and forth. You bait out the split, it immediately allows you to take the mid tower. Now that Radiance is up,
Is that a fucking Dragonlance? That's what tier already?
Next fight and also Roche. But I feel like if you're Spirit, you would be happy to delay this until you finish the pipe. Whereas if you're Gaimin, you want to push this fight onto Spirit, force them into it before the pipe is ready. Especially knowing that you now see that Yatoro TP'd into his own off lane.
Yeah, Watson going to take some Ancients, though, instead for the time being. Let's see if they smoke after the fact.
Looks like they want to deal with the map first.
So
The puck is ahead of the monkey now,
not
after
a
those
huge
deaths.
surprise in terms of itemization, Witchblade into an eventual
it's a
blink
standard.
dagger.
Yeah, I really hope Gaimin wins
The
this.
problem-
I think they have a good chance.
They are running into a couple of problems because this TA with Blink, it's not easy to catch Yatoro unless you coil him.
But yeah,
and
they're
his
doing this thing
refraction is up.
again
I
with
don't really
the
see him getting caught unless
the
you have a good
Dominator
run around.
helmets carry
And I do
playstyle.
think that the pipe timing is quite
You
annoying
gotta play
because
aggro
you
with
have
this,
Avid
right?
as well
I just
on
don't
the
see how
corner,
you
so
play
more
passive with this
tankiness.
item.
So I want to see
You
how
just fall behind and lose.
Gaimin go about this. Maybe they just want to chill, try to get to this Atos, and then like take a nice fight together. But I do feel like they are very strong right now.
Oh,
Nice
these
pass,
support
just
players
connects
are
on the post. They're gonna use Polo as
shameless.
well as the macro pyre on top of the calling. He's going to pop the essence ring. Will fall.
Shameless.
Attempting to help out. He's going to be able to live.
Look at
Monkey
Wow.
King is he's just stuck getting perpetually silenced. On the trees he goes.
He got lucky they didn't see him. He was just straight dead. And
Imagine if the calling gave vision. He
yeah, it would be one hell of a spell.
I think Watson used to be a
so they
greedy
do get a
carry.
kill, and now they're
Yeah, for
smoking.
sure, dude.
The problem for them
Like one of those super hard
they
carry
don't know yet
TB
that he has
Morphling kind of
Blink unless they're
players.
clicking on him about right now.
Very
So
surprising he went
not
for
the easiest catch. No coil available. Let's see.
his Dominator type
Scan out.
playstyle. Maybe it's
He's
something
going for the
more
crates.
discussive in their
Watson,
team.
Rebound is
Links
avoided.
into him.
Onto the high ground. They pop the dust thinking that he might be in that area. He's in the tree line. Tofu.
Oh my god, dude.
Not gonna be able
Are
to
you
find out.
serious?
Oh
In the
my
trees, the
god.
fog of war,
There's no
too
way.
strong. This doesn't have the sentry in place. Actually, the sentry is so close as well. Is it gonna find the hex? No, this is a Brewmaster with a shield rune now, as it looks like Rue will be the sacrifice. Collapse gonna run through the
Yeah,
calling.
totally.
He's
Got it
still
back
here.
on
Let's
tight,
see
no?
is.
Yo,
Still
oh,
melted
dude.
up. Will blink
What?
after the fact.
Fucking refraction.
Kind of a weird engagement overall.
It's very. I like that Ace at least he's like just chatting up. You have 4-man shield, you have Radiance, you have
How's
shield.
the
Rune,
refraction balanced?
But yeah, like the last 50 seconds of Yatoro was hilarious.
And they're sticking around though. The Rosta's up in 5 seconds.
And yeah, it is the good old Torment time in 30 seconds. So
True.
controlling this bottom half of the map right now is very good for Gaimin. Allows him to go through the gate and set it all up. So if you're Spirit, if you want to fight this Storm, you need to smoke
enjoying
from
my
mid
staying
to
that
top,
one, yep.
but right about now. Otherwise, you'll be too late and you have to give it up.
Maladich.
Let's see
So
if
it
they
will be a tier 1 for Gaimin, and yeah, they're probably sticking around for that Tormentor. The question is, does Spirit try to contest?
I think
Well,
that's
like
too
they
far
should
away
die there.
now.
I
Yeah,
think
you're
so
just
too,
gonna
right?
Trade the map for it.
Could they go Roche?
I think somebody just didn't press buttons there.
They could, but
But
then
I'm not sure. Maybe he came from a weird angle.
has to move right about now, so I think they're a bit too late for that.
Final multi on YouTube. I have to request permission, and they haven't gotten back to me yet.
No, I mean, it gets better later.
I was
guess,
very
the longer
late
the
with my
game goes,
request.
but for now, kind of whatever.
So I don't know if
Yeah,
I'll
this
get
is-
to
you're
it.
gonna see Gaimin, like they know that this is a possibility. Like if we could see what they're seeing, they see nothing. They don't see any Spirit here on the map. They know that there's a high chance of this happening.
Yep, Serpent Ward's placed as well to ensure.
You are not giving this, are you?
Yeah, it's too late already. This is a minus armor strat onto Roche. So it will be the trade. Tormentor, which
Why
was
don't pick Slurk
not
much?
the greatest in terms
Because
of
the hero
what
has
hero you
laning
get
phase
on his
problems.
mark.
And he has pacing
If
problems
Cooldown's
too. The
command
hero's
on
just
the
super
Malady,
weak
we'll eventually
for like
find
the
him as he
first
turns into the soldier,
3
although
items.
Wukong's command ends early as he steps outside, not able to finish the job, it seems.
Okay, at least he does have the Arcane Rune, but Malady, he will live. He's got a good old Gold Scepter, absolutely incredible item in this game. Monkey King, TA, and also the Tidehunter. But Gaimin, they did get a lot out of the map. Yeah, you did give up the Aegis, but when it comes to the net worth, like, Spirit had an okay lead earlier. So at least that one went down.
He's going A on Disc Park. Oh no, Quinn.
Another Quinn working.
Quinn, no! Don't do it!
Third item, Octarine.
Yeah, he just wants a lot of spells to be mobile on the map. If you get away with it, it's pretty good.
That's
like,
cool.
If you don't play into like Orchids or Globals, you don't really need.
Would I prefer first Torment over first Aegis?
And,
I think it depends on your lineup.
Brewmaster also gives you against the TA.
I think if you want to go late game, you get the Tormentor.
Annoying. You buy Radiance.
And if you want to play tempo, you want to get the Aegis.
AC as well, so you just make everyone more tanky.
But it's Octarine? Oh, I hope it's Octarine core.
Well, as expected on a TA, top net worth by a pretty long shot at the moment. The thing that's keeping them kind of in the game is it feels like Laurel has kind of dropped off.
I fucking hope it's Octarine core, man.
He's still working on the second item.
It's kind of risky though here.
It's like this mid Monkey King, right? You make a lot of space early, you go Diffusal, so you don't scale as much, but of course he did help both Collapse and Yatoro a lot so far in this game. As Watson, they want this Marcy BKB before they start looking too aggressively here on the map, it looks like.
Yeah, very different game from Gaimin, isn't it? First game, which they lost, should have won. Very push-oriented, very aggressive early. This game, it seems like they're kind of fine to farm.
Yeah, it is a bit different just by nature. Last game they had DP, this game you have Puck. Obviously those heroes play quite different. But it also goes to show that they must think that they're pretty happy when it comes to scaling. I will say Marcy, apart from the Tide as hold that.
Atos hits him, dead shot off the trees, but Ru is here. Wukong's command on top of him as Ace gonna use the primal.
Oh god, ulti off. Oh my god, the Brewlings are melting.
His Brewlings are extremely low. Gonna try to go for the Earth Brewling. They get him. They get the purple as well. Never remember that one.
Dude,
Void, of course.
fuck it. Just ravage the ravage the last Brewling. Fuck it.
Oh
wait, dude.
Pops that Ghost Scepter. Attempted TP.
Oh fuck.
And a Hex to cancel. So it ends up being 2 supports in the end in favor of Spirit, as Collapse now will have a Blink Dagger at his disposal.
How did Murta die?
Trap onto Quinn, so they do see that he's there as well.
Does Sideblade spill into that?
Okay, let's see. Should be fine. I mean, you have to Tumbler Toy in and get the Hex as Quinn.
It's pure damage, so I guess it should work.
Ru's gonna try for it. Oh, there's the Hex. Into the Shackle. Big kill for Spirit.
Oh no. Should have gone A on this, man. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, what the fuck is he doing? Should have gone A on this.
Deal there in that kill.
Very nice.
Fuck.
This is why, like, small itemization and choices like that, they matter a lot. Tumbler's Toy absolutely changing the game for him there to get that catch with the Aether Lens as well. Still, only a 1k lead for Spirit. And you have the BKB completed on Watson, so what can he kind of get done with the fresh BKB?
It's a 1k lead, and the entire lead. I mean, look at the TA net worth discrepancy.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Sideblades also hits Ethereal targets, because at some point Sideblades was physical damage and then it didn't. But then they rebuffed it back to pure damage at some point.
I think
and now it does again.
Other opinions?
Self-proclaimed best carry players are not the best carry players.
I see.
I will have to
Is that how it works?
I will have to call them out on that one.
Okay.
I don't see Yatoro going around saying, I'm the best carry
So
player.
you're saying LeBron James is not the greatest of
I
all
don't
time.
care about basketball. He's a basketball player, right?
Yeah, that's very good. You're learning. Spirit, only 45 seconds on the Aegis. Not in too big of a hurry to use it, as Collapse will tank up the tier 2.
The crit spin to Sideblades? I think so, yeah.
Looks like Gaimin want to fight.
Well, that's kind of shameless by Collapse.
Onto Collapse, just a little collateral.
Can he really just do this?
Rebound as well. He's going to pop the pipe along with the macro fire. Gets disposed back into the fray as Watson popping the BKB. But Boschka looking for a target. Gets the golem off. There's
he really
coil.
couldn't.
Not
Wait.
good enough to take out the Tide yet. The boundless strike keeping him alive on the
Yeah, that was so shameless.
Dead.
What?
Spirit didn't look
Chase
like
it down.
they
Chase
fully
this fucking
win.
down. Oh my god, he got the monkey.
Not able to get the full rebound that he wanted. Gets disposed. Gets destroyed. No, he gets the BKB and the Wukong's command. Trying to turn this around now onto the Marcy. Down goes Watson. A huge turnaround for Spirit. They still have the Aegis intact for Yatoro.
Aegis is dying.
Oh, support dying at the bottom. Ah, you don't have to put a camera on it. Supports that naturally all the time. What's one more?
Be the last to fall.
That without split. That was close to even Laurel going down, but the Solar Crest like helping him out.
Without Ravage as well, didn't pop it in the end.
No, that was really good from Gaimin. Collapse absolutely overplaying his hand there. Like they poke him behind the tier 2, you force out their early Kraken Shell, their early pipe as well.
Long fights favor Gaimin? I wouldn't say so. I think killing the enemy super fat offlaner with the teamfight ulti favors Gaimin. The one who, whoever, for whatever reason, went past tier 2. This favors Gaimin a lot.
I believe that was the Congregations of the Deep, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
From the old Crepe.
As Rue coming off the good old...
Is it good for Gaimin? Yeah, I mean, it had to be good there.
Alright, so after all that, it's still a 1K net worth lead for Spirit.
Let's see, we got
But they do have Ravage here. I mean, they are missing Wukongs and Chaotic Offering, so maybe they don't want to take a fight, but...
Yeah, it's still not like that super straightforward for Spirit to play the map, especially there's not any like greater objectives. You don't just want to like go ram your head into them and like, oh, I have Blink Ravage. So it's more about what can you get done on the map. Maybe there's some TA traps you can abuse when it comes to vision.
Just like Red Uncle.
Area plus the 28
Oh fuck, dude. It's gonna be a meme for the rest of his life.
You saw already used for Laurel as his next item of choice is going to be the MKB to deal with the Radiance, to deal with the Brew in general.
Yeah, it's gonna be, that's obviously a lot of damage.
Should GG be more active with Marcy? I think so too. But it's very difficult. Because you're asking to be active against a Tidehunter with pipe. And TA with 1,000 traps around her in every fight. But the law here is helping them find initiates that they shouldn't be getting normally.
Can they cancel?
Attempted TP, coil cancellation.
So that's really nice.
Poshka will be the sacrifice.
Right. Gaimin, very nice.
Why be scared of Tide when the monkey walks into you?
The moment they lose,
Feels good, man.
Instantly go to the side lane. Yotoro's like, don't worry, brothers. Gonna put the map in a good state. Might just be about next Roshan here in this game. As Spirit, of course, having TA, have the advantage. They will know immediately when it will respawn. Greedy Psychic Headband on Meposhka.
Are you drinking? What? Could hear the slurp on the straw.
Are you sure? Yeah, I apologize.
Like, was that an in-game emote or something?
The thing, I was enjoying the coffee, but then I read the greedy enchantment and I had to talk about it.
That's awesome.
We will keep tabs onto Meposhka's net worth, of course, and the GPM. Watch it tick up higher because of the GPM enchantment.
Ace, we've seen the Shivas, of course.
Ace is the richest hero on Radiant.
Right now.
No, it's good that Puck is up there too. I think when Puck gets his next item after Octane Core, the game is going to be really comfortable.
Way easier to kill.
Yeah,
Let me think. What would you get to? I think I would get Shivas here.
It's a lot better, but yeah, TA definitely can shred through.
Yeah, I think Shivas is the way to go here.
But I mean,
But you could also go the route of auto attack, so you go like Mjolnir plus Aghanim.
Yeah, the
like 20 minutes.
He is going for
I mean, one of them felt
Parasma,
like
I think? That's pretty good too.
Not necessarily him.
Yeah.
I think Shivas.
Yeah, then there was a dieback.
Oh, Shivas and Brew already.
Kind of the nail in the
Shit, Brew have gone assault, dude.
They did good in game 1, just a couple of mistakes. The way you go high ground.
I guess they want Puck to go for the auto attack build because it skills better late game.
Picking up a gem. When you play against TA, you need it in the mid game. Like all these
yeah,
on the map,
I think so. I think they're setting up for Puck to go for like Aghanim, Maelstrom, and whatever damage items.
Can you use it for like a good smoke around?
Is Lincoln's good? Lincoln's is really good if you want to play long fights. But if he's going for these items like Parasma, I think you want to play shorter fights. You want to play for 1 or 2 coils at most, and the second coil being like a refresher coil.
So he has the Shiv when it comes to the neutral item, very good. You pair it up with
but Linkus is very good if you want to take like poking in and out fights.
I call it Crystallis.
Yeah, people like to do that sometimes.
Keep it up.
Looks like an Aghanim Scepter is on the horizon for...
Is Mjolnir first better than Parasma?
Only 2,000.
I don't remember.
Such a sick Ags.
But there's definitely a very specific order you can buy on Puck DPS items.
Yeah, it's very good.
I think it was somewhere around Parasma, Maelstrom, Aghanim Scepter in that order or something like that.
You got the full Octarine. He has an amplified damage rune like currently in the bottle, and he's closer to Parasma.
Yeah.
Yo.
Gets spotted.
They almost killed Kiatoro there. Is Puck need BKB Avenger this game? It depends on how you want to play the Puck. If you play in and out, then you might have to get some, you know, like big Yules, BKB or something like that. If you play for Aghanims, you can skip it altogether and just let someone else start the fight. Or you play off smokes and wards. Basically, you just never jump unless you see a target or two that you want to jump, instead of randomly jumping and disabling as much as you can. But yeah, in this case, I think he has a strong Brewmaster, so he can just play for full damage and just jump seconds.
Is just separating from the pack.
Like in this game, for example, right? There's only two things he really needs to worry about. One is TA traps, and the second is Rasta Hex. So if these two spells are on cooldown or visible in some way, then he can just play freely. And as long as Brewmaster plays for him first, he can always play around them.
This is a big one.
Oh yeah.
Monkey King Stun as well. Monkey King Stun is kind of whatever, because it's somewhat reactable.
I was listening.
Yeah, keep it up.
Puck has no choice at normal. It was not normal when I played, but maybe they nerfed it. But he should be getting short anyway after Parasma.
I think both sides now know.
Is Yules too defensive? Yules is awful. It's not even about being defensive. The thing about Yules is that if he comes down from it, he's susceptible to multiple stuns. In this case, it's Monkey King Stun and Ravage. He can chain off the Yules before he can press phase shift.
Twin TPs as the Roche attempt for Spirit. Surely the contest is coming for Gaimin. They're going to put the Serpent Wards down as well. Roche belches.
That is not a good coil. That is not a good set of ultis. But that's nice tanking by Brewmaster. If he doesn't die, he died. And Puck jumped into Ravage. Oh, pain. Wait, he lived on Puck?
Finally does drop.
Oh, Puck survived!
He gets dead in the water. Surely that makes sense. Attempted TP.
Quinn, go home. Push mid, Quinn. Push mid.
You see the Monkey King extremely low.
Push
Quinn
mid,
is not gonna
Suka.
go for it, knowing that it'll likely be his death. The trap upon him.
Oh no!
Orb away, boundless strike into the melt strike.
He didn't orb first.
Drops 70 seconds.
Oh, he didn't orb first.
And that means Roche is served for Team Spirit.
Oh, that's, yeah, absolutely free Roche. Did Quinn get like mini silenced by a trap or something? Because he messed up the orb out.
That coil ruined the fight. Like this coil here.
Expect a double NKB because you're not running in like this.
Because that coil was never happening. You're not bursting that Warlock from that positioning. Like none of your teammates can follow up. And it was a bad coil to begin with, because I think the coil needs to be on something more important, no? Like post BKB Monkey or TA or something like that?
And the dead in the water?
Yeah, it is really, I mean...
Oh, dude, what a stressed out coil by Quinn there. It's like he just really wanted to get his spells out.
Onto the double-headed dragon. Will fall.
I don't know, maybe he saw something else. Maybe he saw like 2 or 3 targets.
Against Dead in the Water, though, I will say.
I mean, that is one of the reasons why Marcy is not good against Tide. Like, Marcy doesn't want a long fight. You don't want to keep fighting after your BKB is over. You get anchor smash, you're gonna get ravaged. You even just the anchor, like, you are stuck. And that's not where Marcy really thrives.
That was a very stressed ult.
Lard also nearly finishing up an entire basher off of the last fight.
Yeah, and with that last fight, Spirit now in pretty decent control of the game, which means Gaimin on the back foot, potential elimination. If they were to lose this...
I don't know what he was trying to get there, but he saw them, I think. Because he orbed beforehand, so he saw everything there.
Oh, the Hex initiation from Rue.
I'm not sure if he like misjudged the range or something. Oh boy, he got fucking tight shorted. He's stuck there. That's actually one of the mechanics I also forgot about. There's fucking tight short in this game.
Just to try to get away, and little to no damage.
Yeah, this is a hard as Puck game.
Gaimin, at least they do get to hold off any potential base push.
I completely forgot that was a thing.
Gaimin, you need to wait for a couple of stuff. You are very close to the AC, huge timing. You're also 500 gold away from Tofu's Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, they fucking picked into this.
Is huge. I mean, even Malady, he's dreaming big. He wants to go for an Aghanim Scepter in this game. I think he will get it. He has 2 parts. Did lose the point booster, and with the Gradient Champion, absolutely will get towards the Aghanims.
You have to look at me every time you say that.
I do. Good. It's so good. It is really good. I can't understate it. Everyone, if you play support, you have a good axe, you get that GPM, brother.
You can still jaunt while rooted in phase shifts? No, you cannot.
Item Cobalt Cup.
All right.
You absolutely cannot.
Keep it up. Get your tier list out there.
I'm keeping it up.
Yotaro will be able to get this tier 2, although Ace is trying to create some distance. Swift Blink now online for Yotaro, getting to late game itemization. Tier 2 tower easily claimed from the Spirit side. Aegis still for another 2 minutes on Yotaro. And you can see Tofu just about to finish his Ags, and that's, you talked about the double dead shot. It's also the width of the dead, the girth, some would say.
The girth.
Just incredible. This is certainly one of the best Ags.
That's because, of course, like, Gaimin are down in goal, but honestly, at this level, like, of Dota, you can make anything happen. It's about execution, planning, knowing what you want to do with your spells, trying to bait Spirit into a bad spot. They have the Aegis for 2 minutes, so there will be a high ground push. So for Gaimin, it's about how do you stall. You have good spam, of course, with Tofu's Ags. You've got...
Oh, did you come back in this game?
Ice paths, dual breaths, and whatnot.
Oh, they could still take a good fight here. But it's fucking hard.
Siege, they jump in, they're trying to take out the Muerta, but pops the ult instantly. Collapsing company, they do get the tower. And of course, the creep's invulnerable for the time being.
This is annoying. This is a double siege wave with the
I don't know
back.
how you get to it. The Hex on top of the Brew, already at half out. The coil onto 3
Oh,
heroes,
that's a kill ult.
As Rue
Good coil too,
snap
with it.
Gonna survive for the time being.
But he lives!
Extremely low. Yotaro and company still have the 2 siege units. He's gonna get dead shot. Very annoying to deal with, but obviously with that second life, not too worried. 1 minute left on the clock. They're gonna jump in immediately. The big Ravage comes out onto 3, but the BKB in time for Watson. Trying to turn it around. He's gonna be able to claim life number 1 on Yotaro. The buyback now into the Jakiro. As Watson to the south he goes, looking to re-engage. Range racks was taken. Fortification comes out, so Gaimin might be able to hold this, although the siege is still alive, both of them. Ice Path just clips Yotaro. This collapse, very little mana to speak of. Yotaro with the Swift Link, not able to find the connection he was looking for. Should be able to get the melee. Question is, can they get out without any casualties? Or are they going to try to go any further? They're going to shackle. They're going to try to destroy the Brewmaster. Ace is really low. Does drop. No longer with the ult available. 2 dead for Gaimin.
Brewmaster is such a fucking dog shit hero, man. Oh, fuck.
Phase shift into the blink. Will survive. Question is, the spirits stick around here.
I mean, absolutely. You just keep healing each other with the Warlock. You have Solar Gress, you have Glimmer. There's no Brew available. There's also no Marcy ult.
50 seconds of no ace. As Brew with the Hex, jumping from Yotaro. Lots of damage on the Queen. He's going to survive the onslaught, at least for now. BKB pop from Yotaro. He's going to try to be pursued by the Marcy. There's the Dead in the Water with the Boundless Strike to follow. And now the Hurricane Pike. Watson killed from afar. 2 cores dead for Gaimin. And now Spirit in full control, and Quinn will be the 3rd core dead, and that should surely do it here. As Spirit, the GGs come out, and they will eliminate Gaimin in the playoffs here at EWC.
Man, Spirit are just such a insane team. When they have to put it on, they really show up every single time. They play so cleanly from start to finish, the way you're moving your heroes, what Collapse is doing on the map, making the space, their itemization back and forth. And Gaimin, they're gonna be kicking themselves for this first game, which they had. And this second game, they did put up a fight for like, what, 20, 25 minutes, but this Roche fight, it just exploded this entire game for Spirit.
I hate to...
You're gonna talk about...
I don't think that was on the puck pick. I think the puck pick was fine. It worked out.
Better synergy. This time, it felt like Watson.
I think the bigger part this game was the difference in offlaners.
It's so hard to play for him.
There's even like later in the
like
game,
you compare the
before,
Brewmaster's impact to the
like,
Titan's impact, and it's just like, you know?
It's not something you really want to be doing. So
yeah. See the disappointment in the Gaimin Gladiators side. Obviously, winners last year here at EWC. So the first round of the final elimination playoffs. And Ace, apparently not interested, just chilling.
It might just be.
It was just so easy to play the Tidehunter this game.
Too much into it. It's all right. It happens.
Yep, it does. But Gaimin, of course, played extremely well up until this point, and that game 1 is gonna feel like it just will haunt them.
Yeah, because I will say again, I think they really had that one. It goes to show like how good Spirit are and what they do. You know, they're gonna pick you off on the side lanes. If you give them the time, they will get the items to deal with what you have, which they did, the Nullifier, the Bloodthorn in this game too. I like that draft a lot. We haven't seen much Tidehunter. This was the 2nd time of this tournament.
That's true, yeah.
He's now 2-0. I think that was like a banger pick and an absolute banger performance from Spirit.
Yeah, Collapse just took off from the laning stage and just never looked back. And of course, just any space that you can give for Yotaro to farm away if he's top net worth in the game, he has a good chance of just carrying the. In fact, his net worth was almost double of everybody in the game by the end of it. That's kind of absurd.
Yeah, it's just
even
classic.
for a TA.
Yeah, it's just classic Yatoro style. And if you try to smoke on him, he knows exactly. He scans, he gets out. So yeah, Team Spirit, absolutely impressive performance.
Yeah, really impressive. As they will move on to face the winners of the next series, which is P-Vision and Aurora Game. And of course, Gaimin have been unfortunately eliminated, which was not expecting them to be eliminated this early based on the fact that they won last year. I know they have some new members, but they have looked exceptional as of late.
I mean, I thought
the Gaimin win last.
I mean, this is the lower bracket.
Riot?
Yeah,
So they're powering up.
I thought Gaimin would do better, but that's just how it goes. It's
Oh, no, I remember this.
You play against Team Spirit, you know, you mess up one game, you don't do so well on the other, and that's all, you know,
The
that's
fuck?
it.
I don't remember this at all.
From Tsunami.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by Rue of Team Spirit, where you guys have managed to do it. You are surviving so far in our bracket, but that game
Wasn't
one
a
did
bad
not
final?
seem like it was going to go your way. Now, I've talked to your teammates before, and every time I talk to them about a comeback, they're like, yeah, no, we knew that. We knew it was going to happen.
It was?
But
Maybe that's
you're
why.
the latest newcomer to Spirit. Whenever you're in those comeback situations, do you get nervous? Do you get stressed? Or are you just like your teammates and you're completely calm?
Maybe in first hard games it was a little bit hard for me, but now it's like everyday comebacks, so it's not a problem. And it's not a problem. Yep.
Yeah, because during Wallachia, we saw you guys do a bunch of comebacks. So when did you start feeling like, oh, this is like natural for me? Because, I mean, you have not been on this team for more than like a year at this point. So it's nice to see that it's becoming natural for you, but when did that start happening?
Yeah, it's just, you just know at every game you can win, like any situation, any station on map, you just can win. So we play till our throne down.
And it works out very well. Now, Rue, as a result of that, you are getting the privilege of crushing the current reigning champion. So I'll let you take your position with your teammates, join them down the stairs. Go ahead, and you guys are going to be able to crush Gaimin Gladiators Key.
Oh, this again. This is so Physical 100 inspired, right?
Yeah, congratulations to Team Spirit. They get the honor of not just crushing any key, but crushing the key of the defending championship. Champions.
I thought Rue was gonna do it, but Collapse
No,
is like,
he's
nope,
just
I'm the
joining
key
us.
crusher. I am
I like how it's like a little dense.
Three, Rue's the four. Rue's just there supporting him in lane, making sure that he gets his last hit on the key.
That's true.
So Physical 100 is super fun.
We solo zone the support.
The key is gold. It's the gold creep, so they all get gold bounty for that.
Yeah, that definitely is how that works.
That one feels special though, because that had like that champion little logo
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
front of
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It like moved the machine a little bit when it finally went through. And they have a cover on it this year. It's been upgraded. I like it.
I love
More-
how that
could have
with
more
all the
scary have
players,
worked.
like,
I
you
think
can
so.
See that their eyes light up when they get to do the crushing thing.
Heavy machinery.
Yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
They're like, what does this have to do with gaming? Oh, I get to crush a key? Oh, cool. Like, everybody loves a good hydraulic press.
That is very true. I will say, I think Effie, your prediction kind of came true here in game 2, where we talked about how the teams would adjust and how when Gaming won the draft, they still lost, and so Team Spirit was going to adjust, and it was going to be a harder game for Gaimin. But this was like harder than I even thought.
It absolutely was. I mean, the difference between Game 2 and Game 1 in terms of draft for Spirit was night and day. They had the 5-man, they had the objective taking, they had the lanes, and they had
These
the
fights are so
aura. They got the
awful.
early pipe, and that
It's because, like,
definitely helped them a lot. Whereas
They
for
never had
Gaimin,
the damage
I
to
mean,
kill that guy.
It's very hard to recover from the game.
I think they needed like 3 rounds of spells to kill that guy there.
Spirit are a very momentum.
So, you know, like a
team,
good
and
20,
potentially
maybe
if they
25
hadn't
seconds of
clutched that
casting.
comeback, maybe Game 2 they wouldn't have played as confidently, and we could have seen a 3-game series on our hands. So sometimes it's just a matter of letting your guard down for 10 seconds against this team.
Quitting
and they
shit
find
talk
the
Valorant
window.
players because they're
And then
too
they
loud
find
on
the
group
next
stage.
10-second window in an
I
hour
never
long
heard
game,
of
and they
that.
just keep doing
That's
that
pretty
over
funny.
and over again, Jenkins.
Yeah, I think even, you know, Spirit is very good at coming back in games. Like, this is what they're known for. This is the narrative. But another thing that they're really good at is adjusting in the middle of a series. And that's kind of the
What's the
scary
next
thing about
matchup?
the team is
It was
that if
something big,
you
right?
Give them
Like all the
a
matches are
win,
big
and
actually
before
from now
essentially
onwards.
They lost. You're giving them the ammunition to like be resilient and fix their problems, while also only having 1 life against them instead of 2.
Vision Aurora.
Because even if
Oh,
Team
dude, yeah.
Spirit loses
Change
the
the
first
title real
game,
quick.
I still think that they make the exact same adjustment that they did and then win game 2 and we go to game 3 and who knows how that goes. So this is arguably the worst team in Dota. Liquid maybe is up there as well to lose a game like that.
Yeah.
I think looking back, everyone will look at that first game.
Yeah.
And just speaking about this game in its own little bubble as a game, I think that the carry Marcy just did not look as good as in that game 1. And a big reason was the carry-to-carry matchup for Marcy versus TA is just not that good. But also, Marcy's playing against so much stuff on the ground compared to last game.
Yes.
Right? There's golems on the ground, there's upheavals, there's a Wukong's arena,
How do you
there's
kill a
serpent
tide?
wards, so even if you're like expending BKB, committing your unleash onto a target, you're getting hit
It's
by
Europe
so
only?
much stuff on
I
the ground
mean,
and just not
isn't
doing
every
enough
tournament all
damage
Europe
in the
only?
meanwhile.
Yeah, I think also that Tidehunter should be talked about more. We heard a commentary team say
When was the last time?
This was only the second time.
It wasn't like
this
6 teams out of
entire
8 being
PWC,
European.
and it looked very good.
Yeah, it was a really good game for it. It wasn't just the fact that he got 2 points Kraken Shell, basically takes 0 damage from Marcy in the lane. It was also the fact that he couldn't be disabled. He could anchor smash the Brewlings. TA could AoE deal damage to the Brewlings as well. Like, how many Brew splits do we see where he just ran away? It felt like at least half of the fights that hero was not as impactful just because of the AoE damage. So the Tide pick was excellent. The Fast Vlad's also amps up his team. The Monkey's going to lifesteal from it and do more damage. The TA's going to lifesteal and do more damage. It was just a really good pick.
And I feel like there's the elephant in the room we have to address as well. We saw the opening. It was Team Spirit that had first pick, Gaimin had second pick, and Team Spirit is like, we're going to get the Monkey King. And then Gaimin's like, well, how about the puck?
I didn't get a
Didn't
new
work
place.
out
I'm
very
just
well.
staying in a different
This
place
is not
for
the first time in this tournament that
2 months
a
or
team
so.
has had a read that regardless of Monkey King winning that matchup on paper, they can play the puck. I think the one exception to this that we were talking about in the green room is GPK, who picked puck into Monkey King and owned.
Yeah.
But every other mid player who has picked puck into Monkey King has not won the lane. And maybe their concept is that when they get the coil, that'll stop Monkey King's movement and they can follow up with damage from their supports, or maybe they think that the way
Dota
that
still has
puck
China and
pushes
America,
side
but
lane
it's
negates
minimal.
a lot of Monkey King's
The
side lane
Chinese
pressure
teams
too,
have
but
diminished
ultimately,
like
if you
crazy,
do wanna
man.
start with the
Like it
lanes,
used to
and
be, they
Quinn
got
did not
4
get off to
guaranteed
the start
TI
that he
slots.
needed to win this game.
And I think they have like
there's
1 now.
100%
And
some
even that
idea
1
there.
slot
I
they get is
actually
not
feel like
even
that this is a
competitive
big impact
sometimes.
From GPK on this tournament that is
And
very
America,
good for
I don't know,
BB
man.
team going forward is that he has
I think there's no NA teams,
I wanna
like
say
literally
tripped
0.
a lot of teams and a lot of mid laners.
And
thinking that,
South
like, Puck
America
does
has
win
a
some of these
few
really hard
teams, I think
matchups
2 teams.
for Puck. I was talking to XM and
And
he
they
said the same
don't
thing. He
always
said-
get a
I
good
asked him,
run.
like, do you think Puck has any losing matchups on the current patch? Because it looks like it just doesn't lose. And XM said, no, it doesn't. Like Puck will do fine against Tiny, Monkey King, DK. But I feel like this.
But yeah, the main bulk of Dota teams right now is Eastern Europe and then a couple Western European teams.
Major tournament. So I don't know. We'll see if BB team does the same thing going forward, or if looking at a game like this, they think like, okay, maybe it was just okay.
I think they will have to experience it once, as in BB team will have to experience once that they can still do it. But I do think that maybe GPK is just
Is it
on a
hot
different
there?
level.
Yeah,
That-
but
that
there's
might
AC
just be the
everywhere, so it doesn't really
conclusion that
matter.
we are gonna have to
It was
take
35 Celsius
from,
yesterday,
from
which is
this.
kind of like Netherlands.
Of
But
course,
there's AC in every single room
there's a
in
downside to every victory.
Taiwan,
if
so
Team Spirit move forward, but we are gonna have to close the
the
book
weird
on
thing
our defending
is
champions,
is
Gaimin
that the
Gladiators, and
AC
for that,
temperature is
we
colder
are
than
gonna head
natural
over to
temperature.
Nomad, who gets some
Like
final
I feel
words from
cold
the
here on 20 Celsius on AC. But I can be in a tank top in Europe in 15 Celsius and like you know I'll be like super comfortable.
You give us some final words on the team.
Nomad, you look very different today.
What can I say? And was my mic? Yeah, it was working. I do. Like
I don't think it's just humidity because Netherlands is very humid as well.
It is your turn.
It's like easily between 60 and 90% humidity in the country at all times.
I want to look at some of the team fights that they performed here. Here's 10 minutes into the game, trying to kill Tide so that they could push the tower.
It's just
He
different
ends up
kind of
ravaging. They use Monkey ulti at the
temperature
same
somehow.
time. Huge team fight for momentum because Team Spirit was already a little bit ahead at this point in the game, and that's what I wanted to focus on, just because team fights were something that they really lacked in the previous match. So the fact that they took a lot of good team fights on their side gave them some really nice advantage. Here's basically a similar setup here. Team Spirit is looking for team fight setup. They land the monkey ulti the stun, the golem comes, but unfortunately he ends up getting the jump off. So this is basically the battle that ends up progressing throughout this game, is that they are looking for the right circumstances to take a good team fight against both of their opponents. And Gaimin Gladiators even end up re-engaging, I think, after that one, but I missed it. Here's another example of a team fight jump here where they're hunting each other. They end up finding Tofu. He ends up being almost an easy killer. Here's one of those Bruce splits, for example, that ends up doing nothing but running away.
He should have ravaged the last. Dude, if he ravaged there, right there, you see that? That last fucking Bruin and walked past him on 1 HP.
Or Melodic as well, and that doesn't work out so well for them. So the jump, not so great for Gaimin Gladiators. Here's
yeah, it was invis, but if he just fucking predicted it,
really not that
would have been sick.
Gaimin Gladiators put the damage into Collapse. He's quite deep behind the tower. They put a great macro power down. They keep him longer. They end up committing the Dream Coil as well, because it looks like he's about to get away here due to having the pipe and the heal from the Warlock. He does end up falling, and they're going to end up using this opportunity to look for a chase, because it looks good, right? A lot of resources were spent. They even land the stun on Laurel, but his BKB, the Wukong's command, the Marcy, who didn't have a BKB anymore, ends up falling, and this ends up being another lost fight here that gives Team Secret a nice little advantage as the game continues. So the name of the game was truly just pick off team fights, and despite Gaimin Gladiators being able to neutralize the net worth at this point of the game, it ended up not being enough as the game continued.
How would that balance build if we're good in competitive?
My question here,
I don't know. I don't think the hero is like terrible, but I always see that Brewmaster, it's a very specific playstyle, which is tempo. Because it's an offlane hero with an ulti that doesn't skill well into mid and late game. So you have to make use of it as soon as you have it. And if you don't, well, then it's fucking dead weight. Then you start comparing the hero's usefulness, right? You compare Brewmaster ulti with Tidehunter Ravage. And if you're gonna be like double Ravage in late game with a Flash Orb versus a double Brewmaster ulti in late game, it's just, it's not fair.
Like, if you know where your
the Tide is always gonna be more useful.
You get the Brew split, you're throwing stuns at
but yeah, they didn't really make use of it much. And when they tried to make use of it, he almost died to the auto attacks in early game. I'm gonna watch all the matches, yep, but it's only 2, so there's only one more matchup.
They had solutions against what the Gladiators needed to find the backline heroes.
Yeah, they kind of... I feel like then in that case, Gaimin might just miss a vision hero as well. So if you do go for team
something
like
to give
that,
like backline jumping, right? It's like I agree. Like the answer is like Quinn trying to find the Warlock who's hiding and like find the backliners, but
that's a lot of pressure.
There's a
for Blue late game's insane. No,
like this is one of the reasons.
I mean, it's like
the heroes busted.
Brewmaster late game has its place sometimes in some patches. Sometimes you can like push without putting yourself at risk. Sometimes you can like
and another thing is the supports on Gaimin couldn't
sometimes you can take team fights that feel unlosable.
As Purge illustrated, there were so many.
But overall, the hero kind of falls off because you always have to compare them to other heroes, right?
But when it came down to
like if you compare Brewmaster offlane to like say a Slaughter offlane in late game, you compare him to like a Tidehunter late game, you compare him to like a Beastmaster mid and late game even.
By the ground targeted abilities
and the type of usefulness is just not the same.
Of your spells out comfortably. You have to take weird angles or just
check Steam, dude.
Yeah, it was a rough fight or rough attempted fight for Gaimin Gladiators. They could not pull everything
have
together.
Steam open, man?
Now it is time for the final words coming from Tofu.
There's nothing on Steam.
From Gaimin Gladiators, talk about this match.
Did he mean Discord?
Tofu, obviously not the result you wanted. What's going through your head right now?
Yeah, kind of just processing and a bit of disappointment also. Like, I mean, yeah, generally, like, I thought we're the better team coming into this and playing these games. We also threw the first game like real hard at multiple points. I wouldn't say that like negative energy or anything from that carried into the second game. Like we were able to like reset pretty well. Also kept the game like very even throughout this whole series until they're like pushing high ground later. There's like some, I don't know, like things we could have done better in draft, which I think made this game unnecessarily hard. But overall, I think still a winnable game. And I think, I mean, we could have done it, I don't know, towards the later half of the game. It like just kept feeling harder and harder. So like in that sense, bit sad. Like I thought we can win this tourney overall. Like I think we're in really good shape. It's like a bit weird on format with like breaks everywhere. So it's hard to keep momentum, but like it is what it is.
It is what it is, of course. But yeah, you mentioned the breaks there. I mean, how do you think that affected you having so many days off before playing?
I mean, there's also not too many games, right? With like very small group stage and no lower bracket plus break days, so it's hard to really build momentum. Like, I think we still came well prepared into the series, but yeah, I couldn't get the ball rolling, I guess.
It's how it goes sometimes. And of course, I do want to talk about that game one a little bit more as well, because, you know, it was a long game. You guys were ahead for a really long time, but you couldn't quite close it out. Why was that? Was that a communication issue, or was it something else? You know, what was happening there, in your opinion?
I mean, game was very long with like some engages where not everyone is ready, or like we got picked off, especially when he had his Bloodthorn. We didn't really have a good counterplay or save, so you could kind of just blow up one guy and we need to take the fight from there, which is a bit hard into global also, but like manageable. We also had a very big lead, but we
Not my
approached the
team.
high grounds fight rather poorly, I would say. And yeah, I don't know. They just like played it out pretty well in the end.
All right, well, obviously not the result you wanted here at EWC as the defending champions. You will go down to Team Spirit. However, you know, there's more to come, and I think you've learned a lot here to bring forward. So how are you feeling about the future of Gaimin and the, obviously, next big tournament coming up?
I mean, we're just gonna keep on playing. There's a lot still to come. It's like, it's kind of just one tourney. So, I don't know. Life goes on.
Life goes on indeed. Tofu, thank you very, very much. Loved watching you here at EWC. Unfortunate to see you go, but thanks for coming.
That's okay. See you guys. Sorry for the fans and if anyone is coming, but
He's asking
we'll see you
me
soon at
what
another
the
show.
720p bug is.
Life goes on. It's very realistic at that point, indeed.
I think it's a Switch
Gladiators
servers,
will
but
be
I'm not sure.
left behind on 7th, 8th place. Top 8 still here at EWC is not a bad result here, Jenkins. It's not what they were hoping for, and we did think that they were coming in with a lot of momentum, but overall, it's a stacked crowd. Also, our tier list is saved.
That's true. We did get a personal victory with the defeat of Gaimin Gladiators, Shiver. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, no, I want to say, number one, Tofu is like the chillest gamer on the face of Earth. I don't know what his parents are like, but congratulations. You have raised the most chill child in the universe after losing the game one like that. Like, that is a tilting series. This man is absolutely zen. I agree that coming into the tournament, they looked really strong, but top 8 here is... I mean, these are some good
This is a
teams.
stacked field.
It's like teams that have won TIs and won tournaments for the entire.
Is that guy's name really Zach Boosie?
And then a team like Aurora and P-Vision, these like new teams that are like the most dominant teams in the last few months. Like, we have a incredibly competitive top 8 in Dota right now.
We do indeed, and as you can see, Team Spirit moving to the semifinals as the first team to do so.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with Twitch. I don't know what I can do about it besides just waiting it out and see if they say anything on the official channels.
Doctor's notes. The doctor orders it.
The doctor's notes?
The doctor. You know the doctor.
I think that Aurora has looked incredible this tournament, and P-Vision have looked weaker, but I think that they've had
what place is Aurora?
to kind of think...
Wait, is Aurora even in you?
Their cheese as well with the last pick Meepo coming out. So I'll say 2-1 for P-Vision here.
That's playing altars? I'll see, man.
I agree with that. I think Aurora has still more potential to grow, but
Yeah,
I
it's okay.
feel like P-Vision's going to recover. And
I had the feeling that Aurora was either SCA or Chinese.
They have way more
Or
winning
maybe that was in the
experience
past.
at this point. I just think they're going to pull something out. They're going to do some crazy stuff, and it's going to get them at least one win.
I'm gonna say this so that way when they win, it's
Yeah, I think it was SCA, right?
played in the documentary next year. Aurora Gaming is the best team in the history of Dota. They are going to
It's the Ronto
smash
stack
through
now.
and
I
win
see,
the
I
grand
see.
finals
Cool.
of this
Cool
entire
stuff.
tournament.
Oh, too bad they
ESWC
didn't invite
collect some of the stuff, no? Or
Yeah.
there's something like that. So who's better at games in general between you two? You think?
I think Magomed.
You better?
Magomed, huh?
Okay. I'm not gonna ask who's better at Dota because I don't want to create problems. He's the last one. But
Maga,
he's-
сколько у тебя?
Somehow he has much more score than you.
Сколько? Okay, I'm dead.
You're actually speedrunning this. We did this with other players. Like this is the fastest it's won. Wait, that's it? Or you give up?
Yeah, I don't. He's killing me.
Okay. Anyway, it's a clear win. So we're sitting at 1-1. Now we're gonna do something a little bit more tactical. It's called Spoonman. We have two different styles. Vitoro is dropping bombs everywhere, and Collapse, you're like being more chill with it. You know, which one of you can multitask? Can you do like two things at the same time?
I try hard.
If you try hard.
Okay, what? Aha. Okay, now I know.
Okay, just
The more.
you were sitting at 1,780. What killed you in this one? The flying thing? Oh, your own mind.
Да, могу бросить. Вместе с ним умирай.
Anyways, 2 for Collapse, 1 for Yotoro. Now we're gonna go for the fourth one, which is a Spleen Sweeper.
I hate this one.
You hate this?
Oh no.
Oh no.
GG.
Okay, both of you are calling GG at the beginning.
I already lost.
You already lost?
Man, I won. Nice. Toto.
That was not impressive from both sides, but it's okay. We're just playing for the win. So the last one we're gonna do is sand fishing. There you go.
Golden. Nice.
Table.
Rotation.
Oh, okay. Actually, not bad this one.
They look so fucking bored at this. Holy.
Easier or harder than last hitting in Dota? Okay.
Something.
How much you get for this? Okay, you're ahead now. It depends what like whatever you're gonna catch last is gonna define who wins for each. That's a pretty good one, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You need to get more than 2k for this one. You got.
Yeah.
Great games, guys. I'm very impressed, very inspired. Thanks for being with us today. And thank you for watching. Bye bye.
Thank you, Harikiri, for the 47. I'm in Taiwan for a bit, man. Ah. Is my stream permission exclusive with Dota? It is, yeah.
Is calling.
You basically have to request for every single game you want to watch. I didn't do anything for the League one. IO stream in Taiwan? No. I don't like IO streams much. I had the dumplings. That was the Wagyu And chives dumplings. Holy dude. It's some shit. Dipped in like vinegar and some hot sauce. Is it expensive? No, food in Taiwan is really cheap. Diced wagyu feels like a waste. I think they use like the ugly parts of a steak for it. That's what they usually do when it comes to dumplings. I haven't tried the Chives Hot Pocket, no. It's cheaper than SCA? I don't know. It's cheaper than Netherlands. I did hear the Taiwanese garbage truck music. I was so curious about it. Like, what the fuck was that? So weird. Penguins, thank you for the 8 months, man. I thought it was an ice cream truck as well. Or like a, I don't know, like a mobile candy store or something. Oh, yeah. Super weird. Is a typhoon bad in Taiwan? No, not really. Barely noticed it, honestly.
Welcome back. I hope you guys are excited for some more Dota 2 here at the Esports World Cup.
Dude, this audio is desyncing so badly.
I'm going to be your host for the rest of the day. I'm Nat T, and joining me
Better.
on the panel is none other than BSJ, Lacoste, and Fear. Fear, I'll start with you because I haven't worked with you yet here at the Esports World Cup.
True. I mean,
one thing I noticed about Taiwan is that the diet here, it's super carb heavy.
Absolutely. I had to think there for a second.
It's like when you order meat, it's like 50 grams of meat and then like 200 grams of noodles or 200 grams of rice.
So basically, last time we were here, Lacoste was my partner. Now this time, BSJ
2 years in a row, don't forget that.
Everything you get is like fucking 200 grams of rice and noodles with it.
Me last time, so we're good. We're back in square.
That's right. We're back in business there. Lacoste, I've seen you a couple of times.
I have not seen like a chicken breast yet, like a lean piece of chicken breast, or pork chop, or like a proper steak.
And I think the next series we might be seeing the same thing as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this whole year, the top 8 teams have been very competitive. So I'm super excited to have some crazy back and forth. Even though that last series was 2-0, it was still a probably the most exciting, the game 1 was the most exciting game of the tournament for me.
Yeah, I like that you say that, you know, we have this top 8. Maybe some people might be able to argue a top 6 as well, where it's very interchangeable. Who's going to win? Who's even going to make it to the grand finals? It's not
hard to hit both angles, man, in Asia, if you're not cooking.
Right then, just how easy it is for anything to change at any moment. And of course, we can expect very similar for our upcoming elimination series. It's Aurora against P-Vision. That's right, a lot of fun there. Similar colored logos, but Aurora, ever since making the change for their org and
I cook, but not here. Don't have a kitchen here.
Upward trajectory. It's looked really good for them.
But also, I'm lazy.
It's a very interesting narrative for this series because P-Vision's had Aurora Gaming's number pretty much all year, but P-Vision's been on the seemingly downtrend for the recent past, while Aurora's been on the uptick. So the time to find out if they've eclipsed them in regards to finally reaching that gap.
Yeah, ever since the new Aurora team did form, they never managed to beat P-Vision in 2025. So they are definitely looking to, you know, maybe get an upset here. And I gotta agree with Brian. I'd say that P-Vision, they are a bit on a downward trajectory compared to the Aurora, who is looking very, very strong.
Yeah, I mean, they're really, really strong, but they're definitely
Wait,
looking
Stinky
a little
Tofu?
bit
No, I'm
more
skipping
mortal, so that's
Stinky Tofu.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing our team here, Aurora.
But I know
thanks to
what
Jamal
it's like, though. I've had fermented tofu
arriving
before.
At the venue, at the Amazon
I think it's very
Arena.
similar, isn't it?
With this roster, we've already said it, they're on that upward trajectory, but what exactly has helped them in that upward trajectory? What is it about them that we're seeing it?
I feel like this team's dichotomy of Nightfall being the most stable carry while Kiyotaka being the most insane mid laner. I think they've kind of learned, maybe both of them have balanced it out a little bit. We don't see as many Nightfalls, BKB TPs as we did before. We also don't see as many crazy plays from Kiyotaka. I think both players.
It's not
toning
close,
down
really?
What they do a little bit too much has been instrumental.
Yeah,
in their
jeez.
success.
No thanks
Not
then.
taking away anything from the other three players, but those were the two play styles that I felt like clashed throughout the course of the year.
Anytime come across to speak Chinese to me, yeah. And people always speak fucking Asian languages to me, man. Wherever I go.
The tournament sitting at 2 per game, which is pretty insane.
Japanese people speak
about.
Japanese to
And
me.
also the
Koreans
highest
speak
KDA,
Korean to me.
over
Chinese
9
people speak
KDA
Chinese to
with
me.
every single game.
I speak
And
English
you
back
can
every
also
time.
see the Toronto Tokyo in the top 5 when we're talking about the least amount of deaths. And this guy, I mean, he is playing Undying. He did call himself the best Undying player in the world.
What a claim.
Yeah.
I mean,
we have the other claim. We have the claim on the other side as well.
Can you just prove it, Fio?
I mean, the thing is, like, being the best at Undying isn't really something to brag about typically, but it's fine. I think Toronto Tokyo is a player who has matured a lot in his position in the off lane, and I think Kiyotaka's Kiyotaka. You don't want him to play any other
The
way.
Dutch speak English, they do. In Rotterdam, they do. But that's more of like a big city thing.
Why they win. So and why they lose is
In big
usually on
cities,
game
people
two.
always
So he
speak
thinks,
English
like, the whole
first before
team
speaking
kind of
Dutch, because there's so many people that don't speak Dutch in the city itself.
Bring up Toronto Tokyo for a moment there.
But if
because,
you
yeah,
go
he likes
to
say
like
a
countryside,
lot of
people
things.
do
He
speak
loves to
Dutch
have those
first.
self-proclaimed best Undyings in the world, and hopefully we'll get a little bit more insight on just how Aurora have been over the last few days as we have an interview with them.
I usually speak Dutch back or English, depending what their accent sounds like.
Toronto, Tokyo, how are you
Because you
doing?
can kind of tell when somebody can speak Dutch or not, or speaks Dutch or not, from the English accent in most cases.
Pretty good. Enjoying the tournament.
Like when Shiver speaks one word of English, you just kind of know she's Dutch, like instantly. Just locked in.
Things that are going on.
Yeah, one time we went to local McDonald's. It was the burger was good. I liked it, and by the time I was looking around and it was good, I wanted to go there like in our break, but I was too lazy. Yeah.
Want to check out the venues, but a little too lazy. That's okay. You got some Dota to play. Let's talk about the Dota. I mean, why have we seen so much domination coming out from the Western EU and Eastern Europe squads, and nobody else really being able to hold their own?
I don't know. Maybe because the politics of our other countries.
I learned Dutch before English. I mean, I learned Chinese and then Dutch and then English.
Heard, like, maybe
And then
wrong,
fucking French and German.
China,
Jesus
like,
Christ.
kids cannot
Should
play
be a war
Western
crime.
shooter, so maybe it's because that, and also like Dota in Western and Eastern Europe is super popular, so you have more and more players coming, but other regions, like it's nobody new is coming here. That's why.
Absolutely, yeah. But, you know, you guys looking great. And, I mean, it's so close amongst the top 8. Like, I mean, why is it so close?
Yeah,
you know,
they're
out of these
mandatory.
8 teams, and
Netherlands,
who do
you're
you
always
think is
learning.
gonna be
I
able
mean,
to
most
come out on
European
top?
countries, you're learning 4 languages,
Yeah,
mandatory.
Like all 8 teams are strong. Like everybody can, like anybody can win against anybody. Like it depends on what form in this day will be the team. What was your question?
You don't
Who
think
is gonna
so?
win, or what?
I know so for sure, dudes.
Yeah, I wanna say is of course us and
In Netherlands, Dutch is mandatory. English is mandatory.
All right, EU
And then it's
finals,
French
that
and
was gonna
German.
be cool. And
And
what do
then
you think
I could drop one of them by the third year. But I was French and German was mandatory first and second year for me.
do better than anybody else?
Eat chicken and rice maybe. Yeah.
Is that a secret meal?
Yeah. It's like secret.
I see. All right, well, Toronto, Tokyo, you better stock up on your chicken and rice and get ready for your games. Thank you very much and good luck.
I'm hoping
Oh,
this
you only
man
now?
at
One
least
now?
had chicken
Oh,
and
that's so
rice
good. What the
before
fuck?
he
Why did they
finished,
make
'cause
me
he's gonna
learn
have
two,
to
dude?
switch it on. He's already, you know, made the bold claim of the best undying. He's gonna say, of course, he has belief in
Bonjour,
himself and his roster
salut,
that
je
they're
m'appelle
gonna win it,
Sing,
but
oui, oui,
it's
oui,
gonna
très
be a
bien,
grand
silence
final
s'il vous
between them and
plaît.
the BB team.
Fucking French class,
That's
dude.
it, just straight up. He's already
God, I
called
hate that
Lacoste.
fucking class.
I could see that happening, for sure, considering how well they're playing, but they need to go through a very tough opponent. They're going to need to playing against P-Vision, who I'd say is the best team that utilizes auras in the game. We saw it multiple times. DM just straight up playing these like auras from the offlane. We're talking about Undying, we're talking about Ogre, and I think these two heroes are going to be heavily contested coming into this series, because he's buying Crimson, he's buying Pipe, and then you have
Yeah, I was forced to read German books as well. I was forced to read French and German books.
So one of the
I was
best
forced
teams
to
to
read.
utilize this early strength, like they want to be able to close out the game 25-30 minutes in.
I want to see if 9 class brings something new to the table. I feel like his hero pool has been very mellow, right, for him as a player. So I'm curious, over this little bit of break they had, did he find a new hero that he can bring out? Because if you always look at the P-Vision from the past, there's always 9 class doing something unique or having some type of like flex pick that really caught teams off guard.
The
Yeah, I think that's a really
P-Vision.
good point because of the fact that these are single elimination games. These teams have had 3 days to plan it. We did see the carry Marcy coming out from Gaimin. It didn't work, but it was something we had not seen. The Helm of the Dominator.
Is there something wrong with the full name of the team? Are they not allowed to say it?
Bang for your buck of spending all that time theory crafting to win one game is going to matter the most, and that's why I generally only see this type of stuff rear its head.
Oh, I
TI as
see.
well
It's a
as EWC.
betting sponsor. That's why I didn't even know.
Everything on the
I
line
thought
for
it stood for
themselves.
Paris.
We heard a little bit
Like
from
you know, like
Aurora
oui,
already,
oui, très
something
bien,
that's
oh,
only
ça
fair
va
to hear from
bien.
P-Vision themselves.
I'm here behind the scenes with no one from P-Vision. No one, how are you doing and how are you enjoying your time in Riyadh so far?
I'm doing great, trying to enjoying Riyadh as much as possible.
Absolutely. And what do you think of like the
Look at his
boulevard, you know,
name.
the Esports World Cup area and all like the stuff going on? Have you got a chance to check it out?
Oh, fuck.
No, I don't check it out because it's too hot outside and I just don't want to go on the street. Honestly, it's like 50 degrees or something, so I'm enjoying the
50 Celsius, guys.
Very, very reasonable.
50
All right, let's
fucking
talk about the Dota
Celsius.
then. I mean, we've got 8 teams at the moment. Could be a few less by this point, but why is it so close amongst these top 8 teams? You know, everybody is like so evenly matched at the moment.
I mean, I think everybody just understands that they need to, I don't know, put so much effort right now, and they're doing it. So that's why is it close right now, I believe. And meta as well. Nobody exactly knows how to beat like everybody in like without chance. So everybody just play really close games.
Should I change
they
the
have been
title?
close. They've been very entertaining as well.
Yeah, right?
What do you think it's going to take for a team to get to that top position to stand out from this crowd? You know, what factors will
I'll
be the
call them
difference maker?
P-Vision too.
Creativity, hard work. You know, what's it going to become down to? Do you reckon?
The P-Vision now.
For our team?
For any team to come out ahead.
I think stability in first place and really good ideas and execution.
Excellent stuff. So, compared to, I mean, you know, for obviously yourself, you were, you know, you've been a tier 1 player for probably the longest here, maybe, you know, in your days of VP. How does this compare to your VP days?
It's really different right now because like cybersport became like really big thing, and back then you could like not, I would say not waste or like not so much time through the year, but now you playing like non-stop tournaments all the year so far, and you need to be in the shape like basically like 9 months, and that's the difference because back then I would say we was like playing some qualifiers without even preparation as VP, and some tournaments we could not bootcamp or like because like Dota was so different, and I believe whole cybersport scene different right now is just like sport, a real sport.
The Matrix is breaking.
Just like the real thing. Alrighty. Well, finally, what would it mean for you to win this tournament, to win a major title after all this time?
I mean, it would mean a lot to me. I don't know how to describe it like other words, but it would mean really a lot.
No one, thank you very much, and good luck here at EWC.
Thank you. Bye.
Of course, it would mean a lot to a variety of different players to be able to get a win here, to win EWC overall, for no one even more so.
No, I'm playing during my time. Yes, I played a lot against them.
Now, playoffs begin, and we want to head on down to our arena to welcome the teams to the stage.
Welcome back to the stage. Yes, indeed, panel. We're ready for more. Our first matchup ended only a few minutes ago when we were getting
That stage is so sick.
Final
That really is one of those stages where you just kind of throw money at it until it looks good, no? Holy, it's so tall, so many fucking random LED screens and lights and everything.
In Riyadh that are playing in this first opening game, and yet match one looking cool. Unfortunately, a complete flip halfway through it.
It's a terrifying nature of single elimination.
As if you're playing against no one, I think my team in general was better than his in most cases back then. So we just kind of fucked him. I don't remember it 100% clearly. I think he used to also play in like Empire and stuff like that in random CS decks. He moved around a lot, if I recall.
Now they topped Group B with only Tundra forming a small bump on the road. A little bit of a tie and a map loss in the tie breaks in that group. We already said EWC is meant to be their biggest test. And from now on, with this single elimination bracket format, there are no second chances. A loss means
Oh,
your
the seat's
P
too
gets
close.
crushed and you're out.
Oh, no, it's fine, I think. You can probably hear if somebody yells super loud, but you're not gonna hear them communicating. There's no way.
This roster has now been finding their footing here in the latter half of the season. And
Easy to play before than today? I'm not sure what you mean with easier.
Conquer their opponents. So why not bring them out? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome P-Vision!
Is the table out of place? Yeah, I think the tables are very cheap.
These guys have
I think that stage could easily be a couple $1 million or something. But those tables, like, what's supposed to make here shit, no?
Whatsoever. Sure, maybe you look at the group stage and you think that they'll have some
Nah, they actually look okay. It's not that bad.
Don't have to worry about that right now. These guys are incredibly intimidating whenever they're in the booth and able to stare their opponents in the face, which they can do here on this stage in just a matter of a few inches here and there. Now we'll be able to see if they're able to do it here. Gentlemen, please place your keys in the slots and get some Dota on our
It looked worse from the side, but I think it actually looks okay when you focus a bit on the details of it. Like for one, they're height adjustable.
For themselves, because as mentioned there by both our handsome stage hosts, there were tiebreakers. Obviously not between
Looks
Aurora
like
and P-Vision themselves, but
like a processor or something. Triangle shit processor.
Tiebreaker. For Aurora, they did come out on top and were able to top their group. They missed that first elimination phase. They didn't have to worry about it. For P-Vision, though, of course, that win was still important.
I like the little key bit too, but I wish they used sledgehammers to destroy the keys instead of like a hydraulic press.
Yeah, I think the manner in which these teams took 2 games
like
out of 3
a physical
was really
100 where you just really
because
fucking
for
smash that
P-Vision,
thing.
Their 2 wins were in Game 1 and Game 3, and they both had the same opening of Chen Willow. While on the other hand, for Aurora Gaming, they picked 4 of the 5 same heroes in Game 3.
It's probably too
as
dangerous.
They did in Game 2 after losing it. So they, against Tundra, in effectively a best of 5 between the group stage and the tiebreaker, they effectively did a run it back situation where you were like, we just need to tweak 1 hero in this draft and we can take it down. So seeing that, it feels like Aurora's much more, I guess, like their strategies are diverse. Like Game 1 to Game 3 was a very different
Today we're just
strategy,
watching
but
some
they
Dota.
were fine to run it back with the confidence, even if it didn't work in Game 2.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of contest for these offlaners that we did mention. This Undying, I think, is becoming kind of a key hero. I would say even off the tournament, people realizing that it is a super strong offlaner. That
I think tempered glass sounds so dangerous, dude. Can you imagine smashing tempered glass with a fucking sledgehammer? It's gonna shrapnel into some guy's face or knees or whatever, man.
And then be able to turn that into higher barrier shield. But also, I would say that the P-Vision, they did run one of the best strategies I've seen so far in the tournament when they were playing against Extreme Gaming, the double saving support with Oracle.
That's why the physical 100 ones were so nice. It was made out of chalk or something like that, or some weak stone. And they just fucking smashed it.
Aurora, I guess, since we said
I feel like it's only fair, please, Pio.
Sure, I mean, I think for Aurora, like, the one thing that they've done very consistently is, well, Kyotalk is playing a flashy hero where it's either Puck or the Shadow Fiend, making plays on the map. That's what he does best. But I think you do need to target Nightfall more. He likes that
tempered glass immune to a sledge? It really isn't.
Pretty much having a get out of jail free button.
Tempered glass is more resistant to shattering. And it's nicer against heat, I think.
Like the Hex breaks talent. So we'll see what you can do.
Better against heat, rather.
I think he's a key player to
But if you fucking sledgehammer it, it's still gonna... It's still gonna fucking explode.
He has a pretty small hero pool, like you've mentioned, and he's also almost always given last pick. So I'm curious how P-Vision's gonna go into this draft knowing this. Are you gonna respect ban effectively Nightfall, even if you don't think his heroes are good in the particular match against yours? Or are you going to allow them to go through and basically call the bluff?
Nightfall is the best carry of this tournament. You know why? Because he's the only guy that managed to get a dub with Phantom Lancer. Everybody else, he's been played 7 times so far, and only Nightfall did get that dub.
Absolutely terrible hero.
What percentage of that win was because of Phantom Lancer?
0%. He just had to survive, and he did.
Okay, well then maybe not 0, at least 5%. He didn't keep dying, so...
I know we joke about, you know, him BKB tipping out, but I legit think you need to be able to have a BKB.
It is resistant to shattering, yeah.
At
it's
least
like,
one. I think,
it still shatters, but it needs like more force to shatter at all. And when it shatters, it like kind of stays in place. It doesn't like break off like glass does, like regular glass.
And then maybe he can TP out with the third one if necessary.
This is why he's uncounterable, right? Like, you're going to build all these BKB piercing heroes against his hero pool. Then he's going to Phantom Lancer last pick. Doesn't build a BKB.
That is true. I don't know.
It all out.
I thought you were going to say like Kiyotaka is going to pop off, you know? Because you're too worried about Nightfall.
That might happen too.
Is that how many layers actually go into these drafts? I know you're memeing a little bit, but at the end of the day, you have to imagine they know what you're going to do, so you assume that they're going to prep
Holy
for that.
delights in that
Prep
stage.
for what they prepped for what you prepped.
I mean, yeah, it's classic in like a pub, right? Like, you spam a hero, but if someone takes that hero from you, you just play the counter to that hero. You only need a 2 hero pool.
And have in mind, Aurora, their last game that they did play was 5 days ago. So
Magnus
they
first
had plenty
ban?
of time to figure out what P-Vision
Why is Magnus first ban?
Early game oriented strats with the 24 picks that could potentially come out.
I mean, I wanted to mention that as well, because like all these teams, they wanted to go.
The fan bought a new PC casing with tempered glass, but didn't held the glass
really
properly in the corner, hit, and it just shattered.
But we saw Spirit.
Yeah, but you gotta compare it to regular glass. I think if it was regular glass,
I'm curious how much
it would just break
preparation
instead
there
into
was
like a
for
couple
Aurora
big
during
chunks.
that time, and how much P-Vision like evolved in that last chance.
And there's also one thing I want to talk about, because this is something no one did mention in an interview about stability. And I think we're seeing 2 opposites from the mid lane, where we're seeing no one being super stable as a player. And then on the other side, you have this chaotic, very explosive player that is going to be pushing the limits. Kiyotaka, sometimes, like,
I don't know if there's
a flip
audience.
Of the coin. Like, let's just be real, because he will.
I think Dota can use fearless drafts, and I think it would benefit Dota a lot. But I think also tournament organizers a bit too pussy for it. I can imagine TI just kind of going out of nowhere, be like, oh, we're doing fearless draft now, by the way. Good luck, teams. No warning, nothing. Just when they start playing the first match.
So need to be careful about that one.
Yeah, it's interesting when you consider Shadow Fiend, because he's been a.
But I think they're too
throughout this
pussy to do
entire
it.
Tournament. Both these teams have utilized it, but on the
What's
side of
fearless
Aurora,
draft?
it's
Fearless
purely
draft
been
is
for
a drafting
Kiyotaka,
mode
and on the side
where
of
within the
P-Vision, it's
same
purely been
match,
for
you're not
Zertan.
allowed to
So
use the
both of
heroes that were
teams
banned or
utilized
picked
the hero very
in the
differently.
next
And
round.
I will say, I think Shadow Fiend
So every single round is less and less
embodies
heroes.
everything that Kiyotaka represents, because
And I
we've
think it's
seen
a
some-
super cool concept
He likes to make these solo
for
plays on the
for
map
Dota as
with
well.
Whatever hero he's playing, we've seen
It would
him
shake up
feed
the meta like
back in 65,
crazy.
70 minutes into the game and seemingly free games. We've seen him solo kill
Like
people
sure, it's
for the win
imbalanced,
at
right?
45
Because the
minutes
game
plus
has been
when
balanced
most
around
teams are running around as
Captain's
five. I've
Draft
seen
for
Shadow Fiend,
God
he'll
knows how
make
many
these
years
random
now.
Requiem plays, juking with
But I think
illusion
it would
runs,
just be so
effectively just
interesting to
PKB
watch as a
TVing out
viewer.
afterwards. And every time I watch this guy, I just think to myself, the other team must be thinking to themselves,
Yeah,
what
it's
the
a
heck was
super
that?
cool plan
And
by
I just love
League.
that aspect of his game, and I'm looking
And I
for
think it's a
Shadow Fiend to
shame
potentially
Dota hasn't
come out of it.
adapted yet.
I mean,
They've been
Aurora
stealing
is,
so
like,
much from other
completely
games. Why
aware
don't they
of that
steal
as
this
well.
too, man?
You kind of look like their past drafts.
Would you run out of heroes in the BO5? No, dude.
A Tusk.
It get pretty close, I think. Like, how many heroes are picked and banned in one game? How many is that? Like, 7 bans, 14 bans, and 10 picks?
Because you can't be afraid to go in and use
Yeah,
that
right?
Dawn
Is
ult.
there anything
Kiyotaka
else?
is not a player that is afraid to go in. I didn't even see that they picked Dawn there, but this is a team that will utilize this hero. Toronto Tokyo is
nothing
great at it, but it
weird outside of
super
these, no?
enables Kiyotaka's playstyle.
It's like 24 per game.
We've also seen good amount, I would say, of
I mean, you can get by. How many heroes does Dota have? 100 and something? 120 or 130?
Aurora, Nightfall. I mean, it is a
maybe you'd have to have some extra rules, like maybe bans don't count or something like that.
You have a shard. It is a BKB as well. It gives you debuff immunity, but most likely this is going to be played from the off lane. So far, P-Vision, they haven't played Dazzle at all. This is DM's hero. If before the tournament, if we haven't seen too much of a Dazzle coming into this meta, becoming a position 5.
And a PO5 in game 5, you barely have heroes left. Holy dude.
Because this is something that he plays really
oh
well.
jeez. I think it'd be really interesting to see as well, just from the lack of heroes, like the lack of choice.
What we're going to see is Silencer, potentially, from either team, banned or picked, because it's the only hero in the game that can silence Dazzle's ulti. And then it's the only hero in the game.
But I think you could also balance it, right? You could maybe like lower total amount of bans for something like that, since they're gonna be out for the next rounds anyway. I'm sure you could think of something that doesn't ruin it.
Literal hard counter to both of the heroes we've seen so far. But the Dawnbreaker, you know, we mentioned the meta heroes of the patch, or at least we heard a lot from Jenkins last panel, which is these spirit heroes, these mobile guys. A lot of them pair very well with Dawnbreaker. I'm thinking of the Storm Spirits, the Pucks. So I'm wondering if we're gonna. I'm predicting we're gonna see a Storm versus Ember matchup in this game. I'm just wondering which team's gonna pick which.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. The other hero that's still in the pool would be like Queen of Pain. If you ban a Puck and you want Quap, that is something you could possibly look at. Shadow Fiend's still in the pool too, right? So there's a lot of routes they could go. But I'm curious as well on like if they're going to do the silencer approach, or if they're going to stick to picking more saves, maybe pick a Bane, something like that that they like to run as well. A lot of options, and I like how P-Vision also banned out the bad. And
yeah, I think I played in one of those tournaments, but it was more of like a for fun tournament. It wasn't like a proper TI or something like that. I want to see it in a proper big tournament with all the professional teams in it.
Abaddon, like you're not going to be able to kill these heroes from 100 to 0, and also removing Tusk. We've seen the combination with the Dawnbreaker being way too powerful. I could see Silencer for Aurora, but I don't think P-Vision is going to be picking up Silencer and Dazzle as a support duo unless this Dazzle goes to the off lane. And I'm also a big fan. You did mention Queen of Pain.
That was 9-1 before last series.
Because Queen of Pain with Bondage, she blinks in, she has a Blade Mail, nobody wants to focus her. Then on another blink, you could get that Dawn ulti. So pretty much being invincible in most of these fights.
I think it also depends on what the damage type is coming out from the opponent team. Earlier on in the tournament, yeah, we were seeing Quaps first rounded by some of the teams in the early stages of the group stage, and I would then see Pango, SF, Dazzle, Tusk, you know, literally 4 physical damage heroes in response. So Queen of Pain for me is almost a cheese pick nowadays because she has that element of she will reflect and lifesteal off of magic and pure damage, and if you're predominantly reliant on that, then
Marcy
she is nearly
being
unkillable.
picked
So I'm
into
curious,
fucking
like, if there's a hero
Batrider.
like Queen of Pain, that's effectively considered in every one of these drafts, even if it's like never seen.
Is Dazzle
Marcy,
carry
yeah.
or not carry? Core still being played a lot?
And I think
right before I stopped playing the Dota patch, Dazzle Core was in every game. It was mid, it was off lane, sometimes it was carry.
He's really good at it.
It's not played anymore? Oh, they finally nerfed it? Like the ulti was busted as shit.
There's a lot of options you can go. Puck is still in the pool too. This hero's really popular. You're not going to pick Quap versus Puck. Shadow Fiend's in the pool. As you mentioned, Storm.
Oh,
Ember.
whoa.
There's like
Dazzle and Chen in the same game.
right now. Nothing
In the same team, rather.
This is a lot of
That's
healing.
a
This
lot of
is a lot
tempo.
sustain. We're gonna be seeing
And
some
it's also
longer
an
fights as
extreme
well. You
lack
have
of
Dawnbreaker
catch.
to break the fight on one side. You have Chen, which they
So,
are undefeated
yeah, you're
with.
looking at push.
4 out of 4 games. Dookie looks
If you're
very,
Aurora
very good
here,
every single time on
you need
the
to make a
hero,
choice
brings in
now.
all these auras. I
Like,
think
do
he
you
did go for the every
go
single
for
time,
the
did
split
go
push,
for
they push, you push 2 at the
runs
same
into
time?
Solar Crest or
Or
jumps
do you
into
go for a
some
draft that
units
fights them
needed
head
for
on
the
when they
game, but,
push?
pretty much bringing
I
all
think
these
if they
auras,
half
and now they
ass
have also
their
this
pick
Dazzle,
here,
which is
it's gonna
most
be
likely just
painful.
gonna be their offlane duo with the Marcy, but also keeping this Marcy as a flex.
What's a good carry here, Brian, against the heroes you see? Anything pop to your mind?
I was thinking that you might pick a stable laner that deals with summons like Gyrocopter. That's the only one that I would feel super comfortable
Chen's
picking
nose kinda
blind
looks like a dick.
if I had to pick right
But is
this
there
moment.
another hero that's really shaping up here?
Are you
Pukna. Okay, I think they want to push 2 at the same time.
Are you really baiting me in this? I thought that was a genuine question, Fear.
No.
I see what's happened. Okay, so they go for the Pugna. That's
Leave it open though, right? Maybe. Because
Yeah.
If you're last pick and you.
It is a very
already
good
see
field
these
game.
Heroes, it's really because like you're showing Dazzle's probably off lane in this situation, maybe mid. So,
and if it's off lane, it'll farm because of the Shadow Wave, but the Poison Touch is effectively useless against any hero with a built-in Dispel, like PL.
Yeah, so just pick your puck here. You
There you go.
Lone Druid could really push it is, but I think Lone Druid is not a picked hero. Actually, it was picked at some point with the free item facets.
Now it's very difficult to start a fight. You have P-Vision who can group up, get
okay, yeah, split pushes the way.
Try to, force a fight with all the systems
They want to go late game,
like this puck on 17.
and P-Vision wants to end the game, I think, preferably before 30 minutes.
Queen of Pain's also getting picked into
So let's see, what do you pick here? You have extremely strong push with Chen and Dazzle. And you don't know if the Dazzle is core yet.
Right now is magical. So
I'm gonna assume it is. I'm gonna assume it's some kind of weird offlane Dazzle. Because having Dazzle and Chen as supports together sounds fucking awful.
Unfortunately, this tournament, most mid laners have not wanted to play the mid matchup, right?
Yes.
So like do you have the confidence to pick it in the puck? Is like the question.
I'm down for some Kunkka or I'm down for some Void Spirit here on 18. Monkey's still in the pool. Maybe not the greatest against.
Void Spirit against Puck. This is a very annoying matchup for Puck.
The last month, I would say, ever since the changes to Void Spirit, even though people will still blame, Void Spirit innate ability whenever they lose the matchup, but if he gets off to a good start, you have heroes who can rotate to the 6-minute
Fuck, I need to go toilet before the game starts. I'll be like a second.
The upper hand in this matchup as well, given that Aghanim Scepter timing as fast as possible.
So what was the exact change to Void Spirit that makes it better? Because I remember back all the way in like Arlington Major, people thought Void beat Puck in lane, and the stats just never showed that. Void was consistently losing to Puck. That then became the normal and the expected, and now it's back to the inverse.
Yeah, just in my experience, it usually comes down to numbers. They buffed, I believe, I know they buffed at least the damage on 2 of his nukes, maybe 3.
He wasn't universal back then either,
and yeah, I don't think he was universal either,
and
but
the
then
build was like Yules
and there was a period of time where, because when he got initially changed to universal, that you would go like Echo Saber Manta, like all stat items, and then it felt like the matchup no longer favored Puck because Void Spirit wouldn't die in a coil, and then he gets the second or third item Ags and kills you. In this case, I was wondering if either team was going to buy a Spirit Vessel, because you're looking at a bunch of heal. One side you have Chen plus Dazzle, the other side you have Pugna plus Dawnbreaker, and not only is it an Axe hero, but it's also a Spirit Vessel hero in the Void Spirit that could help you burst these single targets.
Even though there's like so many times that I've seen, it's a good Spirit Vessel game, seems like mid laners, they don't really want to go for it, except for TI qualifiers in China. I've seen good amount of Void Spirit going for Spirit Vessel because it's an item that does give you good stats. Now you have Diadem, and you being Universal Hero, you actually benefit a lot from it.
Okay, well now we're looking at our last few phases, and because both teams have opted to just have that mid matchup as their last picks coming out of that second phase, it leaves a lot of bans open for the carry pool. Something you guys said you weren't confident on, who has the bigger pool when it comes down to Satanic or Nightfall, and who's going to have the advantage there.
Yeah, I mean, Satanic might already have his hero, to be honest. We don't know where this Marcy's going.
No, that is true.
So, I mean, we saw in the last series, he was picked twice as a carry. So,
oh, nice. I still get to see last pick.
But it's on the up and up. People are thinking about it, scrimming with it. But I did want to talk one last time about this matchup mid, because Kiyotaka did play this, right, in the tiebreaker.
I feel like it's going to be a funny story.
Yeah, I mean, he got absolutely exposed game 1, and he was just like fed 5 times in like 5 minutes, right? It was really bad.
He was the Puck.
He was the Puck, yes. And then in the next game, he was also Puck against a Void Spirit. And then he won the game and had a much better performance. So I think this is a matchup he is now, he did his runs on it. He's very confident in it now. So I think
I'm just watching solo for now.
This matchup. And I'm looking at the bans here, and like Nightfall's hero pool other than PL is gone now. So, and he banned one of them.
And they covered it with Sven.
You kind of cover it with the Sven. And those are actually really good bans if you want Sven.
What about good
that is some tempo on P-Vision.
That's why I said those 2 bans are really good.
Yeah, that whole draft just seems like I want to win at 25 minutes, or at least have a big enough lead that it doesn't matter what you do anymore.
It's good for everything else potentially, because this is an
It's a bit iffy to pick Sven into Pugna maybe, because then the decrypt becomes a save.
As like a safer pick. I don't
but maybe it doesn't matter. Like I think you can kill him so fast that you can't react in time.
You do have the Pugna 5, which I think partially was picked because they did anticipate the Dazzle 3 to decrypt. Oh my goodness, that's a hero I was not expecting.
Well, that kind of like, no matter what, like my Weaver senses were
that
I was like, is it a good Weaver game?
Is like, really good late game.
Like when you play versus Dazzle offlane, if you don't
that's really good late game, but I don't know if they can survive
very hard, especially
for PA to ever play the game.
That type of hero, and you know, PA we haven't seen in a long time just because she no longer has...
Having both
like,
PA and Puck in the
shot
same
attacks.
draft
I mean,
feels
her
kind of
innate is
off.
now an ability you have to level.
I guess
And that's
Dawnbreaker
kind of,
strong early game.
for the hero on how it plays.
It's not only that you can't level stats
Well,
anymore,
let's
but
see.
you also
Or not see. Nice.
had
Oh, okay.
15 to 20% evasion level 1 just built into your innate, and now your innate is blur. So in the laning stage itself, like against heroes like Dazzle and Marcy who do anticipate right-clicking you a lot, especially to keep that poison touch applied, it may significantly...
Hey, yo.
I do like what P-Vision drafted for themselves. I think this type of a lineup comes online super quickly. Satanic on Sven as well. These Eastern European carries, they know how to make this hero work. And you might not be like Dawnbreaker ulti.
I prefer P-Vision's draft here.
Sven gets to his like third
I think
item.
they have a very comfortable early game and mid game. The only thing they have to not do is throw the fucking game after they get the lead, which they probably will with these
It was
heroes.
one of his better heroes when it was popular, so I still believe it if it can get there.
Both last pick is weird. I think P-Vision's last pick makes a lot of sense. Like the whole draft just screams, I want to win early game. I want to win laning phase. I want to win early mid game. I want to play for like the first 3 items that come out.
Thank you, Nat. Yes, I'm here
And
with Astini from P-Vision.
Aurora wants to play just
Astini,
beyond that. They want to play on the 4th and
Aurora
5th
do
item.
really well at Dota, and how did you answer
No,
that
let's
with
see.
this draft?
Laning phase is gonna determine a lot here.
I don't know. I don't learn anything with them in this sense. Like, I try to focus in our best. It's not that I don't respect them. I have full respect. It's just I try to focus on my strengths. It's not.
Is
just
Sven
focus,
strong enough
like,
just Mom
on
and Echo
yourself
Saber?
instead of looking to
Well,
the
yeah. Because you gotta compare it to
I mean,
what
that's
PA
a
is
great
gonna have,
mentality.
right?
It's taken you so,
PA is gonna
so
have
far.
barely a
What do you think
battlefield
about
when
this game? I mean,
Sven has
what
Mask
have you
Menace and
given
Echo
yourself here
Saber.
to take them down? What's the strongest thing that your draft does?
And then if you wanna like compare their
don't
usefulness in the team
because they can
fights,
counter.
the Sven's gonna be a lot stronger than PA at that point of the game.
Game 2 they'll ban Chen because
How's Sven versus PA
they
late
cannot
game?
counter.
PA is
Excellent
better,
stuff. All right, so a high-paced death
but
ball
Sven
draft.
gets
That's
there
what we've got going on here.
faster.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, let's see if
And
it works out for
also,
you. Thank you very much, Astini.
PA is
Good
not
luck in
really
game number 1.
Sven's
As we'll
target.
send it over to our casters,
Sven's
but
target is the
Aurora
first
versus
motherfucker that
P-Vision.
shows up, and he wants to delete him instantly to get the advantage in the
Golden
fights.
Boys of P-Vision. They have had a very successful year. They have had the most first places of any team this season.
Preferably
They
a
have a
caster
slew
hero
of
or a
podium
save.
finishes and have never placed outside of the top 8 this
But
year.
yeah, if you want to
But it
compare
really
them
doesn't matter,
directly in the
Avery,
1v1, I
unless
think
you
PA
get
just
the
kind of
gold
wins every
at the
time.
end of the season, and that's what we're here for the Esports World Cup. And their matchup.
But that's not how
against
Dota works,
Aurora,
so.
Kind of the exact opposite story, right? This is a team that has just been consistently 7th, 8th, 5th, 6th. The
I got to see, let me
entire
think
way.
here. If I'm Sven here, I want to kill Batrider first. Batrider Pukna.
who's been watching this team, particularly in this
Like, sure, you want to kill PA
they're
Puck,
on the rise. They
but
have
it's kind of
improved
like
the team
wishful
gameplay a
thinking, you
lot.
know?
They've
Like
shortened
Puck
the amount of
especially,
games
you're
that
just
have
kind of
been
hoping he
thrown,
doesn't play the
so they've
game.
increased the amount of games
And PA
they've
is
been
not
able
going to
to
play until
consistently
someone else
go
plays
out.
first, so you're not going to get
Panel
PA
discussion
first,
about
unless he fucks
balancing
up.
the consistency of Nightfall
So
with the
you're
consistency
jumping
of
Batrider
Taco
Pukna in
is
this
a
game.
big factor in this squad, and you should not underestimate him. We saw in the interview with Astini, he wanted to focus on his team, not try and counter what Aurora were doing. I think that's a fine approach, but at the same time, if you're not looking at what Aurora are doing right now, it's going to catch you off guard, because this is not the same team that they were 6 months ago, a year ago.
This is
So
this can be a really
there's
hard
a lot to
matchup for
deal with
Puck.
here, and it's a team that can play
It's pretty
really
random,
fast with their
too.
timings if they get to them. This is a game though.
But
it's
for
gonna be a
some
challenge to
reason,
get there because
Void Spirit's
they
auto
did
attack
give P-Vision the Chen. This is not a
is
hero
like
they've
one of the
lost
best
on.
animations
It's
of the whole
incredibly
fucking game,
strong in
and he
the
gets
hands,
bonus
not
attack
only
range,
because
like
of
kind of like Monkey
the
King.
individual player skill and
He
playing
cheats.
with it and ran up around it, particularly for Ducalis.
What do you think of Pulse when they catch up to the orb faster than Puck?
Nah,
I fucking knew it from the start, dude.
Punch together.
There's
use
very
all
few
this
reasons to pick
sustain,
the
pump up
silence
that
one.
timing. Even if you're a little behind off one
But it
lane
doesn't
or
matter too
someone else
much.
is having a rough game, it brings everybody together. You get the Roshan, you get the objective.
I think Puck is more about the whole hero than the
35-minute
facet,
mark,
so
and no one can
I
even
don't
get there
I don't
to
think the
get
facet really changed much on how the hero was
I like that you
approached
pointed out that
or used
Aurora
for.
have been looking better over time, and so have their results. While they have placed 5th, 6th pretty much the entire year, their most recent result at Dreamlink.
This
where they
game
got top
is
4.
so
Now it's a
scary
change
for
of thing.
Aurora.
Now them
Like,
coming
I
into
don't
this
really
tournament
know how you're
and
supposed to
topping
go
out the
late
groups.
game. Are you just
We
hoping
saw
that
them
P-Vision
consistently
fucks
get
up or
better
what?
over the year, but the results weren't changing much until until right
Is this
at
guy
moment.
insane?
And hell, I mean, that's the perfect time to be peaking, right?
Does he not know you cannot disjoint Svensson?
Kiyotaka is gonna face his
Because I think he
here
tried
as
to
he gets
disjoint
a little too
Svensson, because you
aggressive on
cannot.
the rune. pays a big price. That's a first blood into Void Spirit in this matchup.
That does not get disjointed? That's because you cannot disjoint it. It follows through blinks and orbs and jaunt and everything.
We casted some of those games.
You have to iframe it, otherwise it just follows until the end of fucking time.
He ran it back. He showed up. He dropped.
Now he knows, I guess.
9-0 in that game was an absolute beast. He went the early.
Fucking hell.
Built both games for this matchup to deal with the Void Spirit Axe timing. It's a give and take, right? The 50-50 lives on in this man, and giving first blood to no one of all
Same as Augstun, yes.
Not gonna help
the exact same mechanic.
for that timing first.
The AoE does the mechanic, it's just the stun. The stun is not disjointable.
Yeah, that's the part that is particularly concerning for me.
That means any movement skill you do, the stun will follow you.
That first blood, you know? I feel
You
like
have to iframe it with like Manta style or phase shift or like something like that, where you just don't exist for a moment.
Yeah, you know, every mid player's got a little bit of an ego, so until you're eliminated.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't even just follow TPs, no? Like you just get stunned in fountain and shit.
Rough matchup so far. Dazzle always known to you know, take it to
I think some skills eventually
melee
disappear.
safe laners.
I'm not sure about those.
About the matchup of like, you know, the PA, you know, innate having some evasion. You think that's possible that Nightfall can ever win this lane?
Unlikely. You can get through it with dagger spam. You have a Pugna support. You can definitely just commit for the range creeps with the blast daggers, play for the pulls. This is a lane you can survive. You're
It's
not
a
going
Warcraft
to
3 thing?
stop DM farming up here.
I actually
though.
thought in
That's a
Warcraft 3 it was
concern. Really
disjointable.
hard to stop the Dazzle
I don't
farm in this
remember.
lane phase.
Burst it down. Just
That's
too
even
much
worse.
damage coming out of that Shadow Wave. The combination of the
I don't know
repositioning
about
of
Warcraft 3
this
mechanics
foes
anymore,
with
because a
the
lot of them got
poison
changed from
and the
Dota.
heal, putting him back into the creep wave, that's nasty.
It is a really tough lane to deal with for a melee carry. I would not be surprised to see Aurora give up on this lane earlier than maybe they want to.
I don't
particularly with the
understand this
kill
PA
here,
pick,
going
dude.
straight in on the
It's
pickup. Still level
insane
one,
to
no
me.
decrep available.
And that means he's
Gets
like,
it there.
oh, got the level 2 off the creep
Ah,
stunning, so
maybe-
he does
maybe
get
it
out the
works out.
Decrepify. He'll live as a result. Damage still
Like,
done, though,
they get like a fucking quest pop up the moment they pick that PA. It's like, survive.
Aurora need to equalize
You know?
a little
And there's a
bit.
timer of
It's good thing
35
that
minutes.
Toronto, Tokyo, and Mira are on the case. They bring down Satanic, keep the pressure on the safe lanes.
That is a really nice find. This Bat Dawnbreaker lane has
Think
a
I'll go back to
lot
Warcraft
of
3?
all-in
Not anytime soon, no.
You really have to be careful when you're far up in the lane like this. Ducalis not able to get pulls off early. It's been blocked up. He did get the D-ward, but
Dawn could
this
make it possible
equilibrium
for
not
sure.
doing
It's a
best
very strong
that
laner, and her lane is pretty good right
Aurora
now.
Desperately needed here. They were
Bad
falling behind
CS,
for 3
but
lanes.
2
Not a
kills I think
recipe
now?
for
Is it 1
success
kill? No,
against
1
the
kill.
Jett. Again, you have to at least go even in this early 10-15 minutes so you don't get snowballed.
Fighting for Lotus Orbs. Tough fight, trying to toss Nightfall out of the AoE. Nightclass is getting low, and they might be able to pick up that kill. Panto with the Decrepify, just trying to make sure that Nightfall's okay. Doesn't take too much damage
Wow,
from
how
the
the
Dazzle,
fuck did they get
as
kills
they
in this
do
lane?
claim the life of Nightclass.
Nightfall looked for the last hit, but underestimating the base damage on the skill.
Plans for a
Kiyotaka
feed
getting
deck
dangerously
playthrough?
low.
Not anytime soon, dude.
Looks like he.
The games I'm looking at right now is Wu Chang and
through the phase shift off of
Strongholds.
Tower aggro. And I think no one caught him with an Aether Remnant. That's a crafty little play.
He's definitely winning this lane hard off that first blood, winning the regen trades. He's even going to buy a raindrop here, just boost up his tank ability, win all the trades. You get the level 6 first, you rotate a support here. Could be an easy gank.
Does Puck lose that matchup with a skill issue? Puck loses this matchup. You can
like
still
Aurora
go
is
even
trying to
though.
survive this laning phase
He will
right
out-deny you, but you have decent
They do have some
CS.
rotation potential with the Bat Rider.
But I think
They wanna bring
that
Mira
first
and
blood
Penny's his other lane.
fucked him a bit, because he lost like half a wave
Some
of it.
potential before some of the big
And that half wave kind of bleeds into the rest of the laning phase, because you kind of... you're going to be like half a level behind every time.
Get the coil going.
Especially
Shut this hero down
for like
early.
the next 5 creeps when he hits level 2
You get a
before
lot
you
more
do,
momentum
you're going to
going
be
into that
behind
game,
by
'cause
like
there's
what?
gonna be a lot
Already
of
6
EXP in
damage
this
before,
one.
with
You
the
look at
level up
amount
is
of
like
heals they
fucking
have,
8
the
or 9
amount of
damage.
saves they have, the amount of repositioning. There's so much to back up this Void Spirit when we go into this mid game that if you don't get 1 or 2 kills on him early, you might never kill him this game. This could easily be a 0
I didn't
death
see
game
Dukalus all chat
for no
against
one.
Liquids. But
I would
all
think
chat
for
drama
Satanic
is so
too, though.
boring
He
to
had
me,
that
man.
lane death, so.
It's like high school shit. It's like, oh my god, did you hear what he said?
Same time, Aurora been making this
He
lane
called
really
early
difficult
GG,
for
oh my
Satanic.
God.
Toronto Tokyo was tanking the creep wave, trying to keep the creep equilibrium on their side as much as possible, which would enable the Bat Rider to chase down the Sven like they're doing now.
Amir's done a nice job blocking up a lot of these camps. Is this ward? It's a self-blocking ward from Ducalis? No, it's spawn. Never mind. He'll get it here. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was on the edge or not, but gotta give him benefit of the doubt here. Mira's just done a
Puck is
decent job
losing, yeah,
bodyblocking
but this
that camp.
is not
That's like the first small camp
unplayable bad.
It's pretty rough for a check.
Like the biggest problem here is the 6-minute is coming up. And I think the Void Spirit might just get level 6 before that, and the Puck never will.
For the Chen against this
And if they take a river fight where Puck is 5 and Void Spirit is 6, oh, he's already 6.
But in this example, he got the ice armor.
Yeah, like this is fucked. This is really fucked. Holy fuck, he tanked 6 tower hits and he's still half HP. I played too much League.
They're all so mana dependent on the side of Aurora.
He also just never took the merge creep.
Couldn't quite get him. No one taking a lot of damage. Flame break back into the tower and he's dead.
Who dies like this?
An overextension from no one.
Who dies to a level 5 Puck?
He was winning the lane, but he tried to get too greedy with it, attempting to kill.
Oh my god, all that work he's done just fucking gone. And then they get the rune. A level 5 Puck got the rune against a level 6 Void Spirit. That is the most fucking illegal shit I've ever seen in my life. A Puck should not be able to enter the fucking river at that stage. Instead he got the kill and the rune. That's insane.
He gave away a decent amount of his lead there.
That's completely insane.
Still in absolutely a fine position, but that's going to give a little bit of extra XP to the supports here, who could definitely use it as we head into these Wisdom Shrines. You're also not afraid of this Void Spirit Wisdom Shrine rotation if it was ever in the cards anymore. And this gives Puck a coil he didn't even have to use on the Void Spirit kill. So now you have it available
Not
on
my
the map.
Steam. I need to turn off notifications.
Counterplay or maybe an aggressive move of your own to one of these side lanes. Could definitely see Kiyotaka go bottom off the TP out of Fountain.
Panto, as he's running around the map, it does leave Nightfall alone in lane. He's just having a dagger spam largely to get CS. So probably means our Phantom Assassin is going to be a bit under farm coming out of this laning phase, though that was to be expected considering the lane matchup.
I think it's okay. You didn't pick this PA to snowball the game.
It's a very comfortable Puck matchup once you survive like the first 20 minutes. They have nothing to catch him. Maybe like Void Spirit Aghanim if that's a build right now. I don't even know what the build is of Void Spirits.
You can just absolutely delete him later on, especially if you have Bloodthorn/MKB. At the same time, this PA can kite you around. The evasion can be really annoying for a long time. You're both heroes that can farm massive Ancient stacks, so I would not be surprised to see these two teams prioritize the stacking in the next 10 minutes or so here. Particularly for Satanic. I think you want it for the Sven here.
They go Aghanims? Yeah, I think so. I think it's too nice to go Aghanim against Puck.
Early. I would love it.
Yeah, he's going Aghanim first item even.
What about Silver Edge for the break?
Oh, shameless support, checking rune by himself.
Kind of have to choose
the hubris. He gets one gank on the Void Spirit and thinks he's invincible.
Room, but it is
disgusting.
For Kiyotaka.
The rune wasn't even there, it was top.
It's a haste rune
he literally died for nothing, like most supports do.
See if there's an opportunity at the top area of the map.
Yeah, throws a little curveball in there, and DM not too happy about this position being taken away.
They're going to spot Nightclass hiding in the corner here. The curveball follows him all the way through, trying to use the rebound, but now it's just going to be double coil into the Toronto-Tokyo ultimate. Over the top, no one. He doesn't break the coil.
At least.
Now
oh, he went in.
Gets on the offensive, tries to go after
the crazy.
Tokyo kill, but Grep fight, it bails him out for a little bit. DM does what damage he can, but most of it has already been dodged thanks to the save from the
game looks pretty good for Aurora.
Very nicely with these Decrepifies. He's doing a great job so far.
Really strong spell this game for Aurora to play around. If you can,
the orb can never do damage 2 times, no.
From any of these
oh, dude, if it did damage 2 times, Puck is first pick in every game ever.
Where's Satanic off to? Is he actually here?
600 magic damage with a cost of like 110 mana? Brother, chill.
This is a tanky Sven in the early game.
Yeah, and he's got no one, you know.
Hey, hold up. That's not his stack.
Or a little skirmish, I guess, in the mid lane. He was pretty healthy, so they knew they had the advantage on resources. Very nice. Take a little, what, 4 stack?
Have to think about stacking this game on both sides, because both these carries just won it so bad.
Well, apparently Aurora needs to maybe rethink their stacking. Maybe these stacks aren't safe on their side of the map.
Already posturing around this river. 20 seconds for the rune. Generally not the best place for the Marcy to fight, especially against the Bat Rider. You get kited out in this river, it's going to be a rough time.
99% sure disjointable. Anyway. I'm pretty sure Svensson was disjointable at some point. Because I remember disjointing him with Blink.
Another one coming up. He does manage to jump away, no catch from
but at some point they were like, fuck you, you know?
Another power rune, man. 3 in a row for Kiyotaka. An arcane rune.
And now it'll make like a 90 fucking, or like a 180-degree turn just to stun you, if it needs to.
Got some good runes here early, and when he needed them to refill the resources, these are completely salvaging his early game after that bad first blood. Got a threatened DM up here, but this guy is tanky, man. He's already got Overclub, Treads, Burn, Full Wand. This is a almost 2,000 effective HP Dazzle.
You get some rotations out.
Oh, this is disjointable. It explodes where you blink from the puck down to and still stun them. Oh, that's kind of fucked.
Goes after Panto, not good enough. Now the puck comes back into play, scaring them back underneath the tower.
He just wants an Arcane Rune Coil. But we're already seeing some of the difficulty Aurora are going to run into this game, which is, where does the damage come from to bring these heroes down? Puck is generally a mediocre damage hero on his own compared to something like the Storm.
Yeah, and all this attention up the top lane means Satanic is freely farming this bottom lane. Mask Madness is up, and one of the nice things about Sven, you've got that Ancient Camp. As long as you keep your safe lane tower, keep this side of the map. So it's very efficient for this guy.
If I'm Aurora, this is the guy I wanted to attack in the early game. That's Sven. I just think it's awkward because that's also the lane where the Dawnbreaker's in, who's kind of your global damage follower.
Right, yeah.
And she would prefer you attack somewhere else. So
it's only if you got behind them.
But I think the smoke had to come down here if it existed. It's just so hard. I mean, again, you look at this guy sitting in the safe lane, 1,500 HP. He's got Warcry. He's got
this Ancient Cap is crazy that it still exists.
Potential heals and counterplay from Dazzle TPing in. Diving behind this tier 1 sounds impossible. I think you have to just play this game straight up in the early game if you're Aurora and
that smoke's going to come too late from Panto and Nightfall. The Ancient stack already cleared through.
This is too late in the game for this play.
Which timing is better?
It will get them this tier 1.
I don't know.
So this is
I
why
mean, ideally, P-Vision wants to fight about now, and the next Sven item.
It's a blight on Kiyotaka, but they'll still fight.
But I think they're a bit overwhelmed. The Chen has no game.
Unnecessary, it feels like.
He's no creeps. It's 12 minutes, he's still walking alone.
Lotus, but yeah, get the job done, I guess. Use both your ults, get a Chen off the map, slow his game down. Aren't getting damage on that bottom tier 1. It's kind of the downside of committing all these heroes into that jungle.
Yeah.
However, if Nightfall gets to take it for free down here off the PA rotating bottom, that'll be a big win for
And they lost a lot of
incredibly efficient for him.
Momentum when that Void Spirit kind of threw away his lead on level 6.
All clumped around mid.
That's super unlucky too, because that's like one of the stronger parts of that matchup.
They did.
You just kind of hit 6 before puck every time, because you deny more than he can.
Astini talking about the Chen.
And then the rune fight comes out and you fuck him there.
Find out.
But instead he died, and then he lost his lead, and now everything's fucked.
Like laning phase wise, Aurora did pretty alright for themselves.
What can you do?
There's more to Chen than just laning phase, right? What's the next step of all this?
The second the auras start coming up, the second your tier 1s start falling, and then to me it's that first Roshan into tier 2s into second Roshan. That period you have to contest something.
Like Aurora 1? Not quite yet.
He'll die in the top lane through a gank, and Nightfall
At some point this Sven is gonna be like, I have the items I need to win the game, and he's gonna start playing the game. Also, Void Spirit's Aghanim is huge.
I don't think this was a tower you were ever defending this game.
I'm not sure what the Dazzle build is.
With Puck, with Solar Guardian to defend
Like what do people buy on Dazzle these days?
Puck is ever going to go up here and do that.
No Puck, no
Deprivation. Oh, can Aura defend if they side fiber and push towers? I don't think they can. But I don't think they should be defending anyway. I think Aura should split push. Take 2 lanes when Deprivation takes 1.
He can't move him and his army that freely around the map.
Sure.
It's also exhaustion.
So this
like
is where some of the counter is coming from Aurora
like,
with the Pugna trying to pressure this mid tower.
Who's better at 8 game? Aura easily has better at 8
He
game.
pushes pretty fast on this.
I don't think you're outclassing a Puck
already done. And you're seeing
and a PA.
Damage going to these tier 1s. Like mid and bottom tower for P-Vision is already under a third.
I'm still going to TI,
yeah.
yeah.
Much to just put these towers over the edge, and then you at least feel like you're evening out the map control against the Chen. You relieve some of that mental pressure.
Yeah.
Another big factor is having supports that can match the farm rate, which in theory is where this Bat Rider comes in. Because Chen just out-farms a lot of support duos. This hero gobbles extra net worth off the map. The map's so big now that
I think Pugna's save is kind of whatever in 8 game.
And he just outscales.
Because the heroes that exist that care about it, they should be having nullifiers anyway.
Class popping the ultimate to quickly snatch that away from Panto. As much as we were saying Aurora could push this tower, they could do. They've only just now, in near 15 minutes, taken their first tier 1. Can't feel the greatest. And meanwhile, there is just a steady flow of gold coming in for P-Vision.
I'm done Void War for now, yeah.
That's a decent amount of gold. No one not too happy about that as he was trying to finish up the Ags.
You can phase dodge Nullifier, yeah.
A little bit.
Mira.
That's a lot
I
of
was
creeps.
surprised this fence
Feet
was
away
this
here.
disjointable.
To call
I could have
us
sworn it
He's paying
chased.
more attention to his creeps.
Guess I
He got
misremember.
ganked by
Got it wrong.
Roshan there in the river.
Not the finest moment of micro for him.
It's a good thing he didn't get thrown into the tower area. Otherwise, certainly would have died. Aurora, we're sweeping in.
Told us why I'm Taiwan yet? I'm here for your
now.
mama, dude.
They don't want to deny.
We're so happy together.
Yeah. I almost feel like Mira should deny it. He's so close to his blink dagger.
I mean, you also have Panther just blasting mid. This does get killed in that blast plus catapult, so no chance to deny that one. They actually get the tier 1 mid first.
Hi, son.
Aghanim Scepter done for the Dazzle. Aghanim Scepter almost done for the Void Spirit. Big timing coming in for P-Vision soon.
Yeah, this is when the damage is going to start to pick up. The control against the puck in particular. You have these double silences going out into the Hex from the Dazzle, stun from Sven, an extra stun from the Marcy. That is more than enough lockdown to catch and burst this puck in the fight. You need a really clutch save on him.
Jokes on you, my mother's red uncle. Holy, even better. This guy.
That part will be nice for Aurora, the fact you can just get this Ag Solar Guardian, and if the Sven jumps in, you counterplay with the Solar Guardian, instant jump in, stun him even through a BKB. Not much Satanic can do to itemize through that.
Sure.
Can absolutely bail the puck or the PA later on out from that Sven burst if you're quick enough.
Well, that mid tower that was not denied will be taken
I
now.
think they finally decided. We have our items, it's time to fuck. Double damage Void Spirit with Aghanim ready.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, the puck is 0 defense items right now. I think he has Witchblade.
He's got to be careful. He might get caught here. Got silenced up.
Oh my god, that fucking save. Mira is a fucking gamer. Holy.
Too much sustain coming out of P-Vision. As good as Aurora played it, they're just simply not strong enough to be able to take this. A toss back away. Nightfall came in, quickly got the Chen killed. Nightclass tried to get a little punish there, but they got to beware of the Dazzle.
Oh,
what a stop
oh dude. Yeah, this is like the scary part. You know, when Sven says, I have the items I want to play the game, and he starts playing the game, what choices do you really have to teamfight? Because you don't have any, right? Your draft is not made for this timing. You have to split push.
You had an effective and damage on Satanic with the God Strength. You're fighting with more damage.
And this was with Mira saving the puck from playing it. Like, that puck would have just died there if Mira didn't insta blink and lasso that fuck. Was it blink? It must have been blink.
Coil into the Solar Guardian. Into what? That's the big question, right? Nightfall, he's trying to contribute here. He's trying to pick up the backline, but he's a Battle Fury PA. This is not the timing in this game where the hero shines. Yeah, I think you had to kind of get out here.
Is it a complete outdraft? No. I mean, it's an outdraft if you play into it. Because I think Aurora has a lot of options here. And they're mostly just splitting the map and waiting for PA's third item, basically. And Puck's third item and fourth item. And if they get to this point, it's quite free.
Yeah, we heard about the philosophy.
But yeah, if you choose to fight into P-Vision's strongest point, which is now, then of course it's gonna look like an outdraft. It's gonna be much more of a macro battle than this small micro skirmish type. You gotta fuck off and, like, you know, play those side lanes, split them up on the map, and avoid the 5-man fights at all costs. You're not winning against Dazzle Chen in these fights, and your PA is not fighting a Sven right now. Can they really wait? You have no choice. It's not about can you wait. It's that you must. You cannot fight them, so you do the next best thing, which is the dodging them.
Behind Mira. Who's jumping who there? Panto, what are you up to? Just running down lane, trying to collect some creeps. Unfortunately, there's a Marcy nearby. Stop at the TP.
Sucker.
Yeah, throw the Chen on his head. Goomba stomp him back to the fountain. There is a risk that P-Vision feel they get ratted in this period. Because their lineup is pretty
Should support for boys to slow them down? It doesn't have to be supports.
Mobility is not the greatest with this lineup. Yeah, especially
you can just kind of go.
Dark Seers, Nagas,
like the Sven didn't go blink, right?
There is a decent shot.
I think he's Massive Man as Echo Saber right now, and he's going some other item. So the only catch is Void Spirits.
And you combine that with a little
Oh, he did go blink?
pick off of like coil lasso, pull him out of the coil,
Wait, can
snap
I
that.
check items here?
Right,
Oh, I can. Oh, he did go blink. Oh, okay, it's fucked.
I think that's
What
one
the
of the
fuck?
biggest
How is this
strengths of Puck
20-minute
compared to a lot of the
items?
Spirits mid is you feel
It's
more
12k
comfortable
net
with
worth,
Puck
dude.
than
What the
ratting these maps
fuck?
out. You have
No, it's
an
fucked.
incredible scaling core.
If you didn't go blink, then you only have to worry about the Void Spirit. Like, you see Void Spirit, you can push anywhere else on the map. But now that Sven also has blink, your map's really rough. Like, you can't play on any hero that dies in a stun. So, I think Puck can even die in a stun. Bat dies, Pugna dies, PA lives, Dawnbreaker lives, if there's just only Sven.
And you have Dazzle for extra sustain. So P-Vision, if they feel like they're getting rat in this game, they are not going to try and catch you. They are going to force your base, and they're going to do it quite early here.
Yeah, see, so they're pushing mid and bottom right now as far as they can. I hope. Sven is mid for some reason. They need to push out the wave, so they can only go bottom now. Oh, that's so well played. Does it BKB ready there? Or is Sven just a fucking Chad?
Aurora simply will not have the damage to kill anybody.
No. No way. Maybe a high ground.
Yeah, he has BKB on him. Oh my goodness.
Is your best bet, but that's asking for a lot.
He's just fighting them, dude.
God strength out of Satanic, but I don't think he minds fighting off two
Fleeing
heroes
for their lives,
controls
1 versus 2.
Yeah, I mean, the fact he's able to do this solo, he's got a BKB if he needs it, clearly does not. Meanwhile, Mira's just trying to get away from 9 class, who with the lasso managed to get a blink away. Back to the river fight, though. Reinforcements coming in to help Satanic. No one gets the extra catch, helping Satanic claim a kill.
This chase is
So yeah, P-Vision is playing this super well.
Mira's messing with them. I mean, best
They're getting top tower while Sven is solo pushing mid.
From a 5-man
That's insane. Like that, they're not punishing the Sven. But I'm also not sure if they can punish him so easily. Well, there's no Sven ulti, so I guess you kind of have to run here, maybe? Can't overchase though. That's a BKB Puck. Oh my fucking eyes.
And that was a fight where you
oh my eyes! Is that no blink? A no blink BKB Puck my fucking eyes, dude.
God strength up as well.
Jesus Christ.
The fact your Batrider was the one getting chased to create the space hurts you there, because if Mira's in that play, that's a really nice kill on that Sven for sure. But of course, Satanic knows where this bat is, playing his limits pretty well. That was the BKB on the Puck. That was the first pop.
So I kind of get it.
This is the same build-up we saw.
You want a power spike so you can fight them right now. But I don't think you're winning with a BKB anyway. I really think he had to go Blink Dagger here. So he could rat a little bit better. Because now it's so awkward, you know, your only escape is the orb and maybe W a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's just not super potent.
He's playing with him.
And Kiyotaka has made himself a target. He doesn't have BKB now, so he's got to be careful. Cloak gets laid out. He's going to be silenced. He's gone.
This is the downside of delaying the Blink. Your escape is not nearly as consistent.
Well, Mira, ooh, got him on it. Well played, DM. Using his ultimate to get the disable onto Mira, stopping his TP out. It's funny, they were distracted by Kiyotaka, and the Mira's like, oh, this is my opportunity, I'm going to cut that wave. Clearly, Aurora have a game plan here.
Wait, can he still...
They are getting caught around the map.
Can he... W? No, cooldown? Still?
Down on the other side. 3 dead on the side of Aurora.
I guess he max ward, huh? That's why. Because I think W max is like 3-second downtime or some shit like that.
A better opportunity and more net worth behind it.
Honestly,
I'm not sure his skill build is.
The one playing with some global bailout here. He's been playing alone for most of this game, pushing waves out, contesting multiple heroes from the side of Aurora for map control, while the rest of the team just groups, catches rats.
Decrypt doesn't stop spells, no.
Incredibly efficient gameplay for him, and he's not getting punished for it. Aurora have to pick something here, right?
Satanic's a little alone.
No split push, huh? Dawnbreaker is top. I feel like they should not be doing these jumps, and they should be split pushing that mid wave, or cutting it, or cutting the bottom wave. But they're running in. Do they want to take this fight? It looks bad to me.
Away from this dazzle. Slowing down these heroes, Mira's chasing.
Getting chin creep. Oh, Marcy grab. But Pugna gets jumped. Really good. It's fucking, it's over, dude. I don't see the winning play here by going for this fight. I really don't. I don't see them having the damage output to ever kill any of these heroes that matter.
Chase after DM, it's just not going to work for you. P-Vision,
I just don't understand the plan. You have better late game. You have like good catch for late game. The enemy has good early game, good mid game. Why would you fight into this?
Trying to outrun 5 different heroes. Satanic, he'll close the gap, they got the stun, and that's it.
I do not think Aurora should be trying to take any straight-up fight at this point in the game. Your window to win this game is like 35, 40 minutes plus. You had to rat this out. You had to negate the net worth advantage. You had to maybe contest a Roshan if it came down to it, but these fights, there's no chance. We saw the entire backside of the fight with Dawnbreaker Puck trying to kill a Dazzle, and they got him to half HP.
Yeah, it wasn't close.
Like, there is no way to combat this timing on the Chen right now.
Radiant does have insane tempo, but it's also like they're giving them the tempo fights, you know? It's like, this is our peak power. We'll fight you. No, I'd win. And then he just doesn't. Like, why would you fight into your enemy's strongest moments?
They've got the silence of the puck, and that's kind of it. You know? Like, it's just not going to work.
They don't have the big damage items yet.
And it's Blink Dagger and Silver Edge.
And the sad part is that they even did good in laning phase. I thought laning phase was the scarier part of this whole game. And they survived that so easily. It was like, it was 1k advantage for themselves even. But then, like, the post-laning phase starts and they just keep trying to fight them.
Catch, jump damage. Close this game out before it goes
I just don't see how you ever have the damage to fight them.
Split them up. Like, that is your best chance to find a team fight victory, is when you can start with a lasso on a group that is not together.
You have good ratting heroes, yeah. But it's not easy to rat either way, because it was a very early blink on Sven. And Void Spirit had a 60-minute Aghanim, so a lot of the heroes that could split push would just get picked off. So you have to play the map differently. You need supports behind you and set up wards properly, and maybe even cut waves so they don't catch you instantly on
he just continues to find
trying to rat.
Trying to rat. It's not fast enough.
You're just getting routed.
Yeah.
Game accelerated way too fast for what Aurora
The support difference is pretty big too.
Well,
like, if you look at the amount of damage dealt and total HP pool between like Chen and Marcy, and Chen's cubes of course, versus Perkna and Batrider, it's not close, right? You have so much more HP, so much more damage when it comes to these non-bursty long-term fights.
It is just kind of a sign of what Aurora can't seem to play against.
You just get stat checked.
As you said, the speed, the tempo that they're bringing.
Gotta split. But now it's too late. They're in front of your base. None of your other two lanes are pushed out.
I mean, I will say this
PA is closing his eyes and, you know, muting Discord right now.
He got an early shard plus locket. And the amount of sustain that comes out of this Locket Ags build, you're going to have Octarine soon as well. It's insane. You have guaranteed Grave. There's no real way to power through it. I think Aurora just thought they would have more time to get the damage online in this game. Maybe they thought the lanes are going to go better. But either way, now you're stuck in P-Vision's world. And it's not a fun one for you.
This is borderline unwinnable.
20K.
Like, not just from a perspective of the net worth advantage of 18,000, which is huge. But also being 2 barracks behind against a draft who's playing tempo.
Wait for the next Roshan, claim that one, march down the top lane.
You're always going to be missing 1 or 2 heroes now for every single one of your team fights, because they're going to have to defend base.
Like, now cutting waves isn't going to do it for you.
You need AC Dawnbreaker.
Heroes like PA and stuff, they're not unplayable. They're just different.
For Nightfall, and that is your best chance
like, you're playing into tempo heroes. No, both Void Spirit and Sven are incredible tempo heroes. And so is Dazzle and Chen. Marcy's kind of in between.
I don't know if he can get...
But Chen is obviously a tempo hero. Like, this hero just falls off late game so hard. To the point where his keeps barely do anything anymore. It's just because of an aura bot. But early game, every single keep is like half a hero. So, you know, you have like 2 or 4 of these keeps running around. It's like almost having 2 extra heroes.
This is terribly inefficient for them. They're right outside the Roshan pit.
They got another amp damage for no one as well.
And look at Satanic. He's just leaving the Roshan to the rest of his team. He wants to end it by himself.
What the fuck, dude?
Absolutely no fear for him on this map. He knows he cannot die.
Ridiculous.
Get League of Legends levels of damage.
Well, Panto pays the price for that high ground ward still being there.
This is one of those games where you feel like there's people behind the Sven, even though there isn't.
Yeah.
And you're gonna go watch this replay and go like, what was this guy doing? How did he get away with this? How did we let him get away with this?
It's the arrogance of youth.
That's true.
Is 30 minutes kind of late in the next 5 minutes?
Doesn't know what
I mean, when I say you have to win in 30 minutes, it doesn't have to mean like you kill Throne in 30 minutes It's more like you have to get the game to a state where it's unwinnable for the enemy.
That Aurora are trying to play around,
And 2 sides of barracks, Roshan, full map control, 20k lead, whatever this is good enough.
The ward gets lassoed, gets killed. It's not going to come. They're going to have to
like
take
this
matters
is
into their own hands. It's a 4-man
super hard to
other
play.
Side.
Because your lanes are always being pushed out without the need of any heroes.
Too slow.
Just no map pressure.
So at some point,
like
what's going to happen is that one of your heroes is going to be hitting creeps inside base or like right outside base. And then that guy gets fucked because it's a predictable pattern because, you know, someone has to push out that wave. Or your team has to fight without that hero that's pushing out the wave. It's always a disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a nice idea. Like, he doesn't need the Aegis. It's hard enough to kill him once. You give him the Satanic, he's nigh impossible to kill. So give yourself 7 lives to close out the game in this next high ground push.
Potentially more if you can just buy back to the outpost.
That's true.
You might not need any of them.
Well, and then you throw in some heals.
It's GG then? Yeah, I mean, this is an unwinnable state. Like, P-Vision has to be absolute bots to lose this game. It's possible, right? Like, maybe they run it down, maybe spend misclicks, maybe they fountain dive, if stuff happens. But if they play like human beings, it is absolutely unwinnable.
3 minutes still left, plenty of time. P-Vision, they're going to strike now, and it's both supports who are going to pay the price, perhaps.
You see how they have to push out bottom and mid? Like, no matter what you do, you're behind in heroes. You're always outnumbered.
Coming in top. Can definitely just go high ground with the end of this God Strength.
The fucking puck needs like 5 spells to kill. Oh my god. He needs 5 spells to kill the wave.
He survived once, but he won't survive the second go around.
You should have died the first time. Your respawn timer would have been more favorable.
I mean, they do still have 1 building left in bottom lane, I guess. They want to play for that.
And now what? Oh, they don't even do it. They could just wait for someone to push bottom and mid.
Onto the jump onto the dazzle, gets him about half HP. That's about it. Now Toronto Tokyo hits it.
BKB block. Oh my fucking eyes, dude. Oh, BKB puck running away. My eyes.
They just can't kill him, man. The DM's gonna live forever. Look at the health going up, and the health is dropping on the side.
They're getting stat checked.
No hope.
It's too much, right? Too much armor, too much HP, too much healing.
This is feeling like a
30-minute win.
Outdraft. Unless you pulled out some sort of laning mirror.
Those 2 fights they took, 1 mid, 1 bottom. Unplayable. Horrible choices. I don't know what they were thinking. From a third-person perspective like mine, it was a really obvious loss. I don't think it's an outdraft. I think they got outplayed, and I think their strategy was bad.
I honestly think you could have removed 1 or 2 heroes from this game, and they might have still won it. Like, they could have been able to maybe play that 3v5. I don't think
it's not about PA not being able to kill anything because of Dazzle. They just got outplayed on the map.
In that game, helped win the Dazzle lane.
They were not in a winning position at any point.
Controlling half the map on his own. The Dazzle or the Void Spirits controlling the other half. Aurora have no easy targets to
in fact, I think they even got away with it from laning phase. Like, the laning phase should have not gone this well. That puck should have been crushed. They should have had 2 runes on P-Vision. I think that Dazzle lane should have gone better. And somehow none of that did. Somehow the Void Spirit fucking died. Somehow they lost 2 runes. Somehow the Dazzle lane started dying. Like, what the fuck? And they still lost this.
Well, hopefully they have a lot of answers and a lot of things to say about this game, despite how rough it was for Aurora. You know, there's a lot of lessons to gain from it. You always have to look
it was super winnable.
But I feel like the biggest props to be
like here, when they just chose to save the puck and just fucked off, holy, it would have been so good. You know, you see them 5 mid, just go side lanes, just push out everything.
Yeah, this is another great executed lineup.
This Puck's supposed to be good against mid-game Void Spirit? It depends. They're good against each other. Because a Void Spirit with Aghanim obviously stops Puck from playing. Like, it's too fast. You cannot react against a Void Spirit who ultis in and then presses E. You have to preemptively press it and predict him, or you're simply getting silenced. And then on the other hand, Silence is good against Void Spirit because he's not going BKB because he's going first item Aghanim. And of course, Koyo just stops him from playing altogether. Like, you can press fucking like 2 of your spells that are super important to press.
They just got the ball rolling from there. Another 30-minute game from them.
Yeah, and I think
and then it comes down to your teammates, like who can follow up if one catches, because neither heroes can actually solo kill each other.
Well, Satanic is getting kills on the
although Void Spirit gets really fucking close.
The 9 class, he's getting solo kills on the side of the map. This team doesn't just group up and ball up as 5 like you'd expect. They're also always looking for kills at the same time while doing big objectives. Very scary team to play against when they're ahead.
Yeah, I'd just like to highlight going into the series, I wasn't sure how the Nightfall seemingly limited hero pool was going to play out during this series. He's played Ursa or Lifestealer 6 of the last 7 games or so, and those 2 heroes were banned out. You have overall last pick for Nightfall. Despite his limited hero pool, they've been giving him last pick pretty much throughout the entire group stage, and I feel like it fell flat here. It was a reaction to the Dazzle plus the Marcy lane. It made a lot of sense on paper, but there's also, I believe, a reason we're not seeing PA very much, and a large part of that is the fact that she's not a carry that can play these 15-20 minute fights, and that seems to be part of the recipe for carries that are viable.
I'm not
right
following
now
the
is
law
that they
matches,
have like
no.
1 or 2 small items that they can buy and participate in the game, such as with the Sven that we saw there. And overall, like, I just wanted to highlight.
I think
why
the dive was
felt
fine
like that
too.
Was a P-Vision draft win
Maybe it
because
was hard to
felt like
play,
they were on the back foot on the
but
side of Aurora
the
with
choices
their
they made
reaction to
it
the picks, and
impossible.
on paper made sense, but on when it
That
actually gets
BKB
played
on
out, you
Puck
just see how
was
P-Vision had a
awful.
really
I
clear
have no
understanding
idea
of
what
they're
the plan
trying to
is
do.
behind
Yeah,
it.
the other thing is you're picking this carry, like you just said, doesn't really want
If they had the damage, I would be like, sure, BKB can work. Like, maybe you just have to survive on Puck, and that wins you the game.
They are trying to play that split push.
But if there's no damage and your mid hero has a BKB, it's like, what the fuck do you do?
Undefeated.
Your Puck does 700 damage in the fights. That's your mid hero with a BKB. Like, what do you do?
So far, not just in this game, but also throughout the whole EWC, is just way too good. But I'm also was a little surprised that they did go for this PA on 24, because you're playing into a lot of armor. You're playing into Warcry, you're playing into that Chen that you did mention. Divine Favorite gives you 20 armor on top of that.
What does it matter if it goes fucking Aghanim on Void Spirits?
You have Dazzle with the
I'd say Blink is even better in this case because it gives you the opportunity to split push harder and maybe catch the Void Spirit off guard. But with BKB, like, what the fuck do you catch off guard? You're just hoping you win the fights?
I saw them trying to go for a couple of these pickoffs with the coil and also Dawnbreaker ulti, but it was not good enough. They were definitely lacking that carry damage that they could pump in.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have to agree. I think these lineups where stacking auras are very hard to difficult if you let it get off the ground. And you are playing a PA lineup, and if you're behind, it's going to be really hard. If they can just group up, take every Roche, take every Tormentor like they did in this game, eventually it's going to get to a point where we're just so far down that this PA is not going to come online. There's no hard carry in Dota, unless your draft is really bad, that's going to just 1v9 a game.
I think we're going to take it steps further back, right? Because yes, they're taking those objectives that you're saying, the Tormentor, the Roche, but also there's other objectives that your supports can make for you on the map as well, Brian.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you referring to the stacks?
I am referring to the stacks.
That was a really good segue. I was just making sure we're on the same page. Yeah, so I had a few clips that I wanted to highlight where
you can't be that scared of a Void Aghanim, man.
Punish the lack of cooldowns as well as the Nightfall hero being able to participate. So right now
you're just waiting to lose a little bit later
and it's important
with
to
that
note
build.
that the Dawnbreaker ulti and Puck ulti are on cooldown from
In fact, the more I think about it, the more you should have gone Blink. I think the Blink would just given them a chance at all.
As Mira is stacking this big
especially
camp,
since the
something
Void
that
Spirit didn't go
Battleriders
BKB.
And one thing
because that means you can somehow catch him randomly. You know, like he goes in on a support or something, and then your Puck counter initiates and maybe you kill him. With a BKB, you just survive by yourself.
Into the game. So then we have the fact
it's like, what the fuck do you do with this?
P-Vision's taking their own stacks, which is going to be at 11:30.
How do you skip Blink on Puck, man? Fucking hell.
Has used his creeps to stack the Ancients of Bunts for Satanic.
I cannot agree with it.
They are going to scan their own Tormentor area right now, as you see on the minimap, and the side of Aurora, they have PA and Pugna about to smoke up, going through the Twin Gate.
Puck gets jumped by Void, it gets hands and dies. Yeah, and then you lose the fight.
But instead, as we see,
and now think about this. If Puck gets jumped by Void and he BKBs to get out, he also lost the fight.
And now, how does that play into this game? Is the
so, what do you want?
Fight breaking out. If you look at the minimap, Satanic is going to be all the way in the bottom lane, and he's going to utilize his Blink Dagger to connect to this fight. A fight that was seemingly even after both teams were utilizing all their ultimates. It's going to come down.
The only way I see you win the fight is if you jump the Void Speed before he gets spells out, then you fuck him.
He's connected to the fight. His Blink Dagger's off cooldown again, and compared to
like
the
hopefully he walks on the ward and you're in the smoke and you just blink, silence, coil, and your Flins fuck him up.
And this is the fight that basically blew the game wide open. As you see at the net worth, it was about even before this, and I felt like it was just smooth sailing.
I just felt like the Blink is gonna let him play side lanes easier. It's super hard to catch a Puck with Blink ready, especially when phase shift is level 4.
15 minutes of the game, but this is a really strong timing for P-Vision. They got Aghanim Scepter on their Dazzle, they got Aghanim Scepter on Void Spirit, plus they also got the Blink Dagger on the Sven that you mentioned. So 3 pretty big items, understanding the timings and syncing them up and managing to get pretty much the full team fight, to getting the full team vibe out of it.
Look, Fear, I know that you love to play carry, and if you're a carry that gets your stack stolen, do you immediately go to the team, let's try and invade, let's try and take theirs? Or was that wait and that delay from Aurora the right call, and unfortunately they just weren't ready?
I think if you can see an opportunity where you can get in there and take the stacks, it's really good. You're playing Sven, right? And if your offlaner makes a rotation to help secure the stacks, you're going to be very confident to do so, right? And I think that call had to be made as a team. You're not going to go there solo and try. That's just like incredibly greedy, but they made a team call. They brought their offlaner and it paid off really well.
Okay. And now when we look towards what Aurora kind of need to do, are there any voices amongst the 3 of you that have that faith that we're going to be able to see a comeback for Aurora, a reset?
I really think it boils down to fitting Nightfall's hero into the draft. I think that was the biggest problem in Game 1.
They need to enable him, like, because he was left in with kind of no options. I don't think any of the carries that were still available in the pool would be able to give them that win condition. They try to go something that we haven't seen in a long time for a good reason, and it didn't work out. So maybe put a slightly more focus on it, not put yourself in a position where you don't have that, where you don't have Nightfall on a hero that's going to be taking control of the game, which he did. This is why they were so successful so far at AWC.
Maybe don't ban your own hero either. If you have a small hero pool, that could solve the issue.
Okay, I like it. I feel like it's 3 different takes. Quickly, Brad, what were we going to say?
I was just going to say that we saw Dazzle Marcy as the first 2 picks on the side of P-Vision, and the fact that they still held on to Nightfall's pick at the very end, and it felt like it was meant to just survive the lane. I'm not really sure what, you know, obviously there's a lot that goes into these drafts. Aurora has so many permutations they have to think about, but there's just something innately wrong with that you're also putting Kiyotaka in an unfavorable mid matchup so that he's struggling a little bit. Even though he got all 3 runes, he was still losing in the net worth to no one. So yeah, I think it's so important in these drafts to respond immediately to what you see. Maybe the Dazzle Flex is what was so powerful, but I believe Fear was the one saying the whole way that it was going to be for DM.
Yeah, I mean, the Marcy could have been a flex too, right? We saw it in the last series, so he wants to see his lane no matter what. So if you can put in a situation where you have a couple flex picks, make him feel uncomfortable, seems to work pretty well.
All right, the mind game's kind of working out for P-Vision at the moment. Let's see if Aurora are able to come back with some mind games of themselves, because after this break, we will have a Game 2 in this best of 3 elimination.
What time is it now? 10 p.m. What time is it in Europe? 4 p.m. Okay. For some reason, my PC clock is off by 1 hour. I'm changing it right now. Time zone UTC. It's London time, that's why. the house, I guess. I guess they're getting rich. Oh, I'm gonna get a drink before it starts. Be right back 1 sec.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. P-Vision, they are one game away for themselves on making it to a top 4. On the other side, Aurora, one game away from elimination here. It is a single elimination in our playoffs for Dota 2. And there's a lot of questions that we had coming out of that draft, going into that game number 1, and it leaves even more open for us for game number 2. We would love to see the priority of Nightfall go up a little bit more for Aurora, but on P-Vision, how do you stay that step ahead? You know there's going to be adjustments, so Brian, what exactly are P-Vision going to be doing to not get too much in their own head?
Well, if I'm thinking, if I'm P-Vision in this series, I'm thinking that if I get Chen, we're probably going to win.
Okay.
Just based on what's happening, so I'm going to ask myself, are they going to ban Chen? And if that's going to happen, what's the next layer of the draft? Like, what hero is normally banned and taken out against us? That's no longer the case because Chen filled its slot.
I don't know what this is.
Or if they leave it in,
well, there's a picture
Aurora
of...
better have a plan, because I think that P-Vision has no reason to
Goku?
change
I don't know.
the formula that's clearly working.
It's a picture of Goku on it.
I mean, this is something that they've been doing probably the best. We've been saying it ever since the group stage 1, the phase 1, where they were dominating with all of these auras as well.
Where Mungo?
And
He's
I
with my
also gotta
parents
point
right
out
now.
That 9 class, he is a very, very, like, I would say selfless itemizing. This guy's never, like, he has no items. Like, he's just, like, going around the map being very annoying. Builds Glimmer Cape on his position for Marcy. Like, other players were not gonna do that. They want to scale. They want to be having that, you know, position for maybe a
Holy
BKB,
shit,
maybe
that's
some
sweet.
Basher Nullifier. He builds Glimmer. He builds Lads for the team. Another aura that he can bring into the fight, just buffing up the damage and sustain for his teammates. And he's always outside of the map. Like, he never plays with the team pretty much. We saw him getting a solo kill while the rest of the team is pushing. And also just being on the other side of the map, collecting some of the information, and being the lowest net worth means that if you kill him, he doesn't care too much about it because you're not getting the gold out of it.
Yeah, I mean, he's really held on. He made a new position in Dota, essentially.
Pretty much.
And he's been doing it for a while now with the Slark, the Terrible.
Okay.
Whatever he plays, he's just a human observer.
Here we go.
board. He's just
Possibly
these
final game
thoughts
of the
that are
day.
Really annoying, given vision, and if you kill him, as you mentioned, like, he's so far away from anything happening, it doesn't really matter. You're farming on all your cores, and I think when you do have these players like Satanic as well, who are really good at
Mango
utilizing
love my
the map,
parents
they play
more?
through
I
with,
think so.
farm the entire
That's
map.
because they
It's
spoil
really
him.
nice to have that pressure off of them.
Like,
and
when
he
he's
can
with
pressure
me,
elsewhere on
like,
the
sometimes
map,
he
and
gets
that's
wet
something
food,
he does better than
and
anyone.
for the most
When
part,
it
he
looks
gets
good, it looks
you know,
really
just
good.
dry
But
food.
if you aren't ahead, sometimes this type of
And with
play
my
doesn't look
parents,
so
he
good.
eats rice with salmon and vegetables, and he gets his crab and, you know, like all this fucking shit.
The first change up that I could see is Aurora having first pick this time around, but also the fact that they might actually have felt the Dazzle was the bigger issue. There's still one.
He eats better than most humans with my parents.
Go to that Chen. It does. So 2 of those heroes that P-Vision had in game 1 are going to be banned out.
Yeah, the heroes that are now in, based on the heroes that have replaced them in the bans, are Magnus, Shadow Shaman, and Axe. I would like to point out that the team that has first pick, like you said, swapped, but both teams with second pick elected to ban the Naga, the Doom, and the Undying. So both these teams are basically saying they never want to see these heroes and expect them to be first picked. But now the question is, Aurora is effectively doing the thing they did in their best of 3 against Tundra, which is we're going to pick the same hero despite losing to you, which is 1 or 2 different bans, and see how it plays out this time.
Yeah, I will go as far as saying Aurora, they only make one change, and it has to be Kiyotaka has to not feed this game. Like,
Kiyotaka has to not feed this game.
100%. This is how this team functions.
Ah,
he got
fuck,
first blooded
dude.
at level 1, gave it to Void.
God, I sure hope my mid doesn't fucking feed
like,
this
He's
game.
done this many times before. The game gets
In
ugly
order for me
really
to
fast,
win.
but then he gets into the next game. He just calms down a little bit, has a stable laning stage. The team starts playing
Go
around,
casting? No,
and
I'm
then he
just gonna
pops off.
chillin'.
So if you are Aurora, like, last game to me is like not an indicator of much, really. We all know P-Vision, when they're ahead, they're gonna stomp you. But if you do manage to get Kiyotaka in a position,
It is crazy
where
how
he's gonna
bad is
pop
not
off,
priority
that's how you
here.
win as Aurora. He
Oh,
was not put in that
Jesus,
position
dear
in that
lord.
last game.
They did manage to help him out to get back into the
But
game.
wait,
There was
it's
some
the-
really, it wasn't
it's
enough.
the other
Nice
team this
flame break,
time.
though, coming out from Mira to be able to get the kill on no one. We saw no one on camera.
My
not being too
heart
happy
hurts
about that
whenever I
one.
see these
But
Ember
you did
first
ask
picks, these
me
Puck
a
first
question,
picks,
Nat,
these
about,
Storm first picks,
Dookie Chen, how
and it
he
goes
is
unpunished.
able to, you know, secure some of the stuff
Like,
as
what
well when they
stops
had
you
this
from
exact same
just
matchup, Void
being
Spirit
like,
against
hey, let's put
Buckfield.
Monkey King
They
here,
had
let's
the
put
puck.
Huskar here.
They did use
Let's Ember this bitch. Ember is not super good in this patch, I think, against this. I'm not sure.
Enemy hero multiple times, did deny the rune as well. So these type of plays are what
like, do they
make
not
some
just
of
play
these
Sniper
matchups,
against
go
this?
into the other direction.
There's no way
you get
Sniper's
the kill, you
unplayable in
secure
this
the rune,
patch.
You denied the rune, suddenly with the rotation you get the kill, and you make it even out of it.
I'm wondering.
It doesn't matter if it's a noon puck or not, dude.
My initial thought.
He does not
is
change the
that
stats or the spells
it's
of the
really good
hero.
against Storm Spirit, who's really good with Dawn. I don't
I'm
know
in a
if
new
there's any
place right
other
now.
Theories you guys have, because for this
Does it make us a
pick,
bad
it
lane at the
seems
end of the
kind random.
game?
Maybe it's the idea that it
I
also
think
plays
it's
the
also
same
a
way
bit
as
of
Chin.
hubris.
Like it helps you take these early towers.
But
and
yeah,
it's hard to
Sniper
find
has
into with the
very
board.
bad
Is there
matchups in
anything
mid
else
game.
for this? Not a hero we've seen.
And when you pick a Sniper mid against a puck, you of course have to plan for it. You cannot just be like, oh, let's counter the lane and just stop thinking about it. When you put Sniper against puck, you need to account for that Sniper eventually stops scaling against puck. And that you need to play off this one laning phase win that you get. So you need to push, you need to go for these early game objectives.
In the previous game as well, it looked good on the paper, but
I'm not sure about Sniper in this case. But surely there's something.
It is leading up to a Nightfall.
Like surely,
right? That's
you can
something that
Huskar him, you
really
can
hard
Ember
to
him, you can, you know,
on the
Monkey
other
King
side,
him.
being able to use the Decrepify. It could be something about that.
I guess you can't really Night Stalker anymore because you only have Dawnbreaker.
And you really just have to cover what you
But there's
can
still
and
like,
then some
oh,
spots.
they banned TA.
Yeah,
Oh, they
if you
banned TA
lose that
themselves.
last game, you're definitely looking at these heals and mitigation heroes.
Okay.
And a lot of them are banned. Like, you did ban the Dazzle, might as well ban the Chen, and of course Marcy has some as well with the Sidekick, and Pugna does it too. But that's not the only hero in the game that can do it. There's still more 2 Gaulless heroes that can do that, but out of what he's played so far versus Dawnbreaker, maybe it's one of the better ones. Like, I don't think Oracle is going to do too much, for an example. I guess you could Warlock. But outside that, yeah, his hero pool for kind of like the sustain heroes is a bit limited.
I like this a lot. I think I talked about
Shadow
this
Shaman
throughout
for
the whole
Aurora looks
tournament
good.
so far
Does it?
about using that puck.
Well,
and then
it got
out of the
fucking
second
stolen,
pick
so.
phase, you get Shaman for yourself, which is overall a better version. We saw some of the teams, especially Aurora, try to make Lion work, but this hero is not nowhere close what Shaman brings to the table. So you're kind of taking puck for yourself. You have a Bane that
One
you can
big
protect
weakness
some
of
the
puck
stuff
too in
with,
his
and
first
then you
pick
can
is that he's
also
not
pick
flexible.
out of the phase, which does allow you to pick
Like you're
one of
not
the
doing
counters
plus
for
4
puck
puck,
on 9.
plus 3 puck
Yeah,
or
my
carry
only
puck or
concern about
something.
this is
It's always mids.
Shaman's a bit too normal for 9 class as a hero. I mean, at the end of the day, I think it's...
He's out there on the map, on playing his own game with Giga Ward. You can definitely do that.
That's true, actually. I'm wondering, well, you're speaking of healing heroes and popular supports we're discussing. What happened to Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, this hero has like 85.
Imagine moving to Taiwan.
It's
I
been
don't know.
completely ignored so far in these 2 games.
I do like
and
Taiwan.
Its global presence, it probably plays well with Kiyotaka. It plays well.
Is free
with
not
the Shadow
playable?
Shaman.
I don't think puck off lane is
That's
ever
true.
playable.
And that's
Oh, yo, the Shadow Fiend. This hero kept getting banned.
I believe Aurora's 3-0.
So I'm not really sure like what the reason is for this hero being banned or picked or even being high priority.
It's been on Kiyotaka all 3 times.
Did they change him?
Be a Kiyotaka hero, not only because of
Must
the
have been buffed
statistics,
in
but also because we see
some
the
way.
mid matchup on the opponent's side. And I would like to see Nightfall's
Oh,
hero pop
there comes
out
the Bat Rider, a
in
bit
the
delayed, but
18th
here
overall
it
pick,
is.
which is the next pick for Aurora.
So unpunished yet for the puck. A bit strange too. I guess they really want these picks out.
It might just be Abba.
They're afraid
I
that
feel
these
like they
picks
might
get
just
banned
pick Abba
or
on 18.
or stolen.
It feels very good against
Because
all
they
these
see the
heroes,
enemy
'cause
mid. You know, they
you
could
can still
pick their mid
protect
hero
Abba
here.
with the 2 bans, but it's also very good against snapping the coil. Great against Shadow Shaman as well. And to go back to your point about Pugna, like the most success they had so far on Aurora were with
SF
these
mids?
carries that are pretty heavy on
Puck
physical
actually
damage. So
does
Ursa,
suffer a
you have
lot
Lifestealer,
against
you have
SF
Troll
mids,
as
but
well.
I don't think
This
it's
hero
SF
counters
mids.
it pretty well, so I want to see something, maybe even Lifestealer on 18, depending what P-Vision is going to pick here, but I could definitely see what Brian suggested.
I mean, back to the Shadow Fiend, like, Nightfall's not going to play that hero. It's just, there's a couple of heroes that he just won't play.
Hold
and
up.
Shadow Fiend is, so far from
Fear says he doesn't play Shadow
So I
Fiends.
think it is just like Kiyotaka. Every time they just throw it into the draft, whether it's first pick or later on in the draft.
Is it an actual
he's
SF
gonna
mids?
play it. I like the idea of a Baden just because Hanto can play it as well.
Because it does fuck up puck in mid lane.
My only
Like that
reserve
matchup
is
is unfair.
that has such good communication, like Pari.
Well, let's do Gorg.
that they
Maybe
have
next
this
time.
ability to
But
just
today I'm gonna
X
chill.
break, and that just destroys the hero in the mid game really hard. And maybe against some of the weaker teams that don't have that great communication, it can work. But you already know P-Vision is going to.
Why did
find
people
those
stop
moments
playing
if you are
SF
core,
again?
Abaddon,
It
to really
was
just shut
oh
you down.
yeah, it was the
Here we go
nerf on
again.
the
Ogre.
magic blink, the
They had
blue
a lot
blink.
of success success with the hero. I believe they were the first one to show it from the off lane. Even though he did play it with the learning curve facet, so that level 2 timing is very
Purple
strong
blink.
against most of the safe laners as well. With Shadow Shaman, gives you a lot of kill threat. It is still possible that they do
It's
run
still
it
starting
as
with
position 5,
KNS.
so I want to see if they're
It's
gonna be
okay,
able
I
to
think, but it wasn't like
maybe
super
pick
good.
Satanix hero, but for now it's just going to be Bane. I
SF
do
was
like
banned
Bane
in
a
like
lot
all
because
matches today.
Shadowfiend, especially if it's going to be played from the mid lane,
Not being able to stand on the Yules has been nerfed for a long
You're
time.
playing against the BKB piercing tool. Yeah, but I also seen like you can grip the Shadowfiend, of course, but this is also very good against Abba. I do like Bane quite a lot.
Is that a core ogre?
Because you can just sleep him during his ulti, and then you can grip him afterwards. And
Or
you have many tools
something
to
else.
deal with Bane's grip for now. Like you have Lasso, which is definitely not going to be used. Then you have Dawnbreaker ulti, which kind of is good, but it also depending if you're playing some of the longer fights.
Hey, I'm curious about why
DM has played it 4 times. Interesting. Wow, that's super interesting.
Because you mentioned
Nance would be happy to see this.
And Ignites, the way this hero wins lanes, you get that level 2 Ignite at level 3 traditionally.
I guess he goes for that extra skill point
I saw him
thing, you know?
play in a matchup. Let me just
Get that super
double-check
strong
that
level
real
2 power
quick, where
spike.
He was playing with Dark Willow. They were playing against Abba when they were playing against Heroic, and he did put 2 points in Bloodlust.
I was going to say, that might be the play. Okay, so with this case,
yeah, it's
Shadowstorm's
SF
a
mid,
pretty
I
good
guess.
hero to Bloodlust in lane. Pretty high base damage, trades really well.
It's kind of sick because when you play Puck against SF and the SF gets like a really small lead, that small lead becomes a big lead super fast.
Deal with your counters. So then the question begs,
like at some point you just can't really deal with the increasing damage per hit, so you're gonna have to last it with using spells every single time, but you only have so much mana, you know?
They don't go for what are their options because they're banning out supports on the side of P-Vision.
I feel like this Abaddon has to be some type
Holy,
of bait.
he's happy.
Pick, like, Bane, Ogre, Shaman,
He's like, Shadowfiend mid. Fucking clown, gonna fuck him.
They had to have seen this coming. I do honestly.
Like, on a side note though,
I feel like
you also kind of kill Shadowfiend in a Koyo. Like that hill is not surviving unless the Koyo is exceptionally bad.
Late game against a team that can use it very well. So if there is something else that Nightfall can play, I'd like it, but they're banning some of the heroes I would want to see.
Nightfall only plays hard
so
carries,
maybe it
right?
just will be this Abaddon firm. I'm just not sure what Panto is gonna play.
He never plays like the weird ones, the weird things. Like you don't see like a fucking Marcy with Dominator Helm or something.
My concern with the Aurora draft is that when I love my Dawnbreaker offlane, I love playing this hero, and I always wonder how do fights start. And right now the only stun that they have is
let's see.
Batrider, which yeah, you're against Shaman Hex, you're against Puck with phase shift, you're against
Actually banning
the sleep
supports on
targets.
Division.
I'm wondering what the recipe for Aurora Gaming's fighting is right now, and whatever hero this is, whether it's for Nightfall or Ponto, I'm hoping that it gives them another avenue to that aspect of the game, because right now Puck as a hero always presents this problem.
There's
of
no
being
YouTube
so
stream for this on my side, no.
and your lineup hasn't really addressed that so far.
Okay, let's see.
That's my issue as well. Like, them not having a way to start a fight reliable. Because Dawnbreaker, she wants to be very active. Starting level 6, get into the fight.
Division is banning support, so they think either SF or Dawnbreaker is carry. Or Abaddon, maybe. I don't fucking know.
A hero
I don't know what people play these days.
You need some kind of a setup. If this is going to be Abba carry,
oh
no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
They were right.
Okay, what do we like about this?
So
Rubik
one of
pick?
those
'Cause
two is a
let's just
carry.
Act like we like it. Here.
Okay. I'll go as a Rubik hater, the biggest one here, probably in the world.
It's a really good Rubik game.
Please.
Like you almost can't go wrong with whatever spell you steal here.
This game is you can get the big spells.
Now that laning phase though looks rough.
Spells are great.
Because Rubik's laning phase is average at its very best.
If you can get
And you're facing hero. Oh.
For the bad things, the cost.
1 in 6?
Bad things are
I thought that was gonna be the first pick of the whole tournament because this hero is absolute fucking dog water.
So that's something.
Unless they buffed it. Did they change it?
Are Rubik at the end of the day. Like this hero is not a strong laner by any means.
Because Piao has been one of the most dog tier heroes for God knows how long.
I don't think they're gonna be caring too much about their damage being reduced as well. You don't deal well with illusions at all. It's just a very difficult hero to make work with. Sure, you can steal grip all the time. You can steal anything.
The one is from Satanic, really?
But other than that, this hero
that's funny.
Probably just gonna
well,
feed
let's
it this
see.
game.
Yeah, theoretically, they were lacking initiation and disables, and if you pick a hero that can steal disables when they have a ton of them on the opponent's
He
side, then
does
that's the best
hard
initiation
carry
you
the
can possibly
game.
draft. But
If it comes. Oh, yo, it's
you
mid
have
SF. Mid SF.
And
carry Abaddon.
And all
But
the
yeah,
spells that he can
PL
steal
does
are
hard
single
carry this
target,
game.
And you're dealing with a PL. So you've not only got
And
Puck, who's super hard
they
to
also
lock
have a
down and
Puck.
focus, But you've also
So
got
with
the
these two heroes
of
combined,
PL,
against
a hero that
whatever Aurora
has
has,
been
they
raving
win
about
late
all
game.
tournament.
Like,
And
it's
I was
automatic win.
skeptical, but
You get 30 minutes into a game, and the gold lead is no more than 10k on Aurora,
It has to be Axe Rush.
it's over. Like, PL will just carry that eventually.
Yeah, last time he played it, they
There's some
tried.
variants, but it starts with Ags first, always.
He did go for Ags, and he did try
PL is
to
a
push the
trash
fight
hero,
in
it
the
is.
mid lane to hit
One
that
of the
big
reasons why
timing.
PL
They
is so
lost the
trash
fight
is
'cause
that
they
he doesn't
go
really
2-2
win
tower
laning
after
phase,
one tower.
and he
I don't
doesn't
wanna see
really
this happen
get
again.
strong
I
after
also
one
think this is a
item,
statement
and
saying
he
that,
doesn't really
we
get
can
strong
also
after
win the
2
PL
items
because
either.
Nightfall's the only guy
And he's
who
also
managed
not
to win
like
the PL.
super
So
strong
yeah,
after
This is
3
it here,
items.
as the certified PL
And then his
enjoys
farm
here
speed
on the
isn't
front.
great.
That's you. Is this
And then you
gonna
have
be the
4
game
items and he's
that
okay, you
PL
know, like
wins
4,
and
5, and 6
actually has
items.
impact?
Then he might be
It might
invincible,
win, but
depending on
impacts,
matchup.
I'm not sure
The
about
double
that one.
whammy, you need both.
So, like, overall,
You
it's just a
can't always
fucking
get
dog
both
shit
now.
hero.
Sometimes you have to pick.
Okay, so it's either the win or the impact. Ryan?
I haven't talked about PL much this
It's like
tournament,
PL is so
but
weird,
hypothetically,
because
I would
at
love
some
to see,
point
like,
you have to
an
choose
Axe,
between
maybe like a
tankiness and
mage straight
damage.
hard type of build where it's just his job to
And
run
then
in
you
bait up
never
a
have
bunch
the
of
other
spells,
one.
because if they force
So either your
cooldowns,
PL is
like,
getting
I think Aurora's gonna
insta-killed,
be fumbling.
but he has, you know,
Look, the PL,
the
maybe not a lot of us were
what was the
expecting
item
it.
even
Let's
called?
see
The
though,
upgraded
Aurora expecting this PL. How
diffusal,
do they feel about
or he
that
has
match
heart,
going into
and he
game
does
2?
fucking 0 damage.
Thank you very
Like,
much.
it's so,
I'm here
the
with
hero is so
Coach
fucking dog
G.
shit, man.
G, I noticed whilst
Yeah,
Stevie
disperser.
sits down, you know, he likes to chill out. You are standing up.
I don't know.
You're walking, you're pacing.
What the fuck? My boy Sergey Bragin!
Ah, I see you getting your daily steps in.
Yep. So I make 10 and it's okay, then I can sit.
Excellent, excellent. All right, so talk to me about the PL. I mean, this Phantom Lancer hero hasn't had the best win rate. Are you scared of it?
No, I strongly believe that only Nightfall can win on this meme hero.
Meme hero, all right, strong words. So are we heading for a 1-1?
Maybe. Like, first game was
That is G, yeah.
unfortunate because there was like a lot of heal amplification numbers and I'm bad at maths. So like, no, not enough damage, GG. But now I think it's can be a bit easier.
Alrighty, G has done the math. Let's see how it goes. Game number 2 of P-Vision versus Aurora, starting right now with Cap and SVG.
His nickname used to be God Kill Them All.
Crunching the numbers,
And then he shorted it to God.
for the Phantom Lancer.
And now it's just G.
Win rate for
Every
this
few
hero
years it
at
gets
this
shorter.
Tournament, as they have repeatedly said, only Nightfall seemingly can win on this hero. Satanic specifically can't seem to win on this hero. It's played it 2 times since the time he's joined P-Vision, 2 times at this tournament, and both have been losses, one against Liquid, one against Heroic, and both times he had a full kitted build. He had the opportunity in both games, Avery, to actually win the game with a Phantom Lancer.
The issue is this hero does not win a lot of ultra late games, and I think that's how a lot of teams have been playing him. They just want to scale, they want to get really fat, they feel like the game inevitably goes
I'll play
their
wood chatting
way.
it.
I think this
I'll play
hero is
when
a
it's out.
mid-game carry. You
I'll
need
be
to
ready
get the
for
Ags,
it.
You need to farm really fast, you need to hit this diffusal, Manta, heart,
Let me think
timing,
about this
and
laning
just run
phase.
the game over and never give your opponents a chance to get to late
Safe
game
lane
items,
should
because
be
items
even, I
deal with
think.
this
Where's that
hero.
Ogre
The extra
Rasta?
HP and everything from stats makes it
Against
harder to balance.
Abaddon. I say
His
safe lane, I
damage
meant like
doesn't
Aura safe
really
lane.
scale, right?
Abaddon Rubik, I think?
So
I don't know what the players are, positions. And the other one should be Dawnbreaker and Batrider.
Impact and fights really.
PL might suffer in that one.
That said, this is
I'm not 100% sure, but I think PL suffers in that one.
There's no direct AoE counter to him.
And
in this
I
game.
think
The best thing you're
SF
looking at
should
is the radiance of
fuck
the
Puck.
event and maybe a Requiem.
Yeah, I think Requiem.
I think if the SF is good at last hitting, or let's say the SF is as good as last hitting as the Puck, the SF will fuck
More of
Puck.
a deterrent than a direct counter. You're not going to kill this PL straight up with it, but they have Solar Guardian, they have Requiem, they have Elasto that can maybe find him, they have Rubik that can potentially steal Coil in this game. You have some stuff to throw in him. I'll also say this Phantom Lancer Ogre synergy, I never liked it.
Yeah, you don't like revealing the real Phantom Lancer with Bloodlust?
I never enjoyed Bloodlusting this hero. Obviously, you can play around it a little because
Nice
you get
block.
multi-cast and like you get Bloodlust illusions to mess with them.
Sure, and
a lot of the time
Oh,
your
oh,
Bloodlust
it's
event is
Jover, dude.
Right. So
He missed the range. Oh, he missed the other creep and raised 3. He raised 3 times with 2 creeps. It's Jover.
Yeah, I don't go into
Call
play
it,
and I'm
dude.
like, I want to be able to Bloodlust my carry. And he
Hey,
won't
no way,
stand.
he raised 3
Whenever
times
I
with
play
2
with PL,
creeps.
it's like, I don't know if I want to Bloodlust this guy as he runs in the middle of the fight, right? So you have a little bit there to think about. That said, this offlane Ogre goes back into the hands of DM. You know my opinions on this. I'm
Never
not a fan of
punished.
off-lane over.
Fills the
I think
phase shift and then
works
fucking
best
evaded the
when
high
you
ground miss
hit that
anyway.
Crimson timing, and you can just abuse it and end the game. So
Okay.
we could see a similar.
But you kind of
style
lose on
of
assets
what
with
we saw
S7
in
and
one
first
Division
level.
Where
It's like the third and the fourth level where it gets really bad. You're gonna have like plus 20, maybe even like 30 damage on the puck.
Ideally, you have your Ags diffuser or something done, and you just go. Like, you just try and take the map over, end the game, get an early Roshan, maybe go higher on the one.
And also, it's impossible to dodge raises with phase shifts. You kind of have to play. Oh,
Panto is
fucking hell, dude.
He's out of control, man. He's got a fairy fire,
He's
so
chilling. It's ogre level 1. He has no spell.
I mean, no doubt.
Fucking hell.
It's just crazy how
this goes in like that. What the
playing
fuck?
this. Did manage to pull the creep wave directly into the range creep, so double deny right off the bat.
But yeah, to dodge raises, you have to like go in with silence and orb out and everything. If you just use phase shift, you will just fake cast raise until you fuck up phase shift and then you get raised right after.
Try and smack him and outtrade CS, but
or you predict it, of course. If you're inside his brain, works too.
No doubt about it here, and I think the laning phase looks pretty strong for Aurora overall.
Oh, Dakalis, he's going to be smashed by Toronto Tokyo. Throughout the
It's
night,
actually okay on PL, despite that death on support.
Wakes up his ally.
8-1 versus 8-3.
And once again, Toronto Tokyo and Mira. They may not have laned together on Team Spirits, but their time on Aurora seems to be doing pretty well for them. Their lanes go well.
They've looked good. I think Mira, honestly, he looked the best of everybody last game. I think he was doing work that game with Bat. That game was just...
Fuck, I want to watch more mid, man. What is this? Who wants to watch a bunch of supports cast spells on each other?
They have more damage.
Oh, he got so baited.
And they have more ways to output early aggression and not let P-Vision get into this unstoppable ball timing. Particularly this mid lane. Already going pretty nice here for Kiyotaki as he tries to ramp up his control going into that level 3 to 5 timing where SF can sometimes get out of hand. And this is a hero that has worked really well for him. It's a hero that has good synergy with the Abaddon as well. That's another part of this draft I like. You
Holy, the level 1 stats on this lane.
A lot of spells right
Ogre Rasta. Combined like 110 damage or something, level 1.
Shackles, Ogre spells, even a coil snap. Like, Abaddon shield can do a lot of work for Aurora this game. So I like Aurora's position a lot more than game 1. I think we'll see a more competitive game 2 here. That's my early prediction.
And finally, the last eccentric pickup of this draft, a hero that you actually called, Avery.
Oh, yeah.
You said Rubik. You were calling for a 5-position Rubik. They decided to
I don't know why this team is stuck at 720p.
Probably a better idea.
I suspect it's a problem on the side of Twitch.
It's a really good Rubik game. So the reason I was suggesting is because, I was saying, like, if this were an unranked game, someone would pick Rubik here. Because it's too tempting not to take.
That was sick. You see that glyph usage?
That was pretty good,
yeah. Yeah, Nightmare back at a tower, but nope. Glyph.
Not live on YouTube for this one, sadly. But I might be soon. I put a request in for it to be allowed to stream it on YouTube. So we'll see.
That's what I was saying. If this were an unranked game, you're picking Rubik 100%.
100%.
Unfortunately, this is not an unranked game. This is an elimination game at EWC. So hopefully
Nightclass so close to death here. They threw the blood grenade on him, but thanks to the shackles,
no
he heals
fucking
it, and
shot,
they are
dude.
actually the ones boot. Nightclass has just been toying with Panda this entire time.
Oh my, it is.
A double for DM.
And they lose the whole wave too. That wave is fucking dying, right? Yeah, that wave is dying. Oh my god.
The way of Aurora.
It's just such a forced kill, right? Like, even if you kill this Shaman for how much it spends on both of your heroes there,
oh,
while the enemy
hesitation is defeat.
Charges off all these napalms. Such a forced play. This is a free farm lane for Nightfall, and you are throwing kills away that you had no business throwing. The P-Vision, they had no business getting up here.
It's something about Nightclass, man. Just between the personality and play, something just always seems to taunt the enemy.
I got fucking baited. What the hell?
Going on to him.
He's the CIS scope.
Oh, jeez.
You just can't resist.
True.
PL suffering a little bit in this lane.
Kill on the lane and he baits you in every time. Doing work up here. Gonna give arcane boots to the ogre, much better time still. Those stick charges coming out from the bat.
Yeah, that's quite the shame because the way you were setting up, you were saying P-Vision need a lot of momentum on their side. You're saying Phantom Lancer, you need to play fast.
It's a hard game still for Aurora. Even if they win this laning phase harder like this. Because they don't have a good initiate. So the way for them to force fights is to hit towers and hope the enemy comes to them.
Especially in a game 2 where you draft.
You need like Batrider Blink, but he's a +4, right? So you're looking at like a 18, maybe 20-minute blink.
With the mindset, this is a free farm.
I'm not sure what the timing is for Batrider supports. It's +4, maybe it's not so bad.
Again, Nightfall overly aggressive, bad trades.
And now he's gonna get ignited after the shield.
I don't think SF can go a BKB. I think he needs to go some form of like a blink ulti type of initiate, but then you look at the heroes of of Vision is just like, oh my god, dude, everything fucking stuns or disables in a way or shape except for the PL.
He's just hitting creeps under tower with Bloodlust. He's happy, man. Look at him go. Living the life.
He really is. Kiyotako's also continued his lucky streak.
Oh, he's even +5. Yeah, you're right.
It's,
The bat is
Power
even
Rune once
+5,
again
so
on
you're looking at
his
a
side. Not
super
the best
late
Power Rune for it, Invis,
Blink Dagger.
but
Well, let's
who
see.
knows? Maybe he
He's
makes
3 CS
a
right
TP
now.
play to a side lane. Invis is down the lane for a Requiem kill.
He already used it.
All right,
away,
well,
so.
there goes that.
Good try there, Austin.
That's where Invis runes belong, in the trash.
I guess so. He did not want to do anything with that.
Ooh, 9 Panto. You don't want to go up that high ground. You do not want to go up that high ground. He's got a scan on him, but he's still going to try.
Why didn't he napalm it?
Well, he's going to take a lot of damage. Possibility maybe fire flying. Nah, he's done. He's done.
Support players are the most shameless animals on this planet.
Bottom lane, so it's the puck who makes
The hubris knows no end.
mid lane and
They will
finds
face
a
check
kill.
high
Both
grounds.
supports die in Aurora.
Like there's no danger in this
Lanes
world.
Continuing to trickle away from Aurora into
What a weird
P-Vision
weird
side.
exchange on this lane. You stand them up there, you could have been throwing napalms, and at least if they're sitting there, you get some stacks or something. Maybe bring the Abaddon over and contest it. Instead, you just throw the life away again. This lane has not gone Aurora's way.
No, certainly not. And they're trying to force it again. They won kills out of this lane so badly.
Oh,
They brought
no.
Miro into it.
Oh,
And it
no.
looks like 9 class.
Yeah, this is the problem with this draft.
I mean, at this point,
The absolute lack of catch
Oh my God,
until
Kiyotaka
Bat Rider
came
level
over.
6 at the minimum with Blink Dagger.
The lane you want to put the
And it's
pressure
also
into,
a
right?
reason
You
why
wanna put it
SF
into the
mid is so
PL, kick
annoying
him
to
off.
have on
You
your
wanna
team.
maybe gank the puck
Because
and
for the
feel like you
most
have
part, he's
stuns
just another
for the
follow-up
root to do
DPS.
it.
Until he gets that Blink Dagger and ultis people for you. Or Yules, if that's a build in current patch, but I don't think it is.
You really don't, man. Like,
It's also a very
It's
hard
not
game
doing
for
that
SF to
much,
get ulti
so-
off.
Kiyotaka gets another.
His
Regen rune. No one's like, what is going on?
They're
It's
going
bugged.
back top. They're bringing 3 heroes top again.
Please.
And this got scouted on the ward.
I mean, they have Toronto Toke. They have 5 heroes that are being pulled up to this top lane potentially.
Yeah, Solar Guardian can connect. This is a lot of commitment to get something out of this.
Aurora, you need help, man. Stop this.
You're not even gonna. This is.
You're not even gonna hit the tower. The creep
Oh,
wave pushes
Jesus
it out.
Christ, what is happening here?
Oh my goodness.
Not a fan of what's going up top here for Aurora. As they really want to force the issue.
My eyes, man.
And I think this should have been the lane where you could have left the core alone very early.
Sure.
This was a free farm lane for Nightfall. You could have left him here. You could have rotated supports to mid, fight around the runes. You could have put him bottom, just casually gank this PL once or get wards on his jungle to set up for later. Some very forced action. That said, I mean, you're still doing fine in this early game. It's not like it's throwing stuff away, but you're losing potential.
Yeah,
That's how it feels. Like you could even just be stacking for the Shadow Fiend, right?
Yes. You could be stacking for the Shadow Fiend. The Bat Rider would appreciate the extra experience, and Network certainly. Another attempt on 9 class.
Round
Another
6.
fail.
Back, we gotta retreat again. And to me, this is a game where, if you look at both sides, they clearly have a hero that the draft is built around. On the side of P-Vision, you have this Phantom Lancer that is designed to be your big damage outputter, your big timing hero. You want him to get involved at some point in that mid game. And on the side of Aurora,
Don't know how
it's a
to play
similar
without
case with the
stuns.
Shadow Fiend. Probably comes online a little bit earlier, but this draft is built to support the SF with the Solar Guardian, with the shields. Both cores can fight around him, and he's
Dota
the
2 is a
DPSer
difficult
that
game
they
if you
kinda
don't have
lacked
good
in that
stuns.
game 1. So I wouldn't have even minded
Because when you don't have stuns, you just kind of hope the enemies are out of positions really badly.
The whole lineup comes online behind him.
You can choose
This
where the
time
sleep
you're
goes?
not getting the power
I thought the
rune.
sleep always goes towards Bane.
No one makes the call.
The
It's like,
fuck?
all right, guys, I need a power rune out of this one. And he got a fantastic one. Pulled Bull supports the mid lane, got an amp damage.
Oh, it's
Really
Vector.
nice
What?
snag here because it puts
Oh, so
a
you
lot
like
of
click on them and then you choose the
potential
path, then you let
pressure
go
on
or
this
what?
tower as the catapults arrive. It's a really
Must be
deadly
new,
10-minute
because
route
I think it
for
wasn't like that
catapult.
before.
Oh, with Giga War 2, he's
Oh,
level 6.
holy.
Toss it away, no one. TP comes in from Panto. Kiyotaka
It's like
shows
Pango, yeah,
up
but
as
it's
well.
weird,
Can
right?
he
Because
deal with this
Pango is not
ward,
unit
though?
targeting.
They all
This one is
hard
definitely unit
to
targeting
hit it.
first.
Looks like P-Vision giving this
The
up a
Ruby's
little.
really out of position from that Nightmare. Get a 3-man coil, deal with the ward, but the damage is done to Mira.
I mean, that's an okay trade for Aurora.
Sure.
Particularly since they committed early. Like, you don't want this tower taking a bunch of damage off that play, and then you give up that trade. If you just go and trade Rubik for the ward, you save your tower damage off the amp damage plus the ward push, I think you're okay with that. That was a very well-timed play from P-Vision. You defended. That said, you're taking a lot of attention away from the rest of the map, which means Satanic has gone through this early game pretty unscathed. Phantom Lancer not getting abused too hard on the lane. He's pretty much just jungling the big camp to his heart's content, and he's in a solid position. This is the start you want with this hero when you go into this Aghanims build, because the sooner you get it up, your farm speed picks up. You can even join fights as the last hero in if they present themselves, which could absolutely happen this game with like an Ogre Puck lineup that can just force action.
Little damage thrown Nightfall's way. He's holding on to a point though for his
Does
ultimate.
this have to stomp mid? No, I don't think so. I think he can
there's
stomp
no
mid.
real chance of threatening Nightfall here.
But you have to play.
Let him farm away. Let DM
Perfect.
do the same. Minus versus the Radiance. We will have a lot of early game AoE. The SF Requiem
I think the bigger problem in this game is that Aurora's draft has no real purpose. So like they're worse late game, right?
It's not bad.
So if you're worse late game, you need a win condition that makes you not go late game. So either you have tempo and in the form of catch, where you force a team fight, or make them not play the map, or you push and you make them come to you, or you go to Roshi and make them come to you. But I don't think their draft really does any of that.
I've been ganked 5 times.
Yeah, they call him a fight. I mean, he's a fucking fighting some stunts.
Well, the Ogre has been slowed.
Now do it 10 more times.
That gank was actually at a very good time because he was about 150 off his Midas, so they delayed that quite well. If that was their goal. And if you take this tower, it might open up that Wisdom Shrine.
I just think it's so hard to play when you don't have like a proper purpose in your drafts.
Symmetrical tower taken on the other side.
Yeah, they're ahead, but I don't think they're winning late game. Like, you need to be a lot more ahead than this to have a comfortable
He
game.
defends it. And maybe that was the call. Like, we don't want to give up this tower.
Does Pio carry this game alone? No, not alone, but he has Puck with him.
No one doesn't get anything off
Puck
this
is
play.
incredible
Should
late
get the
game.
Ogre to the Midas, and that's another reason
This
I
game
like the
especially, like there's so many squishy heroes. If he goes for the Aghanim build, yeah, they're not surviving that. Like if you have Parasma Aghanim plus 1 more damage, like Maelstrom, Rubik is dying, Batrider is dying, Shadowfish is gonna be like fucking 20% HP or something.
Maybe some of the reason that P-Vision took this Ogre in that second phase was to take it away from Aurora.
Yeah, it's hard.
So they don't get this Ogre
SF
combo.
Yeah.
But then you can Rubik them.
But yeah, they need that blink on Batrider so they can actually play the map. Because right now, they need Rubik to start with Lift.
Rubik is just better Ogre this game. In a sense,
Like
because
how
now he gets the Bloodlust better
your
arc. I
fucking
think
boss
SF
4 with
and
level
even
1
Dawnbreaker
Lift is the start of
overall
your
is a better
fight.
Bloodlust lineup than what DM has to work with.
Yeah, but he doesn't have Hand of Midas.
That is true. He does not have multi.
It's insane.
And that is very powerful.
They're fucking offlaner when Midas. They are fully committed for late game.
Well, the good thing is for P-Vision, they're not the ones in danger of elimination.
What does play the map mean? It means you can do something on the map in a meaningful way. Let's say take towers or gank or take over a zone. Right now, when Aurora runs to a part of the map and they want to gank somebody, that guy just walks away. Like, look at this! Look how illegal this fucking is! They have no stun, so you can just do this. They have no catch, no stun, no punish.
Not having fun against
These
the
fucking
PL
guys
already.
at their tier 2 throwing lances.
That's a nice steal from P-Vision. I did not expect them to get both shrines here. Particularly with that offlane tower going down for them first. But the Ogre just sat up there, no one could test it, and no concentrated move here from Aurora to defend their own.
Yeah, what can you do, man? What can you do?
You can't be lackluster on these objectives or how fights start.
Meanwhile, P-Vision has a lot of good catch. And also, they have a purpose in their draft. Their draft... Oh, a catch, a catch! Lift, let's fucking go. That's the only catch they have. Because the other one is Batrider Lasso, but he needs Blink Dagger for it.
But it's not good enough. That Phantom Rush will not outrun Aurora. Now an aggressive ward laid down to try and catch 9 class still.
The fucking lift, dude. But yeah, P-Vision's purpose in the draft is to go late game. And their late game is simply stronger than Aurora's. Like PL Puck in this case is just invincible, man. They would have to fuck up quite a bit for that to not work.
Shadow Fiend. A lot more damage to play with this time around. He's just gonna go straight Ag, Blink. You can definitely outpace the Phantom Lancer here in terms of him being able to join those mid-game fights if you get the items on the SF up fast enough.
The draft is fuck-upable, yeah, for sure. Well, let's see, man.
Much better
They do have
position
super high tower
in
damage
this
on
game, too.
Aura.
They have a lot more time to play
Like,
with here.
Abaddon enables everybody so
Auroras
much,
are gonna come
and
online a
SF is
bit
always going to be a
slower.
hard hitter, even if it's a
That's
magic
they're gonna
build.
try the old Shaman Rose Giga Ward steal. Not a play Aurora are probably expecting right now.
They're not in position to really contest, even if they knew about it.
Are people taking this ward facet
So
for
it's
real
looking
now?
like P-Vision.
It used to be the other one.
Incredibly fast with the Ogre.
Right, the Ignite just so powerful here.
This is what's really accelerating this.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Offlane Ogre contributing as always.
I mean, like, even before, it was pretty good, because you would just have full damage even when it takes damage compared to normal wards. Because the normal wards, of course, they lose DPS when they start getting hits.
When that second one's coming out, that's going to be the big Roshan in this game, especially for Aurora to contest. I don't think they care too much about this first one, but that second one means a lot for
Oh,
An
SF.
dude.
Aegis
Aegis
and
Arcane
an
Rune.
Arcane Rune in the bottle. I mean,
Oh, it's
P-Vision are
time to
tough
play some
fight. This
Dota,
gonna
I
slow
think,
down
no?
Aurora a decent amount. Unless
For some
they
reason,
win,
this guy's
Secret
inside
team fight into
tower.
all this. Nightfall
Core that
is
shit?
an early use of the
He's gonna
ultimate.
core this shit,
He'll
right?
still
Yeah,
be in trouble
fuck
here.
him,
Big
dude.
run
Fuck
down
him
by
right in the
CJ.
ass.
Oh, now the Tron to Tokyo a little bit. It comes out, but
Oh, kill those fucking filthy supports. Look at that Rubik running for his life, which is worth nothing. Why even run? What's the difference? Here's supports. Next orb comes out. Go in, W. Fucking kill that bitch too. Yo, what? He went in with SF. That's crazy. I think he's dead on SF. I think SF is fucking dead here. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, what can you do?
Very aggressive play from Kiyotaka. If his Abaddon is alive while that sequence is going off, that long fight could go Aurora's way, but the second you use Requiem on supports, the PL still up. Satanic is just cleaning up the backline, and again, it is a fight before he has Diffusal.
Okay, so
The real damage
you
spike
first
is
pick a
gonna come.
puck. It's uncountered.
That was a
You
very
pick 0
welcoming
stuns,
defense
basically.
from Fusion the whole way
What the
that
fuck's
starts
happening?
out.
What's
Like you
Dota?
mentioned, Arcane Rune puck with Aegis. It's going to be tough no matter what. And then you basically burn the first life of your Radiance Abaddon for nothing.
I have no idea why Nightfall was being so aggro there.
I mean, he had his Radiance timing. I think he was trying to just kind of poke them and maybe soft force a little skirmish, but P-Vision were ready. They just punished him hardcore.
They are giving P a lot of space. Yeah, like, especially early game.
Like, you have to use
They
the
kept
Solar
trying to
Guardian
gank that
fail, and
useless
now
ass
you don't
ogre.
get to use it on the SF.
I think even
Again,
if
you want the
every
fight
single
to be
gank
centered
worked on that
around
ogre,
you.
it would have been
You
so
don't
bad.
wanna have to
Like, what the
expend spells
fuck?
to
It's
help
just
you
an
get back.
ogre. Who
Who
cares?
should be self-sufficient. Costly.
Fucking worthless ass
Aurora
hero.
Anything on this tier 1 mid, which is still
They tried like 4 times
1300
too.
HP here.
This support duo, P-Vision, is just bullying Aurora's support duo constantly. When it comes to these little fights on you know, around the jungle area, around the runes, not much they can do. Nightfall, his ult is back up, and he'll get a decent amount of out
Nice
of that.
discipline. He was alone, but you know, they don't know that.
No one should not underestimate the damage.
I don't see them in this game. Yeah, I think so.
Single target.
Yeah, it really
Nice
amps
hero.
up the Fire Blast damage from DM.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Still working towards his first item in the game,
That
by the way.
sleep is kind of nice.
Does get the
You
3
can
ability, though.
like
That's
pull them in a little
a
bit.
pro ogre player right there. Don't try that.
Wait, were there 3 creeps though?
Yeah, it was the
I'll do longer
ball
streams
is-
tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, I didn't see the little guy. Coming through the gate. Panto might get spotted in the trees by the orb. Yep, spotted, coiled. And he is going to be killed. Well, he still has Lotus, maybe. He actually has a chance. Nah, okay.
Just save it for the better
Is the
fight.
vault bug? No.
Close to that blink,
The
but
older
not
Death
there
Stranding
yet.
vaults keep fucking with it. They keep
Take
getting
off from the
flagged
map.
for copyright strikes from the
As a
music
roar,
in
they
it,
are
and then they
in the
auto
game even.
unpublish all new vaults and have to manually
Play
enable them
right
again.
now, 'cause you know that Phantom Lancer
And it's
is-
happening every
he's
day.
coming.
Yep.
Coming for you in
So I
this
think
one.
I'm just
Throwing
gonna
out the
unpublish
diffusal.
the fucking Death Stranding
Having
vaults
very
instead.
nice timing here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
pretty
if you're
annoying.
not really winning fights with the Radiance plus Ag's Dawnbreaker timing, then you're gonna have to kind of go back to the full Shadow Fiend Blink Ags Kaya Yasha build.
Got him.
Nope, they got the ogre.
Almost
did indeed.
fucking just walked
Yeah,
away.
don't
What?
commit ult for that. That's your offlaner. Just
Oh,
remind
that's not a fight position?
Just remind
I have
you
the
that
same to
is your
auto-publish,
offlaner.
but Twitch is re-flagging the Death Stranding vaults.
Division have other
Like there's
plans.
new parts where it kind of goes like, oh, we've detected
He's gonna die.
Sacrificing their support for
copyright music in your video here now.
Tower will go down now. One almost.
And I think
to
some
deny that.
parts are
I
gonna be
feel like that's
copyrighted
the
too, like some sounds and stuff
Not
like
that
that,
bad
like
for Aurora.
menu effects and All the random things. And they also get copyright struck.
Support dies on Tormentor, you get mid tower, and
It's fucking stupid,
shard,
man.
Which is not the best shard here because the Bane's investing in Enfeeble over that Brain Sap. They don't get a lot of extra farm rate from it. This Enfeeble can be really annoying in this game, though. It is worth noting. Like, you land a later Enfeeble on the SF or the Abaddon and just reduce their damage output. It doesn't get dispelled. You're gonna feel that impact in the fight. So I don't mind the skills here from Ducalis, as we still have an even game. Look at that.
Time to go kick. I was actually thinking of multi-steaming just to kick as well. I was like, why not? Fuck it.
Honestly, yeah, I think it's pretty
Fuck
close.
it. Multi-steam, Twitch, kick, YouTube,
I
Instagram,
like
TikTok.
Aurora needed to get a little
Am I
bit
missing
more
anything?
out of the
Facebook?
first
Fuck it.
15, 20 minutes of the game. I
Pornhub?
feel like P-Vision is about to, you know, hit their window. You talked about their mid-game window.
Missed another wisdom.
They
Smoke
did.
is just too late.
Way too late. 30 seconds behind.
I'll get it though.
Still get the pick onto the Bane.
Yeah, level, and he has 4-point waning rift on this Rubik.
That's
one of the best spells he can get in this game. Not only is it good against almost
It'd
all
be
the line of
absolute
silence,
full circle of
spell
gaming
casting
streams
plus
if
the puck
Twitch
mobility.
streamers started moving
Nice
over to
spell to have
Pornhub to
against
stream
Bane
gaming
fight.
streams.
Mira is not going to be able to catch the puck here. You could have gotten a telekinesis maybe into that waning rift silence. Uh-oh. Coil, and here comes the Phantom Lancer. Dawnbreaker Ultimate is going to bail out Mira a little bit. He tries to go for a waning rift. He hits some supports, but he's just going to get himself killed there. Aurora
Rubik is a
resetting
dog
back
shit hero,
down,
man.
backing away from this Phantom Lancer.
What an awkward situation.
I
where
hate
it's a
people that
bad
pick
up on the
Rubik,
front
actually.
line.
What a
You
dog
only
shit
get punched
hero.
that time, but then you lose your support with that really nice spell steal, and it's P-Vision taking map.
It's just a hero with no ulti in most
one of your
cases.
aura timings. This was the pipe done for Toronto Tokyo. He has Ag's pipe. He's pretty farmed. Unable to use it to win a fight because this PL is such a large deterrent right now. I would agree that if you're Aurora, you would have liked to have been at least, 4 to 6K ahead right now off of a lane win into maybe some more snowball action with the Shadow Fiend. But this is still an okay spot to continue to scale in this game.
Sure, there's still plenty more to go for
It's not just
Aurora.
that
More
he's as
time
good as
is
an enemy
ahead.
is bad.
You
It's
are-
also just
you
the
are
hero
worried
just
about
doesn't
this Death
have
Roche fight,
an
though,
ulti
because
innately.
Your ability to
So in
directly
most
fight
Rubik
the
games, you
PL
just have a hero with 5
5-on-5
basic
will
spells instead of 4
not
plus
that
1
great.
ulti.
Unless you find him first. If you somehow manage to find him first with single target disable, of course, a lot of this assessment goes out the window.
And even if you get a good
Ability to
ulti,
do
it's still
that is
reactive.
pretty low.
Yeah. Somehow you catch that, then Kiyotaka can take full advantage of the situation. Puck's going to come in from the side here. Support for support.
Oh, that's Aghanim
perhaps.
Puck, I think.
Kiyotaka. No, they're
Or is
actually
it? No,
used the
it's
Dawnbreaker Ultimate heal up the
Illusion
Rubik,
Wounds.
but it does leave Panto.
You can have 2 ults? Sure. After your enemies cast 2 ults, you have a chance of having 2
I mean,
ults.
this series, he's
So if your
just been
team
a
isn't dead, you can have 2
solo menace
ultis.
for to Aurora.
He's playing really aggressive on the map.
Yeah.
It usually works out for you on land. People play a little scared and you play a little aggressive. You can take advantage of a lot of extra
What is the
space.
win condition
You
for
get a lot more
Aurora?
farm on average.
It is getting Roshan and then all towers before PL
This mana burn's going to be
becomes
annoying in this game,
unstoppable
too.
and the puck.
That's the thing, Satanic doesn't have to
So
commit his hero. What
PL's
makes a good
unstoppable
PL
when he
game is
gets
just
his
being
tank
great.
item
If
and
you
his
can
damage
chaos in the
item
fight
together,
and
which
be
is
a
usually
nuisance,
around the 4th
even if
item.
you're not a direct threat.
Puck becomes invincible when he gets around the upgraded Witchblade, Blink Dagger, Octarine Core, and plus 1 damage item.
Kiyotaka going on here.
And that timing is coming up in the next 8 or so minutes. You can see that that's the 3rd item.
Oh, okay. I thought he was actually going to go for
So
that
the 4th
lasso.
item
They
is where
had
PO
Requiem
gets
up,
really
so
dangerous on damage, and then
thought
I guess
maybe
his
they were
5th
making
item
a
is going to be his
play
tank
here, but
item.
Shadow Fiend has already been
And Puck is in a
escorted to
very
the other side
similar
of the map
state.
by the gate.
Oh, he is almost level 20.
At some point, this Puck coil is going to start killing Rubik and Batrider from full HP with 1 coil. And SF even is going to lose like a good 60-70% HP, or even 80% HP.
Roshan has spawned, and it's about to work its way to the top side of the map, probably why Aurora
He actually
is
went for the
playing up here.
pussy-ass Lincolns. Maybe in anticipation of Blink Hex, SF, or the lasso, or he got it for the one fucking disable in the game, which is Lift.
He can force
What a genius level player.
to the fight, and that's what you want as P-Vision forcing the issue.
No one's going to make things a little difficult for them. Got the Giga Ward out onto the Rubik. Kiyotaka is, he tries to go for the Requiem, but DM spots him, and now Kiyotaka's in a
Actually,
really
the better
bad
item here
position.
would have been Octane Core.
Requiem
I don't think he
TP
needs
out.
to
That's
be
the only option.
playing.
Last
Oh,
one
he's
to
dead.
Got him.
What the fuck
Picks
did he?
one up as no one gets a little too aggro.
What the fuck? Why do you keep chasing the fucking Batrider?
Works out for Kiyotaka. I don't think anything.
Oh, dude.
I don't know.
There's no way.
And what a massive killing spree they got for that. It did cost Mira his buyback. And P-Vision, he's going to leave
He didn't even have the Lincolns yet there. He was buying it.
What are they going to do to stop this Phantom
Oh,
Lancer
jeez.
now?
Oh, PL fucking hurts, man.
I don't
One lance was 20% off
Even
SF.
with 30 seconds on the clock for no one. There's just no way to do this with the Phantom.
Wait a minute, Nightfall, they're actually going to go aggro
Hey yo,
with it.
hey yo,
Nightfall,
hey yo, come
they
back,
get
come back,
two
let's
heroes
fucking
with
go.
the Dawnbreaker ultimate landing onto the two of them to cause
The puck is doing it.
What a find right there.
Roshan
Going
off
in,
this?
setting it
Yo,
up.
yo, this is
Here with
actually
the
a thing.
buyback, still getting aggressive.
The puck fucking up one time like this, you get Roshan, you get 2 towers.
Phantom Lancer span, just take the
Someone has to
whole
push out lanes, because just getting Roshan is not enough. Okay, Brown is running top.
Yeah, deprive him of all his allies. He can't do it alone.
So now I think
Nice read by Nightfall.
they could maybe get tier 2 of this right away. Or you hold and you wait until next lasso and you do a smoke gank and you put wards on nice spots and you keep those places.
No one wants the banner?
Probably forgot
There's a
his second
DD rune
Roshan
bottom.
already.
Or is
And
it?
damages bottom lane.
Oh yeah, there is. It
And
was just weird.
Nightclass will
There's no
spot
vision
it.
for some reason for the caster.
This is a far more comfortable position for Aurora than it was a few minutes ago.
Sunny game is even. It's not really even. I think the advantage for Vision is still really high. You know, like sure there's no gold advantage, but hero-wise and the state of the game feels really comfortable for them to play. Like all you have to do is survive like what, 8 more minutes, 5 more minutes, get your next 2 items out, finish that Lincolns, and you're chilling, man. You're hardcore chilling.
You gotta start honey now, though.
Coming down the borders of the map, yeah. P-Vision.
Now they got the lasso, blink, and smoke ready. They have Aegis on. I think it was SF, but I'm not sure.
To try and catch the rats around the map.
It should be SF if it's not.
Lincolns pick up on the puck. No one's gonna be hard to catch. This PL is gonna be hard to catch. But these are the big targets to take off the map.
Yeah, it's SF. Okay.
So you gotta get aggressive. Just start looking.
There's a lot of good lasso targets here. I think the only bad one is really Bane. Oh, Ogre's huge. Yeah. Oh, maybe get the other guy too? No? Puck went in for some reason. Wasted coil. Not great. Not sure why he went for that play. Maybe he thought his teammates were closer.
Pretty hard to re-engage there.
I think I'm overeating. I guess you mean overestimating PO? It depends, man. Because you gotta think like, does PO get counted in late game here? And the answer is a big fat fucking no.
They have a full refresher done on this dog.
Like sure, if you have a good hero against it, I'd be like sure, PO is a dog shit hero, and he still is. But now you have a caster SF, and which is okay actually, if you catch him. And then you have an Abaddon for core, and that's just not it, dude. Neither is Dawnbreaker.
If he picks it up fourth here with this build,
like neither of these heroes can touch PO on late game.
Giving him the extra mana for all these spells, but he's gonna have 2
SF can fuck him. Yeah, that's sure. That's true. Maybe with a good ulti, maybe double ulti, if you get another stun on him or something like that.
This is where you can.
But then you're also kind of playing and hoping that he fucks up that bad that he gets ulti twice on the PL. And those spells won't be free, right? Because in late game, you're gonna have like an assortment of random saves.
Satanic opting for more damage. Notice that about his Phantom Lancer. He opted for that one game. The first time he played it, he did the Revenant's Brooch build. And then now he's going Bloodthorn, just all in for single target damage. Thinking about Scotty.
So cold. Cold as fuck. Oh, my hands. 50 Celsius, Riyadh. So fucking cold, man.
Negative 40. I don't know if it's that cold out on the stages, but
everybody's got hand warmers.
Yeah. Things heating up in this game too.
I mean,
nobody
packed their jacket for Riyadh, you know.
That's true. That's a foolish mistake. Oh, 9 Class did.
It's a TI jacket.
That's right. Repping the colors. With a 4,000 net worth lead on Aurora, what do you give their chances here? Because you have said repeatedly that Phantom Lancer is just not that late game menace that it used to be. It feels like even if P-Vision do make a comeback at this point, we're probably pushing the game 40, 50 minutes.
Well, what
do you
do
think he can win this one?
What do I think their chances to win are, or what do I lodge? What do
It's
I
all about
rationally
initiating first here. I mean, that's every fucking Dota game.
What do the numbers tell me, analyst?
The point is more, how easy is it to initiate, how do you initiate, and how do you find it initiate?
Now, what is your heart
And when you
this
initiate,
game
can you
was
finish that
also
initiate, like the
offensive
target, can you kill him?
I'm not biased at all, Austin. I swear I'm not
How many
biased
stuns
against
do you
it.
have? Can you chain stun?
Against heroes?
No, I think there's...
Is your initiate reactable? You know, there's a lot of factors involved. It's not about just going in first. Because in this case, going in late game against a puck with Aghanim is better than anything you can do on Aurora.
This offlaner is
Like, nothing comes close to it.
on his own. He's a little more dependent on the two other cores. Puck could be an X factor though. Like we've seen some crazy late game pucks, particularly from this man. No one. That I think
His build is so fucking pussy though. What the fuck? Lincoln's BKB?
Leading the charge, trying to find an opening for Kiyotaka. P-Vision
It's a Will's vagina. What the
P-Vision
fuck,
have
dude?
an MO here. We saw them earlier playing around a high ground ward, stacked as 5. Now they're doing the same around their triangle high ground ward. They're just waiting for Aurora to walk into them. And just they're just playing full team spirit at this point. Oh, got through the Lincolns.
That was really greedy.
Got the lasso.
No way he's dying with
Now the
Lincolns.
James Duns, they're coming through. The Requiem getting
Oh
dropped on.
my
There's no way
god,
out.
he's selling the game, dude. How is he dead for alone anyway? He's selling the fucking game.
With extra cast range.
They actually gave him a chance. They can push off
There's
this.
a reason Nightfall is forcing that.
50 seconds. I don't know if you're getting tier 3 of this. They do have a Shadow Fiend.
It helps shut down
Did
that
Shadow
puck
Fiend take
scale.
the talent where you can have the aura on towers? Or is that a facet now?
Get another instant stun out of this game.
Yeah, Fiend's Grip, Nightmare, Shackles,
Hands are
Hex,
cold.
Like the enemy supports offer him a wide variety of options.
There's a
against
fucking
this
fly.
Now we gotta fly. It's too cold. What's going on up here, man?
Circumstances.
Oh, is it removed completely?
their
Okay,
control, it
nice.
seems.
Yeah, that shit was OP as fuck. You could just win like half the team and be like, oh, it's time to throw him, guys.
Control for P-Vision.
Yeah, they are losing grasp of the map right now, and the thing is, Aurora can play the map really nicely because they have this global ability from the Dawnbreaker. Like a lot of these plays, they've been grouping up at forts. Toronto Tokyo just farm into his delight in the jungle.
30-second set on the puck. P-Vision.
That is a
high ground push coming in.
He still Aegis, right? Yeah.
Here.
And their chances of closing this out 2-0 swirl in the drain at this point.
Yo, you're not finishing that tower? I think that was the play. But what's the alternative?
Feels bad, man.
Really?
Traded Banner for a snake, but
Okay,
one of
okay,
those
okay.
is harder to come
Not
by.
comfortable with the push, I guess. I really thought the play was to
Thing
push
is,
there.
You still have a refresher to get on this SF in this game.
Yep.
Oh, did he TP back on someone? But it's Dawnbreaker though.
Lockdown, find this puck, blow a Requiem, or even just use a Requiem, you know, openly. At the
Oh,
start
that
of
Dawn
the
is
fight,
rich,
get
man.
multiple
Fucking
swords, and then
hell.
if you have a refresher,
The puck is
just hold another one
falling behind the network because of those 2 deaths.
He's gonna have to fight in
Fucking hell, man. He was
double
even.
Solar Guardian,
And now he's like 2k
Radiance,
behind.
Double Requiem, that is a lot for the PL to just run into. If this were the old
Aegis ran
PL
out.
lags,
Okay.
where you were like throwing out lances and playing the fight on the edge, it's a little different, but this one kind of has to get in there to deal with the deeps.
Is
Bloodborne
Falcons in
done,
this tournament?
And P-Vision make a smoke around it. The
Yeah, they
single
were,
target
right?
damage that they offer is pretty intense.
Should be good stuff.
But will they get that chance? to
They
deliver
play
that
Liquid
damage
tomorrow.
into
Oh,
the
nice. Oh,
targets
that's super
of
good.
Aurora with the refresher done on the Shadow
I'll make
Fiend,
sure to
ton
be
of
on for that
AoE
in time.
control. It's pretty much, I feel like they have to go Kiyotaka or bust at this point.
Yeah, the puck is feeding. I don't understand why he went for Lincoln's first. I think it should have been Octarine Core. Or for...
You can get bailed out of the grip. You have multiple ways to bail
I think he
out.
should have made the choice between being a caster with Octarine Core
Tough man to bring down.
and Shivas and stuff like that, or made the choice of going like the Aghanim build with Maelstrom and Parasma and all that jazz. But now he's like a really weird in-between build where he has Lincolns and he's going for Aghanim. And he has BKB cute. Oh my goodness. I think he's not gonna buy it. I hope he's not gonna buy it.
The puck is on the run.
And guess what? That Requiem, it's up again in 40 seconds. 'Cause
Split.
That was an Arcane Rune. It's level 3. So you're not even going to need to pop the refresher here if you had to.
Another poke at the high ground, perhaps?
Oh, dude, that's SF is
Yeah,
looking
why not?
scary.
Little one.
I wouldn't mind it.
Just a little bit chip damage. Back out once the supports are about to be up. Oh, Kiyotaka really wants
Linkus is good, man. The Linkus is really good if you head. And you can keep that lead. And you play like really deep and give nice info for your team. The linkers gets really fucking bad when you lose that lead. And you get fucking AoE to death from 100 to 0.
I'm also still looking for these PL players to pick up the shard. I feel like the shard on this hero is pretty good. And I think they always want to get it, but there's just more important items to try and acquire timing-wise. But then it just gets delayed and delayed, and some of these games you just never get it.
It helps with what you were talking about, right? Which is with this Aghanim Scepter, it's more so
Pure
like
such
in
a
order to create
fucking
the
bad
chaos,
hero,
you do
dude.
kind of need to go in. You need
Holy, if it was any other hero, wouldn't it just win? If this was Faceless Void, Luna, Spectre, like any fucking hero in the game,
Chaos that can help you go in,
they would just win the game.
Look for another go on a support later on in
Yeah,
the fight.
TB, like, I don't know, man. Any fucking hero in the game.
There are bigger items to get here.
Oh, hey, dude.
Some sort of survivability. Your choices are usually.
Is it good by Octane Core on Puck if you're behind? Yes, it's fine. But you just have to make that conscious choice of being an auto attack puck or a caster puck. Because Octane Core is obviously a caster puck thing.
But man, it does feel like you're.
Because when you go Aghanim build, you want to pivot into more damage and perhaps
it's that
even Refresh Orb instead of going for more, short cooldown spells.
There's always this little second guess. Oh, did he go in biz? Yeah.
I wouldn't go for what his build is. His build is really half-assed.
Aurora, comfortable with their position in this game, farming up the map and looking towards that next Roche. Potential spawn within the next 2 minutes.
Artesia said the same thing. Yeah, well, I think a lot of people feel the same way about PO right now. The hero is like borderline invincible when you can't damage his illusions. SF kind of fixes that, and being ahead an item or two also fixes that. But he's not. He was an item ahead, and then he wasn't.
And Toronto Tokyo can play their side of the map.
Yep.
Still be able to join, makes it super efficient. As a result, 12,000 net worth lead for Aurora.
That's what's really ballooning this lead right now.
Yeah.
You're able to control where P-Vision are going, and Toronto Tokyo just farms up half the map on his own. He is going to be fat when he comes into this fight. I mean, you almost have all 3 cores above the Phantom Lancer here. That is usually a recipe for success against this hero. P-Vision smoked up here, looking for some sort of initiation around the mid lane that would lead them into stealing away this third Roche.
They could have still won it, though.
Right now.
They just had that mid hero feed twice on some of the most important points of the whole game.
No reason
which was the Roshan and another mid fight or whatever it was.
Don't give
yeah, you can't have that happen to you.
Try and force the Roshan.
The puck is just a little bit too high impact to be feeding.
Almost level 25 on this Shadow Fiend already. Whew.
It doesn't help that he was feeding with defensive items too. At least if you're feeding with aggro items, you might get a kill off before you die.
There's just so many options here for Aurora. How did P-Vision win a fight?
Which team is the songs right now? I can't give you an answer because I haven't followed Dota in like a year or something like that. I have no idea who's good. Spirit looks good as always. That's the one game I watched.
Probably going in, getting a coil.
Paravision looks really stable. Aurora looks shaky. And they also look like they often have no real purpose in their draft and playstyle.
Rider as a counterplay and a grip on this SF as a counterplay. Like those are kind of the 2 focal points you're looking to get in all this confusion.
So the supports have to come up clutch.
Yeah, I think so. I think if you're looking at 9 class,
There's my gym lab in Taiwan. I have a home set up, but I haven't even worked out yet here.
That's why they're
waiting
so
for a few more
adamant
things.
About if the fight comes, it has to be on a high ground war because they need every bit of helping hand for these supports. They need as much information as possible. But do they know?
Oh, this low ground check, ain't it? Blink it. Oh my god, that fucking worked. That's fucking insane. That's insane that he did that. Because the other thing that could have happened was as Bane grips him and fucks him up.
The Dawnbreaker ultimate, it's gonna stop that Shadow Shaman. They go for the Shadow Shaman, but meanwhile, oh no, he got the
PL insta died. He did nothing.
And he doesn't have the buyback. One fight is all it takes, and it looks like P-Vision are just out of here as they're going to get run down by Nightfall, Toronto, Tokyo.
I actually can't believe they won this.
Aurora still have
off 2 puck kills. The whole fucking game turned off 2 puck kills.
He was 80 gold short. He has it now. There's a bounty rune picked up from no one. but it's not going to be in time to help you win
Turns
that
out
fight.
PoE is just that
Even if
dog
he
shit.
comes back there, I don't know if you're clean enough.
No.
Just so much in the tank for Aurora, and those Requiems demolished them clumped on that hill. A perfect aggressive go there from Kiyotaka, not able to grip him in time. That's all she wrote. Even landed the clutch hex on the PL later.
Yeah, that was nasty.
That PL got hexed into Bloodthorn Nullified.
Ah, support
Like,
players
they're gone,
thinking
so
they are
there's
safe
nothing you're
inside the
doing
enemy
there.
base.
Aurora just basically
Support
kinda
players are
looked at that
fucking
Phantom Launcher and he
shameless.
fell over.
They think they're safe in the river, they think they're safe in bases, they think they're safe in the smoke, they think they're safe on high ground.
They're going throne.
Yeah.
Give another Requiem up. The cooldown's so low on this spell.
I think Satanic was
Rate
making
the
the call
puck
that
performance?
he needs
I
two
think
lives
he
to be
was
able to
actually
defend this,
playing
but
near
at
perfect.
this rate, the
Up
phone's
until that
getting
point
slow
where he
before
died
he's up the first
right
time.
behind the middle tier 2. And he was like halfway Lincolns. It really was perfect. And then, even though he didn't even buy it yet, when I saw that queued up BKB with Lincolns, I was like, this guy's big fucking pussy. There ain't no fucking way.
I mean, that's just
That's
very
big
clean
pussy energy
play
right
this
there.
time around for them in this game too. You could see the draft difference. They just felt so much more comfortable in this one.
1000%. I think both teams I felt had the draft advantage ended up winning this game. So if you're going into this game 3, you really need to be
PL
on point
did
with
nothing.
defensive bans.
It's so
You
fucking
really need to make
useless,
sure you
dude.
get something you're comfortable with and is built tight.
Oh my god, the hero really needs like 2-item advantage, but the problem is that the hero doesn't farm fast enough to have a 2-item advantage. You know, he wants to play like a Sven, but he doesn't have the arms for it. What can you do?
Ultra last pick PL, you know, you don't have some big AoE clear, but this hero is not what he used to be. He needs more openings in that mid game to take it over. You can't just farm and get in these stalemate wars where heroes outscale you. Items win Dota 2 right now.
Oh, BRB like a
this hero
sick.
just doesn't use them as well as a lot of the other cores in the meta. So for me, P-Vision, they might try and go back to getting some of these sustain heroes earlier in the draft before they all get banned out, right? We saw like 4 or 5 sustain hero bans from Aurora, and I think that was a really big component in slowing P-Vision's game down. And they got forced into this position where they had to go for some ultra cheese carry to try and even out that draft. I don't think we're going to see the offlane Ogre again. I meme about it a lot, but I'm telling you, like, this hero is incredibly difficult to make work in a professional setting. I don't care what its scrim win rate is. I don't care what its pub win rate is. It's a tough hero to make work.
And it fails to work again in this game too, which means we are going to a game 3.
Yeah, I'm very excited at game number 3 here. It's been a while since we've been able to see it go the distance at the Esports World Cup, but Aurora and P-Vision, they're doing it for this series. Aurora having a great one. It wasn't a fantastic start to it, right? It wasn't that seamless, flawless play that we would have loved to see from them, Fear, but it still was an amazing game when they were able to get online and have much more of an impact with their heroes.
Yeah, everyone got their signature hero, right? Like, you had the Shadow Fiend for Kiyotaka. He has to pop off for them to win, and he popped off this game. The Dawnbreaker, I never really questioned it. Sure, it lost game 1, but Toronto Tokyo is incredibly comfortable on it. And Nightfall, we talked about him playing the PA game 1. We weren't sold. He went back to his Abaddon, one of the 3 heroes that he likes to play. So, yeah, very much a comfort draft from Aurora, where P-Vision, they kind of wanted to try something that they've done before, but all these heroes together just didn't look like they meshed very well. You have a lot of single target with the Ogre, the Shadow Shaman, the Bane. Like, how do you team fight with this lineup?
Yeah, that offlane Ogre, right? We saw it 3 times already.
You don't need
from
a
the
stun
side
for
of
puck when you
P-Vision.
blink into 5
Those 3
heroes
times,
twice.
Brian had great success. However, it was against the same opponent each and every time. It was against Heroic. So was it just a little bit they already had answers here on the side of Aurora to Ogre, or it's not really a hero that fits into the archetype of what the game state needed?
I feel like the Ogre did look lackluster, but I also think that both teams had a clear win condition in their draft, and you have Puck PL on one side, elusive, poke damage heroes. Ogre kind of fits that bill, where you have the Ignite and the
Let's see, what was his final item build? Oh no, he only got to the point booster. Man, I really think he had to rush the Aghanim there.
And once that's the case, where they're able to do that with their Batrider, with their
Like, if he had
SF
Aghanim in
ulti,
these fights,
when you look at Ogre's items, they're
you know,
all
like, instead of the
AoE
ultimate
defensive
orb
items.
plus
You have
the recipe,
Crimson
whatever he
Guard,
had,
so it really boiled down
I'm
to,
sure his choreo just
can
kills
Aurora Gaming pick them
Rubik
apart
and
or
Batrider.
not?
Or
And when
Batrider.
Ogre builds all of these AoE items and they're just blowing no one up at the start of the fight, or sometimes there's the supports all at once, then the hero is going to look absolutely atrocious. And I personally don't know enough about the hero to
The Ogre was,
exactly say why
I mean, it's
it fell
Ogre. You know,
short,
Ogre is just
but
meant to be winning laning phase,
for
and
me,
that's
it makes
it.
sense why it
And then you have
looked
like a
pretty
little power
useless in this
spike in
game,
the
and I
first
can
20
see why
minutes.
in other games it might be far more impactful.
And then the hero is a fucking
that's
bot.
for sure. Like Ogre, like if we compare the offlaners, what they were able to bring
You
to
can
the
go
table,
Linkers in this scenario. I think
don't
it's
have enough damage to initiate.
fine.
Counters the
If you don't
coil
feed,
with
it's
the
fine.
Dawnbreaker ulti. He also did go for the play just to make sure that he is not gonna pop off on no one. And
But
also,
you gotta look at the way he died too, right? Like those were not normal deaths. It's not like the enemy played so super well and they caught the puck. He just went into 5 heroes and died like a bot.
They did manage to win.
He surrounded himself.
And this is the second team other than Extreme Gaming that did manage to get a dub with Rubik as well.
Are you ready to talk about the Rubik Lacoste?
Yes.
What about skipping Witchblade to Maelstrom? Nah,
Well,
Witchblade is too good.
In 100 years, probably.
More
unless Rubik
specifically,
gets some really
Parasma
good
is
buffs,
too
but,
good.
like he didn't steal any of the big spells. He didn't, you know, steal the shackles, steal Giga Ward in multiple situations. He was pretty much, I'm gonna lift this puck when he goes in, just enough time so Dawnbreaker ulti can come through, maybe we get the Requiem off, and that was enough a couple of times to be able to kill no one on that puck. It was very slippery. They were lacking that bit of a lockdown, and with him lifting it, he got the job done.
Yeah, I was just going to say with the last two bans and the supports on the side of P-Vision, they knew that they banned Disruptor and Lion for Aurora, which screams, we know they lack initiation, we're afraid of that. And
I think
Rubik
you can skip
effectively
Witchblade
filled that
sometimes
poor
into
man's Lion, poor
faster
man's
eggs, yeah.
Shadow Shaman. So
If you want to do the damage.
I will highlight that all of the Rubiks I
But it turns out the
personally saw on
damage isn't
group
even much
stage
better.
just seemed like a casual Rubik. It was like 3rd, 4th pick in the draft, decent lane duo, didn't have any impactful spells, but whenever you pick a hero, even if it's off meta, if it has a very clear role in the game, and he did accomplish that role on Mira, and it's also a specialty hero for him, and he's Grandmaster tier on it, that's when it makes sense to me. And so
What do you think of Podum still pick
if you
PL?
compare that
I think
to,
it's so
like, Ogre, for
stupid.
instance, which was kind of a generic pick, and maybe
I
just
only
something they've been
understand PL
utilizing in
picks
this
if the
tournament.
illusions
It's
cannot
much
be
easier
killed.
for me to
Like
analyze,
if that
oh,
game didn't
that
have
made
an
a lot of sense
SF,
after seeing the game play out
and
utilizing it
you know it was a
accordingly.
sniper instead of SF mid or something like
I'm gonna
that,
ask you a little bit more about this PL as well.
it would have been a
You said
god tier
either
PL
one
game.
or the other. You either get
But
a
it wasn't
win
a sniper. It was an SF. So
Well, you actually get one of those two. You either get a win or you lose.
So you
the
die.
impact usually isn't there one way or another. I haven't seen it yet, unfortunately. So I want to revise that a little bit. So, I mean, it didn't get the win. The impact also wasn't there, unfortunately. This hero is just really hard to make work. I think you are a little bit greedy in this game picking it too because you're playing for Shadow Fiend. I feel like this hero has most
I don't watch
AoE in the
competitive LoL,
game
no.
by far. Like maybe if you get a perfect
I
combo
don't
maker,
understand it well
you can
enough,
survive
so
We saw in the
it
last
doesn't
fight,
really appeal to
that
me
didn't
yet.
really happen, but there's a lot of things to look at. I think this is Aurora and their comfort zone. They looked amazing there. But P-Vision, you know, maybe 9 class on Shadow Shaman, as you mentioned, a little too normal for him. Ogre, a little too wild. PL, maybe not the best hero, not their best draft.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one. I think, because PL, he wants to play the longer fights. He wants to go in and out multiple times, but Dawnbreaker, Shadow Fiend, especially when they get to their refresher timings, they're not allowed to do that. And a couple of times we did see
League is so different, man.
Countdown blanking in, and then followed by Dawnbreaker ulti.
Like one thing about League in late game is that the game doesn't really evolve beyond what the heroes already do.
And Brian, last game.
And in
you had some
Dota,
specific areas
items
that
change a
you
lot on
wanted to
how
point out
heroes
for
function,
us.
and
Is there
sometimes even
anything
like the
from
level
this
25
game too that you
and
can
30
point out that
talents.
Aurora really had that one
So it's like
over P-Vision?
Yeah,
it's so different that you're just watching for like hero spells that go off and connect or don't connect.
Basically,
Whereas
the
in
use of
Dota,
the
there's so
Dawnbreaker
many
ulti and the targeting coming
random
out from
things
Aurora.
that,
So
that
this is early on where they
completely
do have the
change how you
advantage,
have to
but
approach the
what's gonna
fights.
happen here is you're gonna see no
Between
one
refresh
pick up
orbs and buybacks
the
and blinks and all that
arcane room
jazz.
before a fight breaks out. Nightfall's actually going to get sleptwalked into the
Yeah, it's
enemy
very
tier 1
different.
tower, and then what's going to happen is Aurora's going to have to utilize their Dawnbreaker ulti to help Nightfall escape because he's going to get coiled by no one here. And during this Dawnbreaker ulti, you're going to notice PL's just going to exit to the north side, or sorry, to the south side, and Puck's going to exit to the north side, effectively accomplishing nothing. And when they're not getting these single target lockdowns at the start of the fight, you're going to see what happens. Despite having a 2k lead on the side of Aurora, they're going to get slowly poked down. They're going to get slowly chased down.
I thought
by
the game was
Satanic
over
and,
here.
and no one, because these type of chaotic fights are absolutely in favor of P-Vision's draft. And we're going to see them effectively wipe them 4 for 2 and turn the game in favor of P-Vision. Now, if we look at the later clips in the game, once Aurora's got those blink daggers online, and we're actually going to see the initiation this time around, the one that Lacoste was highlighting, we are concerned, where is it coming from? Nightfall, the hero on his team without a stun, is going to be the one that's says, I'm going to do it for us, as Puck has already been bursted previously about 30 seconds ago. It looks like the fight's just going to be over, but no, Nightfall blinks straight in, allowing for the Dawnbreaker ulti to be used aggressively, much more in line with what Aurora was originally intending with this draft. And if we go later in the game, we're going to see the same thing at the room, where no one goes for a, I would say, courageous snatch
fried chicken
of that
breast,
bottom shield rune.
vegetables,
And
potato rice.
So they're going to try to contest it themselves. Nightfall's playing kind of that distraction game rather than the hard initiation. And when he
like
manages to
Taiwanese
land
food.
any single
Super
stun
nice.
on this Puck, he's going to get followed up by the Dawnbreaker ulti, by the SF ulti. He's got a shield rune for this.
I
That's
haven't
why
done
he went
anything
there
new
in
yet,
the first
though.
place. And as we can see, no one's not
Still
too
working on
happy
it,
with,
yeah.
with
Gonna
this
start
one, as
soon.
We're going to have to get that
Setting up
scout.
some
Where is
things
it, buddy?
still.
Oh, there it is. That's what it looks like when you burst no one's Puck full to
Why are they
zero.
called
And last
P-Vision?
but not least,
Because
this is when
apparently
they now have
Para
the
is like
AK
a
lead, so
betting
all of them
sponsor.
have not been quite
And
this
betting is
smooth
haram
up
in
until this point, but
in
Aurora
Riyadh.
sees the supports from P-Vision walking up. They're smoked up, and if this is not the most convincing
It's haram.
one-sided engagement ever with the lasso into the Requiem, into the Dawnbreaker ulti. Every time they managed to land this simple combo, the fights were just completely one-sided, and we see like what they were going for with the PL pick, what they were going for with this Puck pick, or not like with the Puck pick, but they're playing into a specific archetype of a draft, which is elusive, hard to target, with all of the single target stuns coming out from Aurora. But once that part of their draft fell apart on P-Vision, you see like every team fight just complete wipe by Aurora.
The first clip that we saw there was obviously
at
that
a
great
65
fight from
LBS
P-Vision,
weighted
and it felt like
pull-up? It's
Nightfall had
insane,
a really
dude.
rough lane, right? Obviously, this
It's
Ogre
like
had
plus
a good
30
start,
kg,
but
no?
double
What
kill.
the fuck?
Nightfall just really struggled, and then even at the start of that fight,
I
popping
think
his
the average
ultimate
man
early.
these days can't even do
How on
one
the side of
pull-up.
P-Vision, Lacoste, with the power of hindsight, could they have transitioned that into more momentum? Was there too much space on the map that they were giving for Aurora? Overconfidence?
P-Vision played first 10 minutes of the game really well. They managed to kill, like get the double kill on Ogre relatively early on, really outplaying them pretty heavily. And also these like 7.5 minutes in, you will see 4 guys from Aurora trying to make a move to kill Shadow Shaman, to maybe kill Ogre. They failed to do so. A minute later, they
Maybe
will go
the
for another
mass
attempt
ganks on
with a
Ogres was
3-man
the way.
rotation to kill Shadow
Maybe
Shaman.
you just
Nothing happened.
expect
So
PL
that
to
point
be
of
so
time, they were
fucking
doing
useless.
really
You actually
well.
just
They
gank
kind of
Ogre
got
over
lost on the
PL at
map,
every
but
point
through
of the game.
draft, they had this global presence because you can always have Dawnbreaker on one side of the map farming, and she can always connect with the rest of the team, and they managed to find those openings. I like how Nightfall was like, you guys want to initiate on me? I'm fine with that because I'm not going to be dying. Even if I do die, the rest of the team is still going to be able to clean up.
I'm loving the insight that we're getting here, but of course, there is one way we can get a little bit more insight from these players, and it's having a listen in with their team comms.
I'll break SF. I break SF cast. Yeah. He's fucked up here.
I kill bad.
SF is here. He wanted to go out.
I kill Bat. Doesn't he die here?
He is stuck.
Oh yeah. Did you hear that? He says, I killed Bet, I killed Bet. And then, and he's dead.
Getting caught by the lasso. I mean, that's about, that's one of those situations on Puck where you're either going to die full to zero every single fight, or you're never going to die. And the one fight that we saw that they didn't initiate onto him at that 16-minute mark, and he had the Arcane Rune going, he wreaked absolute havoc in those fights.
I'm enjoying
And
Taiwan very
going
much,
into
dudes.
Game 3, what I'm thinking
Taiwan's
is,
just so nice, man.
yes,
The
P-Vision's
people
win
here are so
condition was
nice
clear,
too.
but
I don't know if it's
arguably,
just like
Aurora's was much simpler to execute, and
I don't know, like a
once
Taiwanese
the
thing, but
factors line
everyone
up
is
to
so
start the line,
fucking
it's
nice
just
here.
gonna play itself out.
They're so
And
friendly.
I do think ease of execution is something worth considering, and why for a fact
Or I just got lucky.
Nightfall's hero pool has been Ursa, Lifestealer, and Abaddon. Like, these are heroes that just have room for forgiveness, and I think that's going to play a pivotal role in Game 3.
Yeah, when Nightfall gets these heroes impactful, that was it. Aurora,
The
whilst
poor,
they
the kind of
did
the kind
lose
of
that
people?
game
I don't think it
one,
works
they
like
brought it
that.
back for
I think
game
Dutch people are
number
super
2,
kind
which
too in
means that
general.
Game 3 is on the cards for us here.
But it's a
It's
different type of
elimination.
kind.
Either team could go home. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we'll see exactly who it is.
I don't even think Taiwan is poor, are they? They're just normal wealth. Dutch people are super kind in general, I'd say. Thank you, Robert, for the 58. Sin, thank you, the 32. Deliaren, thank you, the 138 months of tier 3. Arthur, thank you, the 2. Missing playing Dota. Nah. No Dota for a while, man, but I'm gonna be watching more tournaments. Concon Kitsenip, thank you, the 24. Axotonic, thank you, the 31. Bora Gaming, thank you, the 130 months of tier 2. Dosh, thank you, the 46. And Taicho, 72, thank you, the 12, man. I haven't eaten spinny tofu though. Why is this part of the stream so loud? My ears, man. I haven't been sightseeing at all, no. I've mostly just been staying at home for now. How long is a flight from the Netherlands? It's not so bad. It's like 12 hours. I don't take non-direct flights, dude. It's not happening. Yeah, 12 hours is not bad. I sat next to some really strange people, though. Like on the aisle next to me, there was a fucking crying baby who wouldn't shut the fuck up. And next to me, it was a really weird kid. It was like, I don't know, 10 years old, 12 years old, maybe? And he couldn't sit still. Like, he just kept moving, stretching, like, moving his legs. And then at some point... In first pick, let's fucking go.
He's a flex pick. Nope, that's Kiyotaka. He's going to play it from the mid lane. And so far, every time he's played it, it's looked like his absolute best hero, bar none. However, I do like the approach that Pari Vision is taking here. They are going for more of the, let's shut down Toronto, Tokyo type of style. Get rid of these Dawnbreaker.
Whoa, what's up with this guy?
This is one of his favorite heroes when he played POS 5. He moved it to the off lane. He's still incredibly good at it.
I'm staying in Taiwan for about 50 days. It's like 40 plus by now, like 45 plus.
I am respecting it, but giving someone the title as the best is too much respect for now.
Gotta agree with that one. One of these two teams, so far we have Kiyotaka winning 4 out of 4 games on Shadow Fiend, and we have Ducalis winning all of his games on Chen. That's 5 out of 5. So one of them will have to lose, and whoever loses is going to be eliminated from Esports World Cup. So I think Fear had a really good point about the previous one, where Aurora did play their heroes that they feel comfortable playing, even though they did run
Taiwan
this
snacks
Dawnbreaker
versus
in game
Netherlands
number 1
snacks.
and game number 2. It looked
Most
so
snacks
much
are actually the
better,
same
and
as
they
in Netherlands.
realized that was the issue, not allowing them to go for this.
It's just like the,
third time in a
you know, the
row,
general
so swapping
brands.
teams around, which does leave some of the
I
other
haven't
heroes in the
seen
pool.
random
Yeah, I
shit
think it's
yet.
really cool when you end up in these single elimination playoffs and both teams.
You know, when you go to
have a
Hong Kong, you
reason
buy
that they've
snacks.
made
It's
it
like
to
all
the
these
final
random
8.
dried
They've had their
seafood and stuff like
successful
that.
Heroes, not PL on the side of P-Vision, because that hero's 0-3 for them. But for Aurora, like you mentioned, undefeated SF, undefeated Chen, something's got to bend and something's got to break. I love this type of crunch time, end of the year, crunch tournaments, or clutch tournaments, excuse me.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, whoever wins this game has the
I
potential
haven't
to win
seen
the
the
entire
big chicken
thing,
yet.
and whoever loses
The
is
big
just
fried
completely
chicken
out. And
pieces.
for
I've
me,
seen videos of
it's
them
always
though.
hard to just fathom how much goes into like maybe individual plays that go on in the game that tilt the tides one favor or the other. But yeah, I'm just excited for this game is what I'm trying to say, but I'm doing it in a very long, drawn out.
Also, I think like Hong Kong
I was gonna wait to see
people
how you
and
finish. I'm like,
food, they're
I
not too
actually
different
wanted
from
more
Taiwan people and
absolutes from you.
food.
You're like, oh,
It's like
whoever
very
wins this
similar
series has the potential to win
taste buds.
the Esports World Cup. I want absolutes.
I
Will
found
they
out too
or
that
won't they,
Taiwanese
right?
people
You gotta
don't
put it all
really
out
eat
on the line.
spicy.
I think this is the
You know,
best
like there was
Aurora
a
has
dish,
looked all year.
and they
So
said
I
it's like
think
mildly
P-Vision will get
spicy.
knocked out next round
You
if
gotta
they
be
win this,
careful
but
of the word
Aurora will win it
mildly.
all.
That's
Because
what
if
I
it's
like.
mildly
You
in like
gonna
Indian
go on
or
the same
Thai,
bandwagon as
you get
Brian?
fucked.
No, I have no opinion on
Okay.
It's like half the plate is chilies.
tournament.
You're the
But
least
you say like
opinionated
mildly in
person
the
I've
UK,
ever met.
and it's like
I
fucking
think these
jalapenos or
teams
some
are
shit,
both
you know?
good, but they have
But yeah,
a lot
it
of
turns out
improvement.
mildly
I
in
think P-Vision
Taiwan
was
is also
on
just
that.
like
After
jalapeno
looking
level
at
of
game one, people were
spicy.
debated, like they're back, right? They're back to that form where they're the best, and then game 2 happens, you're like, nah, they're not there yet. Where Aurora, you know, flip a coin, you don't know what you're getting, and that's always been their issue.
They just only
and
eat super
hopefully
spicy food
they land
here.
on the right side this game.
They do. And also in the previous game, they had Bane, who was kind
I've
of a
had the
counter to
spicy hot
Shadow
pot,
Fiend
yeah.
when he blinks in with the BKB Requiem. With Yashikai, it doesn't like you need to be ready immediately, but there's also Dawnbreaker that can break the combo. So I think this
Yo,
time
that's a
around,
classic-
it's gonna
that's a
be
classic
lot
safe
on
lane right there.
9 class to be able to try to
If they
want to
play a safe lane. Tusk and SF? SF is big damage, Tusk holds them down.
There is Tusk, which doesn't save you against the snowball, so that's a bit of a downside, but this hero pretty much gives you everything else.
Wait, what do you mean? Can you not snowball people out of lasso?
No.
Oh. I didn't know that. I learned something today.
No, you can't. And also to go back, you know, I'm pretty much all out because
I don't speak
literally said
Mandarin
Gaming
or understand
Gladiators gonna win
Mandarin.
this tournament.
But I think people here
Last
speak
time.
English.
Put
It's kind of
your
fine.
Yeah.
Absolutes on someone else.
so
Otherwise,
I'm
just
all
tell
out
me
of this
mine,
one.
you move on, you know?
Look how
It's
soon
good
he goes
enough.
Sorry, what? I zoned out for a second.
Who's gonna win the
That's 'cause I was
tournament?
Who's gonna win the tournament? I did say, I believe, P-Vision to win the whole thing.
Okay.
But Aurora, they're powering up, so I'm a little afraid. I also don't, I think we have seen enough of PL. I don't think we're gonna be seeing this hero for the rest of the tournament. These
Wrong.
teams, no. There's
will.
gonna be a
Who else
situation
do you
where
think is gonna
somebody's gonna
pick
be
it?
like, yeah,
I mean,
this is it. This is the
Both of
one.
these teams will pick it. Last pick again. It will happen.
It is inevitable.
It will, yes.
Strong
I'm
catch here for
curious
Aurora.
if we're going to get the Ursa or the Lifestealer for Nightfall on 18. I will say last draft, Fear, you called it out. They must have had a plan for that at Batten because they picked 3 heroes with single target lockdown with dispellable abilities in the laning stage, and they allowed it to be picked anyways. So I hope they've given a little bit more
Quite
credit
aggressive,
to
yeah.
Nightfall's hero puddle that he has been having immense success with.
They have
gotta be
very
the
good
Ursa, the
casual
Lifestealer,
support on Aurora,
Or last
so
appeal. That's
they have to pair it with more, or like these fucking turret type heroes with more
I also
damage.
do think Aurora functions better with first pick overall, because by the time you get to last pick overall for Nightfall, there's a lot more heroes banned or picked in the pool. But when you get to 18,
Chen
which is
Bat
where they're
is,
gonna pick Nightfall's hero here,
It's pretty
you
good
still
too.
got the Ursas and the
Chen is obviously
Lifestealers.
very
Well,
strong
But they're prepping for
stat-wise.
it. This
Lots
is what I
of
want to see
HP, lots of
coming into the
damage
series
in
where we're
total when it
talking
comes to
about
summons and the
having
hero.
enough BKB piercing tools,
Better
having
not so much. Better is
double for
kind
now.
of
You're
low
playing with the
damage
Shadow
until like
Fiend, which is
mid-game.
what you want to have, and potentially also
And the damage
shutting
when
down
it
some
comes
of
is
the
also
heroes that
slow.
guys
You
were
know,
mentioning,
it's
especially
very,
with the
very
Lifestealer.
long build up before it
But
starts
what
doing
about
damage
the
properly.
Ags Ursa?
that
to
works.
deal with this.
I mean, wasn't Troll always a
They're
Troll's
setting
very
up
good hero,
for
other hero he
big
plays.
5-man on television
And I
here.
don't think his hero pool,
Beastmaster
like, he has a
Chen?
massive hero
Beastmaster
pool.
maybe going
He just has
dominate
a
the helm
small
too.
hero pool that
Let's see.
they're picking
Could
from.
go Axe.
And I think there's a good reason for that. It fits with their playstyle. So while they could pick a lot of different heroes potentially
Oh,
for
a
Nightfall,
puck.
it's
I
whether they know
don't
it or not,
think
probably
it
best they don't.
fits their draft
I have a
super
theory on
well.
this. If I'm a carry player,
Or they want to
I've
play
played
Zoo
Puzzle
and
Kiyotaka
Puck as
before,
catch.
You really never know what you're gonna get, and I think it would just mess with your sanity.
It's
over
okay, I
time,
guess. It's okay.
And that you have to have a very stable hero pool.
Like,
for
it's
sure
nice to
work
catch
with this
for
player. Like,
Chen,
I
it's
think
nice to
there's a
catch
reason
for
that Nightfall
Beastmaster.
is now sticking to the Abaddons, the Lifestealers, the Ursas, even going for like
They're
Omni-Knights in
lacking
previous tournaments.
damage.
I'm not even kidding to the
They
point that I
need
think his
something
hero
that's
needs to
really
offer
fucking big damage.
stability to
Something
the
that just kind of
draft
goes like
and
pow when
overall
someone is stunned.
basically allowing his team to play around the other heroes, because even when he was initiating last game, so Gyrocopter, a very
Gyrocopter, so that's
standard
SF
counter to
mid, it
Beastmaster in
seems.
lane.
And safe lane
mentioned
Gyro.
that this Snowball does not save from Lasso. I was a bit concerned for going for like a ranged frontliner, effectively, that should present himself as an easy target. So now it's going to boil down to the
Furion is
classic
not okay
gyro play,
damage.
I believe.
I think Paravision needs
is he
like
gonna stand in there and kill everybody, or is he going to not be able to man fight and effectively be useless?
And now those two heroes
I
that
don't
you
know.
did mention, these
me
Ursas
think what
and
you want here.
Lifestealers, they do
Something
look
big
good
damage.
to be counterpicked against this Gyrocopter.
I do wonder though, last game, that felt like kind of their game plan, is that Nightfall would be
Sven,
willing to be the one that takes it. He kind of takes a
I
lot
don't know
of
if you want to play
attention,
melee into
so that
this.
Kiyotaka can
Maybe you
have
go like
better
TB or some
position.
shit. I'm not.
He's
I'm
able to
not
get
really
up
sure like
his
what the
weapons
good
'cause
carry
everyone's
heroes
so
are in this
Nightfall.
patch.
Maybe the gyro is just a little bit
But
of
if it was a
play
few
into that.
patches
The only
back and I
difference
still
is they
played,
had
I would
the
say
Dawn
TB
last
looks
time
super
in the
good here.
offlane. That offers a lot of sustain, a lot of backup
I
as
think
well. Is that really going to be able to come out in the
Luna
last
looks
pick?
okay here.
I'm thinking
Morphling looks okay here, but that's based on old picks. I don't know what the picks are right now in this patch.
Vengeful Spirit, perhaps, in the offlane as a good way to pair with,
like
the
Venge.
Tusk. I think if you give some way to break this combo on the Gyrocopter, then it's going to enable Nightfall to play the way that he likes to play. I just don't know what Toronto Tokyo has cooking. What has he been practicing in his pubs? Does he feel comfortable on this type of role in the game? It's a little less straightforward than the Dawnbreaker.
I did mention Lifestealer, Ursa potentially for Aurora, but also there's a very good game for Morphling. Like you're playing into Gyrocopter, you...
Died on the ban.
Static Storm can cause you some of the issues, Shadowfit as well if he gets on top of
That's a
you.
good ban.
But you also have a good amount of sustain as well, providing that you have a Chen. They're going to be building into these auras as well. This is offlane Beastmaster, so he gives you another creep that you can play early on. So the
PO
tempo
looks good here,
from
yeah,
them
for
is
sure,
very,
man.
Very good. And so far I've
Let's go
seen them
PO
play
into Gyro,
very well
SF, and fucking
whenever they
disrupt
have
it.
Morphling
Let's
with
go.
this Vlads, paired up with other auras, paired up with the Chen. They just don't seem to be losing the games with it.
I mean, it's really good. They just have to see the lane first. That's going to be the big determining factor for wanting to pick Morph. I do, however, like the direction they're going on Aurora here, because you are playing into this Chen Zoo strategy again. He hasn't played Gyro yet, his first time
Dusa?
playing.
Dusa could be okay, but I think it might lack damage in this draft.
Further into this tournament. You're not going to win this
It's not
tournament by
terrible though.
having
I can see it
forcing heroes
happening.
on Nightfall that aren't good for the game, right? So I like to see that adaptation. And Toronto Tokyo, some of his best heroes are going to be removed, and I think what they're really respecting right now
Is it a good
the
Sven
fact
game?
you are going to play against a death ball like game 1 at some point. You need to come prepared for it. I do want to see
It's
some
okay,
more
I
from
think.
Toronto
It's nice
Tokyo, whatever
tempo.
he does play, ideally some team fight on
And it's
top
good
of it.
burst with the
That's
stuns
why you
that
do
they
see
have.
heroes like Tide and Mag get banned, or team fight, but they really need like an aura type of hero. Like Centaur could work.
Right now,
think it's
Paravision's
okay.
draft is a bit weird
I'm not sure
because
if that's gonna be
two
good
of the
enough, like
heroes
maybe
want to
these
play really
Underlords
fast and they
and
want to
stuff like
push.
Something that
Batrider
can allow them to
doesn't,
get these
and
mid-game
Puck
timings
kind of
versus
doesn't.
Chen Beast.
But
Very
both heroes
true.
also, like both
Yeah, I'm
Puck
just
and Bat are
wondering
good
if
for
you
catching
don't give
for the other
yourself
two
an
to
answer
fight.
the lasso at some point, that just feels really scary. So that's why I was suggesting Centaur,
Fucking
because
Centaur,
it gives you the card.
holy dude.
It's a nice save for the Gyrocopter. It's an amazing hero to be dropped down to 10% HP, carded, pop Satanic, heals to full.
You buy auras too, which is nice.
Yeah, the Crimson, the Pipe. You're going to go for that early Blade Mail. I would honestly love to see him potentially delay
This is
his
hedging
blade,
the
play
draft,
around
come
the
good early,
playmaking
come good late.
potential of
Well, the thing
Disruptor
about
Tusk,
being good late
know that
and
your job
early
in the
is that
game
you
is to
can
just
never
a durable
really be
frontliner,
both.
Because Gyrocopter doesn't do that for the first maybe 20.
Both Batrider and Puck, they
game.
don't really do good damage until mid and late game and
Centaur be
onwards.
left alone in lane as well. Like, when do Aurora want to break the lanes with this lineup?
Aurora's draft is a lot more,
right? Like,
it's a lot better
you
put
have
together.
quite a few options.
Like they have
Yeah,
a similar
unless you feel
timing
comfortable playing against
where
them.
all three of
You're gonna
these
want
core
the
heroes, they're
combination,
okay
but
with one item,
it's
you
not
know?
so simple. Like,
Like you
Centaur
get that
is a very
upgraded,
strong laner, or at
was
least
it
he
like the
can be.
Yasha Kaya
You're
on
playing for Shadow
SF?
Fiend, so you probably wanna
Jero
beat
gets like his one item Aghanim, whatever it is nice in this patch.
I mean, you could morph.
Santao gets his 4 or 5 braces and 1 small item.
He's slamming the table.
And they all just get kind of super strong in this timing.
Yeah.
And it's not the same right now for Perivision. like the Witchblade timing is going to be different from the Aghanim or Dominator timing from Beastmaster. They have different power spikes. Oh, okay, they went for the Morphling for damage. Yeah, Morphling too. Like Morphling has such a weird timing as well.
It can be exploited very
Like when you have
easily by this
Witchblade,
disruptor as well
Puck
as
is
the
not ready for
Toss,
Beastmaster or Morphling.
like the build-up
When
on Morph is
Beastmaster has
typically
Aghanim
Flash,
or
Manta,
the
and then
upgraded
Butterfly, BKB.
Dominator,
That might be a bit too
he's not quite ready with Morphling. So they're playing different types of games. They're like very skirmish heavy, they're split push heavy, and they want to avoid team fights until, you know, Morphling has his 2 or 3 items or so. Whereas Aurora has a lot of power once they get 1 item each.
But it is very strong.
But we'll see, I guess. They don't have to play team fights, and I think they can't on Vision. I think they have to split push and spread them out on the map and take skirmishes.
Like, this is pretty similar thing that can happen as it did happen in game number 1. They get that one big fight between 50
I do like the
and
Morphling
20.
pick here. I think they needed big damage together with the stuns that they have
if
now.
Aurora manages to survive in this
Aurora
fight,
Draft is
I feel
much
this
easier to
is
play,
the
yeah.
type of a game
But that's often
where
the case
Aurora's
when you
gonna
have
be
like a
able
Puck
to
and stuff
punch
on your
back,
team, right? And
especially
Morphling.
if they're bringing
Like both these heroes are
these
super
numbers, if they're
execution
bringing the
heavy.
numbers to the fight, but slight advantage for me on P-Vision in this one.
Okay. I want to ask the question again, then Brian. How early on Aurora do you break the lane?
I don't think there's like
proactive rather than just trying to survive.
super
and
clear
put yourself
advantage in draft
survival
here.
mode for the first 20 minutes.
I think both teams are super strong.
This game is they win all the 1v1s in terms of just
And
really
they
kills
have
Centaur.
different
Like,
strengths
Morphling
here.
doesn't threaten Centaur,
Let's just see.
Gyrocopter counters Beastmaster. Shadowfiend's a great 1v1er, so it's gonna. I actually think they should leave their 3 cores on their respective parts of the map as long as possible.
I do think Aurora's draft is
Play around
easier.
the support,
Easier to
playmaking
execute,
potential of
easier
the
to
Tusk and
play.
the Disruptor, and I think they can quite realistically get a 3 to 4K lead by 15 minutes on the side of Aurora.
Vision's draft
I
is going to be
think
better
the
late game, probably.
Skills,
Yeah,
like
probably.
The hero skills on
Almost
the side
100%.
of Aurora, or on the side of P-Vision naturally scale better, but I'm thinking that there might just be this period of time where you have 3 of the top 4 net worths on the side of Aurora, then they just ball up and you don't have the damage to bring down an Aegis Gyrocopter, and that's going to be straightforward from there. So I'm actually going for Aurora here.
Okay, I like it. It's a game 3. It's a single elimination. One of these teams advancing, the other one unfortunately going home, having to be content with just simply a top 8 performance for themselves. But either way, let's get on into it. Let's head on over to Cap and SBG.
The first game 3 of the playoffs, and it sounds like our draft is very even. Panelists being split on both sides, whether they're backing P-Vision or Aurora, both sides sounded like they weren't like all in on a team. Avery, you break the tie. Who you backing here draft-wise?
Well, I know who Astini was backing.
Oh, yeah.
And not because he's on their team. He was in
Shitanic.
disbelief that they got given the Chen in this game 3. I kind of agree with him. Like, why did you need to ban Queen of Pain over Chen? To me, that's a whatever. I don't think it changes it too much.
Is Queen good this patch?
I'm going to give a slight edge.
I've
to
noticed
P-Vision
the
because they
ban
got the Chen again,
pops
and I
up
think
often early on.
This Morphling looks pretty scary to me. Unless you land some big
It is good this
Stochastic
patch,
through the
wow.
Disruptor,
Cool.
Tusk Punch, and
Because I think at some point they nerfed her faster, then she kind of fell out of favor. But that was when I stopped playing like months ago.
Down, and we've seen what Satanic can do on this hero. That said, Aurora have a lot of confidence in this Kiyotaka Shadow Fiend, and for good reason.
Bondage
These are 2
Blade
undefeated
Milk Wall,
heroes
I see,
going up
that's kinda
against each
cool.
other. They built around it a little bit again with the Tusk Snowball save, Stampede, Cart later on, plus some of the buffs that the Tusk can give you with the tag team going in. There's a lot of DPS coming out of this SF once again. The Gyro's there to help him a little bit, and I think they have more damage to play with this time around into the Chen than they did in that game 1.
Good catch on supports in Aurora, but after that,
Also,
they
their
kind of hoped
lane
it's SF this ultis into 5 heroes
Like, I
and
think
they
are
fucking pray for
poised
the
to
best.
Potentially win 2.5 lanes on average
Huh?
across the 3, and that's a good setup for them against a Chen lineup if they can pull that out. So I think there's a lot of potential for Aurora to even out this slight draft advantage to P-Vision if they step up their laning, step up the playmaking, and continue to play aggressive like they did in that game too.
Do you feel like P-Vision have answered the Shadow Fiend better?
Centaur.
If you feel like Aurora deals with the Chen better, what about the other side of the table?
I think they did. They absolutely knew it was going to come out.
I would say
both
yes.
teams basically gave the other
It was
team
2 last time.
their signature
You already
deal for
got
this
the
event.
same as last
They had
time.
to Deal with it, and I do think P-Vision dealt with the SF better than
Oh
Aurora dealt
fuck!
with the
Oh,
Chen.
it's happening again. Did you just
I
get fucking
would say
mana
got
burnt?
Really solid BKB
Brother.
pierce, which is really important against this hero. You do not want to
What
give him
is
free
that?
BKB channel requiems or entryways into the fight. And you
Some
just need
fucking
initiation
bitches
to
mana
stay
burned
blocked
them.
So that when he goes in the fight, you can grab him or you can start the fights on him. I think Batrider's really good at
Look
that.
at that.
The Beastmaster Roar is really good at it. And ultimately you have Morphling as a
fucking rats!
Going with his own beacon. What is
Oh, what the fucking
They are
rats!
chasing each other around the map right now. DM does not want to be in this matchup against the gyrocopter, so we are just having gate rotations all around. While we saw that bit of action from the mid lane.
That's so annoying. He just loses 2 raises because of that.
Mind Stealer early on, draining the Shadow Fiend of all of his mana. So his puck matchup is not.
Oh, they're doing weird lanes. I didn't even realize.
Some work against Kiyotaka. I mean, he'll be able to get some water runes later. He still has mangoes to play with, but this thing is really annoying.
So long as Mango be away from me, yeah, this.
Weaker, and Aurora did force the matchups, but this matchup for the gyro is a lot worse in the off lane because
this is one way to make this lane.
With Flak.
Oh.
So Beast just gets
Mango
to sit
used.
under his tower.
There's one way to make the lane more playable for Puck.
And you're way happier than getting forced out of that off lane.
Like, you can really randomly lose this lane super hard on Puck.
Gyro, and you can maybe get some extra farm
You tank like 1 extra raise too many.
Yeah.
You get denied like 2 or 3 creeps too many. It gets pretty fucked pretty fast.
T-Vision are still happy with
But I think there's no chance for it like
You're
this.
just gonna sit DM down here. He's gonna farm as long as you don't feed too many boars away.
And Flat Cannon's gonna do significantly less if you're sitting underneath tower. You get that 3 armor on you.
Plus some Divine Favor armor. Yeah, it adds up. Downside is you had to put your Morphlin in the off lane. And this is maybe where Aurora can re-even out that advantage because, man, Morphlin in the off lane feels bad. He's one of the carries who really wants that tower or who wants to sit under there, be hard to pressure, free farm. When this lane goes deep up here for Satanic, you're a little worried about getting run down the lane. There is a glimpse set up on this lane as well if the roam comes through with the Tusk, for example, later on.
Yeah.
And you're not a carry that contest pulls very well either, so the small camp ever gets opened up and Panto can go in and abuse it, Satanic is going to feel the pain. So far, though, he's doing very well CS-wise and taking advantage over the Centaur in the one-on-one.
So downsides for both carries, but it sounds like to me it overall favors P-Vision a bit more. This whole lane swap
P-Vision.
The way it happened, yes. I mean, a lot of it's dependent on the execution, and so far they're getting a lot more CS on the Morphlane early, who just hasn't been pressured. He basically bypassed level 1 and 2 is always nice on hero.
I don't know how people ward anymore in this patch.
You should get
it's
the
so
Lotus
strange.
up here as well. Yep, so Lotus
it's like you just have to kind of settle with a lot of these inefficient
we'll get the glimpse back. I mean, this
places
is
where you put them down. You know, they don't see so many. Oh my god!
The one to die instead,
what the fuck?
As the
you just don't see like
not even requiring the Lotus.
2/3 of the ward's vision. It's always blocked by trees or hills or something.
Back, not that much added extra damage, and the burst wasn't anywhere close to killing Satanic. And now he's going to be back up to near full off of this little Lotus play.
He's cruising up here. If they ever get the lane back, they're going to be super happy with this outcome. And then you just have a safe lane Beastmaster who's basically free farming down here and dodge this bad gyro matchup. Nice lane swap.
Kind of quitting late the ward spots. It opens up a chance for dewarding though.
Aurora in this draft, which was in theory the solid lane setup.
Like you notice trees missing on the spot where normally there should be trees, and you go like, support walked there like a minute ago.
On the mid lane, who, by the way, is just straight up losing this lane to no one early.
But yeah, for sure, you could bait too with it. You just start cutting random trees. Just start centering those spots.
Stand their ground. Nightfall is the one pushed away as the combination of creeps between the Chen and the Beastmaster is a bit too much to fight into. Panto, he's going to try and get a neutral deny. He does not get it. And now that leaves Toronto Toki in a 1v2, which he's not going to be terribly happy with against a Bat Rider in a long lane.
And 9 class doing work up here. Securing Satanic free farm, 1v2ing on the side. Out trading this Disruptor. Not a hero you want losing early.
Yeah, support Bat Rider is a balanced role.
Into a ghost creep. Not the trade-off you were looking for here either.
Yeah, Mira being really slowed down between the Hawk and the Boar and the Ghost. It slows on a little entangle. It's too much.
Fucking Boar and Ghost. Slowing the guy like 40% or something. What the fuck?
Are not going to be a lot.
Why is Puck winning SF? Well, he's actually kind of losing. But also the SF got mana burn like fucking 3 times or something. Or 3 times what I saw. And now he's getting cucked by some Bat Rider for some reason. Is that enough? Oh my... Oh my god! That is so fucking tilting. There's no... Dude, I'm tilted watching this. It wasn't even me dying.
Was he not able to get any...
If he denies it... Oh, if he fucking denies here. Holy shit.
Either way, he's sent pack, and 9 class doing mad work in this early game.
I guess the one upside is he has been so successful, he had a killing spree when they
Wait, can he deny in League in that? With neutrals?
Or
does the kill go to the last guy who hits?
the worst for his game considering how mid was going, but you're gonna have to contest this puck.
Snowball to try and control the power room.
It goes to the last guy who
Mira.
hits.
No one dodged
Okay.
it. Now it's going
Nah,
to
that's
be
kinda
Mira's
lame.
death board.
P-Vision are playing really fast this game. Supports are just getting so much done right now. This is a concern. You gave him the Chen. You set up a strong laning phase. You got a little outmaneuvered on the lane setup. Had to adjust. It cost you a lot of early CS. Now you're falling behind with the cores. The supports are out-rotating you around the map. This lead isn't crazy, but it feels like there's a lot of momentum going P-Vision's way. We're not even to the Wisdom Shrines yet, and this Chen is level 4.5. That is an insane start for Ducalis here.
Yeah, that's a good question. What are we going to do with these Wisdom Shrines? Any invasions? Since we've got level 6 on both the mids here. Looks like both lanes are pushed in too much.
See Panther rotating bottom. They're looking for anything with this Disruptor in the early game.
Feeding.
I don't know if this is the place to find it. This Beast has already got launch charges plus Lotus plus Helm.
Yeah, and this is a 3-on-3. 9 class followed him through the game. He's going to go for the Wisdom Shrine. Oh!
There's no
okay, Mira, he's going to go there. It should be fine.
This isn't really a 1v1 the Tusk wins, though.
But can he just survive long enough for the rotations to come through?
He can. You should get this in the end. It doesn't feel great, though.
Snowball towards the end
He
of
might
it.
kill the
die
Tusk
to
here.
Flames here. He's going to be stuck in it. Takes a little bit of extra damage.
Is he-
Flame break for an extra bit of ticks. And 9 class TP's away. Glimpse got him. 9 class still goes to the kill on Mira. Mira, blood grenaded.
Yeah, he's fine.
Will not
That's
die.
worth.
Stick charge is still up.
That's so
At
worth
least
it,
they got
bet.
some trade in this early game with the supports. They needed it. Secure the Wisdom Shrine.
Forced
Level
3
5 for
heroes
the
in that
Tusk.
shit part of the map.
Important point for this tag team as you try and scale it up early.
Made them waste like, what, 300 mana too? Yeah, it's definitely worth.
But a nice laning phase for P-Vision overall. I mean, they got what they wanted here. Farm on the cores, levels on the supports. And some
Yeah, he
nice
forced Toss to
skirmishes
Fountain
going
as well.
their
Oh,
way.
he didn't actually.
Minute power
Just
rune. It
ankles.
is bottom lane. Kiyotaka's
Yeah, still worth
luck
though.
on these power runes is just out of control, man.
It has been insane this tournament. He's gotten good ones too. These aren't like random invis illusion runes a lot of the time. These are timely power runes. That haste could go a long way on this map. You can run down a good core target with it, or get some Chen creeps. That's a nice little pickup. Some revenge for the mana burn. Okay,
Haste for the golem.
He's where's that Chen at? Show me your leader.
You're not gonna find him down here.
No.
What a waste of a haste rune.
It is.
And the beast straight to top. Helm already done.
And this puck early game was illegal, dude. You should have seen what happened this game. This fucking Chen sent his mana burn creep at level 1 and stayed there until like level
He may
3.
not even get caught by this
And then
rotation.
SF goes to pick up his bounty and a Batrider
If you
fucking
just
kills
trade
him.
towers here again,
Like, what is that,
like
man?
game 1, I don't think a lot of that. I think there were
This
parts
guy
of
got
that early
griefed
game that
beyond
weren't that
reason.
bad for Aurora in trying to trade with the Chen. They just got out momentum.
Yes.
Which could very well happen here again. It's always a risk when you get this team this hero. But I think the concept of trading here is completely fine as long as you get away with it. 9 class just gonna be annoying as usual.
Yes.
Drag the wave.
He pulls the wave off the tower, and that slows
It's the
Oh,
down
last series I'm
push.
watching. It's the last series available, but also the one I'm
Going
watching.
right
Yeah.
here. I mean, this is where you want to run him and chase him down with glimpse and abuse this matchup.
Yeah,
The fact that
Yeah, this is what you do to SF. In general, ganking SF is really
running at
nice.
him with glimpse.
You know, it's a
feels
squishy
really bad
hero
for
with
your
no
map
escape.
control. I mean, just
He's
where's
fast
Nightfall
though. He's like
supposed to go?
315 move speed or something
I mean,
like
they
that.
just took that tower so long ago. I think
But
they're
yeah,
afraid of
no
P-Vision
stun, no
coming back through the
disable. I think
gate.
they even
We should be
removed the
worried about the
slow.
flank coming
It's like
in,
part of the
because
facet
this
now or
is the natural
something.
progression for the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
And even the slow is not
And
great.
if you get a kill on SF into this tower, it's going to break the game open.
Oh, he seems totally unaware of what's coming his
Scream!
way. Mira's gonna run in and try and snowball save him. Can he get it? Coil goes off. They're both gonna die for this, perhaps. Nightfall TP's in, and that'll
Damn, I thought the
prevent
Tusk was a
any aggression
Beastmaster
onto
from the
Mira.
cosmetics.
Throw a little damage
What
out.
the fuck?
Flat cannons all around.
It didn't even make any sense because I literally saw the war.
It's not done yet. Satanic is now joining in. They're going to cut the wave and take the tower.
Just not ready for that move. I think that should have been a move you fully expect. You should ward for it. You should protect for it. You should have someone tanking that for the SF worst case scenario. Aggressive waveform. And they've done it.
Let's kill the Morphling, guys. The fucking 3000 HP Morphling at 10 minutes.
Aurora cannot win this fight. No one, just too powerful for them right now.
This is looking more like game 1 as we progress
Yeah.
here.
It was fun. It was fun. Let's try again next gank.
Sustain. Morphling abuses these heals so well when you can't all in him. you're never going to finish him off. Vlad's already done for Satanic. This Roche is completely open in this game when it comes down to it. And the ball
Now, this is a comfortable puck game to play.
You had to be disciplined
when you have a strong off lane and your supports are able to catch for you or tank for you, or both.
The vision wasn't there.
Chen tanks fucking better at the catches.
Top 3 core positions, the P-Vision here. This is where I think that Centaur pick, it could stand on the front line with this Vanguard. Maybe that's a type of fight where if he gets forward in front of that tower, you can maybe take that fight with your 2 other damage dealers.
Yeah.
But now that you lost these early skirmishes, big question mark.
He might go
around
BKB this
Toronto
game, huh?
Tokyo and what he's gonna be able
As
to do
disruptor
around
in the
map.
game.
Centaur
Although
is not the
he
greatest
could
at
probably
pushing
get away
lanes
with
out
Link,
and
not
stalling
Lincoln's,
the game.
Octarine
He's not
Core.
Underlord, he's not tied.
If he wants to be a caster, we'll just go straight Aghanim.
Yeah, and your other cores are pretty bad.
That's
at it,
dangerous.
too. Glimpse back, no one. He'll let
I would
himself
almost
be
say that
taken
Glimpse
away.
kind of saved him.
Needs Static Storm here too.
Assuming that the puck wanted to stay.
Every minute that goes by that you don't have it, potentially a kill you've lost. Got to find Pantho some XP here.
They got to give credit to Aurora. They are very set on not giving no one a bunch of free power runes, which, considering what no
Blame
one
Pops
has
Night?
done
No.
for P-Vision
Not
all
tonight.
season long, seems like not a bad idea. You have routinely
Also,
said,
playing
you know,
SA
you
pop
gotta
sounds
shut
like
down
all
Delta
kinds of
if you
miserable
wanna
that I
be
don't
able
want to
to beat
experience
P-Vision.
anymore.
I mean, they're not shutting down this game. The man's
They're not.
3-0, 100 CS leading the chart.
I'm just saying it could be worse. imagine a couple arcane runes or haste runes in his pocket.
I mean, yeah, you can tell yourself that, you know, if you lose this game, you go, well, if we hadn't played as well as we did, he would have dropped 20
I think
kills
skipping
on us
Nolan
instead
puck is
of,
fine.
You know, instead of only 10.
Oh, I'm fairly certain I know what the conversation is going to be if they lose this game.
Yeah, I think it starts with Chen.
Yeah.
And ends with Chen.
Yeah. Ends with the disband.
There might be another, well, I wouldn't go that far. There's still a lot to play though.
That's true, that's true.
Radiant's bottom
Well, at least nothing's happening right now. That's probably good for Aurora.
He has BKB killed, yeah. I don't understand why they go fucking BKB before Blink. But at least BKB is understandable this game, because with BKB you can play against the Disruptor.
It feels like overall it's been worse.
It's a lot nicer than the other game we saw the BKB, where you just fucking ran with
It's
it.
just, you were a little behind on this Disruptor to make it happen. That said, you will get a blink on the Centaur here. Be earlier for Toronto Tokyo, looking for some play action.
This is a bold move right here.
Oh, look at the smoke through the gate.
Yes.
This could be really nice, though.
It could. Or it could go terribly wrong. All just depends on where the smoke breaks, what is seen on the break.
What the fuck? They put a name now on the Chen Cape, the one that gets summoned with the
Get
facets.
anything at all. They're going to stampede to try and get the Disruptor close enough. They got the glimpse on.
That was so
Straight
close.
to the Static Storm. Burst down
Huge
the
pick.
Beastmaster.
Oh, huge
P-Vision
pick.
say you can have
Can they get something
it's
off this?
fine. 5 heroes to take down DM.
Tier 1 top,
Win for
maybe?
Aurora.
Didn't get the amp damage in the river, but they'll absolutely take it. That slows down so much of P-Vision's pace, because he was just closing in on this Tunnel to Overlord. You get that, you go straight
Oh
through.
boy.
That's a tough contest.
Toronto Tokyo. He's
One
trying to
can
pull the
only
neutrals
wonder what
over
he's
from
even
here to
doing
get a
there
snowball,
on the
but,
Tusk.
no.
Is he breaking
Too
smokes?
much coming from
With his
P-Vision.
hands?
That play was as close as it gets. So that was a level 3 glimpse. I was hovering on the range of that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think he should have got that off. That was one of those spells you look at the radius, you're like, ah. But Stampede definitely helps you push it over.
Have I
the
had
edge.
Stinky
That's
Tofu
it.
yet? No. I'm not big on Stinky Tofu.
There's the blink for the bat. All that time on bottom lane. And 9 Class has had a early game here. He's like
Of course, I have no idea how it works still in
back.
2025. More like supports are dying for a sentry. Or a watcher in this case.
And Nightfall. He's going to be the victim of that rotation. 2 amp damage.
What is
Whoa,
that?
Interesting
Phanto, that is not a
TP.
TP you wanted to complete, my friend.
That is insane. That is an amp damage pop
They-
with Blink
they look
Witchblade.
mentally
That
checked
is a
out, no?
Morphling on full agi.
They
With
look
an
so
Alpha Wolf
mentally
to
checked
back
out.
Both of them up.
Oh, Snowball. It's going to pull Mira out of position, and the puck quick to punish. There's that lasso. And a 3rd kill for no one.
Unstoppable.
They're getting routed on the map right now.
They are.
You had one good play top, and then you lost so much on the backside as this map collapses.
And is it
straight
just time
move
for
hit.
Roche?
Yeah. Why not? I mean, you have Helm of the Overlord. You have Drum on the Chen. You have the Alpha Wolf
I like that strat with the mana burn keep mid against SF.
The ball's already online. I mean, it's 15 minutes in
I think if I ever played Chen, I would just dedicate my life to that. Like you see some idiot playing SF mid and they think they're good at the game, you just mana burn this
This
bitch.
time around built to take the team fights into P-Vision, but that seems a nigh impossibility at the rate that they have grown. 6,000
What the fuck?
Oh, Requiem hits on 2.
Oh, no one saw shit. Oh, Jesus Christ, my eyes.
From the coil and into the gate he goes. So he's out. He's good.
Something, some wasted time. I would agree though. This is a draft that needed the lanes to go better, so you could take those fights around the tier 1 and slow this game down. You just never got that action going. The lane dodge plus some of the laning mechanics really shut that game plan down. And you just don't have a lot of outspam in this game. It's generally one of the things you can go back to versus Chen. Like these classic heroes like the Underlord you can park in places and kind of rally behind. Or split push the map with some global ability, but Centaur is just dead weight around this map right now, unless you're fighting.
And Mira just continues
How can I come back from this? It's hard. Their catch is basically just glimpse at this point.
They need vision. They need vision. They're just not going to get it. In fact, if anything, my turn. Okay, they got the Beastmaster.
And there's one.
They're going to turn around and fight this at all. The Beast isn't dead yet. P-Vision say, all right, you can have your glimpse.
That was a fast move off of this Tusk Bat. Weird shenanigans going on bottom. They just made the call, send everybody top, get a glimpse. There's no way we can allow them to push this tower and take this area.
And that kill was worth the bonus, right? They also got the Helm of the Overlord creep for an extra 250.
That's a nice kill. Really nice kill. These are the type of kills that are going to keep you in this game. I think you'd rather get the Beast than the Morphling there, because he had the Aegis.
Why they're buying BKB so early? Because they're pussy.
A lot of work to be done to
also, it's really good against Disruptor.
Aurora holding on. It's worth something here.
Okay, dodge glimpse, you can. Wasn't always the case, but yeah, now you can.
Didn't get any of the early power runes, but map control in their favor.
Didn't it be so fancy in the past?
Aurora is gone.
Like you had to like orb out while you're being glimpsed, and then phase shift during the glimpse as you get sent back. And then hopefully you're still in phase shift by the time you land, and then you go to the orb from phase shift. And that's how you had to dodge fucking Disruptor ulti back then. Now you just phase shift and be done with it.
They do not. Aurora will just gift this tier 2 to Satanic, and in exchange take the other lanes on the map.
You can go high ground here though. I don't see why you wouldn't at least poke it and bring somebody back.
They better be to go a no raise build. No.
As we saw earlier.
Also, I think they disabled stat picking in early game these days.
2 minutes on this Aegis.
I think at some point they were like, oh, you can't pick stats at all on your hero anymore until like level 5 or 7 or something like that.
More map control to be had. You can also keep taking more tier 2s.
Oh, did they bring it back?
Yeah, why not? Take the tier 2s.
Then maybe you could, but I think you still don't want to go your SF mid with no spells.
I mean, I would like these high ground chips because I think it does translate to a decent amount of map control. You don't have to make them with everybody. Like you can just send the Morph there with the Chen and smoke 2 or 3 heroes across to somewhere else.
What's my favorite hero in Dota? It is this overgrown sperm called Puck.
Is there a difference, that much of a difference, between going high ground on the tier 2 top and then just pushing into tier 2 mid and then going high ground there?
Less time on the Aegis to work with. Also, that smoke play doesn't really work as well from this position. Do you want to look for the next move after this?
Yeah, I mean, this mid push, it's a little bit more telegraphed than the top lane push, and we see the
Taiwan
results.
Yet?
Aurora,
no, nothing particular.
They catch the mid wave. They cut that. Now, there's still this top lane push.
Okay, you just go back. I mean, yeah, this sequence works too. Still have a minute 30.
And while they've cut the mid wave, what do they do about top? They have to teleport some heroes back. Now let's see if they get that glimpse play you're talking about. They've been spotted. Good orb from no one. He sees Panto in position, so they say, all right.
You have a 33% win on Puck, but nearly every game you have a high KDA ratio. You know, but what can you do more?
They did not have a
I don't know, man. It's hard to say for me without seeing your games, but if you have high KDA, there's a decent chance maybe it's not your fault.
The word just wasn't available for P-Vision. Nonetheless, no harm, no foul, straight into Tormentor. The objectives keep flowing here. Net worth is staying flat.
Could be a small sample
And
size too.
experience
I don't
is
know.
actually going Aurora's way in this game.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that much.
And what's
considering
high
the
KDA?
planning that P-Vision is doing right now.
You would expect it a little bit.
It doesn't matter if you don't do team play. If you've 5 KDA in most of these games, you just win anyway.
Blink Dagger. So maybe Mira can be
It just
a
means
bit
you're
more
killing people
effective
across the
in
whole
this
map.
Matchup between him
And that's
the
fine.
Tusk. More opportunities to get snowball saves. And he needs to get some 6 snowball saves because in the Shadow Fiend game before, we had tons of saves for the Shadow Fiend, right? We had the Abaddon, we had the Dawnbreaker ultimate. There was lots going on there, but here...
The game kind of
It's Tusk or
falls
bust.
into place really
Here's the Centaur
easily
later.
if you're killing a lot in
we
general.
can get it out
Like
of
if you're just,
Concept,
you know,
concept,
killing,
but
picking
obviously
off,
Toronto Tokyo's not at the
murdering
best.
everywhere.
Slowly recovering.
Yeah, and he's right now focusing on auras, pipe, Shivas.
Now, even if you're killing a
I
boss
mean,
5
if
12 times,
Aurora wanna
it
fight
just
this
simply
game, they
means
have
enemies
to
playing
be-
4 vs 5.
That's just what it boils down to. Like,
And when you're playing 4
cannot
vs
ever
5,
win
the
a
game
fight this
falls
when
into
you're
place
jump.
super
You
easily.
have to jump a core target,
Just one guy less you have to
lock
worry
them
about
down
with
stack
spells,
score,
one
all
guy
in them with the
less
SF
that
going
you
in
have to
with
spend
the
spells on.
punch tag team. That's kind of what your team fight depends on here. And they have the items to do it now.
Well, a little bit more,
They're just kinda
especially a
missing
little bit more,
SF
man. It's like
Blink,
it's
I would
completely
say,
fine.
would be the big one for Kiyotaka.
Yeah.
You don't really realize like how much these advantages are until you watch replays on like, oh wow, I wish I had one more body here to throw at people with spells.
Satanic, which I agree with. Like, just get your defensive capability up, prevent being all in. And these are really tough for Aurora to punch through. They are going to smoke and look for this play. Pipe done on the Centaur prompts the 5v5 fight.
It's just a little bit too late to make it go on to no
I have
one.
no
He has
plans
BKB
of playing
after
Rainbow
all,
this
so
anytime
a
soon,
punch
no.
into
But I will
Stack
play
would
it.
be good enough, but a punch onto the Bat Rider is certainly enough.
Look for the glimpse.
That's a
Aurora
good
get
ass
more?
pickoff.
Not gonna get the vision on the
But can they get
heroes.
something off
do
this?
Not see a glimpse opportunity.
Oh man, they almost... If they had a ward to play behind
There's
the
no
tower.
Baron Nashor. They're fighting 4 vs 5.
The Shadow Fiend, is he going to be able to get off a Requiem? There goes Static
Oh,
Storm.
BKB
Response
puck, God bless.
BKB from no one. The Requiem finally goes out as Kiyotaka was in a bit of trouble. They
The Requiem
stampede
looks like
themselves
shit.
away with a pushback on P-Vision and a hasty retreat on Aurora. Distance is made. Aurora will not lose any heroes here, but they also don't gain anything. They didn't get that mid-tower they were hoping for.
And no follow-up glimpse kills or anything. An okay smoke. But like you said, they didn't get the big prize. Did get the BKB out of no one. Not insignificant in this game if you can wear it down a little bit. But we're going to see like the problems with dealing with this puck in this game. He has 0 deaths.
Oh, lasso fine on the Shadow Fiend. No Requiem, so nothing to stop Satanic from full-on committing.
That's a massive pickup.
Might wish to retract your last move.
9 class continuing to output a reign of terror around the map.
Yeah.
No real good answers for this Bat Rider. Just playing the sides. There's not a lot of heroes that are going to hunt him back. Like Disruptors and heroes
What was
that
he
can kind
doing
of
there?
keep the pace to him and
Farming?
do okay on the lanes, but that got shot down.
What can you
He
do?
has free reign to run around, look for pickoffs.
The game looks like shit for Aurora, dude.
Enough damage to kill.
I think
Their
the late
scale
game is
advantage there,
worse,
just
and
playing
they're
the
already
scale.
behind in the early and mid game.
Puck is getting big. This Morphline's getting big. They're going to have multiple BKBs. You're not going to have the control for it. Tough position for Aurora. They need to find some more action. Man, that's one of those instances where no one didn't have BKB yet. It's on cooldown for 2 seconds, but
Yeah, it's going to be up in time.
couldn't take advantage of it.
No. Now another BKB they're going to have to worry about. It's the Morphling.
And these BKBs are here to get you the next Roshan.
Yeah.
Like, the timing's going to be good here. Aurora has to find a way to match it in terms of survivability.
Maybe
Extend
the
fight,
puck just dies
survive.
twice for free again, and the whole game
Go as
turns
long as
around.
possible and abuse the fact that in theory you have 2 carries between the SF and the Gyro.
Look,
Now
a
both
support
output
in his
some nice
natural
physical
state.
damage.
He's being
Satanic for
awards.
Nightfall could go a long way in doing that. Though I do wonder if he's just going to get bursted down by the single target focus here, particularly if he gets roared or lassoed. You might never get that Satanic off. Really important Roche fight here. You got to position well for the vision.
I'm not playing the Rainbow DLC
Take
anytime
advantage of
soon,
any
though, but I'll be
summons
playing
early.
it
You have
eventually.
to get the waves out.
The Gyro is pretty farmed,
for
but
the
it's a hard
Shadow
matchup.
More opportunity to make that initiation happen. Is there a chance that you can get around the BKBs with just a
It's often that people
punch
even
into
pick
Requiem?
Yes.
Morphling
Especially with Stampede
as a
to help
Gyro
the
counter.
position.
And then he just kind of
But
becomes
execution is
Gyro and
very
starts
tight.
flacking the
Yeah,
whole
like,
enemy
it
team.
has to be exactly on point going in with
Yeah,
the
you
punch
just kind of become the
as
better
opposed to at
Gyro.
the same time, but you can go for this play. And in theory, there's no bailout other than the SF getting stunned. And if you want to contest this Roche, it might be what you have to go for. Oh, you got
No, that's going to be delayed.
That's big for Aurora.
That actually gives them a few seconds here. So they're just playing for off the roar into immediate smoke play. Knowing Aurora is going to try and contest, they run to the puck.
Here's BKB,
smoke
it's fine.
breaks, and no one gets information on them. They get punched, they go for the Requiem, they don't get it, the lasso goes off.
Thank God he had BKB there. Holy shit.
Gets cut down as 9 class is just too damn fast.
It's Jover.
What a reaction. The exact target you want. He knew the play that was coming. He knew how to break it up. And he is there at the perfect time.
And just the cherry on top, he tips Kiyotaka, says, I've got your number. And B-Vision don't even have to worry about Roshan. They'll go for a high ground push. Maximum punishment coming in. They'll take as much building damage as they can and then back off and do the Roche.
Man, that's such a tough go.
I don't think they could have bursted the puck there. I don't think they have the damage, no? Maybe if SF ultis right on top of him.
But it wasn't there in time. Of course, there is.
But there's Beastmaster, so and Lasso too.
Under that BKB.
I don't think there was a way of puck dying there at all, unless you know Beastmaster and Batrider fucking look the other way and close their eyes.
That's a big win for P-Vision. Getting a Rax into the Roshan, which is going to put them into the next Morphling item. Just outpacing Aurora here. And they're going to feel pressured to go fight this again.
Yeah, they kind of Hail Mary. You got to go for it again. Sad thing is, you're too late.
Don't Requiem to take the fight if you think you can. But oh man, now you've used another smoke. You're not going to have to play the map. It's just not the same kind of Shadow Fiend game as it was game 2. Don't have that crazy item and level timing. You don't have BKB for that fight. Static Storm can't cover you fast enough. And well, there's a Rax into a Roche, into the next Morphling item, which is going to be the Butterfly here.
Chen X counters his up to X? How so?
Because there's no shot you're getting.
What is Chen X?
By the time they decide to push with this Aegis Butterfly timing.
Can I check here?
Well, Aurora, it's
oh, you become debuff immune. What the fuck? Interesting.
All the auras for DM.
Yeah, that's
carry has all
cool.
the items he needs to win fights. You've got the extra life for it.
Can Esports survive without gambling sponsors? Sure can, dude.
Chen, a perfect game for a 5-position Chen.
It did for a very long time.
Question mark early. He's backing it up. Can't argue with that. This game is going according to plan for P-Vision right now. They still have a lot of room to scale. That's the scary part. Like, you're still looking at multiple slots on these late game carries. You're looking at an Ags on the Bat Rider. You've got about every aura under the sun. But the thing is, when you already have all the auras built, all these extra scaling items you get are just that much better.
Yeah. Nice try with the ward. But I believe that has been spotted.
Can up the volume a bit. Although I think the volume is fine.
Waiting for the push to come in. P-Vision are not in a rush.
Yeah, what are they waiting for at this point?
Just done with the Morphling timing here.
That Butterfly.
Yeah, Butterfly is very close, and I think they'll march down a lane.
I'm
Blink
gonna
on
avoid
DM
war for
might
now.
help a little bit for this high ground assault.
Sure, Blink Beastmaster. It was going to be an Ags for the bat, but 9 class switched it up to BKB. I think he wants to guarantee he can go in against Static Storm and lasso this SF.
Yes.
I kind of agree with that. That seems more impactful than double lasso. Like, you don't need double lasso to win this game.
And Panto, in turn, is going to try and stop that potentially with an Aghanim Static Storm, but he's only halfway there.
I mean, good luck getting there this game. Yeah. That's a tough one.
They'll need to win one of these high ground holds, and it will require Panto to be the one to take some of these last hits, which is highly unlikely.
Butterfly done. BKB in the backpack. See what P-Vision
Arcane Rune Puck.
Here on the Sages.
Unless they steal it now.
Trying to wait for a couple more small items on these other heroes, but yeah, they're going to smoke it up. Look for the pickoff into the high ground.
Arcane Rune
Then you don't have to take some weird high ground fight that could go wrong. They'll take anybody in a lasso outside the base. Could also go for that base ward into the lasso. Feel like that option's open.
Mira, sadly, Tusk doesn't even like kill the wave.
Nope.
So when you make that play, the risk is you get caught like he does, but the payoff isn't even there. The creep wave's still gonna push in, and P-Vision have a free opening.
He also didn't tank that lasso, so that threat is still available to try and come up here and outspam this.
Which means it's a second lane of barracks. It's Aurora, this is uncontestable.
Second lane of barracks, huh?
Straight to the tier 4s.
How about tier 4 towers?
I'm knocking. Your outspam is incredibly limited. The lasso threat's really high when you come into this area without smokes, which you used earlier.
The teleport's back, one tier 4 is already gone, and now all of Aurora are here, and unless they get a glimpse play, no punishment.
Pussies.
They get MKB on the gyro. Nice itemization from Nightfall to deal with this butterfly timing.
Yeah, he read the timing that was coming up and preempted it.
One switching across the map, abusing the arcane rune, looking for Toronto Tokyo. Wisely escapes.
Panto, he's 1,000 gold away. What are the chances?
What's the win
you start
condition for
selling some of
Aurora?
these items? He sold his
Next
wand
tournament.
just now.
Can sell arcanes plus Windlace here.
Yeah, just one all-in play.
I just don't even. The problem is, like, you sell boots to get it. How do you even position? I mean, you're all in on
That's what Stampede is for.
I guess. I don't know, man. It just sounds hard.
He bought it, he sold it. There go the arcane boots. It's a Windlace and an Ags, a dream.
Probably the correct play here. Like, your odds of winning are
What the
incredibly
fuck?
dependent on you getting a massive static storm that P-Vision are not
What
ready
the fuck,
for.
dude?
Especially with this Aegis expiring on the Morphling. But they're not going to push. What if they never push?
Do they have any smokes? Can they
used
go
them
out
earlier.
there and hunt down some kill? You're right, no smokes available. P-Vision will just take their time, build up that lead.
This feels so bad. All those smokes used earlier trying to contest that Roche.
The longer this goes, the less likely that surprise factor is there.
Just saying.
Still
This
hiding it for
disruptor
now,
sold items to buy
it might
Aghanim.
take one catch to try and turn
That
Oh,
the
one
momentum.
Chinese disruptor
Very
bought
powerful
fucking
act.
E-Blade and Blink
Clearly,
before
there's nothing to bail
Aghanim.
without
This guy's selling items to get it.
But you are bleeding
One of
a
the
lot
most
network.
busted Aghanims in the whole game.
Like you're waiting for this.
Yeah, they're going to get BKB on every hero. DM's going to go back for it. You got the BKB on 9 class. DeCalos, obviously, he doesn't need it. They'll have 4 BKBs for the fight.
Might even just wait for the next Roche here.
And
to
then
try
they didn't
go
even
last
push,
lane.
man. He sold his fucking stuff and they didn't
Not a reason
push.
Not to.
Ay, 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 ay.
P-Vision really wet the bed, then maybe Aurora can get a Static Storm in that Roshan pit.
And you do get a smoke back up. So you have one aggressive option available if you're Aurora. You have a ward to work with, 2 wards to work with as well, actually. Can you get the lanes out to make this play not as obvious, however? That's another big problem.
I'll give you 1 sec.
Got to continually show somebody top here. The other issue is, even if you smoke now and get kills, the Roche isn't spawning, so it's just not a good time to try and swing the overall game. Yeah, I think you have to be patient here. You just have to wait. It's not going to feel good. It's not going to feel pretty, but I don't know about this timing, man. Like, again, even if you find the pickoff, what are you going to get off this?
Yeah, you're not. There's no chance that you can do Roshan after this.
You'd have to get a full team wipe here and
Smoke for
instant
smoke.
Roche spawn.
P-Vision's on amp damage, so of course they're like, well, this is an opportunity. Smoke is going to break on the low ground. Not great for Aurora.
Well,
time to slowly walk away. If you're Toronto Tokyo, being harried all the way by the boars. Mira's already been caught off. DM tries to go for the ward. Kiyotaka got off the Requiem, but the BKB's already gone down. The Static Storm is laid out, but Satanic got his own BKB off. They threw everything they had for one play, one Hail Mary, and it's gone. And that means Aurora is out. And P-Vision will move on to the semifinals.
Wow, what a series from them. I mean, they got the Chen twice.
What?
It might not be a hero they get deeper into this event, but they put it to use in this series, and
Huh?
Aurora just couldn't adjust enough for Game 3. Like,
It was
they
30
did not
seconds,
answer this
dude.
hero as well as P-Vision answered that Shadow Fiend.
Fuck
they had a
this
lot of answers
dude.
for him in the fight. That last fight, the Roar went into the Lincolns, he gets Requiem off, but you have triple BKB.
Yeah.
Everybody ignores the damage, everybody ignores the Static Storm, which comes out too late, because again, the fight starts on
Alright,
them,
I'm
right?
done.
Like this game
Full
had to
Zerg,
go in a
Fang
way
to 48,
where Aurora
Zircon,
is
Fang
able
to
to start
32.
fights on their terms,
Pet all the Doggos, Fang to
initiating
9,
with
Dirge,
Descent
Fang to
Torn or
12. I
the
like Blue, Fang to 10.
and a little lane
And Harvey TV,
mechanics,
Fang
a
to
little
61, dudes. I wish
finesse
all of you a
from
nice
9
evening
class,
further.
playing on that bottom lane,
I will
stalling the
catch
game up,
the
getting a
games
couple
tomorrow
picks,
morning.
slowed
Because
this game
tomorrow
down
is
enough
also
for
super.
Aurora
I
to
think all the
never
games
got
are
that
super
ball
hype right
rolling,
now.
and the Auras just start to build.
Big teams, big games.
Terrifying to go up into
Thank
it.
you all for
There's
being
not a
here.
lot
Wish all of
heroes
you a
that
nice
output enough
evening.
damage at
GG's,
that,
good
like,
nights.
35-minute window where the game just ends.
Yeah.
And you're left wondering.